Alrighty. Hey, what's up, everyone? Tourney is about to start. We're almost there. Almost there. Let's see here. Worlds is just around the corner. Alright, I gotta make sure the chat is working for YouTube here. Let's see, that's muted. We're good there. Let's go ahead and get rid of that stream preview as well. Okay, that's looking pretty good. Let's go ahead and we'll go like this. Grab that link. Okay. Minimize you. Go back over here. There has to be an easier way to do this. Okay, let's go to docs. Get rid of you. Docs. Custom browser docs. Just go right here. Paste. Apply. YouTube chat. There we go. And we're set. Guys, we're here. Holy. Early morning. I woke up like 30 minutes ago. Not even early. It is currently 10 a.m. Mountain Time. I was up late last night. Let's see here. Keep that like that. Where is this? Okay. Widgets. Baltrix has correctly joined the channel. Love that. I need... That's right. I need to go to chatbot. Let's go to commands. See, where is... Go back here, add. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Cancel. Let's go over here. Okay, I see. All right, we're gonna make a little poll here for everyone. I wanna see what everyone is thinking. You know, who's gonna win this? Who's gonna go on to win Worlds? You know. Apparently, first game of the day is gonna be Native Red versus Sentinels. Okay. Oop, I can hide that. We don't need my controller here, do we? Boom. Okay. Browser. Should be starting any minute here. Here we go. It's begun. Let me turn up the audio for you. Right around there. Yeah. I think that's a good volume. Hey, let's go, dude. Big hype. Big hype. Let the games begin, bro.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you're watching from. It's time to get up. It's Championship Sunday here in your Halo World Championship warm-up tournament provided by Complexity.
Yeah? Okay.
Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Casted. I got my man Tools with me, and you got a real serious face right now. You focused, Gary? You look focused right now.
It's Champ Sunday, baby.
Okay.
Dude, Reckless is a fun guy. He's one of the, I don't know. When he gets excited, dude, I don't know.
I'm gonna say this is gonna be the last bit of good.
He has a different level of excitement. It's like that little kid excitement that he has.
Well, there's a lot of matches today that we're
Why Not Be Reckless? Good for that guy.
To determine a ton. So this is the best time possible for these teams to really
let's
get
see
into
here.
the nitty-gritty and see where they stand against each other.
I think that's really a great point. Like, I'm all for practicing hard, and because I feel like lots of times when it comes down to those moments, you lean on the way you practice. But how do you replicate that tournament intensity? It's really hard to do. Backs against the wall, you're in the elimination bracket. You have to dig
Let's see if
deep.
this works.
There's no way you can really replicate
It does work.
that
Let's
in
go.
scrims.
Okay.
That's a really good point. This is the final warm-up leading into the Halo World Championship. I would love to take a look at Louis quick as hell with it. Oh my god. Pool play right up, and let's find out where we're going, because
Pretty sure it's Sentinels versus Native Red first.
Where you've been. Garrett, why don't you break down what we see on screen? Was there anything that really surprised you? Either Pool A, Pool B, or C, or the Pool of Death?
Pool A was, I think, the surprise that everyone saw, right? Luminosity coming out, beating Complexity in a 3-1 finish to get themselves that third place finish. And then also we saw close games from Native Red as well. Look, 2 series where Native Red had to clutch up on a game 5, maybe not having the best start to their tournament that they would like, but hey, they get the job done. They're
all right, let's see if that works. Hey, I think it did.
Troubles in that pool. And then
First poll that I've ever
talk about
created.
this pool C, man, how close it was between all of these teams.
Yeah, we're talking about a 3-way tie
Okay.
we're seeing between Republican, C9, and Navi. So you can't even. I mean, that right there just tells you that it was a 3-way deadlock. It went down to the wire. We're actually down.
All
to
right,
the
Optic is looking pretty good
head-to-heads
after yesterday.
Out of that pool.
Yeah,
Meanwhile,
3-0.
I kind of want to talk about Pool D as well, because although we were really having our
Let's
eye
see.
out for
Who is that?
Sentinels, for
REB
time and
killed
time again,
them
we talk about Native
3-0.
White hitting their stride.
Killed
We talk about them
Cloud9
being on the level,
3-1.
especially once they brought
Killed
in
Native
Suspector,
3-1.
and they came out so
FaZe
great. I thought they
beat
looked
Sentinels
very good
3-2.
against FaZe. I thought they
Beat
looked
Native
amazing against Sentinels, but by the way,
3-1.
they
The other
upset
Native
them and
3-1.
beat them in 5
And then
games. I
beat
think
Scion
Native
3-0.
White were really my team to watch out for throughout all of them, because I think
Yeah, we thinking Native Red's gonna win game or win set 1.
World Championship.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was a big surprise. Sentinels, people have them as a firm top 4 team these days, and well, not able to get the job done against Native.
We'll see, man.
That caused all
We'll
sorts
see.
of chaos in the winners bracket, right? So we played the winners bracket round 1 yesterday, and we saw some intense matchups, and then especially at the bottom half of that bracket, right? Native Red comes in as a 3rd seed. They have to play against the they come in as a 2nd seed, have to play against the 1st seed.
I think Native Red could do it.
Gamers first.
I think they have the potential to do it. There have been times throughout the year where they've shown some spark, and it's possible. I think it's possible. I think it's improbable because they're up against Sentinels, and Sentinels has been pretty on fire for the past couple tournaments. But they could do it. Although, hold on, what am I saying? Native Red was in winners finals against Optic in the last tournament. Sentinels was out at that point. Never mind. You're right. Native Red could definitely do it.
But shout out to G1 for stepping up and showing that, hey, G1 at any given moment might be one of the most dangerous dark horse teams that we've seen in a long time. G1 advanced forward to play against Optic for the
Native Red could absolutely get it done. Good guess, man. We'll have to see. I think Sentinels is going to need to come out strong in this tournament, you know? Like, they've been up and down like all tournament long. They haven't been able to get anywhere consistent. So they got to show up here right before Worlds, you know? They got to show that they can be consistent.
Game 5s because they've been in so many. I think they probably have the most game 5s out of any team in the HCS. Unfortunately, that usually doesn't go their way, but great changes for them to start winning some of those. I do want to give a shout out over there to our beloved LVT, because I was watching the Quadrant LVT series.
I'm really surprised. I'm really surprised that Gamers First beat Native Red though.
Close, and I mean, same with Rebellion. I think it shows that, you know, these top teams like FaZe, Quadrant, Optic,
lots of surprises here.
They can't really sleep on some of these teams that are like really.
Oh, I didn't even realize Quadrant was in this, man. Oh my gosh, I missed that.
Like Shopify Rebellion.
Gamers First? I don't know. Just another team. Just their logo is just G1.
Man,
I don't know.
You can't go 2 minutes.
I don't even remember who's on the team at the moment.
Not mention the fact that they ain't good in the game 5s. But I can't blame you. The problem is that I literally can't blame you, because like you said, time and time again, we've seen them in that situation.
Let me look up who's on the team real fast.
And now we see them get a big win over a very good Native Red squad, reminding us that Gamers First are still here. Why don't we drop down to elimination bracket, because that's where the matches really started. I'm looking at round number 1, LVT going up against Navi, Rebellion against Luminosity.
That's right.
Native
Okay,
against Flyers,
so it's
Native
Boo Boo Doo Boo,
Red
Falcated, Savinator, and Suppressed. The only two, well, the 3 that I know the most are Suppressed, Falcated, and Boo Boo. So
Well, okay,
we'll see. We'll see what happens
the
there.
The bottom half, right? So if you go to the very top, LVT versus Navi, a little bit of a preview of what's going to happen in their pool at Worlds. I believe pool D, if I'm right, or maybe it's pool A, whatever pool they're in. But what's interesting about that pool is it's FaZe, LVT, Navi, and Quadrant, right?
Native Red and Sentinels, yeah, bottom of the bracket here
of this tournament, and just like ends up working out that way, which is insane. So we get to see a little preview of that. But then
I'm very curious about LVT. I mean, they started playing at Fort Worth, I'm pretty sure. Maybe it was the tournament before that. But I haven't seen much of LVT.
Elimination round
so,
which is actually crazy for 2 teams that are
I think it'd be cool to see a new team, you know, kind of rise to the top. I think that'd be sick.
These are 2 teams that can be maybe a dark horse pick to make it into a grand finals. Playing in round number 1. Not too long ago, Native Red back at Worlds finished at our 3rd place of one of the craziest Saturday runs that we've seen in probably Halo Infinite. They had the best Saturday that I've ever seen. And then Sentinels literally in the grand finals back at SLC on land again, playing in round number 1. I want to hyper focus in on this matchup between Native Red and Sentinels.
Empyrean flag start. Street Slayer,
tell me what we should be expecting.
King of the Hill, Solitude.
Layout, is it lend favor towards a Native Red? Is it lend favor towards the Sentinels? Are you going to take it one game at a time? Because right now there's a nice little mixed bag of tricks. What is this series layout telling you?
I feel like the series layout is going to put a lot of pressure on individual players throughout the series. Tony, what
I
do you
think
see as the one similarity in 4 out of 5 of these games?
I think Native Red
right? It's
wins
one
Empyrean
particular
flag.
weapon. It's going to be the sniper rifles in the game, right? And who do you trust on your team?
I
to
think
pick up that
Sentinels
sniper and
wins
put it to
Street
work?
Slayer.
For Sentinels, I think Spartan's the obvious choice, right? Spartan's going to be going in,
And I
picking
think
up that sniper. On Native Red,
Sentinels
I feel like
wins
it's not always that
Solitude,
clear
King
of
of
a
the
choice,
Hill.
right? It used to be Soul Snipe. He's
And then,
the guy that's
I don't
gonna be a
know.
Sniper. He's going to put it to work, but
Recharge
surprised
Oddball's a
with
toss-up.
What he was doing yesterday, I wouldn't be surprised if they put it to him. To me, it's going to be which player can step up, use that power weapon the best to give themselves the advantages in this game. And right now, to me, I'm leaning a little bit more into Sentinels cap than Native Red, because Native Red just they look like they're struggling a little bit more than usual this last couple days.
Yeah, one thing when I'm looking at the stats,
Yeah, I
here,
think-
I think it's a nice little mixed bag. Like
I think
when it
Native
comes to
Red wins.
capture the flag,
I think Native
both
Red
teams
wins
are
this.
Really good at capture the flag when going against most teams that aren't in the top 3. They obviously struggle against the SSGs, the optics, and even the phases, which so does everybody. Let's be honest with the rest of it's kind of the same. Stronghold, King of the Hill, Oddball, they're actually fairly well rounded across multiple different objective game types against anybody who is in the top 3. What really separates these two are the Slayers, where Native Red are kind of breaking even. They've been 12-12 over the last 3 lands, is where Sentinels have actually had a pretty darn good record at maybe about 14-10 throughout the last 3 lands here for Sentinels. So I think Sentinels a little bit better in the Slayer category, but really it's not by much. The one thing I love is, like I said, both of these teams are fairly well-rounded. You're going against a team that isn't named Optic, SSG, or FaZe, and you're probably going to win any of the objectives. Now they're matching each other early.
Tony,
I don't know how I feel about
I
that.
still can't believe this is like a match that you would see to determine who's going to like win.
I
this
mean,
bracket
it sounds
finals.
like Reckless was saying that,
insane
you
that
know,
one of
it's
these
because
teams
Sentinels
will
isn't going
not
up against FaZe or
to
Space
the
Station
tournament today.
or Optic
And
that they're
unfortunately,
automatically going to
it's
win.
close
I
games from
I
both
really
these
don't think
teams that
so.
got them into this
It's
situation.
not that
Sentinels
clear cut,
got here
man.
by choice,
Sentinels
right?
does not win by
Just
default here.
mistakes in their pool play, getting a 3rd play finish when they lost to Native White in a 3-2 finish, a crazy series, right? But then Native Red, on the other hand, just faltering a step when against a team in Gamers First, where they most of the time, like, you would expect Native Red to come out on top. So both these teams, like the match before this is them faltering a little bit, right? And when they falter, it's how do you pick yourself back up, and who are you looking towards on your team to pick yourself back up? To me, on Native Red, I'm looking towards Talik, right? Talik is my leader for this team. He's going to be the one that's giving a lot of that IGL that keeps that energy high. If he gets low energy, I think his team gets low energy. So I want to see him pick up that mantle of responsibility.
Dude, Talik
say,
is
hey,
kind
I'm
of
gonna make
crazy,
sure my
man.
team's running on full energy. I'm giving them gas. I'm making sure that they're
Soul Snipe
setting
is
up
very
right,
hit or miss,
and
man.
We're keeping each other in check, right?
Like,
On the
when
other
Soul
side
Snipe
for
is on it,
Sentinels,
I
don't know,
dude,
like, who is that
dude does
player, right?
incredible
And
things, but
I feel like
he's
got
gotta be on top of it.
Everyone has that capabilities of setting up. Spartan's obviously that Slayer. He's going to be high energy at all times. But to me, I'm really focusing on the guy of Boo Boo Doo for this next setup, right? I want to see him come in and be that hyper efficient player in this series.
Yeah, you know, I'm kind of right there with you. I'm gonna pick 2 different players personally. I'm gonna go with Sparty and Suppressed for the exact same reason.
all right.
These are your leading Slayers, but on top
Here we
of
go.
that, they're also your leading damage dealers. Although Talik is always leading in KDA for his team, the leading damage goes to Suppressed, who's averaging 5,200 damage per game, and it's very similar to Sparty. Sparty's up there with 5,300 damage per game, which is up there with some of the best in
Maybe.
the league, mind you. I'm gonna go towards Sparty and Suppressed because I feel like the rest of the players are gonna be able to do what they do best as long as the damage battle's being won. You're forcing your opponents to not watch angles. You're forcing them behind cover. What's gonna happen with Sparty and Suppressed? I think that's gonna determine this game. But enough talk. Now let's walk. 2 snipers, a heat wave, over shield. Don't forget about that, and obviously rockets towards the mid map here on Empyrean.
I
3 caps.
genuinely don't love this map.
Everything to start,
There's
we
just-
see Suppressed
there's
be the
so many
player that
power
gets that
weapons
sniper
here.
for his team, but look at all this perimeter play. No one goes for rockets at all for anyone on this team. They're left wide open. Instead, it's the fight
Ooh,
for
Sparty hits that
Overshield,
snipe,
Spartan versus Suppressed.
cleans it up.
Spartan
Batalik's right behind him. He gets that OV, gets a triple to start. What a way to start. Okay. It's over in their tower, just being an annoyance.
As they're gonna have to slay one more time in order to grab hold of his flag, maybe twice.
He needs the rest of the team to catch up to him though. They can't get this flag without the rest of the team. All right, shields are gone, shields are burned.
No longer has any more overshields to work with, but he does have reinforcements.
They have advantage.
4 members of Sentinels are here and infiltrating native.
Sparty's almost dead.
I really love this setup.
Ooh.
Sentinels.
Oh, he hits the shot. He's won.
Unfortunately, slays don't go in their way on the second half, but
can you stay alive? Oh, no.
Snipe side, right? They win all
Dang.
that fight. Then they have to push through the map. Unfortunately, it looks like we have a crash.
Game crash.
We'll have to figure that out. But the beginning of that match, right? They push out.
Dude, solid start by Sparty.
They win that fight.
Holy
all
crap.
Players flooding in. That means the spawns for Native Red over on the high side of the map, over where that Mauler Needler spawn.
But yeah, they went in
right?
too quick.
Then
they just
your
weren't
next
ready.
Round of slays, you're gonna have to push through that, right? So if you win your next round of slays, suddenly you have a perfect flag run because you're right in the flag, you're ready to pull it. Your players are already pushing through to the high side. You'll be able to pull that flag, force the spawns over to snipe side. So you start to see the sort of the macro idea of Sentinels and Native Red, because they both did the same start where they put heavy resources towards the tower side with the thought process of not only are we going to win our opening start where we're going to win all these slays right off rip, but we're also going to win our second round of slays, which will give us a very easy flag pull and flag run to home.
Now, one thing that becomes really tough in a situation like this is now, what do you do now that a reset's coming in and we're going to be starting all over? Now, you already kind of put your cards on the table. We know that both of these teams are trying to push over towards snipe and dominate.
That was kind of crazy by Sparty.
In the early game.
Dude was so aggressive with sniper.
Especially with Native Red, you obviously lost that battle. Sparty dropping a ridiculous.
And it worked out. But man, that is so risky.
Or do you switch up the game plan a little bit? Now do you go with a little bit of a 2-2 or a 3-1 so you can at least get rockets? Maybe your opponent's doing the same thing. This is kind of where like the chess match and maybe a little bit of the mind games come in. What are your opponents gonna do? And should you adapt to, change up your strategy?
I feel like for both teams, the only difference between the successful start and
look at that. Oh my gosh.
It was the execution of Spartan, right? Gets that opening kill on Manny, then hits the sniper shot. Talk already had the counter for the overshield coming in. I think Native Red start is fine.
Like that is so risky. I mean, he could have lost sniper right there. He could have just been killed. And given the enemy team a second sniper, which is miserable. He would have given him second sniper plus overshields. Yeah.
We watched a little bit of the replay here. We saw that immediate.
But it paid off.
That immediate Sentinels push. Again, 4 members in the base of Native Red, and things were looking very good. You talked about them having the opportunity to immediately slay through the flag and block out those spawns over towards Mangler's side to make sure that Native Red didn't spawn there a second time. But also, we've actually seen the likes of SSG and the phases switch things up a little bit. If you're blocking Courtyard, you no longer have to overslay and go for 2 or 3 rounds of slays to get the spawning that you want. We've actually seen some teams that was like, you know what, we're here, this is an opportunity, we're not going to give a flag cap just because it's not the perfect scenario. They've actually been running the flag through the training pit, or even sometimes even through runway, and making it a much longer route and a much more different route than we've seen in years past. So that's one thing that I have noticed, that it's all about how you're able to adapt. Sometimes you're going to get those favorable spawns, but sometimes you're going to be in a situation where you happen to be blocking those spawns, and how do you play? Are you able to effectively communicate that to your team and adapt the strategy? Because that could be the difference of you winning 2-1 and say losing 1-2.
The thought process was,
I wonder if Sparty's going to try the same thing as last time. I almost feel like he shouldn't, because they're going to be ready for him this time, He came out swinging, got a solid triple kill, secured the overshield, secured tower with snipe.
But then in that interim period, in that 20,
I wonder if he tries it again.
Halo era, where we went back to the Master Chief Collection, what we saw was the phase roster with Snakebite, Royal 2.
I feel like if he tries again, he gets shut down.
Well, for the tournament, they started running to snipe side, and it wasn't only they started running to snipe side, they started to run to snipe side consistently, constantly moving that flag. that direction, where that became the primary run. And the reason that happens, in my opinion, is because of how these teams can understand timing. Timings are so important to team success. So when I say timing, Tony, what I'm talking about is understanding what your influence is on the map compared to where your opponents are, or when the spawns of your opponents are going to happen. That timing in which they spawn, right? So what can you do in those 8 seconds that a player's down? And where can you spawn them? Where can you get a flag until
people really underestimate
action,
that
right?
part.
And timing, you have timings when players
waiting,
are up,
trying to secure your teammates a good place to spawn from is underrated.
If we get the slays and we're being very aggressive when we're close to that flag.
All right, here we go again. Take two.
Run it through snipe because you can get that cover quickly, and you can have.
Let's see if Sparty does the same thing as last time.
It's high risk, high reward, but if you understand your timings, you're gonna have a good run.
It's that timing, communication, and adaptability that sometimes can be the difference of you winning a game and ultimately losing it. And hopefully both of these teams are bringing their A game, because again, we are here in the elimination bracket here. It's do or die, go big or go home. I know you guys are seeing the name Sentinels and Native Red, and you're probably thinking, oh, the winner of this goes to the winners bracket finals. No, one of these teams are going home, and they're already home.
They're already hey.
Going
you're
home
right,
times
so
two.
Took me a second. I was like, oh yeah, we still are. Hey, they won't be. Hey, I'll tell
kind
you,
of kind of
time, right? Make sure you get your.
I don't know. I feel like that sentence kind of takes the excitement out of it. You know, they're already home.
In Seattle. In just a little bit of time.
All right.
$1 million, man. That's
no, Sparty didn't go for it.
This tournament.
Lethal and Sparty are down there. They secured the OV.
Practice they'll get. And look how different the start is.
Oh, I need to move my stuff here. I'm gonna move.
Sentinels, they still put their numbers towards this tower site.
Ooh. Okay, smart by suppressed. He knew he was gonna lose that, so he just gets rid of the snipe.
I mean, they do say if it ain't broke, don't try to fix it.
Oh boy.
Why not go for it?
Can he get the second one?
They got the first 3 kills this time.
Oh! All right, but his team's not there. His team's not there. He has no team with him to help him.
And trading out the sniper for the needler. I don't know if that was accidental,
but he stays alive long enough. Can they get there?
No, he wants the needler. Look at him. Look at him.
Oh, that's 3 dead though. They could pull this.
Yeah, I'm sure those
there you go. There you go.
would have made a huge difference, but yeah, a little bit of
he does a quick pull, scoots on out,
like, oh,
doesn't have backup, so he just tries to be a
flag.
nuisance for as long as possible.
If I'm lethal, right, just waste his ammo, and that's exactly what he does, right? You go for the shots, but
all right, let's go ahead.
Control of the map. What's more important is just buying time, making sure there's no power weapons for Red to fight out of their base with. Now suddenly it's just connecting your BRs, slaying together. That's gonna make the difference for your team.
Not only can the dealer grief you in your opponent's hands, but it can also grief you on the ground. We found that out the hard way. Either way, another pull coming in for Sentinels, and that drop wall might just be clutch. And although Lethal ends up going down, he does damage onto Tally, but the one shot, he slows down the push to try to block off this flag. And by the time Lethal gets into position, it's not only too late, but he's one shot and doesn't have a leg to stand on. Lethal ends up going down there, but I love that play. Talik ends up not being able to stop that flag. That flag cap goes in. That's an unselfish play, putting your body on the line.
That flag's captured because of how much space Sentinels takes, right? When we talk about map control, Sentinels had it in spades. They were constantly pushing into Native's red base, and Native Red, they just didn't have enough room to move with. And by the time they're able to break out and try to stop the flag, it's too late. It's already home. And Sentinels, once again, taking space. They're getting right into this snipe tower once again and connecting the BRs to slay and potentially get a flag run home.
We're doing a great job of controlling this snipe side tower. If that flag is being run, it might go through his side, but they need another round of slays. Multiple members of Native Red are now pushing him out, and that's a 3 down for Sentinels. Luckily for Native Red, for Sentinels, they got slayed out on Native Red's base, so they start to restart. Problem is for Native Red, Sparty now has another overshield. Suppress has to do something with these rockets.
Oh, 1 out, 2 out, and hey, you'll take it. 2 kills. They took a little bit of an extra
Sparty's down.
but now Falcon, the only player alive, his position's known as well. Native Red has a decision. Where do we run this flag? They're going to run it towards the high side. The problem is they've let Falcon get through to the base. They have to prioritize taking down Falcon in this position.
Yeah, if Falcon plays his life right now, if he stays over there, he could really be a nuisance for the rest of this poll.
He's also going to have the opposing sniper.
the damage down on Falcated, but it is
Ooh.
not enough. Falcated is still living, and he's living his best life right
That's a
now.
pull.
Grabbing the sniper native
They have advantage here. They could do this. Yo, keep it going, bro. Dang, you had your teammates just about there, man. They were there to help you. I think I would have kept that pull going. Like, yeah, they would have gotten some shots on him, but he gave him so much time to set up. Yeah, dude, now you're going for the run. Like, works out anyway. Oh,
but the spawning player threads the needle. Good God.
Great job by suppressing.
Oh man.
That's all Native Red, just constantly not giving up on this flag. They've been flying forward, trying to get the
No way.
They're still gonna have a little bit
No way.
of them as Spartan was able to get towards that flag, but Native Red, they already find themselves just in these desperate positions where they have to only make one play. You always want choice, right? But when you are being flooded in your base, there is no choice. You have to run towards that flag.
If he had the walls that we have, he would have kept going.
To figure out where those routes are going to happen and how to get those slays.
Those limited options.
Yeah, you're probably right.
The trap of Sentinels, and they are executing. That's one thing Sentinels don't do is make mistakes. They're always backing down to watch the overextenders. They're watching every single lane. If that flag's making it to their
Still
side of the
though,
map,
I feel like I don't know. I feel like I just would have been paying attention to spawns. You know, they were just spawning in. I feel like he would have had enough time to get over there, but maybe not.
No damage in return, and may just get rockets now because of it.
You have to keep your numbers in check, right? You have to make sure everyone's accounted for. And well, Sparty, he just got behind lines with no one.
Quick start for Sentinels.
One Rocket's not going to be able to get the job done. Spartan, I mean, it looks like Native Red was going to get a capture there. They were
all right, Boo Boo's going in with the overshield. Doesn't have much left juice. Oh, can he get the double? Can he get the double? Can he get the double? Yes, he can. He can't get the triple though. Is the rest of the team there? Falcated's in there. Lethal just won. Lethal just died. Nah, that's not a cap there.
But not able to follow it up. He puts the rockets to work by taking down Manny. Sparty's gonna win his individual fight against one, and now look at that. Now we're seeing 3 down for Native Red.
Dude, they're winning in slays by far. Holy crap.
They're having reticles trained on them immediately. Meanwhile,
that's gonna be a cap.
What could be the final
yeah, that's it.
It's just such a dominant position for Sentinels because they have players running on the high side, but then you got Spartan and Falcated working together on the tower side.
Dude, that's crazy. Look at Sentinels kills. It was like 12, 13, 14, 12. I don't think anyone over on Native Red was over 10.
Done in that situation. And
that's crazy, man.
Dominant game from Sentinels. We saw only one real flag opportunity for Native Red that was shut down by a Spartan flank. Other than that, it was 95% Sentinels just rolling through that game.
Easy dub for Sentinels right there. Look at that. Okay, they had one person on Native Red at 10 kills. But they just got outslayed so hard. Jeez, dude.
You know what? We're just seeing red right now. We're seeing Native, we're seeing red. They're going to execute. They're going to get their revenge on Native Red, even though they had nothing to do with yesterday's match.
I did call that one though. I think. Yeah. I did say that Sentinels would probably win that first one.
You're looking for a fight. We got to take it to the streets.
Hey, you might have to take it to the sandboxes. Is really where.
And considering the fact that they just slayed out so unbelievably hard in that first one, I bet they could do it again.
Equipment's in play as well. Tons of goodies on the map, so you know it might be going. You might be having the confrontation in the streets, but the action definitely going down in the sandbox. These guys gonna be having to control everything to ensure that they win this game.
Falcated gonna immediately play over toward the shoddy side, actually getting no pressure whatsoever. This purple lane is open. He's gonna eat because of it. Maybe the first one to go down. Doesn't want to overextend onto that fight, so chucks a spike grenade. A little bit of a denial one. Somehow Soul Snipe off the screen was able to pick off a double kill, which is great. Those rockets.
All right, Native Red just got rockets.
Sentinels had control, but weren't able to grab rockets.
Oh,
maybe it's a seemingly free one, but the first one doesn't kill him. At least he's able to trade.
So interesting about this series as far as it almost feels like we're seeing that stereotypical fast aggressive gameplay that Native Red is known for from Sentinels, right? Sentinels is just constantly applying pressure to this Native Red team, and Native Red, they've had to play very slow to try to
I don't think the no suppress is there.
That's something that we're just not used to seeing from Native Red. I don't
Suppress
know,
could really get a good flank here.
decided, hey,
Well,
I
nah,
think
the
this
entire
Native Red
team's
team
grouped up
is
again.
comfortable playing in this slow, methodical pace. Let's just constantly apply pressure, keep moving forward, take a lot of space, and so far, I'd say it's been successful.
Yeah, Native Red is, they're scared, man.
Sentinels really backing Native Red down to a corner. Suppress was able to answer with that Bulldog, but only takes down one on his way down. Native Red in a momentary 2v1 situation. Soul Snipe wants to get over toward the B side to support his teammates. Is he too little too late? Apparently Manny don't need the help. He's a lone wolf. Comes in with a beautiful kill onto Lethal, then puts down damage onto Falcated as well. Didn't account for the flanking Boo Boo Doo though, and that's gonna leave Suppressed and Native Red to be down. And oh, there we go. And not bad.
Gets greedy as well, goes down those stairs trying to get the double, but heads up play by Suppress, right? When your position's unknown, it's always better to keep yourself unknown until you're sure you can get that kill. So many times when you're taking
this is some scrappy Halo, man. What the?
First thing you tell them is like, you don't have to shoot the first thing that comes on your screen, right? Just be patient, wait for you to be in
all the setups just collapse and it's just mayhem.
Trigger discipline so tough to master. You know, we know as gamers, we just want to get into the action. We just want to shoot our guns, but sometimes patience is not only a key, not only a virtue, but a key to success. So love to see that coming out of the young guns now. 2 down for Sentinels. Rocket's being fought after another rocket ends up in the hands of Native Red. You're only down by 6, and if you keep grabbing hold of every last bit of these power weapons,
okay, they're probably no shields. Yep, there we go.
And now we're talking about a bait and switch operation where Soul Snipe
that was good. That rocket was worth it.
Double kill. That is huge for Native Red. We talked about this being a 6-kill game. You know what? Now they have a 2-kill lead.
This is phenomenal for Native Red. They've finally been able to turn on the turbojets, right? So
dang, he challenges the 2, huh?
Beginning of this game, they're having to play slow. They finally got their collapse in. They're able to speed up against Sentinels and find those kills. If they can keep that pace forward, I think they can start to run away with this game. But they have to. Yeah,
my guy's trapped. Oh, but he gets a kill out of it anyway.
Sentinels one more time.
Soul Snipe ends up going down. Mandy's able to provide cover fire over toward the Stalker side.
Such a close game.
Your team goes 3 down. He has to now rotate. Location is known. And it comes in with the reposition. Now you have 2 members of Native Red here over toward the B side. 2 members still over towards C. So a nice little 2-2 split that we're seeing here. Will it be enough though? Boo Boo Doo locking down his purple side, seemingly by himself. Gets information onto 1. Now a 3rd is joining over towards the B side. Can Native Red stop Sentinels from taking over the strong side of the map? A trade comes out, and that's a double for Sparty.
That's an incredible play by Spartan. You know, a double kill shows up on the map. You're like, damn, a double kill. That's awesome for the team. But what really happened right there is Spartan's isolated on an island when he's making that push. He's pushing into 3 players, right? 1v3. But because he understands when he can push and finding players.
Ooh, they take advantage of that. They push this.
Kills out of that situation, opens up the map for Sentinels. They start pushing in. Native Red suddenly cannot get all 4 players up at the same time, looking at the same thing.
He's right. He's right there.
Out of control.
Tied up at 31 apiece now. As Puckett always said.
Yep, they found him, sniffed him out.
Hit that 30 kill mark, and we're here. 1 kill advantage now for Sentinels. Manny puts down the damage. No, he's not going to win that gunfight. Drops the shroud to stay alive. Falcated has to enter the shadow realm just to take him out. Comes out, merges with the double kill. Does Falcated. That's going to be huge for Sentinels, but the nades are coming in. Native Red are already able to take up space right off of spawn. And Falcated is anchoring this
Soul Snipe's dead.
While his teammates are
okay. Nice trade.
Suddenly you see the pace completely
good patience there.
They start slowing this down, expecting these pushes from Sentinels, and they do it at the right time, right? Look how Native Red just completely flips on Sentinels. They've been playing fast, playing into these gunfights for the last 3 minutes of gameplay.
Yeah, so this is on Complexity stream. Complexity's doing they're hosting this online tournament.
Now look at Native Red, how much space they've been able to take up on the map. Soul Snipe, he's knocking on the door over on the purple side, and over on the B side, on the high side, you see 2 players getting ready for that push, meaning Sentinels, they cannot leave without getting in a gunfight.
Rockets are coming up in just 11 seconds here. Might be the most important rockets of the game because we're tied up at 36 apiece. They're looking for anything to give them an advantage. Both Native Red and Sentinels. Sparty with the Stalker ends up staring down the barrel of 2 different players. Suppressed, not only able to take them down, but also able to put down damage onto multiple members.
Just a warm up.
That's
what it's called. They're calling it a warm up. But yeah, it's a $5,000 tournament. They just wanted to host one more tournament before Worlds.
He gets fried right away. The nade at least comes in.
All right, Sentinels in the lead. All dead, Native Red. Okay, anticipating a spawn there. Ooh, imagine if Talik had gotten stuck right there. If that grenade had hit him. Holy crap.
Not too long ago. Now we're seeing a 4-kill advantage here for Sentinels going into the end game. Native Red.
Ooh.
At this point, you gotta realize every single death matters. Lethal takes a huge grenade. Smarter gonna back down, has a teammate to cover that angle and watch his back. Soul Stipe's watching cross map, doesn't know that Lethal and friends are still pushing up.
Dang.
And now with that man advantage, Sentinels are going to move into position. They're going to take advantage of the situation. It's 45-40, and Native Red might have made their last mistake.
Oh, that might be a big save right there from Soul Snipe. You can't let them get any free kills right there. Get you within 3, and Sentinels, they've lost a lot of space on the map. Native Red needs to be cautious about how they approach this push, but they're getting massive amount of damage. It's time to go.
Suppresses 1. So is Manny. Doesn't matter. That's a dead Manny.
It looks like
Suppress is still there. They don't know it.
Luckily, he's able to clean up the pieces with that Sentinel beam. 47-45. If trades continue to happen like this, Sentinels will be the victor. Lethal somehow able to
Sparty gets a Sparty gets a double. There it is.
Sparty gets a double kill while doing just that, and
Dang,
eventually
man.
4 down go Native Red, and that's it. Sentinels 2-0
Even fight, man.
Insane recognition from Spartan, realizing what amount of risk can I take in this situation. This is why you play for the lead at the end of games, because they have that 3-kill lead. Spartan has the freedom to say, I don't have
No, they're right though. Native
life.
Red
I can go
historically,
win, right?
I don't know. They usually come out in these tournaments swinging. They're usually very fast and aggressive. But Sentinels is kind of flipping the table on them here.
Dangerous position while one shot. But because they have that lead, he knows that getting that kill is going to be so much more impactful than that death that he potentially has. And look, that closes up the game. There's just nothing that Sentinels can do once you go 2 down in that situation.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds a little obvious. Obviously you want to play from ahead. You obviously want to have the advantage, but understanding what to do in a situation where you are the front runners. And as of right now, Sentinel might be the ultimate front runners.
All right, King of the Hill Solitude.
They recognize the situation, played for those trades.
See, originally I had picked Native Red to win that Slayer,
on King of the Hill Solitude,
and then I had Sentinels winning King of the Hill.
Fun map. I particularly have my eye on Spartan for this game.
Yeah, I think Sentinels takes this.
Mid-range fights.
I think they might 3-0.
Into engagements quickly. Sniper obviously going to be a huge impact. King of the Hill, it's going to be a lot of resources given to try to get this first kill. Just a lot of angles and what you can contest, and very hard to find your setup where you can easily get that first kill.
Well done, well done. Oh, goes back, heals up, goes back, gets the kill, he goes back again.
Not ready for that play. And the moment they start to get ready, portals right out of that situation. Luckily, Talik from across the map is able to take him down. Lethal now chasing down a new member.
Smart, not chasing that.
Their eyes on the prize, going right over towards that hill.
Oh, but he came back.
Tram spawn at the exact same time.
Love the buddy system from Sentinels, right? Lethal goes in, it's a little dangerous, take a friend. Soul Snipe thinks he has a free kill, the backsmack comes in, and you do not expect the second player to be trailing right behind, almost hand-holding in that situation, but it changes everything.
Man, one thing I don't like about this setup here is that I have to look at the scoreboard to see who we're looking at.
And then from there, it's much easier to play into the hill if you have control of that side.
Interesting tournament events,
you know,
right? I saw Native Red doing a little bit of multitasking.
Like I want to know who the heck is whose screen I'm watching, but it always takes me a sec because I have to go and look up, you know.
grabbed a hold of it, but now it's Native Red to have that control. Suppressed, going right after Falcated. Falcated does go down, but they don't know that Boo Boo Doo is also pushing up the snipe side. That repulse might have gave away his position because Suppressed is pinging left and right. They know that Boo Boo Doo's on the flank, but does he know that they know that he knows that?
Nice.
Now Suppressed found him.
I don't think he knew. Two players still getting the spawns for Sentinels. Largely Boo Boo Doo. You thought that depth would be a mistake, but Suppress had to play a little bit more forward onto the stairs, and you would like in order to get that kill. It doesn't influence that back loop spawn. Eventually Sentinels gets the spawn that they want, and if they keep winning the spawn, they're just gonna constantly chip away at this time. And right now Sentinels, they're definitely in the driving position for this hill. Native Red, they're just trying to push out that spawn as quickly as they can.
Interesting positioning by Sparty over toward the U-turn side, but somehow was still doing damage, and now is an opportunity to chase Suppressed down. Eventually Sparty hits the black screen here. Native Red chasing Sentinels out, who are just moments away from being able to take this hill. Finally Native Red have this inside control that they want, but is it too little too late? Sentinels, what are you, like 2, 3, maybe 4 seconds away from grabbing this hill, and now moving on to the next.
Talik's doing a great job patrolling on the strong side, but Sparty.
Yeah, there's just no foothold.
What you want to see, right? You don't have to make the play right away. Wait till you have the advantage. Able to get those shots in, and he's just causing chaos for the side of Native Red. Even though they take care of that kill, it reduced the amount of impact that they could have from the strong side right away. They had to take care of him first, but no one from Sentinels was really able to capitalize on that play from Spartan. I think a bit of a misstep from Sentinels. I think Spartan was making a great play. His teammates just need to be a little bit
secured first hill
on taking that action, but it does not stop them.
3 dead for Native.
2 down for each of these teams, so this next play gonna be important, and it looks like Talik does end up getting caught onto the loop side, giving Sentinels the advantage that they're looking for. 1-0 lead for them, also set up over towards the next hill. This is exactly what you want to see from Sentinels. Meanwhile, on Native Red side, you're already spawning out, and now you end up going 2. Make that 3 down, leaving Talik by himself. This seems like a perfect run here for Sentinels. I couldn't have drawn it up better myself.
Nice shot.
He was able to waste a lot of that sniper ammo, but
yeah, Native Red doesn't have a way in. Oh,
right
they might be going near.
To push through the yard together. You've given Falcated the sniper, and the strong side position is owned by Sentinels. This
no
is
dice,
be
man.
Close to impossible task to push through, and you can see the numbers quickly fall for Native Red. They need to find more space so that they can have a multi-pronged approach when they push.
Nice shot.
Ooh, a soul snipe from
getting out a ton of damage too.
Just a bit, but ends up getting caught. Is it enough here? Because Sentinels are fighting at a disadvantage, and Suppressed takes down Spartan.
All right, they got a good foothold here. Just got to keep it.
To push out for this hill and get some valuable time, but it's kind of the same thing that happened with the first hill, Garrett. Like you come in, you get the spawn that you want, you get the slay that you need, but again, Sentinels are 1 break away from stealing this hill as well.
But what's the big difference between the way that Sentinels is pushing in versus the way that Native Red did, right? Sentinels able to fill in multiple lanes on their push, right? And it's making it a little bit harder for Native Red to secure time while this push is happening. It doesn't really matter if Sentinels wins.
Talik's gonna heal up here.
Their goal is to constantly apply pressure while reducing the amount of time
Talik
that
went
Native
down.
Red can get cleanly. And so far, Native Red, even though they've had strong control of the map, they really haven't gotten as much hill time as you would expect. And now Sentinels, they're in a prime position to attack Spartan, having the strong side control with Lethal right behind him. This is going to be an awesome push that Sentinels will. I think this is going to be exactly what wins them this hill. Look at that flank coming.
And then there's Boo Boo Doo coming from behind.
But a huge trade
wow.
by Soul Snipe might just ruin everything.
My
dude,
gosh, Native Red, they might have given up that perimeter control right there, but it almost felt like a trap. You know, lure your opponent into a false sense of security.
Died there,
and
man.
then strong side, I'm taking down the first 2 players over toward the loop side, and then dealing with the flankers as well. Well played by Native Red, and it's probably going to be the reason why they steal this hill away. But as I say that,
what just happened?
Talik and Soul Snipe go down. So do 3 members of Native Red, and I may have to take this foot out of my mouth. It doesn't taste very good.
I feel like, I mean, I kind of missed it, but
they valued the sniper too much.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. They really went all in on that sniper, and it just didn't matter.
You gave up a hill to get that sniper, and now Falcated just ruins Players over on the snipe side.
Just a poor decision.
That's a huge blunder from Native Red. They needed to commit their numbers to securing that hill and making this a 1-1 game. You can find a slay on a sniper.
It's just Minecraft.
You cannot take back a hill that's given up.
Wow. Love the thought process there from Native Red. Love the fact that they're, you know, doing a bit of multitasking and the communication.
No, why do you ask?
You gotta take that hill, like you said. It's really tough. Now you're less than a minute on the clock. You have to take 2 hills in a row where it should be tied up going into this 3rd hill. That blunder might just cost you this game. And mind you, you're down 0-2 in the series. It may just cost you this tournament.
Time is the biggest
Green man called Halo
is
is
the
Minecraft.
middle of your screen. 48 seconds of neutral time. That's the amount of time that you can step outside the hill. That's not a lot for Native Red to work with, right? You're given 5 minutes. It took about 4 minutes of neutral time just to get 2 hills in this game. Suddenly, you have a quarter of that, and you're gonna have to capture back-to-backs. This almost feels like an impossible task for Native Red.
Especially with how well Sentinels have been playing literally all tournament long. Now, we're not even talking about this game, we're talking about this series. We're talking about all tournament long. Sentinels have been playing well, polished Halo. So far, Native Red trying to do the impossible. They're already in that hill. They're doing a good job of staying alive, at least keeping 2 players alive. As I say that, 3 down go Native Red. Talent, the final player here. Sentinels aren't going to step foot in this hill. There's only 21 seconds left. There's going to be a last-ditch effort. This is where Native Red are forced to just kind of headbutt right towards the hill. This is where Sentinels want them.
The problem is when you start running out of time, it makes it so you can't really put any variety in your play. It's desperation, right? You have to play into that hill, and it makes it so much easier to find kills for Sentinels. Man, he's doing his best, but there's just nothing you can do with 3 players surrounded.
Dang.
Clean sweep from Sentinels.
3-0.
And a strong performance.
Well done for Sentinels. I wasn't expecting that.
Wow.
I mean, Native Red made it all the way to winners finals last tournament.
And for them to be able to take both of those hills was honestly crazy. I hate to harp on it,
And
but,
Sentinels,
man,
you know, they were out.
They had an opportunity
by that
to take
point.
that second hill. You literally
They are,
identified
but
the
like,
play from
just I'm
Sentinels.
just
Like you
saying,
said,
man.
it
Last
was 2
tournament,
pawns. You had 2 plays going
it was
over
a
towards
completely
blue.
different story.
Native Red cleared that out. By the time Boo Boo Doo and I believe it was Lethal that came in, it was too little, too late. They played that so well, honestly, too well, not to take that second hill. And in a game, in a series deciding
new
match,
tournament, you know, new strat,
it's tough
new
to
team.
watch, but Native Red gonna be knocked out of this tournament a lot
Good for
earlier than
them.
expected.
You love to
Sentinels
see it.
moving on to elimination bracket round 2.
Just fantastic from Sentinels throughout. Spartan.
Yeah,
17 kills from him.
It's the inconsistency of Sentinels for me, man. Like,
the game. I really felt like he got big.
Yeah, 2 tournaments ago they made 3rd place,
time
and then
really a standout
last tournament
performance from him.
I think they
throughout
got
this
like
entire
7th.
series. Native Red. I think Sentinels played a very.
I think last tournament they got
against
7th.
Native Red, where they played very aggressive. They took a lot of space on the map, and they forced Native Red to have to play slow. And at times in the Slayer, Native Red, they had brilliant moments when they were having to play slow.
I don't know. It's always up in the air, I guess.
Sentinels kept true to their guns. They kept playing that fast, aggressive play. And, you know, you can't get any more clean than that. No hills captured,
Top twos
no
are so
flags
close to
captured
skill.
in either objective.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, when I think of Sentinels, I think of almost like a chess player in the way
all
they're
over the
able
place.
to immediately fight for that mid.
It's kind of stressful.
Fighting for the middle of the chessboard.
I don't know.
And then slowly
Part of me
starting to inch your way
misses
closer
when
and closer to your opponents by systematically
when my
and
team
fundamentally,
was like
you know,
consistently
setting up
like the
each and
top, you
every
know.
move, and you just kind of
Like, it's
back
like
them into a
we
corner.
would walk into a
That's
tournament. It was
that's
like we
what
have
Sentinels,
this.
like,
We know we
perfect
have
setup
this.
is. That's what Sentinels'
Easy.
perfect gameplay looks like. Fight for the mid and then just inch and
But
inch your
it's exciting,
opponents into
you know?
a
This is
very
exciting.
uncomfortable positioning, and we saw that really well on Imperium, and it kind of showed its ugly head on Solitude as well. So well played by Sentinels. 3-0 finish, and we're moving on to the next one.
Yeah, I mean, it's so quick. We're going to the winners bracket side. And we
All right, who we got?
Optic Gaming versus Gamers first.
Optic
as our
VG1.
next matchup on
There's no
stream.
team that I'm certain will win world.
Quadrant
Yeah.
and FaZe going up against each other in the
I
semifinals
agree with
to
that as
make it
well.
into the winners
I
finals. Same
think
for
Optic and
Gamers
SSG
first.
make it top
Whoever wins
3.
Their matchup's going to be guaranteed top 3 in this tournament. But again, it's more
I
than just the money.
think
It's more than just the
Quadrant
placing.
can do it.
This is your warm up leading to the Halo.
I
World
bet
Championship
Quadrant makes
provided
it,
by Complexity. When we come back, we're going to have our winners side of this championship.
I bet
bracket.
Quadrant makes it to winners finals. in at Worlds. All right, what do we think? Quadrant or phase? Who's gonna win that fight? Exactly, dude. Like they've been a fun story all year. Like Quadrant has played so well, and they just haven't been able to secure a foothold. You know, they haven't been able to get that dub. I would love for them to get a dub, but just not at Worlds. They can have this one. I would love it if they get this one. I bet. You know what? I think Quadrant beats phase. I think they can do it. I believe. I think Quadrant beats phase, and you know what I think about Optic and Gamers First. I think Optic takes that. I think they take that easy. See, I also want to see Optic versus phase because I love it whenever it's Optic versus phase. But yeah, we get the rivalry match between Quadrant and Optic. Yeah, man. See, that's what I'm hoping for. There's so many potential, headline matches, and I love it. Yeah, all these teams are so good. So many headline matches. I would love to see Quadrant beat phase. I would also love to see Optic versus phase. And then I want to see Optic versus Quadrant again. Optic versus Quadrant is just so much fun. Let's see here. So Callie from Salt Lake City, she has made a bunch of really cool like bracelets for every single team, and she's gonna be at Worlds handing them out to everyone. I think they're freaking sick, man. She's very crafty. She's made a bunch of Quadrant merch. I mean, obviously she can't sell it, but she's made a bunch of merch. I think it's sick, man. I wish I was that crafty. All right, hey yo, what? So talented and crafty. Yeah, I love seeing that. All right, what would be your dream team? Your dream Halo Infinite team, just like from the players that we have right now, in HCS, and you can only pick one player from each team. What would your dream Halo Infinite team be? I honestly, I don't know the answer to this question. I know one SSG. That's an entire team. I said you can have one player from each team. I know the only player that I know that I want on the team for sure is Lucid. I choose Lucid every time. Every time. Just like I need Lucid on whatever team you know I'm gonna have. I need Lucid. And I think I don't know. I think I would also. I know this is gonna sound cliche, but I want Renegade on there as well. I've seen Lucid and Renegade duo before. No one from Optic. I want Optic to stay as they are. Mint Blitz, Eli, Ogre, T squared. Okay. Interesting. No, don't get me wrong. I want Optic to stay as they are as well. I'm just saying, if I had to make my own team, with one player from each team, I definitely, you know, I'd have to pick Lucid, and then I'd have to put Renegade in there because, again, I've seen them duo, and they're kind of cracked as a duo. I think I would maybe want Collect on there, and then maybe Penguin, like Penguin or Eco. And then I would choose who would I choose? Yeah, I think I'd choose Ogre 1 as coach. Yeah, man, they're a good duo. But that's about, I don't know. I would need to put some more thought into it. I want to make it. I'm probably gonna make a video on it. But yeah, I'm not solid on that. Okay, but genuinely though, why has Mint Blitz ever competed before? Like, did he ever compete, or has he just always been, you know, super fun, you know, trick shot kind of dude? I'm gonna look this up. I'm gonna look this up right now. I wanna see if Mint Blitz has ever competed. No. Mint Blitz has never competed.
Halo World Championship warm-up presented by Complexity. $5,000 on the line,
Man.
and I hope you guys are ready.
He should.
We're up in the
I feel like
upper
he's got
bracket
the skill
here.
for
We're
it,
gonna find out
you
who's
know.
making it to the
But maybe he
winners
just doesn't like
bracket
competing, you know.
finals.
Doesn't
We're
like
doing
the
both
ranked
semifinals
grind,
matches,
you know.
and we're starting here with Optic and Gamers First.
Yeah, this is gonna be
Doesn't like the vibe.
it's gonna be an interesting one, because I feel like this is gonna be a true test for G1 to see how ready they are for Worlds. Because Optic Gaming, man, they look unbelievable, right? They had their little rust.
I didn't watch pool. I didn't watch pools yesterday, but Optic, you know, they ended up 3-0.
They looked
so
phenomenal.
Seems like they had a solid pool play yesterday.
Dominating those 3 tournaments in a row, winning the world championships. This is a team that's primed and ready and wants to go back to back to establish themselves as one of the best Halo dynasties. That
did a video of all ranked games,
right?
Pretty good.
On G1 side, you want to see that success, right? You have that talent. You've been saying, hey,
oh really?
Like, we think we're going to be able
Onyx
to hit
and
that
all.
next
Okay.
level. In order to do so, you
yeah,
have to
interesting.
be able
I
to
wonder if he
win
just doesn't
series
really enjoy it very
against
much.
teams that are favored to win tournaments. It's as simple as it is. The bracket's never going to be in your favor. You're always going to have to play a juggernaut in these.
I bet
G1.
G1.
You get the job done.
I bet G1 can take one game.
In order to
I think they take one game off of Optic.
I will say that out of like the match that we have on screen or on bracket, I almost rather G1 go up against FaZe or Quadrant. I actually don't like this
Strongholds
matchup
live fire. All right.
Number one, it's a really tough matchup for them stylistically.
This is
Number
Optic's
two,
map.
I feel like Optic have a bit of a mental on G1. It's every time G1 are going on these crazy deep runs, who do they run into? They run into Optic, and most of the time they get 3-0'd while doing it. So I almost would rather see them going up against FaZe or Quadrant, but you're here, and now it's time to show up.
You gotta take your lumps to beat teams, though, right, Tony? It's almost
All
like
right.
a Quadrant.
I need to learn. I need to learn from the pros here how to play strongholds, man. I need to see it. I'm gonna focus on how they start.
Suddenly, Quadrant gets the job done.
All right, who am I watching here? I'm watching Matt. All right, immediately goes up top tower.
I feel like G1's in that same spot. They constantly
starts getting some shots down on OV.
You're gonna have to find a way to get the job done in a couple of these tournaments before you feel confident enough to consistently be
3 down for Optic.
The world champions.
Well, we're going to see if they can do it. As of right now, Optic may have opened up with the BC setup, but it did end up going 3 down while doing it. So
yeah, they got some points, though.
The advantage.
Interesting.
For overshield, so
G1 slayed out, but didn't cap anything.
Worked it. By the time the gamers first grab overshield, it looks like they're immediately sending at least one over toward the Charlie side. Optic stopped 2 different players.
There's the OV. Oh, I thought that was a stick on the second one there. Ooh.
Hits the no scope. That's a double kill out of precision.
Yo, outslayed again.
Almost grabs it, but looks like Swish is gonna steal that one away. 33 seconds here for Optic, but now it's gamer first that have their setup of their own.
Stay live, Matt.
Really heads up play by Swish to steal that kill from precision. You can't let your teammates get too hot.
Nice, Lucid.
Right? You want to get them hot at the right exact time.
Oh, he's got both. Oh my gosh.
At the end of the game, Lucid though. Oh man, you better not peek. Triples are in order for him. He hits his, and
oh my gosh, dude. Dude's head was barely on the screen.
Precision wasn't able to get the triple, but I promise you, Lucid does. And now coming in with that heat.
Dude, that was gnarly. Holy crap.
Down Swish, but almost only good in what, horseshoes? I definitely not Halo. So 3 down. Go up.
Dude, he is the most one-shot person on the field right now. Dang, Matt.
We gained. Can they steal away B?
Ooh, nice. APG got that supporting damage out. Nice nade. Ooh. Who got this? Matt got the OV.
Because he took a lot of that pressure, it allows Formal to get this overshield for free. Now the question is, does he play quickly and try to take a lot of these initial fights and let his teammates play
oh, secure that. Okay.
Rather than wait for his
oh, he only had 1
what
shot left.
Look how fast he is to get into these fights. He does not care if he has help or
all right, well, they secured 3 kills there. Come on, Trip. Come on, Trip. Come on, Trip.
The last time gamers first had overshield,
do it to him. Yeah, let's go.
Despite being down 0-33, we're going to find out Optic can do the same. It looks like they get the double cap they were looking for. Huss is now kind of backed into a corner.
Lucid with the double.
Meanwhile, Lucid has just pulled a double kill out of nowhere, and he knows Huss is back here. Once he gets those shields back, he wants to get involved.
Oh my gosh!
He's gonna get it. That's a perfect reversal. Now
yo, that was sick.
As he makes his
I
way
love that.
Over toward the top of the map. Momentary trip cap here for Optic, and they.
Dude, Lucid should not be alive right now. That was crazy.
Makes everything look like a jungle gym when he plays in this game. going up high, able to hit a nice little movement, gets the sniper into his hands, and G1 suddenly find themselves a little bit constricted on the map. They're not going to have a lot of choices of where to push, and Lucid, he just has that, he has that great understanding of timing of when he can push certain situations. All right. And to have players unsuspecting, not looking at him. Incredible job thus far in precision. You got to find that sniper. It's over.
Dang, he didn't realize there was someone right behind him. Wait, where'd he go? All right, Matt had to go elsewhere. Matt's dead.
Here of gamers first, but Huss was able to take down Formal. Now we're seeing precision trying to figure out what is his avenue. Looks like he's gonna try to fight
trip.
B control. This could be
G gets trade. Nice repulse. Secures that kill. Someone's at pillars right now. Loses at pillars. Oh no.
Forced to go at it with the reigning MVP.
Almost did it to him.
On top and ends up with the sniper because of it.
That's tough. You know, when someone like Lucid or Formal has a sniper, that they're gonna hit the shot guaranteed. You just have to keep your aim steady and be able to overcome that initial damage. Bohm does a great job and not freaking out after he gets hit by that sniper rifle. Stay steady, keep the shots in.
Dang.
Actually find that headshot and get that power weapon back.
Overshields are gone. Nice shot. Oh man, all dead.
Great headshot, but a better shot, I think, on the Formal to burn off that overshield. It stops the push short for Optic Gaming.
Or down go Optic, and immediately Gamers First are going to move in for that trip cap, and another snipe to the head as Bohm is really starting to heat up. Formal,
that's a dead Matt.
Make his way over towards A, but he doesn't know. Right in the middle of two different players here. And
nice nade, APG. He's dead too, though. Dude.
Quickly approaching triple digits, forcing Optic to relocate over toward the Charlie side of the map.
Come on, Matt. Come on, Matt. There you go. There you go. Trippy's dead. He managed to get C, but
first, I can totally understand the target switch, but he basically lets Huss get a walking triple right there, and this is going to be still just a very strong spot for G1. They've been doing a great job at controlling C and B. They haven't
there you go, Lucid.
tried to explicitly overextend for that trip cap, and so far they're just
there you go. There you go.
initial pushes that Optic have been providing.
Nice.
Things might just be changing. Lucid won his fight over at
all right, they're gonna cap B and C here.
Huge one at B. It looks like G1's world's gonna be flipped upside down.
This was bound to be a great match of Optic, one of the best live fire teams in the league.
Oh, that nade did not go where he wanted it to, I don't think.
So
maybe he did, I don't know. It was on purpose.
Favorites of both of these teams. Boom. Putting down some great damage there. Eventually he's able to take down Lucid. Now we should see a double push coming.
Nice. Really nice flank.
Is going to take Gamers First down.
Really good patience.
As all four members hit the black screen, and this is an opportunity for Optic to regain control and to widen this lead.
This is where Optic needs to turn on the turbos, right? You got to play really fast in this position. You have that overshield you're playing for the
Yo, was Lucid one? Yeah, Lucid was already hurt.
How to dodge everyone.
And he goes down. Shoot.
Plays a perfect position in order not to be taken down by those players from Optic Gaming.
Can Matt hold it? No.
Take down two players, and it's just not going to be enough.
Oh, that snipe almost hit. Get him, Trippy. Let's go, Trip. Let's go, Trip. Oh.
Body shots the second, trades out his life, but like you said, they're looking for 1v2s at the moment as Optic are really starting to funnel over towards B. They don't want to give it up easy, but you know what? Neither do G1. Bounced them back is Lucid. Down to one shot.
Nice shot.
Hits the fadeaway jumper. Now going in for yet another one. 3 down go G1 once
all right,
again.
Oh, he's pushing too hard. Pushing too hard, man. He's still alive there. Not anymore.
It was murder right there. Somehow stayed alive. It looked like he was just going to be pushed off the ledge, but
nice
all
repulse.
these players have thousands of hours in these games, right? And they can understand exactly where they
Okay,
can stand.
all right. They're spawning over at C.
That's why Formal stands strong.
Come on, Lucid. All right, have to trade that.
I'll just have
they're losing numbers too quickly.
To stay on the map and win this gunfight.
Huss immediately working over towards A. The moment Optic go 2 down is the
moment
Gamers First take advantage. Another triple cap coming in on their way to taking the lead in
split
this game.
spawn.
You can tell Huss wanted to extend over towards Charlie, but Lucid seemingly coming out of nowhere. Huss prepared, takes him down. Now you have to deal with APG and Trippy. This is a double push from Optic
Ovi's
over
up in
toward
8.
the Bravo side. Maybe Alpha? Maybe that was just bait.
Oh, they don't know. They don't know. They don't know that's gonna be a double. Trippy, turn around, bro.
He's gonna get some great damage into Trippy as
play.
well.
Oh no.
It might just be more Bohm stayed patient. He let Optic Gaming push past him, and it's gonna end up being a Charlie Hill that moves
Get him, Matt.
over into the favor of G1. As long as you can win the 1v1 against the GOAT, takes Formal down. Bohm making massive plays for Gamers First.
Lucy gonna drop down, ends up right back over toward the nest side, but no shields to work with here. Hudson Precision daring him to poke out. Once he does, Precision gets the first couple of shots onto him. Now
good opening damage. Luce is gonna go down here.
And now the single push is turning into a triple push by Optic over toward the green side. Huss not able to stay alive, Swish with a well-placed grenade, but even that's not enough. They're gonna have to relocate over towards Charlie. Optic still have a slight
gonna try and cap A maybe. Yeah, there we go.
Been very good at these rotations, right? Even when they're losing some of these gunfights, because of how fast they rotate into the next hill, they've really minimized the damage that Optic Gaming's been able to do by getting into these
collapsed
hills. Every
on.
time it feels like Optic's got a 2-cap, there's been someone from G1 instantly getting into a hill, stopping the clock, and well, a trip cap now on board for G1, and boom, oh my, it's putting a ton of pressure over here at C. G1, if they win this fight, they could win the game.
Gamers First showing that they do not fear Optic.
Good job, APG. Stay alive, APG. No.
Swish taking out APG, hits the no-scope. That's going to be a double onto
dude.
Formal. You have one more player that made it past them, and Lucid slides back in to finish him off, and Trippy comes out of nowhere with that back smack, giving Optic a momentary advantage. Bravo switches hands. Gamers First gonna go for Charlie, and Optic gonna elect to go after Alpha at the same time. Optic still holding on to the double cap, and they may just take the lead back with it.
Well, I talk about minimizing a trip cap hard.
Oh, Lucid, no.
They're able to break it and get control of this game once again, scoring. This is just phenomenal from both sides, Tony. The way that they've minimized.
Oh, nice, burning that OV. Well done. Well done, APG.
With the heads up play.
Nice shot. Dude, he's won. Oh, there's no one there to pick it up though.
Everyone wants to get involved. It's kill after kill, and it's nothing's gonna be free.
Wow.
Beautifully played by Optic. Like
dude, well done by APG getting that sniper shot on him. Kept him contained. He couldn't put out any more damage on Optic, so that was really well done. Very well done.
Teamwork and coordination prevail, and now it's 231 points in counting. Gamers First might just have one or two more good pushes to stop them, and it starts right here. Precision trying to get over towards back green. Optic anticipated well, sending 2 players to block off.
That's 3 dead. Yeah, that's gonna be game.
3 down go Gamers First. They wanted Bravo, but it's not gonna happen.
Oh,
Optic Gaming stand tall.
There it is.
Great job by Optic.
Man,
just realizing
that was closer than I thought it would be. I thought that was gonna be a sweep.
They set up a strong perimeter, and they capture. They're able to capture all those.
Really thought that was gonna be a sweep right there.
Push into the hill. And honestly, I think they won that game when G1 got that trip cap, and they reduced G1's hold to about, I think they only got like 10 points off a trip cap. That's when I thought, hey, this game's just over. Optic is just playing very clutch. They're playing icy in these positions, and Formal comes out with a
close game.
Stat line of 22 kills and only 19 deaths. Everyone involved. Actually, look at that. Formal, the only player. Oh no, we also got Trippy that went positive as well, but very close on the sleigh battle. I mean, it shows you how much back and forth is going on in that game.
Yeah, that was a good game right there. I love seeing Lucid with 13 assists, man. Dude just puts out a lot of damage. He's always helping out the team.
Damage dealer. When it comes to G1, what I'm worried about them in this matchup is that they're so good at capitalizing on other teams' mistakes. The problem is, Optic don't make those mistakes.
Slayer recharge.
G1 are kind of cut from the same cloth when it comes to that,
right.
and that's one of the reasons.
Let's go, Lucid.
Reasons why I don't like
let's get some snipes.
You had to win that.
Get some more snipes.
If you're G1 going into the Slayer, it's going to be tough, especially on recharge.
It's been interesting. If you've been following the scrims of these teams on Halo Data Hive, well, you'll notice there's a couple teams in the HCS that have been scrimming Slayers, FaZe and Optic. These guys are really working on their Slayers. Been noticing that they've been consistently playing Slayers.
FaZe, I was looking at their scrim stats.
On the other hand,
at least at one point, they'd only lost 3 games. You know, let's say 13 games per scrim.
I'm excited to see what Optic has changed.
They lost 3 games in 3 scrims. FaZe was killing it in scrims.
Halo World Championship warm-up presented by Complexity. Loving this tournament so far.
Couldn't get the
somehow not
trade.
Done yet,
oh man.
But Gamers First, they're not done yet either. They're gonna go right at Optic Gaming, a 7-3 start, and Optic have just momentarily gone 4 down. They know that Optic is spawning over toward the A side. You're seeing that Precision's watching the bottom. He takes a little bit of damage.
Ooh, Trippy! Let's go.
And now Trippy takes advantage. Huss somehow gets the stick onto APG, but they don't have the gold side present they're looking for.
Ooh. Stay alive, Matt. Stay alive, Matt.
There's one word I would use to describe this game so far, and that word would be tension, Tony.
Oh!
Oh my swish! Wow! I don't know how they didn't know he was there, but he lines up 2 headshots, gets the double kill. But that's what tension gives you, right? So when I say tension, it means that there's constantly players that are right next to each other.
Dude, that was disgusting. Get him! There you go. Yeah. Optic got pissed. They're like, all right, dude, that we can't be letting that happen.
Open for someone to get that opening kill, and the rest of the team will spring.
Gotta get rid of that.
And that's what we're seeing from Optic. They got that first pick. They're instantly
there. They
collapsing.
Go.
Beautiful collapse by Optic as they eat away at that lead, but man, that double kill is kind of playing back over and over again.
Okay, they're gonna be in tower. Matt's dead. Ooh, what a shot!
They can turn it into some momentum.
Well done, Trip. Well done, Trip. Look up tower. Look up tower, Trip.
It looks like Trippy wants his revenge. So you can get a double with a shock. So can I. Watch your head.
Be so dangerous with this weapon, and I'd like to see him move that shock rifle over towards the needles where you have angles into multiple
Holy
pushes. And there he is. You see, look how much presence you can have over in this needle area. You can watch just about every single push possible, and Trippy able to find the player that flies on out. It's a fight for camo, and although Trippy's kill will not be enough, G1 is able to get away with this.
Stay alive, Lucid. No.
A good lead in this game as well. A 4-kill lead.
All right, Optic's moving over to tower.
This is G1 to
check your corners, boys.
Chance to pull away.
Oh, they knew, dude. They knew.
Dude,
they just knew.
Did Optic spot him out? Know exactly where he was riding.
Nice stick. Oh my gosh.
And sadly, he's not gonna get it. 4 down. Go Gamers First once again, and this lead is starting to dwindle.
Okay, they're heading towards gold side. Heading towards gold side.
They really wanted to make plays with that camouflage.
Nice.
Sadly, weren't able to execute.
Oh!
Oh, that name from APG.
Oh!
Oh, that's a tough break for G1. Optic Gaming start to take control. A big change in the lead, and look at the map control. It's completely flipped. Optic Gaming.
They're stuck in long haul.
Presence, and look at G1. They're all trapped at long haul.
Holy crap! They're hold up. Holy crap! Look at them.
And say, hey, push us. We're gonna be ready for the push, or they're gonna
dude,
try to
APG, careful, bro.
Into this long haul. So far, it looks like they're just gonna slow down the game and force G1 to make the first move.
Looks like G1 is slightly favoring the long haul to C-side push.
APG's getting more nades, restocking. Ooh.
He's gonna actually
they're branching out a little bit.
Towards this Batledge side. Because he knows
checking
at
his
any point in
back.
time they can push through long haul to the glass side.
There you go, APG. Oh!
As he's trying to get a kill across the map onto Trippy, it's APG that gets a couple easy shots onto Huss. Somehow
and they get the invis again.
Grabs a hold
oh
of
no, dude! And the shock.
I think he wants to do something
nice
with
stick
it.
though.
The first one is an assist, but he gets stuck by Lucid.
I just want to say that's a brilliant play by Huss. Unfortunately, it ends with a premature stick that takes him down. But the way that he pushed into that top gold position, right? He knows there's someone in pipes. Once he gets that first pick, he instantly
tied up.
activates because he
knows. Whoa, APG run, APG!
Takes APG out of the fight by moving up on the map. Was able to get that camouflage away. Obviously, the reward wasn't going to be that great because he gets goes down early. But it's just consistent plays from G1 where they've been able to get away.
All right,
with
still
a couple
not
of these kills
too big a lead.
Traded out. That's allowed
just a
them
1-kill
to stay
game.
Blow for blow in this game, and if they can take solid map control and find a collapse on Optic Gaming at any moment, they can just take a firm lead in this game.
G1 have showed an advanced understanding on these angles on this map. Will it be enough though?
Okay, 3
As I
dead.
say that, another 3 down, go Gamers first, and Optic Gaming going to take the lead.
They can get
once
control again. Well, not
Bowman
control, but
rotate over towards tower. We now see the seaside coming out for Gamers first. Optic are still here. They're still surrounded.
okay, you know they're stuck in tower. You know they're stuck in tower.
Again, though, you're gonna see this game slow down. This happens all the time on recharge, right? Because of how much distance you can cover with these crossing angles. Look at APG; like he can cut the map completely in half where he's at. It makes it so that G1
Yeah, they knew he
can't
was
really
there.
firmly push anything without taking damage, right?
Dang.
So you're
Nades are
essentially
gone,
just looking
though.
for one player to slip up, give an angle that's a little bit too far, or Trippy.
No
might just get the
way.
shock rifle.
Oh, it's Trippy. Okay, we're good.
Better not peek your
Ooh,
head.
what a shot.
Catch the body shot onto Huss. Trippy still has shields to work with. Meanwhile, Formo and Lucid are starting
Camo's
to get
coming up.
aggressive
They
here.
need
That's
this camo.
Because the camouflage is coming up. And as of right now, G1 do have the
Do they get
favorable
it?
side of the map.
No one's gotten it yet. Nice shot. And boom, setup broken.
Too quickly going down for Gamers first. This is the collapse together. Once they go 2 down,
Nice.
up, they're gonna snatch up that resource.
That's their
real
first
easy.
camo
And
of the
it's
game,
a
I think.
3-kill lead once again, and Trippy has the most dangerous
Luce is the only
combination
casualty
in
of that
Halo
one.
Infinite.
Nice shot.
G1 had
Nice
the
shot.
side, but Optic Gaming had the resources. Trippy's gonna be able to line up too, and all of G1 starting
Cameraman
to
did
see
Trippy dirty.
respawn
Yeah.
screens. Incredible job by Trippy, able to get that first pick, and then once he does it, he immediately
Woo!
knows that he's the player.
Dude,
that's in
Trippy,
this
let's
camouflage.
go.
And well, now suddenly it's a victory lap for
Ooh.
Optic Gaming. They're starting to just run away with this
Dang, he just
game.
couldn't hit that nade.
They don't call him big game Trip for nothing. 14-7 right now. Throwing 3 assists at the moment and making game-changing plays. If G1 were able to get a hold of another camouflage, something tells me they wouldn't have messed up 3 in a row. Optic making sure that that doesn't happen. We're back to a 5-kill game right now, and Optic dangerously close to that 40-kill mark, but plenty of time on the board. And the way this game is moving, it might just use all 4 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock.
Oh, there's no reason for Optic Gaming to push, right? They have a 5-kill lead. That's a full team wipe, and they can still have this lead. They get the first pick, but you force G1 to make the play, right?
Looking
There's no
big and looking
reason for
good.
you to overextend anything.
Dude,
Make sure you get
Trippy,
the advantage
genuinely
before
though,
you
is
make any
always
sort of
looking
play.
big.
Once they get that
My
first pick,
guy
they can really
hits the
activate off
gym.
map, and well, they're able to
And he's
do
looking
so.
good.
Optic Gaming, they're taking the initiative, but not until they have the advantage, and that's going to be the difference between G1 and Optic in this position. Is G1's going to have to make risky plays to make something work. Optic, they can wait until
Okay,
they
gets
get a
more
first pick,
nades.
until they have some sort of advantage to make the
Oh!
plays. Huss, in order to equalize this game, it's going to be up to him to hit.
Dude, they're stuck in tower. They're stuck in tower.
And this is what I was talking about before. This is what I was scared of. They're cut from the same cloth. Optic have no problem slowing the game down just the way G1 do. They have no problem not giving away any advantage, and in fact taking advantage of every single numbers or
You
damage
just missed
advantage
Formal's
that they're
remote
able to get. It's not a great matchup here for
Oh,
G1.
he had a
and
remote-
you're seeing
remote dead?
Why here on the Slayer recharge precision
Dang,
is
sad I
going to make
missed
his
that.
way straight through top gold. He does have some help with him, so I love the fact that they're able to push together, especially because Formal is around the
Ooh.
corner, but they didn't know. So is Lucid with the camouflage.
All right, they're just
That
pushing
might
now.
bring
They're just
this
going. They're just going.
wide open.
They want to
Sends
close
that
this game out.
grenade back along with 2
They just wanna
players
close it. They just wanna close it.
over toward the
1 kill
backside.
left.
Trippy's coming out of nowhere as well as he just cuts in and grapples out as fast as he came, and now Optic are just looking for one more kill to take the 2-0
Yeah, they could just
series
4-man rush a corner and secure a kill, and that's game. There it is.
It's an impossible task to put 10 in a row when the other team only needs 1. They get the job done, and really
The ending
it
of
all
that
comes
felt
down
so much
to
better.
the
Holy
plays
crap.
that Trippy made, right? When
Getting
he
was
able to get
scaring
that
me.
Shock rifle gets the opening pick, and
Trippy,
although G1
man.
had the advantageous area for
Friggin' love
camouflage,
that.
Trippy's able to get away with it, and that really leads to a 5 to 6 kill swing for Optic Gaming. That's just too much for G1 to overcome.
All right, what's next game? I can't
Optic
remember
up
what
2-0
next
in
game
the
is.
series right now. Able to win the strongholds and even the Slayer.
Dude, that play though. Holy,
oh my God, ow. Oh my
that was
God,
crazy.
beautiful. And I will say, you know, that was a bit of momentum on their side. I think it was like 6-2. They were running.
Yeah,
hot.
G1 was
Even
doing real
Precision
good.
Getting a turn with the shock rifle as well. Things were looking so good for G1 time and time again. But again, it's about who's gonna make more mistakes?
And then he chased this really hard.
That simply don't make mistakes, and you're not gonna catch them slacking like that. They're one game away from advancing forward into the winners finals. By the way, that's guaranteed top 3 in this tournament.
Ooh, top 3. You know what that means, Tony? Get a little bit of cheddar for that, right? Top 3. Yeah, that's where you secure yourself a little bit of money in today's tournament.
Capture the flag, Argyle.
Getting one step closer, just one more.
We'll see what happens. All right, I will be right back.
Gonna be a dangerous map to
I got to get the laundry out.
Right there, 2 snipers on the map, and you can believe that players like Formal, players like Lucid are going to always hit their shots.
I keep telling you, cash rules everything around me. Cream get the money. Oh, come on.
Yeah,
we gotta work on this.
We gotta work on it. I'll get you next time, Tony. Trust.
I'm not talking anymore. I need 20 seconds.
We're casting in silence. Oh man, you guys had no idea how much we worked on that yesterday, and I choked out. The lights got bright. I couldn't handle it. APG making his move forward, but look how aggressive Huss is on this back base. There's no one there to help him immediately, but he's trying to pull back these players of Optic Gaming because of how much space they've taken. And well, the pulling back right now for Optic Gaming is probably their least favorite option, because Precision's just gonna pick player off after player off with this sniper rifle.
Love having the sniper over toward the vent side. Sometimes it can be a high risk, high reward, but that elevation can be brutal, especially the way you're able to cut that map in half. The problem is, once they know you're there, they're gonna try to hunt you down and get you out as soon as possible. Precision not able to react to that, and eventually Lucid gets a back smack and a new shiny toy to play with because of it. One player goes down to 1 shot. Somehow he's still alive. I don't know.
All right,
how,
what I miss.
But Lucid living his best life right now as he relocates.
Oh, that's magic sometimes.
Missed everything. Lucid 360 no scope, trippy back smack, 100 double snipe, EG flag tackled, 2 90% flags.
He's able to understand when it's
I missed that much, huh?
That's something a lot of players struggle with, where they
sounds about right.
To always keep that challenge going. They want to get that kill, but Lucid understands how to be aggressive to the right point, right? When you have to leave, you have to leave. It's more important to value your life, and because he valued his life, he's able to get himself a nice double kill, right? But that double kill never comes to fruition for Lucid if he doesn't stay alive and keeps that presence on that side of the map.
Lucid's able to force his way over towards his opponent's snipe side. He's not done, still applying pressure, but the S2 player getting right behind him. I don't know if he spawned there or if he was just kind
Can you imagine, just mid-game, they bring out Ola?
Off screen, his teammates still
they just bring Ola out.
Put Gamers First 2 down and still able to push up.
They're just like, Matt, you get out of here. We're replacing you with Ola.
Of the 2 snipers on the map.
That'd be friggin' wild.
There we go. The information comes in. That's going to at least stop Optic Gaming from taking any more space on the map. Now it's just up to execution from G1. When your gunfights take over.
Getting some damage out, staying alive.
Precision taking a lot of damage, tries to get creative with the movement and grapple out. Love the decision making right there, but sad execution once again not there, and eventually goes down.
Nice.
Shots from Huss to
Can Matt stay alive? Nope. Matt's down. APG's down.
Game. It looks like Precision is going to be able to clean up some of the pieces here. 2 down, go Optic Gaming. This is an opportunity for Gamers First to gain space, go back for that mid-map control, which we know they love so much.
Able to find one big, and now
there's more sniper ammo. We love that.
Decision on whether how fast he's gonna play this position. Does he wait for his teammates to push forward? Or
yes, wait for your teammates.
Into that back face.
Nice shot. Like nice repulse. Ooh, has to back up though. Gets the assist though. Oh, they got a pull.
Like this, right? They don't have to
wait,
play
why?
Aggressive because Formal's already in. He's gonna pull players back from G1. Trippy, he's gonna try to take advantage of that.
Yeah, I don't know what that pull was, man.
It's just such a tough position from Trippy. I don't envy it, right? But Trippy's able to play that way because he's really confident in his sniper. But man, he's playing isolated on the island with that sniper, and it's a risky play. Doesn't work out that time, but
yeah,
it just shows how much confidence these individual players have.
I mean, maybe he was really just counting on Trippy to make something happen, but that was just a very odd play, in my opinion. Very disjointed.
QT's gonna be activated over towards his opponent's vents. Now that gives an opportunity to play.
Oh, they're
really
collapsing in
aggressive. You have a
hard.
Get out of jail free card as long as you don't overextend in your gunfights. Foremost over towards S3. There is a player that's below him, and he doesn't know it just yet. Meanwhile,
Ooh,
G1
nice
player
hit.
dropping like flies.
Okay.
That final player's gonna have to reveal himself real quick.
Oh, he
is
knew.
able to ping pong out, but 3
Well
down
done.
go G1, and man, beautifully played by Optic.
Yeah, it's almost systematic, right? Like, Optic did not move forward. They said, you are going to expose yourself, and we will take care of the problem. They found every single player. They're going to be able to take over some map control that's needed in the mid-map and try to coordinate their own push.
just barely missed that.
Just
Nice secure.
straight from Optic,
Oh,
from
ho, ho.
looks like a second one just gonna miss as well. But Optic, they're not just standing by. They are playing
Back up
very
trip, back up
aggressive in this
trip.
position. They want to take a
Oh,
lot more of this
dang.
map.
I bet on Trippy's screen right there, I bet Trippy was all the way around that corner there.
But he's down to one shot. APG almost able to grab hold of an easy kill, but Bo somehow lives and eventually is going to go down. Husk comes up with the cleanup, and one thing that comes to mind when I think of Argyle is patience. You know, one round of slays is not going to do it. Lots of times you're going to be going in for 2, 3. So sometimes it feels like 4 or 5 rounds of slays.
Matt's going to go down here.
The way that the spawners
Oh, or not. Yeah, there he goes. He's going to go down here.
Almost in every given direction. So
And APG as well.
Have an advanced understanding of that. They've been playing it slow, getting
This
their
is the last
slays, just taking
one.
it
They probably
one
know
step
he's
at a
up
time,
there.
one
They're going to
inch
check at
forward
least.
into their opponent's base.
You have 2 options when it comes to Argyle, right, Tony? You have the option of doing what you just said. Slay forward as a team and try to just get one
Nice stick.
to get into a base, get a second
That's
round
3
of slays
dead
to
for
get the
Gamers
flag out,
First.
and get a 3rd round of slays to confirm the flag. The other thing you can do is you can try to sneak players forward to get behind.
Does he know?
enemy
He does.
Lines. These long flanks where players are in a
Ooh,
position
but he
to
charges
pull
forward and he
suddenly
gets
you
it
can skip the
anyway.
first step
Oh
to
my
get a couple
gosh.
kills, pull out a flag,
Stay alive,
and
stay alive,
go
stay alive, stay
well
alive.
underway on a flag run. We've seen
Ooh.
a couple players from Optic try to get
Oh,
themselves
okay, but
Oh
he
my God,
throws
that
it
might
over
be
the
what
edge.
you need.
Well done.
Oh, he caught it! He caught it! Oh no! It
Oh.
went back down and hit the wall.
Dude, I actually thought he caught it. Holy
That
crap.
was so sick. Yo,
That would have
have you
been
ever
the
seen
most insane
that's
grapple
like a
play ever.
yo-yo around the world right there from precision.
I would have loved that.
Nice.
Got the sniper back. Lots of times I'll try to jump off the map if I don't have a grapple and try to grab it, but you know, you just don't drop fast enough. So love the creativity right there. How many times have we seen plays like that? Even like Frosty. Like,
Dude,
you know,
he almost shot the
grappling
grenade.
ball off, like, when players are throwing the ball off recharge, he grapples it back. Just crazy plays that you can make with the grapple, and we're gonna see them time and time again. Less than 5 minutes on the clock at the moment here. APG
Nice shot.
able to get a hold
Ooh, where's the
of
support? There it is,
sniper,
there it
runs
is.
on to Swish, and the
Can we get
second
Swish?
one
Can we get
gonna
Swish?
connect
We
this time.
can.
It's precision that goes down.
Oh.
2 members of G1 hitting the black screen, but eventually APG is going to join them. A clean sweep looking like as Formal takes down the 4th player, and this is an opportunity for Optic to push up once again. Formal
Got
all
2
the way
pushed
towards
up
the pistol
really
bridge.
far.
G1 are gonna have to execute off a spawn. Otherwise, this is gonna be a flagpole.
It's gonna be a real test of G1's mental fortitude.
Do they go? They go.
It looks like they've had a real great shot at pulling out a
Interesting.
flag,
Heading
and
right
it's stopped
towards the enemy team.
immediately by Optic
And he
getting
knew.
a clean pour down.
Oh.
For the first time, this looks like a flag run that could go home, and Formal is lasering everyone. APG.
Holy crap.
faces the fight at the bottom of the map.
Oh,
That's
but
gonna
Matt's
clear out the
down.
lane, but
Matt's
Formal went
down.
down.
Dang.
That flag
That was
is in
interesting.
peril. Luce is gonna try to get the job done across
I
the map,
I really
but
like that though.
and stop short. G1 just able
Like
to
instead
stop
of
that
instead
flag
of
from coming back out of the game.
running the flag
As
on the
APG
opposite
goes
side of the
down,
enemy
Trippy's still
team,
gonna play a much
you
more
go
forward
where your
position
team is
and
fighting the
eventually
enemy team,
G1
you know,
catch
give them
and
support
deal
while
with
you
it.
run the flag. I like
Damage has
that.
been done, though.
You know,
Optic may
kind
be
of tricky,
able to push
but
up with
I
all
like
of
it.
that damage. Eventually, Gamers First once again go 3 down. Those numbers are important.
Ooh.
Lucid grabs a hold of that quantum translocator, activates it immediately. So now you have a QT and a sniper. And apparently you have none. That's a double kill.
All right,
out of
here he
precision,
goes for the
and Gamers
ammo.
First might have just spun this map right around. G1 are now going to be the aggressors on this one, where moments ago it was looking like it was going to be Optic.
Oh, what a shot.
Able to get himself a little extra ammo as well, grabbing Lucid's
Oh my gosh.
snipe with that grapple.
Dude, Lucid.
Oh my,
Lucid goes for that?
How confident he is in some of these fights, but Precision hitting big shots. But once again, remember, Optic
Okay.
been sending a couple players onto these
Counter
long
pull
overextends to get these long flanking plays to pull out flags. They've been able to get the first one out. Now suddenly Precision, he's in enemy lines, but it's a dangerous position. If you go down,
Can Trippy get Huss? Trippy's the last one alive. Oh man.
Down here for Optic, and Formal's gonna be the final
Matt is the last one. No, that that's gonna be a cap for Gamers First.
For the overextenders, the moment they come off a spawn is the moment they have reticles trained on them. G1 have that flag over towards the base, and it's looking like nobody is able to stop it. That's a 1-0.
Yeah. Oh wait.
Oh no.
Oh, whoa.
Precision might not be-
He got it.
Oh my gosh, there's no shot they don't cap this.
They got it. They got it.
Go.
It looks like
Come on, boys.
Just was able to grab that flag, but Optic Gaming, they're on the immediate answer back. They are able to flood into the base. Is there anyone that can overextend? It's just Huss right now that has to stop this.
Dude, Swiss is right there.
Swish. He's in a perfect spot to pull. If they get these kills, this could be another capture for
Dude,
G1.
no.
Strong, they can get their answer back.
1-0 leader for G1.
Those nades didn't go where he wanted them. Dang it, bro.
Formal still fighting. You have
Stay alive,
Precision
Formal.
on
Come on,
one
Formal.
side and Boom on the next, and Boom with the high ground. Taking down Formal, and once again giving Gamers First that numbers advantage. They are going to grind forward here, but Precision not accounting for that player over toward the basement.
Couple big kills from Optic Gaming will allow them to leave their base once more. The minute of time to work.
Man, I'm not enjoying these overextensions, man.
Make this happen.
Like it can pay off,
Optic Gaming
but
are in their best.
so risky. What a snipe. Holy crap.
G1, can they hold off the green wall?
And Lucid challenges that anyway.
But Formal comes in with that cleanup, and somehow Trippy is still able to advance forward. Precision tries to get into the fight, but too little, too late. Trippy
Dead
has
Lucid.
turned the corner with this flag
And dead Matt.
has made it all the way toward the pistol side. Meanwhile,
But they
Swiss
cap
with
it.
The kills, but it's not
It
gonna
worked
be
out.
enough. Optic capped that one in. We are tied up in one apiece. 37 seconds on the clock.
Jeez,
Will we see
dude.
overtime or maybe a sudden death?
Optic spent 11 minutes of this game trying to get a flag out, and then when they needed it the most,
they don't know. They don't know. They don't know he's there.
Form will make all the difference behind enemy lines.
They know now.
He has a grapple, right? So
there's Matt.
this is what you want to see. You want to see him get a couple kills, pull that flag out, grapple it home. But
He shouldn't have shot Lucid there. That was a really good play. They had no idea he was there.
And they might just be going for more, Tony. This could be disaster for G1. The flag is out. It's Trippy that's on the run.
Lucid's dead. Maybe not. Oh my gosh.
He's above him. Switch. The nades get him.
No way.
APG, he secured the route home. Trippy
No way.
Oh! The flag could go home. A sniper from Precision, though, shuts down the first.
They got it. Woo! Dude.
Optic
Holy.
Gaming somehow sneak that
Holy.
one in. My God, from the creativity from Lucid right there, despite the fact
That was crazy.
Hunted down over toward the S2 side, from the flank from Trippy, and the fact that they never gave up on that.
Dude, that was much more hard fought by G1 than I was expecting. I truly was not expecting that to be so so intense. Well done to them. Well done. I think they should be happy with how they played. You know, obviously they didn't get a win. You know, they lost 3-0, but like they played very well
They tried this play
in each game.
for 11 minutes. It did not work. But when it needed to count the most, at the very end of the game, Trippy is able to get behind enemy lines, pull that flag, and get it back home. Incredible job.
So close.
By Optic, and you know, they stuck to their game plan throughout that entire game.
Dang,
Tony,
look at
because
Lucid
that
and
first
Matt there,
flag cap
dude.
that G1 got
That's
is because of that
freaking
Optic
wild.
Gaming game plan where they kept sending players into that back base to pull flags. Swish was recognizing that, started to do his own overextend. Because
All right, do we go back to
recognized that
losers
there
bracket
wasn't
now, or
enough
do we
numbers on the weak
go
side
take a look
lane
at
for Optic
the other
Gaming?
winners
He got
bracket?
through a couple times, got a flag out and home, but Optic Gaming, they said, okay, Now that there's a player that's overextending from Gamers First, because Swish was playing through, they had a little bit more confidence that yeah, this link will work because no one's checking this lane. They don't have the numbers that they need.
So
he gets behind
it's Quadrant versus FaZe winners bracket. And then losers bracket. We need to do losers round 1 on the upper side of the bracket. I can't remember who it was though. I can't remember. Oh, I know LVT is there. Yeah, LVT I think is next. I don't know who they're facing, but I think they're next.
Often forget that they're damn good individually talented players. Formal and Lucid are two of the best in the game.
Yeah, man. Look at Formal and Lucid. Look at all of them.
And how many times this tournament
dude
have we seen APG?
All of them just killed it.
These are 4 individually talented players
man.
that make up
It's gonna be
one
fun.
of the best teams
It's gonna be
in
real
the
fun.
league. And man, that was absolutely incredible to watch. I would love to take a look at the bracket now and see that we know Optic Gaming gonna be advancing forward into that winners bracket finals, but who's gonna be Quadrant or FaZe on the other side?
I have not seen a team work as hard as FaZe in a long time.
Quadrant can do it, man. I'm so torn. Quadrant can do it.
Games. Time and time again. I believe it was they had like a 92%.
Either way, I am happy. Quadrant wins, I'm happy. FaZe wins, I'm happy because then Optic versus FaZe, Optic versus Quadrant. No matter what happens in that game, whatever the outcome is, I'm gonna be happy.
It's really fun to watch, but FaZe, this is a team that knows how to get the job done, right? 3 of these guys are part of that Halo 5 dynasty where I believe they reached.
Does Tim the Tatman own Complexity?
Halo 5. Yeah, you add Renegade to that, the one player that could be on the team that could beat.
We could see both Optic versus Quad and also Optic versus FaZe. I don't know. We'll see, man. Let me see here.
Fantastic wins. This is a dangerous team. This is gonna be a classic matchup. The question is to me, Tony, is like,
he's a co-owner.
Win a major in the next couple of years and bring Europe that first trophy, right? And in order to do so, you're gonna have to be able to beat teams like
okay, so he's a co-owner. I was curious because Tim, when Complexity announced that they were doing this tournament, Tim the Tatman was the one that announced it. Like, he made the video for it, and so I started getting kind of excited. I was like, maybe Tim is gonna like cover the games. Maybe he's gonna try and make a. Maybe he's gonna try and play again. At the very least, I think he should be covering this. You know, it's his team. Like, come on, man. Support your team. Support your team. You're hosting it. You should be there.
He's trying to get some information as well. But when we think about FaZe Clan, we think about another very fast team, a team that will put the pressure on you. When you have 2 teams that are willing to play that kind of style, it's going to be a really fun brawl to watch. When we come back for this short intermission, we're gonna have Quadrant going up against FaZe Clan.
All right, I am going to go and prepare some food for me. Yeah, Quadrant versus FaZe is up next. I'm gonna get some food ready because I haven't eaten today. So I'll be back. I will not take long.
No, I don't remember life before you. Do I remember life before me? Cause I like it that way. Do you like it that way? They see the ice on the window to the soul. I'm cold as ice, but I'll never let you go. Up on a flight tied to north of Mexico. Come close and sign it off with X's and O's.
Whole team winning, yeah. Whole team winning, whole team winning, yeah. Whole team winning, yeah. Whole team winning, whole team winning, yeah. Whole team winning, yeah. Whole team winning, whole team winning, yeah. Whole team winning, yeah. Whole team winning, whole team winning, yeah. I bring the truffle right back. I bring the truffle right back, yeah, yeah. I bring the truffle right back. I bring the truffle right back, yeah, yeah. I bring the truffle right back. I bring the truffle right back, yeah, yeah. I bring the truffle right back. I bring the truffle right back. Whole team winning. Whole team winning, yeah. Whole team winning, whole team winning, yeah. Whole team winning, yeah. Whole team winning, whole team winning, yeah. Whole team winning, yeah. Whole team winning, whole team winning, yeah. Whole team winning, yeah. Whole team winning, whole team winning, yeah. I bring the truffle right back. I bring the truffle right back, yeah, yeah. I bring the truffle right back. I bring the truffle right back, yeah, yeah. I bring the truffle right back. I bring the truffle right back, yeah, yeah. I bring the truffle right back. I bring the truffle right back. Whole team winning. Whole team winning, yeah. Whole team winning, whole team winning, yeah. Whole team winning, yeah. Whole team winning, whole team winning, yeah. Whole team winning, yeah. Whole team winning, whole team winning, yeah. Whole team winning, yeah. Whole team winning, whole team winning, yeah. I bring the truffle right back. I bring the truffle right back, yeah, yeah. I bring the truffle right back. I bring the truffle right back, yeah, yeah. I bring the truffle right back. I bring the truffle right back, yeah, yeah. I bring the truffle right back. I bring the truffle right back. Whole team winning.
You don't say you want me, baby. You don't say you want me no more. You don't say you want me, baby. I keep on going back for more. You got me by my heartstrings, and you got me where it hurts, babe. Hurts, baby. And you got me by my heartstrings. And you got me where it hurts, babe. Where it hurts. I've been wanting you long as I remember. Close my heart, no light before you, hiding in the shadows. hurts, baby. And you got me by my heartstrings. And you got me where it hurts, baby. Hurts, baby. I've been wanting you long as I remember. Close my no light before you, hiding in the shadows. You open my heart, got me by my heartstrings. And you got me where it hurts, babe. Where it hurts, hurts. You got me by my heartstrings, heartstrings. And you got
All right, I'm back.
hurts, baby.
I've returned. What did I miss this time, Zane? Did they cancel Worlds completely? It's just over? No more Worlds? Bracket reset. Holy. Man, I missed a lot. That is wild. Alright, you ready for this? Lucid retired. 8 grandkids. Sheesh. Man, I've been gone for forever. Whew. Dude, I am. Yes, sir. Some good old French toast with bananas and blueberries. And
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back
some
once
bacon.
Again, your Halo
Oh, man, they're getting right into it.
Championship warm-up tournament
Holy
presented
crap.
by Complexity.
They're just
And this
going.
might be the moment you've all been waiting for. Quadrant going
Here
up
we
against
go.
FaZe. The winner makes
Here
it
we
to the
go.
winners bracket finals. Both
Yeah,
teams,
seriously,
I believe,
though.
are in North America right now, so connection gonna feel real nice between the two, and this is gonna be some valuable practice or a nice little warm-up before we get to that WC.
did I just see a bot
Exactly what you
on the
want.
overshield?
Quadrant. When those safety yellows, or I guess safety greens, right? Look at that new armor that they have. I don't know if you can wear that in a tournament. You know what I'm saying, Tony? You might be a little too well seen with that armor on, but shout out to the Quadrant pack. It's awesome to look at, and this is going to be a tough matchup for both of these teams. Obviously, Quadrant has been red hot.
Ooh, I actually really like that. Dude, I kind of want to see more of that. They went into third person mode for a sec. I really like that.
For Halo and
Bot?
the history of Halo. We're
You
talking
got
about
the
20
bot
years.
syndrome?
This is the European team, Tony.
They definitely are those guys, and it looks like FaZe, he also might be that guy as well. He waved to get the double kill, clearing out the tower
Bot
side.
syndrome.
Allows
What does
FaZe to
BOT
steal
stand
away
for, huh?
Charlie Alpha, and now looks like Bravo gonna change hands. A 30-0 run now.
Yeah, I
Coming
noticed
in
the
for
difference.
FaZe
I was
on
like, huh,
Quadrant, who we talk
that's
about
interesting.
time and time again. The best strongholds team in the league. They're 17-1. This year, the only loss coming to Rhino and Shopify Rebellion.
Well, so far, FaZe, they haven't given up
Dang.
a point in this game.
Dang.
And they're being very aggressive onto the spawns of Quadrant, just trying to keep
Let
a
me make
player
something up real
down
quick.
at all times, right? When you get into this cycle where you're getting a kill before the last player spawns up, Quadrant's just inherently going to always be in that 3v4. They're just struggling to be able to have enough BRs to take
Dude.
on FaZe.
Big double
All right.
come out of World 2,
This
though,
is their
and
biggest shot right
Quadrant
now.
eventually gonna send one to at least clean him
Oh.
up and keep Charlie, but it takes 2 to tango. Sika, excuse me, recognize that, makes his way over towards Bravo. Snakebite is gonna contest it for just a bit, but Legend not having any part of that whatsoever. While all this happens, all this fighting is going down. Overshield has just
Holy
come up,
dude.
and Renegade is surprised that it's gonna be for free. Drops the Shroud, activates that Overshield, still was 75.
Dude, they're not even
run,
looking.
and now FaZe
They're
have
not. They weren't
Overshield.
even looking over at OV.
Renegade's like, I don't know what just happened. I thought we are gonna lose at least some captures, and I'll get this over.
Oh my gosh.
The overshield, his teammates do some great work. Royal
Dude,
Two
it's a
with some
slaughter.
Big gunfight at the back of green. It allows them to keep the 2 capture, and Quadrant's yet to score
Only
still.
presses the dub key.
He's still looking strong at the moment here. Snakebite, another big challenge. This one's going to go in favor of Legend,
Dude.
but it's not just about those kills. They need to turn it into some captures, whether it's headbutting over towards Bravo or overextending towards A. Something needs to change it for Quadrant. Looks like Chick going to go a direct route over toward the next side Bravo. 2 players, though. Nades are coming in. They're locked in. I'm not sure they're going to take this in time. He does. And
Okay,
gets
they
the
secure
kill.
B, but they
Big
lose
plays
C.
come out of Quadrant, but FaZe just
Renegade.
overextend.
And they just keep hitting that rotation in time. Finally, Chick just slows it down for a second.
All right, there you go. There you go.
To his demise, and there we go, Tony.
That
It
is
was
their
104
first points of the
points
game.
Before Quadrant got there first, but they're on the board.
Yeah,
You
dude,
have to
seriously,
remember
they're the
Quadrant
stronghold guys, and they were
by
getting
far
crushed there.
the
They're
best
finally getting
strongholds
points, though.
team in
Let's see if they can hold it. They got
right?
power
You
weapons
give them
now.
an inch, they'll take it a mile. They're never
Oh.
out of a game.
One thing about FaZe is they're not that
Dude,
bad at strongholds as well.
Sika
They're one of
almost
their
choked
favorite
that
game types.
so
They're
hard.
showing it that even against the stronghold kings, they're looking in championship form at the moment. As FaZe, a perfect kill out of SLG almost leads to more, but cleanup kill is just too
Quadrant
quick.
still
Legend
getting
not able to
points.
Get involved in time, so he's in a back
Oh!
down, make
Can he get it? Can he get him? Can he get him?
Renegade.
Nah, he
You
can't
know
get
that
him.
player's hiding
Can't
over
get Snakebite.
towards B. Oh, if he could have got the kill onto Snakebite, it would have been huge, but the damage that Legend is creating at the moment here, even almost able to take a head off, beautifully played by Legend.
See, this is
Now
what we're
can
more used to.
Quadrant
See,
capitalize off of it?
they got a
This is
trip
where
for just a
Quadrant's
second.
Game, and it's when the trip cap is in where they are their best. They want to get aggressive and try to keep this trip cap in their hands, but they'll have to go through this flying players of FaZe, and this is just a really solid answer from FaZe, right? They win their initial fight.
They get
let
that OB.
Royal be
All right,
isolated,
they
getting
broke
that
it.
overshield. He's successful.
They got that
at
OB and they broke it.
And suddenly they've taken a ton of space on the map, and they're going to be able to easily collapse on these players at Quadrant. A beautiful play
Holy.
from FaZe, obviously practicing some.
Legend's gonna go down here, dude. They are
setups and how to
so
break it.
aggressive. Holy crap!
Three down go Quadrant. FaZe once
It's just
again
go,
have the
go, go
numbers
for
advantage.
FaZe.
They're even able to find the final player in Sika. So at this point, FaZe are just kind of having their way with Quadrant every given turn. Decision making leads to Quadrant having to go and swap Charlie for Alpha. Sika's gonna immediately push over towards Nest, but the flanking Frosty is going to be a problem. 2 members now of Quadrant start to advance forward. They find the kills they're looking for, but nobody is accounting for Frosty, who's cleaning up some easy kills at the moment.
And Frost has given a ton of information to his team as well. He told them essentially where 3 players were during that engagement. It allows them to play across the map, but FaZe suddenly not able to find a couple of these picks. And Chick, if he can get aggressive and find himself a big double kill here at the heat wave, Quadrant will be able to push themselves right back into trip cap position.
SLG makes his way over toward the big door. He knows that Snakebite wants this alpha. He's gonna try to win this individual gunfight, but Snakebite is a tough kill. 3 down once again for Quadrant. Chick is gonna challenge World 2, and although he's able to trade out his life for the double kill, he does end up going down, and Quadrant are not able to break out of the B-side spawns. Luckily, SLG gets a god spawn over towards A, close to the overshield, able to take Alpha and maybe fight for overshield at the exact same time. Renegade not able to steal away, and that spawn from Quadrant might have been a blessing. They get Alpha, already had Bravo, now they have overshield. Almost a trip cap.
Yeah, Royal 2 does a great job of just giving up at the right time. Sometimes it's just not going to go your way. He heads back, gets the C, and says, oh yeah, I let you get that overshield. Let me take it off your body as well. Sends that player to the respawn. Huge plays from Royal 2 that allow FaZe to have a little bit more room to breathe, but it's been a constant trickle of points for Quadrant, as FaZe has been going really trade for trade, but hasn't been able to take over any of these hills in the last minute.
We are seeing a double push out of Renegade and Snakebite. This might be exactly what they were looking for. Looks like a tertiary player is going to join them as well, as they look to dominate the Bravo side. Meanwhile, World 2 watching for the weak side flank. He knows that Quadrant, their decision making is what leads to them being so good at strongholds. If they can't win you on one side of the map, they easily out-rotate you, and somehow FaZe were ready to push one and defend their base at the same time. Bravo and Charlie's setup is intact, and it's 164 points in counting. Quadrant look to respond.
Love that push from FaZe where they just are getting so much more space on the map, but unfortunately, while they're working on the other side, Quadrant, they doubled themselves up over at that big door and forced Frosty to hit a shot. Unfortunately, he splits the difference. It allows them to get B, but because FaZe, right? FaZe, they counterbalance these pushes. They send players like Renegade. It's really predominantly been Renegade this game, where he's constantly on that counter flank, where he sees the push coming one way, he gets behind him on the other side, keeps winning his one-on-ones and securing big hills for his team.
Renegade has been consistently catching the backside of Quadrant, and you know it is getting bothersome for them. They know how good of a strongholds team they are, and they felt confident going into this game number one. But now with Snakebite grabbing another overshield, Frosty already having that sniper in hand. Quadrant, you may have Bravo and Charlie at the moment, but you don't have the resources on the map to defend it. You're gonna have to count on your individual gun skill. And as of right now, nobody's stopping Frosty from infiltrating this pillar side.
Frosty's trying to decide whether he wants to get over towards that tower and make this play. But look at the push from Quadrant. They're sending all their numbers to A, and once again, it's that counter rotation, right? This is what FaZe has been so good at. They recognize the push early, they rotate out, and they aren't allowing Quadrant to gain that space that they want. Now, the one thing that Quadrant's done to adjust is notice how much faster they're playing. So now their rotations, they're kicking it up another notch, and they're sending 3 players in at once. They're gonna try to out-rotate the out-rotation, right, Tony? So if they can keep up that speed and keep their numbers in unison, Quadrant should be able to score a nice chunk of change.
You're thinking on multiple levels. Forget chess, this is 3D chess right now that we're seeing at the moment here. 181 to 132, and my gosh, SLG stuffs one with the sniper, has some more in the chamber. Almost able to get the quick scope onto Snakebite, but it's SLG that still have the sniper. Now you're seeing 3 members of Quadrant attacking Bravo from multiple sides. Snakebite does everything he can to stay alive, but eventually goes down. Frosty riding over toward the back wing side, but I have to imagine eventually he's gonna get spotted and dealt with. Royal 2 wins a pivotal fight. He's down to 1 shot. They're still able to successfully take Bravo, but Quadrant still have to fight for another base. As of right now, FaZe control 2.
Tony, when we look up the dictionary definition of a pivotal fight, you'll see a picture of Royal 2 outgunning his opponent over at Sandbags right there. That was a huge fight. It allows FaZe to hold off a trip cap push from Quadrant that was looking mighty dangerous. SLG just missed a couple shots, and now everything's going to come down to this overshield, and Chick is going to be able to get away with his teammate spawning at C, but the flank comes in once again. These flanks have just been nasty for Quadrant to deal with.
We've called Quadrant the best strongholds team in the world, but one thing all of their wins have had in common, they're always fighting from the lead. They're always fighting as far as the front runners. Now you're behind. Now you have to execute while getting slays and also doing against one of the best slaying teams in the league in FaZe. You have to put them down. You have to make sure you grab hold of at minimum 2 bases, and then you have to defend them when FaZe have the lead at the moment. Bravo and Charlie do end up changing hands. Renegade picks apart 2 different players at the same time. SOG enters back with a double of his own. This is to steal away Bravo. This can be game changing.
Oh, Snakebite knew exactly what he needed to get done in order to stop that from SLG. SLG's double kill just not enough in this position, and FaZe, they keep scoring. Suddenly, this has to get really frustrating for Quadrant. They keep winning big double kills, getting this position on the map, but they just cannot break the holds of FaZe.
Damage is going down. Quadrant eventually go 3 down, make it 4. 224 points in counting here for FaZe, and Bravo doesn't end up changing hands. And in fact, Renegade, he's getting greedy. He's working on Charlie at the same time. Legend tries to go back in for the collapse, but now both players that were attacking Charlie go down once again for Quadrant. The double cap is still in effect. This is the last push for Quadrant. They have to come off a spawn, and they have to make something happen. It looks like they immediately go for Charlie. What do FaZe do? They out-rotate them. They're working on Alpha.
At the end of the day, Tony, what's going to make the difference in this game? What can you not overcome? And it's the slays that FaZe have been putting down. Look how often Quadrant have gone 4 down. It's been a complete beatdown when you look at the slay column. And, well, FaZe, they have done it. They beat Quadrant in their best game type. The best strongholds team in the HCS has fallen.
big win coming out of FaZe once again. They're showing that they have been locked. They've been locked for the last few weeks. They've been locked since Fort Worth, apparently. But this team has been putting in the work, and it shows, beating the best strongholds team in the world in that very game number 1. I'm still gonna give Quadrant that title. I mean, at the end of the day, they're 17-1 on land when it matters most, but still don't want to take anything away from FaZe. 250 to 145. Game number 1 goes towards them, and they must be feeling confident because you know how good FaZe are at Team Slayer.
Tony, 62 kills between Renegade and Royal 2 combined. 31 apiece.
How much?
62 kills. That might be more than all of Quadrant combined in that game.
It's more than I get in an 8-hour session.
Bro. That's the thing, bro. It's like you got 2 players that are basically putting up the same amount of slays as Quadrant in the entire game. Just an incredible performance from those 2. And FaZe, they're just out BRing. They're out gunning Quadrant simply.
If me and you played for 8 hours, we might not combine for 62 in an entire 8-hour session.
Yeah, meanwhile, me like that, Tony.
They get it. Well, I'll have 60. I need you to pull up the 2, damn it.
Tony, you ever hear the story of the
It was muted.
leading,
Whoops.
the highest scoring duo in the
Dude, how
NHL?
long has it been muted? Have I been muted this entire time?
It's Gretzky and his brother, right? And well, his brother, he scored 2 goals. That's what it's like when we play matchmaking. You know what I'm saying? I get the 62. You know, we might be combining for 64, but I'm getting the 62.
Okay, all right. I believe it. I believe you.
Was I really muted that entire? Oh man.
We're taking a look at Native White versus
Well, that
Sentinels
sucks.
as they're going down to a game 5.
I was trying to be careful about my food, you know?
Bracket. These 2 have already matched up. They've already been to a game 5, and now we see another one where I gave some praise to Native White.
Oh,
I
whoa.
thought out of all
Hello.
the teams that we've seen so far
Sentinels v
in
Native
the
White.
top
This is
12,
happening
top
right now.
16, they've made probably the biggest
Yeah,
improvement
shoot.
since Fort Worth. And
I
I'm
was talking
loving
the
what I'm seeing out
entire
of them.
time, bro.
Hopefully this
That
carries over
sucks.
into the World Championship where it matters most.
Honestly, this is a Native White that.
All right. Well, I'm gonna keep my mic on from now on,
For a while now.
and I'm just gonna be careful about chewing quietly.
For their team right now. They've got themselves a nice lead. Finishing out a game against Sentinels like this will give them a huge momentum swing going into Worlds, where they're going to feel so much more confident after a few lackluster results in their last few land
So big things from that.
If there's any time to
Quadrant
change
only
it's
got
definitely
2
at
of the
World
OVs,
Championship. Meanwhile,
and every time that they got the OV,
detonation out of
they got
their
immediately
attack
melted.
runs. He's gonna try to
Like,
make
the
his way
OV
in. He
was-
knows
was
some
a
damage
non-factor,
players of Sentinels over toward that base,
when
tries
they
to
were-
get
when
cleaned
they-
up,
when they
doesn't
had it. It was just a
exactly happen
non-factor.
the way he wanted to, but Native White still hold on to a 1-kill advantage right now going into the end game. And it looks like
And then yeah,
Sparty,
just the
he falls and has
outslaying
easy
by
access to the
Renegade
far side.
and Royal 2
It's a
was
bad smack there.
absurd.
Eventually, Sparty gets
60
taken down.
61
Trades
kills
across the board 'cause it looks
between
like
the 2 of them.
Spectre hits the black screen as well, and that QT
It's
is
just
being fought
insane.
over towards the mid map. But more importantly, both these teams have to stay alive.
Notice
Dude,
how-
this is
how
wild.
close
This
these
is-
teams
this
are
is
starting to group
intense.
together. Not trying to give anyone a free kill on the map. Players are there for instant trade, but Lethal, if he gets here in time,
Oh,
he
he's
gets past his players by
you better get
surprise.
out of there,
He's 62.
son.
He's gonna get that
Better get
into
out.
his
Better get
team.
out.
But it's a 3-man push from Native White. They're gonna be able to get both.
That
of those
was a
kills without
risky
an
push,
answer.
man.
Boo Boo Dubu and Spartan just not in a quick enough
Oh,
position
no.
to find those answers. In Native White,
Oh no.
they get a huge lead in this game.
Sentinels have been known to have the 2-man push, have 2-2 splits often. The Native White counter it by sending 3 towards the same lane. It seems like it works out, but eventually Sentinels come off
Free
the
kill
spawn,
game.
and they're gonna funnel towards the P side as well. So back and forth we go. A 46-43 lead, still in favor of Native White at the moment, and Collect might be going on what might be the biggest flank in the game. If this works out, it could be huge. But now
Trade,
going after his
you-
former teammate,
oof.
at least trade
I think
out
Sentinels
his
is
life.
out,
Luckily,
man.
Sparty watched that angle.
Unless
That
they do
would've
something
been
spectacular
devastating
here,
for
they're out.
Sentinels.
I love that push from Collect because he has the thruster in his back pocket. What that tells him is that he knows if he finds a one-on-one, which you often do when you go on those big flanks, that it's an instant win or at least a trade at minimum, right? That's how much of an impact that thruster can play in a gunfight. And when you're up by 3 in the waning hours of a game, the waning minutes, Trade's all you need.
Ooh, 2-kill game.
Two members of Native White are trying to sneak their way over toward the P side. They are stopped immediately by Boo Boo Dubu and Sentinels.
Yeah, man,
Man,
that's
they are
sweet.
coexisting around this wall. Eventually,
Oh, it's a 1K. Oh my gosh!
Native White, because as the trades go down, 49, make it 50. Native White.
No
pull off
way.
yet another game 5 upset against Sentinels. They're advancing forward.
Dude, Sentinels is
going
out.
Just
Sentinels is out,
absolute
man.
Heartbreak for Sentinels.
That's
And Native
crazy.
White, they have a lot that they can be proud of in today's
All right, we've
tournament.
missed like
I
half
agree
this
with
match already. What the heck?
playing like the way that they need to play, that the way that players expected them to play when that team was formed. A lot of people were fearing that Native White roster, but the bite just wasn't enough at the last land. It might be enough at Worlds.
I'm not getting my Chick-fil-A, nor am I getting Sentinels in the grand finals again. Well, that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, I guess. Meanwhile, we have another tight matchup on screen. It's actually FaZe going up against Quadrant, and the winner of this advancing forward into that winners bracket finals. FaZe already taking game number 1.
Dang,
Game
Legend
2
has a strong
so
start. He's
far.
got 11 of
Looks
the
like it's
28
in
kills for his
favor
team.
of FaZe. It might be a tied up game right now, but I like their positioning with this shock rifle. Quadrant, they want to fight over active camouflage. You can tell that inside that map is being dominated by them. FaZe giving up for just a moment to be able to secure a kill, but not able to get back in time. Half the members of FaZe going down, the other half really not in
Ooh,
position.
he
to
burns
stop
it.
this
Does he
whole
stay alive? He
camouflage
does.
From being grabbed, World 2 tries to make a high risk, high reward play, but Quadrant
Well done.
take control.
Great thought process by FaZe to try to get Renegade up to top gold, but better execution from Quadrant to stop the push. Right? They wanted to get Renegade up to that high position so that Frosty would have a little bit
Oh,
more freedom
no.
with that shock rifle. But the team shot from Quadrant shuts it down, and now SLG has so much freedom with this camouflage. You can start just picking apart
Oh,
members
man.
of FaZe. This is becoming disastrous for the FaZe boys.
Jake doing some excellent damage while
man.
playing cover. This
Dude.
being in a 1v2. Both players end up one shot.
Snakebite
but this is
should have
what
been dead
Legend
right there.
thrives. His teammates are putting down the damage. Says, okay, make it look easy.
Oh,
for him to
man.
come
Oh,
and get
man.
all of these cleanups and look like the hero, look like the legend that he is. 13 kills to his name right now, and might be the first ones to get to 40. But
Holy crap.
oh my gosh,
Dude, that nade was
Snake and
huge.
Repulse play, that combo,
That
too
nade was
strong.
huge.
Oh, Renegade just sends him right back in. Yeah, he's having himself one hell of a game right here. 13
Brought the
kills
game
for
close
him,
again.
and he'll take a shock rifle as a consolation to his great efforts thus far. Play that middle position, right? So what you want is you want to get that shock rifle over towards Needles. in order
Yeah, be
to
watching.
keep
Oh,
these
there it
have that
is.
Freedom to push forward, and well, there's one. The second might just be coming. Legend is going to be able to take that kill, but not before that trade out happens. And
Holy
that's going to make sure
dude.
that FaZe continues
They're
to
tied
hold
up.
that shock rifle in their hands.
Legend takes down one of the best snipers in the game, but his team ends up going 3 down in order to do so. So not really the trades that they're looking to see. In fact, FaZe have actually taken the lead since then. But Legend comes off a spawn, gets himself a double kill, taking down the duo of Snakebite and the World 2 is huge, bringing them back within 1.
Who got it? Renegade got it. This could determine the game right here.
Biggest question is, did Quadrant figure out where that shock rifle was at? Oh, you just hand delivered.
Dude, that was
it to
nice.
Renegade with the camouflage. He's looking for a second. Quadrant has to put their numbers up. They cannot let Renegade get away with this weapon because he will
Ooh.
punish you. 4 bullets.
Oh,
in
you
the
see him, you see him.
chamber to
Oh,
work with.
there it
One
is.
Shot to go. Make it another.
Oh
3.
my
Just
gosh.
goes down. Double kill
Dude.
for Renegade. He's taking over this game. FaZe
Man, they got
approaching the
balls
finish
for
line.
peeking him like this,
From
man. They got
camouflage to
balls.
Just a shock rifle. Renegade is still the most dominant slayer in the league, and you're seeing exactly
2
why.
more.
48 to 45 lead right now for FaZe, and now the shock rifle is still in the hands of the main slayer. Seeker, watch out when
Backs
Renegade
up.
starts to line up. You already know what I'm talking about.
Didn't
When
have
that
to-
reticle starts to move slowly.
Didn't think he could do
lines
that
it
one.
up, usually it means he's taking ahead, but a body shot across the map for
Ooh,
Renegade.
Frosty gets taken down by
Quickly moves
Sika.
back over
2
toward
kill.
the
Oh,
left
oh,
side,
oh, oh, one
and
more kill
Frosty
for
is the
FaZe.
first one to go down.
Oh, Legend. Oh, no,
Oh.
Legend. You better stay hidden. You can't expose. Snakebite gets the info. Legend was able to get that
There
kill,
it
but
is.
Royal 2's there to trade it out. Legend was
Dude.
just too far away from the rest of his team. And, well,
That was
FaZe
some
immediately take
dominant
advantage,
play.
and Renegade, I mean, talk
So
about
SLG
an
there,
impact player. We
I
saw
don't know if you
huge
noticed,
Quadrant in the mid game where they
SLG,
got themselves a bit of a lead, but it was the camo And
SLG was like
shot
4
plays
and
from
11,
Renegade that make all
and
of the
only maybe,
difference throughout the
I don't know,
game.
7
He was the
assists.
player that steps up and wins it for his team.
Let's see.
I mean, just
So
beautiful headshots. Really, he
4,
gets in
7,
positions that you
7.
just
This
know
isn't
he's
at the
not
end of the
gonna
game though. 4, 7, 8.
Beautifully played by
I don't know.
Renegade
SLG,
and FaZe, and they
or
got
no,
another
that's Chick.
close game. This time, game number 2.
I lied. It wasn't
Now,
SLG. It was Chick.
FaZe up 2-0.
Um,
Looking like they could pull off that sweep here as we take
4,
a look at some
7,
of the
9.
replays. This was it. Camouflage already. Legend. Oh my gosh.
man.
Amazon primed that over towards Renegade right there. And then the nades keeping Chick back allows it to snatch up that sniper. And then
Yeah,
even when the camo
dude.
goes away, even
Chick
when the
was
camo goes away, he's
struggling.
still hitting shots.
Like,
Oh
who?
my God.
Yeah, you know, I know it's their first time in America. I didn't think they were gonna stop by the postal office and learn how to.
I mean, he did get 7
mail,
assists
but
still.
That was hand delivered, perfect. Renegade signed for it, was able to get that shock rifle away, and then it's just too much power in one hand to overcome. And
Man,
FaZe
yeah,
able to
tough game for
get
Chick.
that job done, and a 2-0
Sorry,
lead
mate.
against a very good quadrant team. They beat them on strongholds as well. This is the phase that I think everyone was expecting to see with all these scrim results that have been coming out and how much work this phase roster has been putting in. It really shows to be paying dividends in this series against
All right, here we
Quadrant.
go.
This is
I think
gonna be a
Quadrant
tough
wins this
ass to
one.
ask for Quadrant.
Again, I think it'd be so fun either way. FaZe wins, Quadrant wins. Either way, I'm a happy man.
And capture the flag across all maps. And that includes
But,
Argyle, they were sneaking.
I think Quadrant wins this
really,
map.
Really good Argyle team, especially when it first came out. They just figured out the meta early. And now you're going to ask Quadrant to take down a team that's already beating you 2-0 in the series, already getting locked in for the World Championship, and you're going to beat them in their best game type. That's a tall task to ask from Quadrant.
They can do it.
Well,
They can do it.
snipers, They're going to be the impact. Let's see who wins the Sniper Battle Royal 2 for FaZe or SLG for Quadrant. Both these players know how to put on a highlight reel, but man, you have to feel the maps like this, these long range maps, that's where Royal 2 really seems to play his best, but Quadrant right out the gate strong, hitting kill after kill.
If there's one thing that you got to give a shout out to Quadrant is, like, you know how
Dude,
young they
Quadrant
are,
is
but
just in their
there's
face right
not
now.
a moment that's too bright for them. They love the challenge. They play like veterans. They even speak like veterans. You talk about theory crafting the game. They can theory craft with the best of them. I love talking.
But maybe
to
they were a bit
Quadrant
overzealous there. They pushed a
about
bit
just,
too quick.
Just game strategy, because they play well beyond their years. And there's one thing I know is that they don't.
Renegade's
fear
got the
this World
flag.
War II. Sniper
Or
in
he
hands,
had the
does have a
flag.
teammate that's playing in front of him. He knows that Snakebite might be receiving pressure here. Alleviate some of that by getting the body shot onto one, but Legend was able to take
Legend
down
being a
Snakebite.
nuisance.
One more to
Can he
deal
keep-
with,
can he
and
keep
Legend
on going?
actually
Can he stay
rotating
alive?
over toward the pistol side of the map.
There's Royal 2.
Legend to
Dude,
stop
Legend is
FaZe
just being
right
a
here.
complete nuisance back there.
He's still in that back line. Oh, FaZe almost got away with murder, getting this flag back home. They went 3 down, Tony. When you go 3 down, what's the first thing you do when you spawn up? Is it overexpend immediately
Dude,
to the opposing
who
base
was that?
to spawn a
Renegade?
flag?
Renegade
You know,
almost
FaZe's
touched the flag. He
priority is
almost
that
tou-
Renegade
oh.
all the way back to the home base of Quadrant.
This might be
Almost
a
got
counter
that
cap.
flag home, but the slaves for Quadrant come just
But Snakebite's
in
over
time.
there.
Well,
Renegade's
now
gonna stop
they're trying to
Legend.
run their own flag back, but they
And Frosty's over there too.
Again, FaZe go down. They're immediately overextending.
Chick.
Snakebite now pulling out his
SLG
own
and Legend over by
FaZe
flag.
is just- they realize they don't
They
have to
touch
control
it.
their base. They're just gonna go take over Quadrants.
First of all, the
Maybe?
first thing with
Yep, they touch it. They keep going. They keep going. Snakebite's the last one over on their side. He's got snipe. He's got snipe.
That's what I do. Legend,
Oh, but can he get it? Oh! They got 2
Snakebite,
snipes. They got 2 snipes.
Apparently was Frosty watching him across map with the secondary sniper. And if there's
Holy.
one player I want watching
SLG
my back
trying to get in
from
there,
across the
but
map,
cannot
it's this
stay
man right here,
alive.
Frosty the Snowman, one of the iciest in the
FaZe
league.
Clan's right there.
They had that flag in such a good spot. They're like, oh, let's go. It's almost home. And, well, Frosty's like, oh, a sniper up on spawn across the map. Let me just hit the critical
Extreme
sniper
pressure on
shots
spawn.
to save this flag.
I don't know
FaZe
about
trying
that
to
cap
force
or
the
that
flag
pull
back
though.
out in this
Yeah,
position.
that
It's
was
gonna
a
be
that
up
was
to
a
Frosty to hit some big
risky
snipers
pull.
to keep them forward. And, well,
Like,
Frosty
people were
hitting the
spawning
big
in.
shots, the big
I don't know
moments.
about that
Chick
one.
will not be able to get away as FaZe keeps their presence forward.
Sniper player ends up going down. Snakebite does have to trade out his life over toward the vent side, leading Renegade and World 2 to be the final 2 players on the map to try to stop the push that you know Quadrant is eventually going to push you with. Once they have any kind of advantage, they're going to try to get into your base immediately. World 2 forced to trade out his life here. Renegade, some off-angle shots onto Chick.
Chick being caught out, being chased by 3 guys.
Chase him all the way back into his base. This is pressure now in Quadrant's base and should lead to the kill of Chick, and SLG joins them. FaZe love chasing those players back over toward their base because now you
are they going? They're going.
And they have the slays to match.
Oh, this is about as perfect.
There's a counter.
As you can get right here for Frosty. He can get around.
Oh, and Frosty's down.
Big shots by SLG, but Renegade's there to clean up the flag. And well, look how far away Quadrant is now. It's up to Legend, but he's immediately spotted
Legend's
out.
down.
With a grapple down. Suddenly
Where's FaZe flag?
They're in a great spot to get
FaZe flag is all the way back there.
Make his last stand, but Renegade sends him right on back.
Oh my gosh. Renegade needs to. Yep, there he goes. Touches the flag, passes it off. That's gonna be a cap. That's gonna be a cap.
Renegade gonna fly after him. Luckily, World 2 was there to pick up
Wait,
on
what?
that damage. Renegade and World 2 working as another duo.
It's right
here.
there,
Meanwhile,
man.
Legend,
Oh, there it is.
Put down some easy shots to try to stop the flag short. It's not gonna happen. That's a 1-0 lead for FaZe.
Well done. Well done.
With the new snipers up, FaZe has another shiny weapon to work with, and oh no, Renegade just spotted everyone. SLG has the sniper. Renegade went for the ninja. Not in time. SLG will get the kill and keeps that sniper in Quadrant's hands. But all his teammates went down in the process, and FaZe has a real opportunity to take over some space on the map and try to apply some pressure. Look at this. They're going to send 3 players over towards that pistol side. Snakebite's gonna live on an island. Snakebite's responsibility, just let his teammates know if anyone's pushing from the opposite side. Let your teammates work together on the other side.
SLG, the great play caller, also being a great slayer here in this matchup against FaZe. And they're gonna
Nice
need
nade.
every last
Oh, nice
bit of those
repulse.
slaying, and oh my gosh.
Well
Every
done.
time you
That
get
was beautiful.
Renegade weak, every time you think you're gonna get an easy kill onto a one-shot player, he repulses you back a couple of feet and ends up turning the fight right back on its head. That's another advantage now coming in for FaZe. A momentary 4v2. Renegade already has 11 shots in the sniper. He has his teammates up and pushing with him. Quadrant may be in trouble. This could be a second cap real soon here.
Oh wow, massive flank. Quadrant, they're gonna be able to find that sniper that's overflowing with ammo. Royal 2 with this last alive. I'd like to see Legend find this kill. Oh my, oh, what in the world is Royal 2 gonna get it? Royal 2, he's breaking ankles. Legend goes down, but all because of Royal 2 with a fanciful grapple was able to break the ankles and buy opportunity, buy time for FaZe.
I don't know why you sound so surprised there. You know, Royal 2 is definitely not known for his shot. He actually has one of the weakest shots in the league. He's one of the best movement players there is. That's what we know Royal 2 from.
And y'all just hear that?
And slippery right there. Now he has a
My guy was like,
Now
dude
he
has
gets to
one of the
show us what he can
weakest
do,
shots in the
but
league.
Check lays one right onto the
Shots
head of Royal
fired.
2, which is
I don't know, maybe he's right. I don't know, but like, damn. Oh!
Of his own medicine, repulses that man back to the grenade.
I mean, he did compliment his movement, but still, like,
I can't imagine
that is
why we're
wild.
not tied in just a few seconds here.
It's
Holy
almost
crap.
sick as
Can
a
they get it done?
disbelief
Can they
that
get it
he's so
in?
close to this flag. I really feel like he could have gotten that home. Instead, he's buying time.
Dude.
Royal 2's going back in with the grapple.
Oh my
Snake
gosh.
Bite, you can watch the door with the sniper.
Oh my
Dude,
gosh.
peek, headshot.
They should have just pounded that flag in, man. Okay, there you go. That's your opening. That's your opening. You go. You go. You go. That's the score. 1-1.
Patience gets the job done, but oh boy, FaZe had an opportunity to stop that one.
Tied up in one
Wow.
of these here. 2 down once again for Quadrant. FaZe once again have that advantage. But the sniper in the hands of the demon. He's already 12-8. Meanwhile, for screen, Frosty was definitely extended up and trying to flank behind enemy lines. That flank could have been huge, but Quadrant did a great job of watching their angles, not allowing him to sneak behind enemy lines. Renegade advancing his flag forward. Advances the snipe forward. Almost hits Legend, but ends up missing. It looks like it hitting Chick behind him. Not sure what happened with that quick scope,
Tony.
but that could have been a nice little collateral right there.
That would have been probably the collateral of Halo's history right there if he hit that shot. That was frames off of being probably the best collateral in Halo's history.
Also trying to play for the return.
Oh man.
Quadrant not gonna allow that to happen.
And they move, and they move.
Right on in, is gonna
3 dead, 3 dead.
over toward
3
the
dead on
pistol
phase.
side and doesn't even get touched. In fact, SLG's already watching his
Snake
back.
Price. Oh
Chicken's
my,
gonna
that's wide
rotate
open.
backwards
Unless they
with
get a
him.
snipe.
Chicken, the first one to get the kill.
Renegade
onto
has snipe.
Snakebite.
Oh, he gets
Goes
SLG.
down as well.
Oh, almost gets
Renegade
SLG.
fighting off
Does not
SLG,
get
but
it.
he's
That's
on the
that's
side
wide
of that
open.
Quadrant. They're gonna
That's wide
push
open
this
flag.
one.
SLG. Yeah, you saw the thought process. He was thinking
Maybe?
whether he should throw that.
Wait,
that
what
sniper
happened?
off the map. He just
What am I
couldn't
missing?
Quite get the distance needed. Unfortunately,
It got
for Quadrant,
returned?
Snakebite
Dude, how
will
did I
get
miss
this
that?
flag back, but in a dominant position with just over 3 minutes left in this game. FaZe, they're on their back foot. They're gonna have to find a way back in the Quadrant.
Oh, wait, no, they did score.
Pull out a flag to tie this
Guys,
one up.
I'm so dumb. They scored.
One lead here for Quadrant. Snakebite's gonna be the one with the sniper in the hands, but not for long. Damage comes in initially from one. Legend takes down him from across the map with the sniper. 2 down go FaZe again as a flag is being pulled here. Renegade cleans up a 4 shots.
FaZe
and
flag
the
is
sniper
out.
is already
Renegade's
extending
coming in
forward.
from
He knows
behind,
the
and they
Seeker
know he's
is
there, though.
running what could be this final flag in. He's going up
He's the
sniper
last
side, but
chance.
Renegade has to give
This
up
is
on
it.
his
He needs to
position
get the
here.
snipe. Needs to get the
He's not gonna
snipe.
block it. He's gonna have to hit a no
Needs to do something.
Barely misses that
Oh,
one.
and he's gonna go
For the
down.
reach, but did he pull the he did.
He didn't pull the
it.
flag.
That blunder might just cost them.
That's it.
Snakebite
Oh!
goes down, it's in.
Wow.
I don't think it
Wow.
mattered. Quadrant was in a dominant position at the end there, but Renegade just not at quite enough time holding that.
Hey,
B
I
button
called it,
down,
you know?
doesn't get that flag out, and
I called it.
Quadrant,
That's all I'm
I
gonna
mean,
say.
Talk about a resilient answer in that
All I'm
game.
gonna say about
These
that.
guys stayed calm, cool, and collected, and like you said, Tony, a lot of young players on this
I
roster.
called
right?
it.
I think
I don't know,
SLG, probably the
Quadrant,
oldest
they're
been
interesting, man.
competing The longest,
Like,
back in those Halo 5 days where
They're
he
just
was,
they're
going
very good
Worlds, but
at upsetting things, you know?
yeah, these guys are
Like they win the games
young 20s, right?
that they're not projected to win, that they shouldn't be
Halo
winning.
Infinite is going to be the first Halo where they're professional in, and the fact that Legend, right, a very young player comes out 22 kills,
King of the
11
Hill
deaths,
Solitude.
double positive.
All right.
Like that just shows how much this guy has grown since he started playing Halo and how he's really stepped
I don't know
up
how
to
long the
those
Quadrant
bright
players have been around, but
These boys on the Quadrant roster definitely still.
You know, I
young.
know-
Hang out
I know
with them,
Renegade at
during the
least.
Sundays at one of the events, and let's just say
Counter
some of them had to drink on
culture
some lemonade,
Quadrant.
you know, they weren't even able
Dude,
to
it
drink
kinda
at the
feels like
bar,
that, man.
you know, they young
They
guns,
just play-
but
they
there's
play
just
different.
so much room for them to grow
They just
and
play-
get
play-
even
they play
better.
different.
For a team to play this well and have this type
We'll
of,
see how it goes here.
veteranship
This is one of
come
Renegade's
in the
favorite
way they
maps.
do and have room to
I don't know how
grow and
long
get better.
the Quadrant team's been
Quadrant will
around,
be a
like how
very
long the
good
players have been
team for
around.
a very long time.
Oh, I mean, apparently they've been around for a long
Also
time.
just cool to see
We'll see how it goes.
Of a full French squad, right? Like these guys.
I mean, I feel like
back when they
lately,
were running under a
for
70,
FaZe
they had Snipe Drone, they
and
were
Optic
dominating
and
English,
Space
although
Station,
French is their,
you know, all the big
predominant
teams
language. I
lately,
think they were just really
they're doing
happy to
reverse,
have a team where they
almost
could all
reverse sweeps
speak
at least.
their
I bet this goes to
native
game 5. It
language
could.
and
It
really
could go to game
represent
5.
for their country. And it really feels like Quadrant wears that with pride, and it's just something that's really cool to see in Halo once again, seeing an all French national team and these guys having as much success as they've had in the HCS. It is truly just a wonderful thing to watch.
Enemy team took the hill.
Now we're seeing this important game number 4 here, at least for Quadrant. Quadrant desperately want to
Oof.
send us into a game 5. But
That's
with
all
them going
dead for
forward
Quadrant.
Down and getting full squad wiped.
Ooh, oh, gets that one. Can he get Legend? Oh, he almost gets Legend.
Body shot onto Legend. Not good enough for the kill, but good enough to keep him back for quite some time. And it looks like Snakebite eventually comes in and cleans him up. And FaZe are just rinse, washing, and repeating at the moment. Already 50% done.
There
with
we go,
this hill,
though.
and
2
Quadrant
dead.
find
2 dead
themselves
for
3
FaZe.
down yet again.
Oh!
Frosty, I don't think he expected that player to be there, but quick adaptation, able to find Legend, and that double nade from SLG saves Quadrant a massive headache because FaZe had perfect position, right? They have the spawn control.
Okay, there's
they
Renegade
had
right
players
there.
in the hill. If SLG
Snake
doesn't
bite,
throw
Royal
that
2,
double
pretty far
nade,
away.
I don't know if Quadrant and the rest of this team really has a chance to even stop this hill. Big place. And now it's all going to be about that spawn control fight once again, right? Legend's in between a rock and a hard place, but he needs to open up the map and allow his team to start pushing in for some of this spawn control.
I mean, he still somehow looks oddly comfortable just putting shots at the Royal 2 on one side, then eventually shots onto Frosty. Eventually, both of them. And
all right, they got to get moving.
Down, and Legend's still alive. He was being collapsed on from 2 different
Oh!
sides, but the man is still putting in that work.
Imagine.
And finally, that repulse from Renegade is not
Imagine he
gonna work
dies
for him.
there. That would've been
Eventually,
crazy.
Legend comes off
Oh,
the
he's looking
top
for people.
rope
He's looking
to
for
get
people.
that kill, and Legend is
Managed to get
still
one.
pressuring
Maybe get 2. He does not get the second.
Off a spawn, he is there putting in that work.
Dude,
And
I'm actually,
Quadrant got a
I'm
decent
so
amount of
amazed that he
chunk
didn't
on
get that
his
second
first
kill. Manages to get Frosty, getting help from behind as well.
In like 3 minutes time, he's just been traversing the map, picking out these gunfights. He has no fear, no matter who's ahead of him.
Oh my gosh!
Royal 2 goes down, and
Legend going wild.
This is a spree that's allowed Quadrant to really soak up.
But they're not getting any time. They gotta get. They gotta get this time.
The front lines.
It's the baddest man in the EU, and you're finding out.
He's out here slaying like crazy, but he's not getting the time that they need.
Wait for it. Derry 6 and 3 at the moment. The man is absolutely going off.
Okay, no one's getting time right now. Gotta start slaying out again. Legend tries to stay alive as long as possible.
With the triangle
Who is this? Renegade. Renegade with the snipe.
Renegade was able to get away with the sniper, and this hill looks like it's anybody's to gain.
Quadrant back in hill. Here comes the snipe.
They allow Quadrant to accumulate before this fight.
He's forced to back off.
They're trying to get themselves in position to fight.
Naded to hell. He's oh, 3 dead for Quadrant though, coming from a different angle. All dead. This is gonna be a FaZe hill. I don't think they can stop this. Quadrant can't stop it. Yeah, that's that. Oh.
Are going.
Yeah, there it is.
That first hill.
1-0 lead here for FaZe. And what might be even more important is the fact that they also have positioning onto this inside map. This back A
gonna get killed.
Right here,
Oh, but he stays alive for as long as possible. Gets that one sniper shot on him.
Connecting with the body
Oh
shot.
my gosh.
Somehow gets the double kill to clean up some of the pieces here. SLG knows there's
1v1.
round, make it 2, and if he can
Snake
get
bite
the triple,
as the
that would've been
QT.
nasty, but Snakebite smartly is gonna portal out. SLG backs down with the sniper. He knows he cannot commit to this hill. There are 4 members of FaZe that are pushing forward.
Able to break into
Solid by Quadrant. Oh my gosh.
Strong setup right here. Get the sniper activated. SLG. Oh wow, big pick from Royal 2, and he's not done. Aggressive plays from Royal 2 and a little repulse to get him out of harm's way. Let's Renegade in to do the rest of the damage. FaZe, a picture perfect break. It all starts with Royal 2's big double kill.
And Royal 2 bounces that frag grenade back with the repulse as well. That could have been devastating, putting him down to 1 shot. But he's still alive, still has shields to work with, and is still putting damage onto the Quadrant members. Perfect kill coming out of Royal 2. Somehow is weak and still on the offense. Legend catches him slipping. And now Quadrant has opportunity to push up. Seeker with the back smack.
Ooh, good comms.
Frosty being
Frosty's dead. That's 3 dead. 3 dead.
3 down for
Start getting
FaZe.
some time.
Quadrant once again getting hill time.
Able to just cut off the middle of the lane. Quadrant, look at the setup that they have, right? They have control of the loop spawn, and then they send 2 players out towards blue.
Ooh, we got 2 coming in. Oh,
once they get the word, the rest of them will start to collapse.
super hurt down there. Renegade's dead. Royal 2 is so hurt.
The rest of Quadrant. Look how FaZe is just taking so much damage.
That's a dead Royal 2. That's 3 dead. Snakebite's the last one alive. Frosty's spawning in.
Collapse.
Yeah, from 4 down to 3 down again for FaZe. That push is not coming
Just
in.
could not get in there.
Just run out of time.
Well done.
Quadrant able to tie things up.
Ooh,
at
couldn't
one
get the
apiece,
trade.
When keep in mind, with 1:41 seconds on the clock, if FaZe were able to take that hill, they could have possibly played time going into the next one. But now at this point, both teams on even footing. Both teams having to fight for the bottom dip side hill.
It's got a teammate there just in case.
Question is, where do you want
2v2.
to spawn, right? There's a couple different thought processes of where you'd like to set the spawns of the opposing team, right? A lot of teams like to throw them towards lift just because you don't have any easy access towards the hill when you're playing from the lift side. Others like to push them to the loop, right?
Ooh, and he's got sniped. Did anyone pick up QT?
There's no quite one.
Because I saw it on the ground somewhere. I don't think anyone picked it up yet.
You need to start getting time when you get these kills. And Quadrant, they push in. We're able to break phases setup pretty easily.
Oh, Legend gets it.
At all at just pushing a player down into that bottom hill. Look at all these fights happening on the perimeter, but Quadrant are just soaking
Quadrant
up
getting time. There's only a minute left in this game.
Tested for so long while these fights were going down.
Now we gotta find out FaZe can respond there. Once Snakebite, the anchor player, goes down over to the cafe side, things started to crumble for FaZe, and now they're coming off a spawn, able to steal away one. The Legend does not fear the
Interesting nade.
1v1s, but did he know it was a 1v2? Renegade has his back, and now
Ooh,
FaZe
good
have
nade, good
momentum
nade.
advantage, and they're
Managed to get
flying
Snakebite. Royal
with
2 doesn't
Zika,
see him.
sending Snakebite right back to the black screen.
Dude, I swear Royal 2 just did not see him there.
Zika
3
going
dead for
second
FaZe.
Sometimes you just hit the state where you're like, I just can't miss. He's hitting perfect shots after perfect.
Because it looked like Royal 2 was starting to
down.
sprint, trying to get somewhere else. He's gonna move on. Did not see Sika.
You only have 37 seconds of neutral time to work with, of not being in that hill to secure this one. FaZe is looking for a dominant setup.
QT's up.
Don't want to say it's over for FaZe here, especially as they find themselves first ones in the hill. But
I mean, this is a hard one to break here.
Quadrant now favoring
Quadrant,
over to the MR
oh.
side. They're favoring positioning over speed.
All
They
right.
want to make sure they're attacking this
Quadrant
from
is
the same
very
side.
far
And
away
now a
here.
three-man push from
This is gonna be hard to
Quadrant
break.
is going to be
They don't
held
notice the guy
here
going
by
from
FaZe
behind.
having reticles
And that he has no
trained
idea where
on the
Renegade went.
map. Nobody crossing
That's 2
easily.
dead for Quadrant.
For SOG. SOG somehow finds the angle over towards Hotel.
SLG was able to get through, but Snakebite's play is the reason why FaZe is able to hold on to this. And we talked about having to play perfect. That's what FaZe is doing. They're playing perfect in this position.
Perfect
they
hill.
haven't allowed any sort of contest.
Perfect hill.
And what they had 37 seconds of neutral time to work.
Quadrant
with
couldn't get close.
They only allowed 8.
All
to
right,
take off
25
the
seconds.
Tied up at 2 apiece here. Mind you, it's still a 2-1 series lead in favor of FaZe. If FaZe win this one, the series ends. But you already know we want to see a game 5. So pretty sure everybody right now might be a Quadrant fan. These two have been putting on quite a show.
Oof.
And oh my gosh, Snakebite hits him with that left, right. The jiggle is too much. And now with that Quadrant at a disadvantage once again. FaZe getting some good time. I would not pay attention to that 7 seconds on the clock. We're going to be seeing an overtime most likely no matter what.
No, Snakebite might
3,
not have the
2,
most kills in the
1,
game.
overtime.
Be getting any of these sniper kills like Royal 2 is right now, but the plays that he's made to anchor out spawns, to find
2
quick
dead
plays
for Quadrant.
has really allowed his team to accumulate some much needed time, and he stood strong in blue. The combination of Royal 2 controlling the tower and Snakebite controlling blue is just too much for Quadrant at the moment. They're spawning so far away. Royal 2 takes to the sky.
FaZe getting a
It's
ton of time
last-ditch
here.
effort for Quadrant, and
That's
Royal 2
2
gets the
dead.
killing spree. There's almost nothing that Quadrant can do in this
Whoa.
position. It's a dominant hold. from
Yeah,
FaZe
that's gonna
as
be it,
Quadrant
man.
all see the respawn
I think that's
screen
gonna be
once
it.
again.
Quadrant end up going 4 down. I'm not sure there's enough time for anybody to come off a spawn and
Yeah, that's it.
contest this
They
hill.
can't get there.
They're gonna take it in overtime. Is FaZe in a 3-2
Wow.
fashion, and oh my gosh,
GG.
you gotta feel for Quadrant. They played so well, played that so
GG,
tight.
man.
Even towards the end game, they were playing for that snipe side positioning. But how could you expect both Renegade
That was a lot of fun.
Renegade and Royal 2 up on S4? Like, there's no way you could predict that. That's a sad moment for Quadrant.
We'll see how they do in losers bracket.
Into the winners bracket finals. They're guaranteed top 3.
But good for FaZe, man. So let's see, who's next here? Sentinels is out.
Masterclass on
Who
how to
won the
play
first game? It
King of the
was.
Hill on that map at the end of
Oh,
the
Sentinels
game
is
for
out. So
FaZe.
it's native
It took
white.
about 4.5 minutes for 3 hills
Is
to
it-
be
is it
captured,
native white
period,
versus
in the
Quadrant
game
now?
by either team.
I think it's
It
native
took
white
about
versus
40
Quadrant.
seconds of neutral time going off the clock for FaZe to get back-to-back hills. That's something that's you just do not see in the HCS. That is perfect Halo, and it all really. Shout out to Frosty for the high octane game. Royalty
Yeah, Frosty was slaying out.
But Snakebite's position, his control, his quick flank, what was really the key to success at the end of the game for them right there. When we saw the original setup for FaZe, they had players in the hill. Snakebite was playing at hotel, and we saw the rest of quadrant circle in from blue all the way to LR Hall with one player trailing behind that was going to be their dynamic player to help with the cross shots. What Snakebite recognizes is that the players aren't pushing from blue. He snuck his way up into blue, got behind the player over at Flowers, gets the kill, and then from there he's crossing where quadrant was expecting their teammate to help them cross. Suddenly the enemy is there and the rest of quadrant falls, and they were never able to recover from that position. And it's big plays like that allow you to take firm control of games, and that's an understanding from FaZe that everyone is in the right spot at the right time. Great leadership leads to great opportunities, leads to comebacks like we saw for FaZe in that game. And now it's the classic rivalry, FaZe versus Optic Gaming in the winners final.
Yeah, man.
to be honest,
FaZe
with
v
no
Optic.
SSG in this tournament, who wouldn't have guessed that some way, somehow, FaZe and Optic were going to be matching up in one of the most important matches here in the winners bracket finals. Oftentimes, the teams that make it into the grand finals end up winning the tournament. They have that advantage of only having to win one series. Meanwhile, the team from the elimination bracket has to win two in order to
Who
become
knows,
your
man?
champion.
Who knows?
FaZe
Optic
going
v
up against
FaZe.
Optic
It's so
Gaming.
exciting.
We're gonna go on a very short break, but when we come back, we're gonna have more of your Halo World Championship warm-up presented by Complexity.
Man. I want it. I think I want top 3 at Worlds to be. I want it to be Optic, FaZe, and Quadrant. Yeah, I think those are the top 3 that I want for Worlds. I don't think it's gonna happen. I think Space Station is just really, really good. And so are the rest of the guys. But like, I don't know, man. I just don't see a world where Space Station doesn't make it to the finals. You know? So we'll see what happens. I still want it to be Optic, FaZe, Quadrant, but I think Space Station's gonna be top 3. SSG and Optic fight, so Optic, FaZe, SSG. Fair enough. Fair enough. Whew. Golly, dude. I'm tired. EP Gamer, yeah. Were you up playing No Man's Sky last night? Yeah. Yeah. Figures. All right, I got 2 voting for FaZe. All right, my YouTube friends. I love it. It's nice to see that there are 2 of you on YouTube that want FaZe to win. I think FaZe could definitely do it. I think it's a toss-up at this point. Obviously, I'm an Optic fan, but I got All respect for FaZe, man. We'll see how it goes. All right, my friends. Let's see. What do I want to drop here? All right, YouTube. Drop this emoji in chat if you're gonna be heading to Worlds. I'm going to Worlds. I'm super excited about it. I went to my first live LAN tournament in Salt Lake City. Space Station Invitational was a blast. I'm so excited for Worlds, man. It's gonna be so much fun. If you're not going to Worlds, will you at least be watching it? Yeah, man. I think next year I'm gonna try to go to as many LAN tournaments as possible. I just think they're way too much fun, man. I think it's just a different kind of energy. I love losing my voice, you know, yelling, screaming. I think it's a blast. So I'm gonna try to go to every single one. I am gonna try to somehow live stream from Worlds. Just kind of show some of the festivities and stuff. At the very least, I'll make a, you know, I'll make a video about my experience. So we'll see how that goes. But I'm excited, man. It's gonna be a good time. I think, I don't know, man. Like this year, I feel like all the teams have gotten so much better. And you know, it's a toss-up. There is no clear indication to me of who's gonna take it all. You know, I think, I don't know. As much as I would love to see Quadrant start to do better, you know, they haven't won a LAN yet. So for them to win Worlds as their first, that'd be wild, man. Like that'd be a headline right there, man. And then there'd be the question of like, well, is it a fluke because they never won a LAN before? And you know, I don't know, man. But yeah, FaZe, Sentinels, Space Station, Optic, like all of them have been up and down all season long. I mean, Optic, they started out winning what, the first 4 tournaments of the year. Maybe I'm faded. It might have just been 2. They started out strong, and then FaZe took over, and then Space Station started taking over. But at the same time, during that entire process, Sentinels started doing better, Quadrant started doing better, and there were just so many surprises this entire season. It's just up in the air, man. I think, I don't know. I feel like Space Station is probably the most consistent, though. I think Space Station is the most consistent. I think that they have the best shot. But we'll see how it goes, man. We'll see how it goes. I'm excited for Worlds. It's gonna be great. Also, I'm from Seattle, so I'm not living in Seattle anymore, but I'm from Seattle, so like I'm going home, you know? I'm going home. It's gonna be fun. Okay, so there we go. We haven't seen anything from the upper bracket. So Na'Vi and Rebellion are playing right now. Wacky. Let's see. I saw your video on if Optic needed a roster change. Did you catch qualifiers? If so, did you see one match on Livefire, Koth, beginning of the match, Optic pushed Hill and died? I think I probably missed that, but I wouldn't be surprised. You know, it happens. Camera looked for APG. The commentator said, "Where's APG?" Showed him solo and tunnels waiting for OS. You know, every now and then there could be misplays, but I don't know. Maybe he was talking with his team. Obviously, we can't hear the comms at all times. You know, maybe his team started pushing, and you know, once they started dying, they were like, you know, don't worry about it. You know, just secure OV. Who knows? But misplays happen all the time, you know? I think overall the team is, you know, solid.
Yeah, you can't hold me down. Yeah, how you like me now?
Okay, but I got another one for you. Did you see at Fort Worth? There were two nades in particular. Where Lucid he had a spike nade, and like he was trying to angle it. It was on streets. He was trying to angle it so it would reach around a corner, but he tossed it and then ran right in front of it, blasted his shields away, and you know he ended up dying. It was real goofy looking. I was like, bruh, you just walked right into your own nade, man. And dude, it was the goofiest thing I've ever seen. It was the goofiest thing that I've ever seen. I was like, what just happened? My guy. Like, what were we thinking there? And then actually, I think there was another one. I think there was another one where Trippy tossed a nade right into Lucid on Livefire. Yeah, it was on Livefire. They were on A hill. And yeah, Trippy tossed a frag right into Lucid, and Lucid died right after. Dude, I love bloopers, man. It's so freaking funny. All right, Wacky. Who are you voting for, Wacky? What's your team? You voted Optic? Let's go. Let's go, bro. Let's freaking go. Love to see it. Dude, I'm so hyped. So, okay, last year, I keep on saying this to everyone. Last year, Optic struggled for most of the season, and then they won the last LAN tournament before Worlds, and then they won Worlds. And a similar thing has happened this year. Like, yeah, they won the first 2 tournaments of the year, and then like they've started struggling, and it's been a struggle all year. But then they won Fort Worth, last LAN tournament before Worlds. So if I'm a superstitious man, and normally I'm not, but like I could be for this. They could, you know, same as last year. They won Fort Worth. I think they could win Worlds, you know? Oh, we're back. All right.
Sorry about the wait, guys. We have to prepare an amazing elimination bracket for you.
Yeah, you better be sorry. You better be sorry.
Your Halo World Championship.
Give us the action.
Tournament presented by Complexity. Why not be reckless? AK, why not be casting? I got my man Tools with me, and we're gonna be casting over this quadrant versus Native White matchup.
All right, Native White was doing solid earlier, man.
It is here down in the inlims. Somebody's gonna be moving forward.
We'll see.
Somebody's gonna be going home.
I mean,
Yeah, it's 2 teams that have a lot of momentum behind them, right? Quadrant.
No, they've
has
lost
an
momentum. I don't know why you're saying Quadrant has
extremely
momentum.
well-played
Like,
Argyle
they just
game
lost a
against
ton of
FaZe.
momentum.
FaZe red hot. You know,
Oh, here we go. All right.
Expect them to win series throughout this tournament, but Quadrant definitely are on the upswing, and Native White, they're showing themselves to be at their best level.
I really-
at the best time, right before
I
Worlds,
really
right?
like
Best
Native White. I love Collect. I think he's a
He'll start
fantastic
off
player.
with,
So I'm
maybe
kind of
a
half and half
legend,
here.
not gonna give him
I
the
love to see Quadrant win, but also I love Collect. I want to see him win.
I've been so
They have good comp in
impressed
Fort
with
Worth,
Native White
showed
throughout this
flaws.
entire tournament. They are really looking
Pray
like
they analyze
they
and
are
fix any
ready
holes.
for
Yeah.
Worlds and going up against Quadrant.
Yeah, man, I feel ya.
Maybe,
We'll see
maybe
how it
not
goes.
happy with losing to FaZe. I
We'll
will
see
say
how it goes, man.
FaZe really well as you
They've been
can
working
with
hard.
that loss
I know
to
that.
go down here to begin with. So love this matchup that we're seeing on screen, but don't love the fact that Native White do end up going 3 down, and Quadrant have the opportunity to take over the C side. while also
Honestly,
getting
a lot
valuable
of what
road time
happens
the
at
same
Worlds
time.
is going to be dependent on Formal, in my opinion. Formal, when he is on top of his game, the dude just is incredible. He's something else.
But you see how many resources.
But when he's not on top of his game,
they know how important it is to have this
it's
fun. It allows you
just,
to keep refilling your action.
I don't know. I feel like the rest of the team suffers big time when he's not on top of his game.
Big kills coming out of McWin, but you still end up going 3 down, and Quadrant still are putting valuable points on
All
the
right.
board. Leaving Suspector by himself, but not for long. Tapping Buds comes off a spawn, pushes right
Strongholds.
on, picks up another trade on the board.
This is Quadrant's chance to redeem themselves here.
75% done with this hill, and McWin is still dropping multi-kills.
I see McWin going back, being making sure that he's the back player for his team in that position. Unfortunately, Chick was just a bit too fast for McWin's rotation, but that's the thing that Native White needs to recognize, right? When
He finds
you
the
have
flows.
players that are
Yeah,
forward,
yeah,
one
dude.
player needs to drop back. Oftentimes, it's going to be
When he's in the flow
that player
state,
gets
it's
to
just
the
beautiful.
back
It's something
line
else.
and starts putting down that supporting fire. When you have players like Suspector and Collect, you want them to be the high-flying Octane players.
Man, I'm so glad I got my chat working. Because last time I streamed, I couldn't get YouTube and Kick to show up together. And yeah, I'm just glad it's showing up together now.
Side, which Native White are gonna need in order to control this next one. Beautifully played by Legend of Quadrant, but doesn't know the tapping buttons. He was just
Quadrant takes hill 1
for the right time to strike.
That's tough, right? You get the opening pick, you're like, yes, let's go. I have my camo in a strong position, and then
push from long haul. Have to back off.
Minimizing that camo's impact on the map, and right now it's just an all-out battle for control of this hill. What Native White wants to do is they want to
SLG just sitting in that hill, defending that hill.
Control this lane solely.
Oh, the stick!
Job of just not giving up their lives too easily, and making sure that Native
White has to
put in all their resources, and well, that's exactly what
solid formation from Native White there.
Push forward, surge forward, get those kills, and now look at McWin. He's got that position. He's wanted.
He's alone. McWin's alone. He's gonna die here. But
Fresh off
just handed it right to him.
Their presence known immediately. Native White have way too much time on the second hill and are looking to tie things up. Meanwhile, Sika has the
nice stick by Suspect. How does he not die there? Dude, that nade should have killed him. What? I don't know how he didn't kill himself right there.
Because Suspector doesn't go down, collect tapping buttons, and Suspector can get as aggressive as possible. Finally, Chick is able to take down Suspector, but you still have 2 more players funneling in. Quadrant need the kills.
Dude, this is a hard fought hill. Smart, backs off, tries to reposition with the shock.
This shock rifle, I'd really like to see him try to get more of a cross angle, try to get closer to
SLG secured the invis.
Towards the cross into tower, especially now that SLG has this camouflage. You should have.
Ooh, he could flank him in tower right now.
That's exactly what he does, right? You want to be able to
There's
have
SLG.
Crosses with the shock rifle and impactful kills.
Dang, does not manage to escape, but Quadrant managed to get the hill in the meantime. They were focused so much on securing that kill, they weren't able to try and stop hill.
But Native White have 2 members blocking off the A side. Once again, Native White in the proper position for the early game, but Quadrant still were able to take 2 on them so far.
Okay, solid start from Native White here, though.
Native White, they have the position, but look how Quadrant
looks like it's breaking.
All 4 players are activating as they're fighting into this hill, and Native White
setup broken.
Be able to overcome the sheer numbers, and usually this third hill, we like to call it the money hill. It's so easy to set up, expand out, and stop players from pushing in, but Quadrant make it look like a cakewalk.
See, this is the Quadrant we know, man. This is their game type.
Over toward the A side once again, but so far dropping players, not what you're looking for. Half the members of Native White, the
all dead except for McWin.
Like Collect trades out his life and ends up joining them, leaving McWin by himself once again. McWin's gonna try to go in for the challenge.
Hey, Wacky, are you going to Worlds, or are you just watching from home?
Their 3rd hill in the road. Native White have looked so good towards these early hills, but they haven't been able to close one out just yet.
It's just been too easy for Quadrant to break the setups of Native White. At each hill, Native White's had a moment where they've had control, right? But Quadrant have been consistent in their ability to break into these setups. They play fast and they play with numbers. It's just been too much for Native White to overcome.
Excellent kills coming out to Spectre. Back-to-back kills for Native White. Camouflage not being able to be activated by SLG, so it's going to be snatched up by Collect. If he can get away, gets that activation despite being one shot. Collect is still alive here.
Yeah.
And now we see.
I get it though. It's an expensive trip, you know. So
McWin goes down
I don't blame anyone for not being able to go.
Collect has the backside of Sika.
Yeah, I'll definitely see if I can stream from there. I think it'd be a lot of fun.
Native White finally disrupts the flow of Quadrant. They don't allow them to push 4 players up at the same time. They get the first pick, then they slowly pick off the rest. That's going to be their recipe to success.
All right, Native White gets a hill.
But Quadrant getting a couple big kills at the right time. They need to start to funnel their way in towards that tower side and try to get tapping buttons out of his power position.
I don't think.
Great
Oh, they
catch coming
know.
in for Native White, but
They know he's there. They know. Oh, they're gonna get chased out of here. Here comes the push.
Excuse me, and the momentum in
Oh,
this series. Tapping
SLG
buttons coming
manages to
putting down
maintain.
massive
You're in
damage before
Texas.
going down. This
Gotcha.
goes
Did you
over
go
towards
to
that
any of the
neutral side
Texas
control.
lands this
He's
year?
gonna be fighting desperately towards his back A spawn, and SLG has a great complimentary angle from across the map and takes down 2 different players, winning that individual pivot against the Spectre, allows him to keep this gold side presence, and this is gonna be a setup, a full one for Quadrant.
This is I was not expecting Quadrant to play the time with. It was like 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock when this hill was brought up, but they decided, hey, we're gonna play Slayer for the next couple minutes because there's 2 hills, right? The likelihood of Native White being able to fight through
Getting
a team
fancy
that's
with it.
completely devoid of having to play the objective for 2 hills in a row is a very tough challenge.
Minute 30 seconds on the clock. SLG clears out that hill and then hops right back out, attacking the camouflage. But
Gets
still
that
have 2
invis.
members of Native White in front of
No?
him.
Ah,
like,
man,
was
I'm
weak,
sorry.
so easy cleanup now coming in for SLG. Meanwhile,
Yeah,
like,
I
right
mean,
across the map,
There's always next year, you
same
know.
thing for tapping
I hope you're able to make it
buttons.
next year, man.
Nobody Native White able
It's,
to address this hill, and time
I'm
is
gonna
running
try to
out,
go
so
to as many tournaments next year as I
Every
possibly
second
can.
is
It's
so
gonna be expensive as
painful
hell,
for Native White.
but I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna try.
SLG goes right into the middle of the map using that camouflage to get some extra damage, and they're perfectly content with letting this team control the pipe side. Even if they do get this hill, they'll be set up for the next quite nicely. And the 3 players of Quadrant ready to fight for this contest. It's looking unlikely that Native White will even have an opportunity to capture this.
All right, at this point, I think Quadrant is just trying to hold him out.
A gunfight against Legend, but again,
You know,
it's
they're not
across
even
the
gonna
map,
worry about time. They're just gonna hold him
Now
out.
we're seeing 3 players getting into the action, taking a direct route towards the
Ooh,
A-side
gets that
spawners.
double.
Kill by
There's the
Quinn,
oh, there's the
and
triple.
Collect picks up
Can he get the
another one.
quad? Can he get the quad? No,
Coming in,
almost gets the quad.
lines up the overkill. Hopefully, Collect can pick up the kill. Stays alive for his teammate to do the damage in, but with
20 seconds
22
left.
seconds on the clock, Native White needs to get in this hill. They need to stop the clock.
This is looking pretty
I
impossible
wouldn't
at
be
this point.
surprised if they don't even try to contest this hill. Maybe they're gonna get the disruptor pistol into action. So they can try to
Ooh,
pull
dang, you didn't even
people
get
out
the
of this
trade
hill.
there. Yo, that is
Someone's in the hill, someone
wild.
needs to jump in for Native White. You're running out of neutral time.
It's 5
He's got a few
seconds.
seconds left. Suspector trying to fight over that A-side spawner, but even he ends up going down.
look at Sika.
SLG hops in that pill to
And that's
to
it.
clear it out. And
Game 1.
there we go. The final seconds are in. Native White simply running out of time. Quadrant gonna be
Quadrant
taking
takes game 1.
That was all Sika at the end right there. The reason why Native White couldn't get into that hill, Sika was at the top of tower, and what does he have in his hands? It's a disruptor pistol. Anytime someone was getting into that hill for Native White, he was spraying down those electric bolts onto the hill pad, and that it creates a chain reaction of damage from that electricity that hits those players, and you just cannot stand in it. You will die. So Sika, well positioned. Even though he's not getting
Yeah,
any kills,
dang.
he's keeping them
Look at
out of
SLG
the
there.
hill.
Holy
and
crap.
Native White just couldn't do anything about it.
23, 17,
Kills
and
and
6.
assists just too much here. Look at the 23 bomb coming out of SLG.
Well done.
25 assists between Chick and Sika with 27 kills between the two as well. Just a nice round of slays now coming in for Quadrant, and also the execution to finish off those hills. I said it before, Native White started off 2 of those hills so well. It looked like they were about to clean sweep them, but once Quadrant got that break, it was that
yeah,
defensive
Quadrant
setup
is
that
from
just
France.
held Native White back, and they closed out those hills. that
They're
they
yeah,
needed
they're
to.
all French.
Game 2 is going to be Live Fire Slayer.
Which I think is so
Much
cool.
different
I
pace than
really
I
want
would-
to see
I would
more
expect them kicking
teams,
the hill
man. I want
on
to see
recharge. What are you
a
expecting
bigger
to see
bracket.
here
I want to see
in game 2?
more than what we have now.
I'm just
I think it'd be so
expecting
much
to
fun.
see a
Get
really
more European
fast
teams
game.
out.
I think both these
You know,
teams are gonna
get some
wanna get
more
into their
South
action,
American teams
quickly.
out
I don't
here.
think we're gonna see
Central American teams out here.
Prolonged setups. I think we're gonna see a lot of collapses, a lot of
I just yeah.
on momentum.
I want to see more
I expect to
teams.
see a lot of that from Quadrant.
'Cause, like,
I think they're firing on all cylinders
They
right
call it the
now.
World
They are
Championship,
just
and it
one of
is.
the fastest teams in the HCS when they are really hitting their stride.
Because, you know, there are teams from around the world, but like, there's not a lot of teams from around the world. It's mostly, if I understand correctly, mostly American teams.
Faster tempo game, and once they brought up
And that's fine.
into this roster,
But like, I want more. I want them to be bigger.
Okay, this is the native white that they wanted to have. You know, I think Collect was a big pickup for them as well to get to play the style that they wanted to. It's not that Gilkey and other players didn't feel weren't great players, but they didn't fill the role that I think McWin envisions as his brand or his version of perfect Halo. Now you have Suspector, now you have Tapping Buns, now you have Collect players that are not afraid to play fast. I think native white might be able to match Quadrant speed, and it also just makes it really fun to watch. Watching two teams wanting to go at it and leave it all on the line, as a spectator, as a viewer, I love watching these types of matchups.
Oh man, it's also fun just because on this map, like, you are gonna see individual.
I feel like
players
they're
take over,
they're starting
right?
to do more.
Every time Halo
I feel like
it's
this
gonna
year
be
we've
two
seen a lot
games,
more
one is the BR,
new
is the
teams,
starting weapon
which has been really cool to see.
long-range
They're not
fire
necessarily from around the
has
world, but there have been more
map
fresh
like
new
Live
American
with the
teams
medium
this
angles
year.
and
And
the sniper
I hope
rifle
that keeps on
and
going, man.
You can see a couple players step
I think
up
that's a
to
good
that,
indicator
to that mantle
of, you know,
and
343
take
starting to
over
go in the right
games
direction with
that
things.
rifle.
You know, they're improving their
Players that
game.
will do it
They're adding features
for
that everyone
the
wants.
side
They're adding more
of,
playlists.
of native
And
white.
if they
You
keep
really
on
can see
going
one
that
of the
way,
snipers of all time.
you know,
They
we can
put
just keep on
the
getting
best
more
sniper up,
teams, make
or
the
you're gonna
tournaments
see
even
one of the
bigger.
Younger players.
Like,
on
can
this
you
roster, one of these
imagine
high-flying players like
if we
Collect
ended
who
up
just make
in
impactful
a
plays
stadium,
after impactful plays.
you
There's
know?
a lot of players that can
Because
take
like they do
over
that in League of
our
Legends,
clubs.
Dota, all the time.
One
They get
player
entire
really to step up,
stadiums
especially with that
in
sniper.
Valorant, you know, for their tournaments.
Yeah, it almost reminds me of like what
I would
McWin's,
love it
rosters
if
were
we
like
could
back in
get
the
to
day,
that
like, you know,
point.
Snipe Down would
Oh
get
my
the
gosh.
sniper over towards the double
Be so
snipe
cool.
as when games would slow down, and then they kind of joked at each other and saying McWin was like, McWin would just get the sniper, he just wants to run around and quick scope and no scope people and make dynamic plays. It's two different sniper plays. I remember that interview so well, but it was just so fun watching those
Ooh,
two
the
bounce
flank,
off each
the
other, and
flank.
now it's
Can
kinda
he get
similar
another?
thing, but
He
now
can.
Let's playing the old school McWin Roy. He wants to run.
Dang,
he wants to
Sika.
get the no scopes and the quick scopes. Where McWin, I think, has slowed the game down pretty well when and sniped some heads from across the map.
Quadrant really only has one formula for this map, and it's called speed. There's the quick flicks from Sika from the bottom position, was able to get to that heat wave and uses it to find an easy double kill. And native white, as long as they are gonna be going down.
Oh,
in,
what a
in
snipe!
pairs,
Holy,
you're never gonna see
what a
Quadrant
shot!
slow themselves down. If
Oh.
they know that they can find an advantage in the numbers, you're gonna constantly see that speed. There we go. Native white
Dang.
finally are able to get Quadrant a couple.
I used to
down.
watch them play
They're
Fortnite a
going
lot.
to
Wish Halo had a
have to
fraction of
slow
the cosmic
themselves
gap of
down
variety,
for
along
the
with
next
how
little
big their
bit
events
as
are.
native
Dude,
white
Fortnite
steps
is a fun game. I used to bag on it, like growing up. Everyone started playing it, and I was just like, I don't care. Like, this sounds really stupid. And then I started playing it just like a year ago, year and a half ago, and I love it, man. Fortnite is a great game. And you're right, dude. Their cosmetic variety is so much fun. Now, I don't think that they could exactly do the same thing as Fortnite is doing with all their collabs. But like, I see what you're saying. It'd be really cool to see them, you know, make some really, really unique Halo skins, you know? Just something completely different.
Taking down the sniper early might just buy opportunity for
Like, imagine if you
taking
could,
over
like,
tower side,
you could
tapping
take your
will
helmet
be
off.
able to get that
No,
overshield, but it's
don't get me
gonna
wrong.
come at the cost of the power weapons right now. Quadrant, they have
I
that
say
high
that
side position.
cautiously
They'll have the
because
sniper, they'll
we
have
all had
the
a
heat
problem
wave. If
with
they
the
can
Master
find
Chief taking his helmet off in the show.
weapons
I hated
and
that.
minimize the damage you
But
can
like,
do with this
I don't know. I feel like the
overshield,
other
it's gonna be a
Spartans,
very
they show their
powerful
faces all the time. So like, it'd be cool if you could design your Spartan's face, you know, just make it unique. You know, really make everything unique.
With the long range shots, and at least able to bring one
Yeah,
down
we'll
to
see,
the
man.
grave with
I think Halo
another
always
5-0
has the
advantage
potential to make a
still here for
massive
Quadrant,
comeback
but
and
Native
become
White are really starting to
something
win some of these
amazing,
engagements, and
you know,
eventually
incredible.
that's gonna turn
Darth
into
Vader
map
enters the
control,
chat.
and that's gonna turn into the
Dude,
lead going into
okay,
the
but
Quadrant
actually,
if Quadrant don't be
dude,
careful.
I don't know if you've seen this on Twitter. By the way, follow me on Twitter. On Twitter, there is a guy that I've seen. He's made these models of like clone trooper and stormtrooper skins, and it's the coolest thing ever. Like, I think it is so cool. I would love to have a Stormtrooper or a Clone Trooper Halo skin. I think that'd be so much fun. So yeah, they could totally collab with Star Wars in that way. Frick, just give us the Darth Vader helmet, you know? Are you kidding me? That'd be sick. Just give us the Darth Vader helmet. Or give us the Mandalorian helmet. I don't know. I think that could be a lot of fun.
From the loser side of the bracket on the other side.
Or something like Poncho, Master Chief. Remember they announced Halo 5, they had the trailer, and Master Chief had a freaking poncho on. Dude, that looks so good. I would love that. Give us a poncho.
World Championship warm-up. This is an incredible tournament thus far.
That man's a sub playing like he want a starting spot right now. Kill-tacular to ice
All right.
the game. My gosh,
who is this? Tapping Buns with the OV.
Who will be the difference maker of this one? Because we're tied up once again at 28 apiece, fastly approaching that 30 kill mark. Tapping Buns.
Not really getting a lot of use out of it though.
Able to grab a hold of this overshield, but can they put it to work? They take the lead, possibly for the first time.
He can't get Chick. He can't get him. Oh! Somehow survives. Oh my gosh.
Putting so much pressure, but again, staying alive when he has to. Love watching this man play.
Love the confidence Tapping has in his teammates right there. Tapping Buttons, he's getting he's getting damaged.
Dang!
Kill. But he is just
Tapping Buttons going wild.
His teammates reward him after that selfless play he had. They reward him with a nice little triple kill. Tapping Buttons is on a rampage throughout this game. 13-9, and really the reason they've been able to take a dominant lead at the middle game.
Oh, you know what else? You know what else I could see? I don't know if you've ever seen have you ever seen Arcane, Wacky? It's the League of Legends show on Netflix.
Lead so far, 6 kills going quickly into their end game. Was it that 40 kill mark? Suspector taking some damage. Has to back down and collect a momentary lapse of time. He ends up missing that, but all good. He comes right back.
Dude, Native White is looking good. Oh my gosh. No? Oh, okay. It's a great show. 10 out of 10. You know, highly recommend it. You don't even need to know anything about League of Legends to understand what's going on. It's just it's an incredible story. Tons of fantastic character development. I played Vainglory though, so I'm aware of MOBAs. Okay, good stuff, man. Yeah, you don't even need to know much about the gameplay, even though you do know about the gameplay. You don't need to know anything about the gameplay. You don't need to know anything about the lore, the characters at all. The League of Legends show, Arcane is just incredible. They really dive into some of the characters, and it's just some of the best character development that I've ever seen. But my point is, they could totally do a collab between Halo and Arcane, because there are some characters in that show that are like the police force, and they have these crazy looking suits. They're kind of terrifying. I think that'd be sweet if we could see that in the game. There's just so many opportunities, so many options for cosmetic additions in the game. I think it'd be sweet.
Make it one. That 50th kill was all you need.
Dude, Native White killed that. Oh my gosh.
Gonna tie up the series.
Oh man, we're seeing a back and forth between Quadrant and Native White, and
dude, you love to see it. Holy.
For Shopify Rebellion and Navi as well. So we're seeing just a lot of great action in the tournament thus far, and honestly, really strong bounce back right there from Native White, especially from Tapping. I really felt like Tapping opened up the map for his team towards
Tapping Buttons was doing some crazy stuff
after that
entire game.
Yeah, I'm gonna go out on a limb. I'm gonna say Native White and Navi. Two teams.
Oh, okay, here we go. Shopify Rebellion versus Navi. Game 5.
Really had to. We knew they had so much.
Instead, we got LED scroll shoulder pads at regionals.
Maybe even top 6 if things go their way. But you're talking about multiple tournaments. Just
yeah, we did get some fancy shoulder pads.
Navi, ever since
I won't lie, I kind of like them. They're kind of goofy, but I kind of like them. But I understand what you're saying. Like, it's kind of like, that's it, you know? Like, we could be getting so much more.
Jimbo's getting a ton of damage down range.
I totally get you, man.
Teammates will pick up some, and this is the thing about the
yeah, I bet if Halo was to become more center stage in the gaming world, they could do more collabs like that. But until then,
Shopify Rebellion, they're just
kind of stuck
in their own base right now. They need to find some space to move out, and well, Breaking Shot might have just done that. He just wills his way forward. Players have to push back to try to get him, and well, he creates huge opportunities for his team.
All right, I think my money is on. I think my money's on Navi. Like, it's a pretty close game, but my money's on Navi here. I think Navi wins this.
Early shots go in. That's damage and information in favor of Rebellion as they're trying to move up. Glory with an excellent denial grenade onto Breaking Shot, who's still holding on to the car side of the map like a champ.
Navi, they have to be able to push out of this blue base, and what you're seeing is Rebellion have very low positions on the map, so Navi can really take advantage of this, and they can get up high. Suddenly Rebellion, they're going to be in for a world of hurt when they try to move up on the map.
QC coming up. Glory gonna push right past the top mid side, going for a challenge onto Psycho, and Wynoob, who was right beside him, eventually falls.
Yeah, Rebellion's getting kind of picked apart here.
Rebellion, Navi growing their lead at the moment. On top of that, getting that map control that you want to see out of them.
QT's up.
We do see a rotation coming in for Rebellion. They're pushing up utility side, but Navi might be.
Ooh, to your right, to your right. Ooh.
Very forward play.
Forced to back up.
Spread they are on the map. Noob.
Glory goes down.
Get that trade out on Glory, but
he's able to push out.
I'm not sure why. Rebellion need to tighten up a little bit. And
yeah, Rebellion backed up big time.
A bit, but they're playing a very fragile position with Navi being able to push into the back.
Yeah, Rebellion's just kind of hanging out. They're not really setting up for any good pushes or any good traps.
Able to get that thruster. They're gonna have a much better position to take this fight against Navi.
Ooh, but they get 2 down on Navi.
Shot staying alive over
they take 2.
Side, having the help that he was looking for. It's gonna be a 3-man push for Shopify Rebellion, and now Rain is pushing up the P of the fridge side. Now it's Navi that the ones that are
starting to bring it back.
Over toward the back base, and Psycho
oh man!
Them down.
All right.
Kill out of him.
There's a pretty big gap there at first, but they're closing it.
Is gonna try to catch Navi off guard, off spawn here. They're staggered at the moment, and Shopify Rebellion are making them pay.
Navi, Glory, look at them. They're in both fridges right now, and Breaking Shot.
Dude, he just charged right up there.
To get away from Mighty's on that flank, but Navi is starting to find themselves a little bit claustrophobic on this map. They're trying to push out, but Rebellion's just been able to put in an immense amount of pressure and been able to influence this.
Yeah, they're getting trapped in spawn here.
In a way that just really restricts.
They're not able to move up the field.
Rebellion were down by quite a bit, but they've brought themselves within striking distance, only down by 1 kill, and Ryan was showing that he ain't just a big brain.
Tied up now.
Slay 2, taking down 1, making 2 for Navi as this game is tied up at 30 apiece. Forget everything that happened up until this point. It almost feels like a brand new game here.
Ooh, are they gonna try and push this? They're all right there.
All 4 of these players from Navi, they are.
QT's up though. Ooh, nice nade.
They are putting a lot of eggs in this basket of being able to get the opening kill against Rebellion and stopping this push. Really, whoever gets the first pick is going to have the advantage into this fight and will probably be able to dictate where everyone's going to go.
Whoa!
Making shot, man. This guy is really making,
dude, I don't know how he got that kill. That was crazy.
Known to all the rosters next season. He says, "Hey, I'm the hottest free
all right, Rebellion's in the lead.
Come pick me up for season 3 because my God, he's
didn't even get the trade there.
For Shopify Rebellion.
Wow.
Breaking Shot has been a top amateur player for too long. The man's looking to go pro, and after this performance that we've been seeing with him and Shopify Rebellion, his phone may be ringing a bit. You've already got recognized by some of those top amateur teams, but now some more might be knocking on the door. Rain. Right
oh, being squirrely, Jimbo. Holy crap.
Advantage of that, but Snipe Drone comes in for the cleanup kill. Always cover your teammates back. When you're playing for your teammates, you're playing to win.
Dude, I actually really like this. I actually want to see more gameplay in the third person.
Really haven't had any map
I really like watching them play third person.
Gameplay. It's just been Rebellion able to win out these trades, but a big push that's shut down by Cycle.
Oh,
Navi, man, they don't have
He could have
lot
gotten
of
a
time
double
to
right
make this
there,
happen,
man.
Tony. They need to find a big stand here and now.
But it was a little nice bait and switch coming out of Navi to put another kill onto the board here. You're only down by 4 kills. It is still doable at the moment, and Jimbo guiding the troops at the moment with the pings, letting them know that the pressure is coming out there. That's going to be the choke point over toward the car side. Meanwhile, Jimbo, he might be taking a little bit of a longer flank route, which might end up working towards his favor. Ryan goes for the cutoff, ends up going down. The other 2 members of Rebellion, though, are now starting to funnel in over towards P. Glory coming from the skies, the heavens, to drop that double kill.
Holy
Bringing Sean
dude.
Bass everything he can to stay alive and get into an angle that his teammates can watch him. Almost able to do it, but Snipe Joe stops him short.
Right before this
Just a
game
3 kill
gets too far
game.
away, Navi bring it right back. Glory.
4 kill,
No
3 kill.
stranger to this map, man. He's one of the
Can
best
Jimbo's?
free
Nope,
throw
Jimbo's
players in
down.
HCS.
Oh, and
Has
so.
played this map
Oh,
time
never
and
mind,
time
never mind, never
again,
mind.
but one thing he needs to
Oh
learn
my
is that
gosh,
you can't
Navi's
let too many
choking.
deaths in these Slayers. 16 deaths in this game thus far. But if it starts to click, you can see Navi go on a huge run and make this comeback a reality. Cycle taking a ton of damage as he tries to get away. Navi, they're winning over
2 kill
on the B
game.
side. They've broken open on the B side. It's going to give a lot more freedom of movement for Navi.
This is
3
game
kill
5 of the
again.
elimination bracket. There is no more
Oh,
chances
boy.
until a 3-kill lead for
Oh,
Rebellion.
boy.
They send
Oh,
2 more
no.
toward utility. Psycho says sayonara with the portal, but ends up being taken down by
No
Raze.
way.
That's 2 down for
Dude, he
Rebellion.
put out so
48 to
much damage
45.
right
They only
there.
need 2
There were like
more,
3
but
one-shot
Navi are so
dudes.
close.
There were 3 of them.
Trying to take care of Ryan, but Ryan is so frustrated. He has no nade to take care
That's
of it.
game.
And Ryan
Rebellion
basically
takes
Glory
it.
for the win. Rebellion
Wow.
Hold off Navi at the end of the game. A frustrating
Dude.
position for Glory, and he just cannot get Ryan.
That's crazy. Well done.
Shopify
Close
Rebellion
games.
do it. Make it over toward the game 5. Make it interesting.
All right,
Take
hey, what's
Navi
your
and
what's your
the Suns. I
favorite
thought
game
Navi were
mode
gonna make that comeback,
in
but
Halo
Shopify
Infinite right now? What's your
Rebellion,
favorite
they
playlist?
weathered the storm. They're
Right
gonna
now,
be
my 2
advancing
favorites
forward,
are
and
Husky
Navi
Raid
are
and
not out of our tournament.
the Tenrai
Meanwhile, may not be
Slayer,
exactly
Ninja Slayer.
Game 5, but it is a swing game number 3.
I'm loving
Right
those a
back
lot.
here in your featured match, Quadrant going up against Native White and Seeker.
All right, it's a 1-1.
Pulling off 360. I thought I saw
4.5
a
minutes left in this game.
I thought I was watching Tony Hawk for a second. That was insane. Just fast movement, trying to get it away. But both these teams looking to be taking a lot of space early on, right? I think we're going to see
Ranked
a lot
arena,
of
always
quick pushes
BR75.
into each
Gotcha.
other. And with how this car lane's unique in the way that it's one lane that's separated into 2, right? So what we've seen a couple times now is
Well, I'm glad you enjoy ranked. It depends on the day for me. Sometimes I love ranked. Some days,
to take each other's bases and well, it's gonna
some
be,
days it's hell.
gonna be high risk, high reward plays.
I'd say in terms of
That
fun,
leads to another capture for Native White, but
most fun for me is
Quadrant,
Husky Raid
they
and,
can quickly
and
get control of this base and try to
Ninja
work on a
Slayer.
counter of their own.
2-1 leader for
What,
Native White.
what rank are
Quadrant
you?
do end up trading out their lives, but both teams going
Yeah,
3
what's your
down.
rank right now?
Quadrant need a clean round of slays, and SOG looking awfully comfortable in that 1v2 situation.
Native White has 2
Trades out
flags,
his life with
holy.
tapping buns. Now the rest of Quadrant are starting to move into position. Collect does end up getting the back smack onto that player before advancing forward. That slows down that push for Quadrant.
Full team,
It
so
also
we're mic'd
allows
up and just
Collect to
vibing.
take
Oh,
space here
dude,
on
that's
the map.
sweet. That's the
He's
best,
so far
man.
kind of hiding in plain sight, just sliding around.
See,
showing
I'm
off a
almost
little bit of
always
that
solo
movement.
queuing.
Now that his presence is known, what does he do?
It's pretty rough.
Looks able to get in. That thruster pack. Unfortunately, his teammates just fall on the car side, and oh no, this could. It looked like Collect really could have had a great job of getting back in and getting the rest of those Quadrant players.
All right,
in line
SLG's
space
got
for
it.
Native White to
Horrible
push
rank,
forward,
Plat 2.
but his teammates just fall on the other side.
I-
That leads to a
hey, Plat 2
huge
isn't that bad,
opportunity
man.
for Quadrant.
It really isn't that
Do
bad.
not let up. Look how quick they were on that flag where no one was even in position.
Nah, I think you're
to
doing just
try
fine.
to stop it.
Tied up at 2 apiece, a little bit less than 3 minutes on the clock here. Who's going to be the next one to cap? Because
Like,
honestly, the next one
I don't know.
could be it.
The higher rank you get, I feel like the more frequently you'll find players that think too highly of themselves, and you know, it just makes playing ranked a living nightmare because they're constantly screaming at you, you know. So I wouldn't say that you're in a bad spot. Plat 2 is a fine enough rank. You know, I think you're probably better than you think you are,
Lane's open, right?
and as long as you're having a good time doing it, man. Like,
That P player
that's what matters most, right?
This cross through. See, Legend crosses through that map.
2-2, man. What a game.
This base and, Legend is just half a shot away from getting a double kill and taking control. But Native White, they still have to deal with the repercussions of dying in that position. They have to play strong defense and get themselves forward. Suspector, that opening pick, is going to be able to finally get some offensive action for Native White.
Love Suspector jumping over the door frame right there to catch the backside of that player. He was down before he even knew what happened. But what happened
Diamond 3 season
after
1?
that is the real question. He's in the 3v3.
Gotcha. Fair enough.
That easily. In fact, he wants to help his teammate from across the map, alleviate some of that pressure.
Yeah, man.
By taking
That's sweet.
down SLG. Native
Good for
White
you being Diamond 3.
dominating the mid map right now. So far on the low ground, but eventually.
Yeah, I only recently started to care about ranked.
On the spawning players on Quadrant.
And it's been a lot of fun trying to get better and learn.
To this push, Tony, it's a very low ground centric push, and Quadrant, they spawn, they just get up high and they start shooting
1 minute,
down on
man.
some of these players. It stops the push of Native White fairly early on.
Legend gets that kill.
It
There's
was a
3
great
dead Native
effort from
White. They can push
White
up
to
a
get
little
those
bit here.
opening picks, but very slow to take high ground position. And well, I mean, we all know Kenobi. The high ground's what's important, man. There's nothing.
Dude, he
you
just
do when
referenced,
you're
oh, 3 down
fighting
again,
low
3 down. You go now, you go now, you go now. You throw that flag out, throw that flag out. You go, you go, you go.
Yeah.
After getting those slays, you gotta control that mid map, but
You keep moving it, you keep
control
moving
the
it.
high ground. Meanwhile, Quadra gonna make you pay. Flag be moved over toward the mid map and relayed forward. Tapping Buns already extended back and able to take down.
Tapping Buns in the back of the base. Can he stop it? Can he stop it?
SLG wasn't having that. He knows
There's 3
that
dead for Native White.
is willing to find that
That's
final
it?
player. 3 down
That's
for
it?
Native White.
Maybe?
Should meet a capture coming in for Quadrant at any given
This should be it?
second. There we go.
They get it.
There we go.
With
That's
5
gonna be
seconds left
game.
in the I don't think there's anyone from Native White there.
Yeah,
to
that's game.
Get it? No, just strong defense from Quadrant. They find the opportunity at the head of the game, and really, I think that low ground push.
Kong
ends up
Slayer?
being the demise of Native White, right? They got great numbers. They're getting forward into
Kong
the base.
Slayer. Dude, I don't think
But
I've ever played
Quadrant
Kong
was able
Slayer.
just to spawn
What
up,
playlist is that
put
in?
Down on the map, find a couple
Zane?
picks, and they instantly turn that defensive action into offensive production. Get right into that base.
Flat
pull out
5,
the
Diamond
flag
3.
quick
Yeah,
with
see,
the, with the run.
Flat
Get it
5
in
Diamond 3,
with the
like you're in a
final
good
seconds
spot,
to
you
kick
know?
off.
Who cares if it flows a little bit? You're consistently in that area. You're doing
2-1
good.
series lead here. Quadrant
Only
able
play
to
ranked when
clutch
you're
it
asked,
out,
yeah.
like you said, in those final seconds, those final moments, and now they're 1 game away from knocking Native White on this tournament, which so far hasn't been hard to do. Hasn't been easy to do. Native White have really stepped up their game, and it shows here.
Like, is
But
Kong
now
Slayer
can they win
in
this
like
game number
a
4?
big
Can
team
they
battle
send this
playlist,
over
Fiesta
into
playlist?
Another game 5 so far.
that
we've seen
sounds
2 on screen.
hectic
I would
and
love
fun.
to see a third.
Yeah, right? Like,
Which is my jam.
Game 5, please. Native White, clutch up in this. Let's get
What am I
another
doing?
game
What am I
5 on
doing?
the
I'm
screen,
doing
but
anything. There we go.
It's gonna be tough, man. Quadrant's they've been quick to take advantage of mistakes, and that's what you see from the best teams in Halo, right? It's not necessarily like the game plan that they come out with. It's the way that they're able to adapt to situations, right?
Let's
You
see.
spawn
It was
up,
in that playlist
you
when I
notice
rotated
one
between
mistake
Kong
from the other
Slayer,
team.
Purple
You
Rain, and Ninja
capitalize,
Slayer.
you find that opening
I must have
pick, you
missed out
play
on that,
from there.
man.
Quadrant's been really quick to
Yeah,
identify
I must have
and
missed
then
out on that.
execute and then
Kong
follow
Slayer
up,
sounds like
right?
so
When
much
you
fun.
have those 3 things in order, it creates strong plays from Quadrant, right? You just think about that last flag play that Quadrant had. What they do? They went 4 down. They're all spawning in the base. What they do? They identified that Native White was still low. They were able to shoot down, take down a couple players, and then execute on those kills to find the team wipe on Native White. Then they followed up on the play.
Let's see.
Got themselves as
I'm debating if I'm
forward
going to
as
stream again tonight. I was
possible
originally
off the
planning
advantage
to
they were
take a
able to
break
generate.
after
Pull
this
out
is
that
over,
flag
and then
execute on their way
come back
back.
later tonight to start
Quadrant,
streaming again,
when
play
they're
some
running
ranked.
on all cylinders, when they're able to play that way, they're one of the most dangerous
We'll
teams
see.
in HCS, and there's a reason why. You know,
I'm still deciding on that
way
one.
a game is gonna go when Quadrant's playing against a top team.
Because it's
It's that information
been doing
gathering,
this all
timing,
day.
Decision making that makes Quadrant play so well beyond
Just a
their
touch
years.
exhausting.
Again,
And then I got
Quadrant's
some
the
other things to
best
do, but
Strongholds team
we'll see.
in the entire
Would it be bad if the
world, but
game had a
this game
one-shot
number 4
shotgun like
not
before,
gonna
like
be on
Halo 2, 3
Strongholds.
days?
It's gonna be on Oddball now, a little bit different pace. And does those features that you were talking about, again, you kind of lean into information
one-shot
gathering, timing,
shotgun.
decision-making, does does that work over towards Oddball, or is there a different skill set that Quadra gonna have to bring to the table in order to close out on Native White?
I mean,
Oddball is such a unique game type. And
I don't know, man. Back then, see, I loved the shotgun back then. I loved getting a one-shot kill with the shotgun. Not if the range was small enough.
So when you're holding the Oddball, when you're
I think if the range was small enough, that'd be fine.
The win condition, right, of getting that,
because like
the oddball time,
because there's a lot of there's a lot more risk and reward if you're having to get that close to someone with the shotgun, you know.
So what you have to be able
so
to
I think if what Feast on Glue was saying, if the shotgun was a one-shot shotgun, it had to be like up close, like real close.
While you're down in a fight, you can use that to start getting yourselves good little chunk plays and being able to take time.
Because I gotta admit, I do miss those shotguns, man. I miss the old shotgun
And you're also gonna see
a lot. But
finding opening picks.
Current range of the Bulldog would be too long. Down for slide shotgun. Bring the Destiny shotgun meta over to Halo.
On the board. Again,
yeah.
Opportunity to ice out Native White.
See, there is something incredibly satisfying about that, you know? You just slide around a corner, guy right there in front of you, shotgun him to death. Something very satisfying about that.
I love how Collect prioritizes one particular weapon. He wants to.
I feel like both shotguns have their place, though. I think both could exist at the same time.
Beautiful plays by Collect.
I wouldn't say we would need to get rid of the current one.
The problem is the rest of Native White fell down, and well, Rockets, they go right into the hands of Chick.
That Sentinel beam so underrated on the map. It is so powerful. Meanwhile, Rockets.
What I want, there's a lot of guns that I want them to bring back. Like, I would love it if they would bring back the Covenant Carbine. Dude, it's so much fun. I know, like, we already have a Stalker rifle, but like they're way different. You know, the Carbine was always rapid rate of fire, a little bit of bloom with it, and I just love the sound of it, the look of it. It was a good time. I'd love it if we got the Covenant Carbine.
No way I'm dying. I'm just playing my life. You get cross from the other side of the map. You're just like, I don't know what I could do, man. That's just a devastating angle right there. It's something that you just do not see every day.
Woo! Oh, can he get it? He can!
Good enough to get the double kill, back-to-back kills.
In a game where we have a BR and Bandit, yeah, they could do one-shot double barrel shotgun. It wouldn't be too bad. Yeah.
What? Did we just become best friends? Yep.
Hey, thank you so much for following, Wacky. I appreciate you, bud.
To clear it out. Back-to-back kills once again for Native White. Leaves Quadrant staggered, and look at the pressure. Look at the space that Native White are taking all the way pushed up.
Really appreciate it.
So much so that Legend actually got a split spawn over toward the red.
Yeah, nah, dude, the shotgun could definitely be back in Halo. The original shotgun could definitely be in this game if the range is short enough. I think the Carbine could be a great addition. You know, just maybe again, high rate of fire, lower the damage a little bit, and yeah, I think it'd have a good spot. You know, although, well, no, yeah. Again, just more variety. I think more variety would be good.
Fire off that last bullet, but Quadrant gonna have a huge advantage for playing into this rocket.
Collect is able to collect that kill onto one over with the mid map. Because of that, grabs a hold of Rockets right away. 3 down once again. This time it's going to be Quadrant on their back foot. They have over a 30-point advantage, but with Sika being the only one here towards Subway,
oh
what's
man,
going to happen? Collect playing patient.
oh, wasting that rocket. Wow, baited that thing out so hard.
McWin the same. Now Suspector it's
Hey, see you, Zane. I appreciate you being here, man. Love you. Have fun.
White. Now that ball's not played, the setup is locked in. That is so unfortunate.
The dirty, no good for nothing rocket from Collect. You thought it hits the right spot, but it just didn't get quite enough depth around that corner, and the wall ends up eating a bunch of that damage. Sika able to keep his shields fully when he makes that push to follow up for Quadrant. So that play by itself gives them an extra 10-15 seconds. And what Quadrant's really looking for is to make a couple big plays, right? If you make a couple big plays like that a game, you're gonna generate 30 to 40 seconds of time just on those big plays. The rest of it just comes from team coordination, playing your setup correctly, winning rotations. But if you can win the big plays, those count for time themselves.
67 to 22.
Super scrappy right now.
Have control, but SOG is not able to get away with his life. Luckily, Quadrant still getting favorable spawn spawning right on top of each other, and the moment they do, that's a 2 to 3.
All right, there's the setup again.
Right through the purple side, not wasting any time whatsoever in gathering up that ball.
No way, that doesn't trade. Tapping buttons gets the kill on Chick.
SOG taking down Collect, that's gonna slow down.
Rockets
Native
are up
White once again, and they want to speed things up.
I love this heads-up play by SLG. He threw that ball out towards the shot.
That doesn't kill?
To his teammates and made it look like they were going to try to rotate that ball to C. But what
Holy.
was his priority? It was to
Dude, that
get
is one
the
of my
Rockets,
least favorite
right?
things about the
Come
game,
back, secure
is the
Rocket
inconsistency,
spot. That opens up a couple big kills, and once
with
again, it's an
the rocket
individual
launcher
play
and the
that
gravity
leads to a
hammer.
couple kills in about 15 seconds
Like,
of ball time. The rest of this is just gonna come down
sometimes
to
it's just like that,
well-coordinated
things that should
positions
kill
from
don't kill,
Quadrant.
and
Native White's not
it
even
just
gonna have
kills
a
me,
chance
man.
to contest.
All
right, there's round one.
But,
There's round
not for
one.
long. Back to back over toward the caution side. You always got to check that PD corner, but honestly, McWin just didn't have the time to do so. It looks like Quadrant taking round number 1. They're 1 round away from taking the series.
Look into this action, Chick. Priorities are simple. Get the big boom stick, and he's gonna be able to get damage out on the first, but Suspector, I don't know how Suspector dodged that rocket, but hey, you know, he'll take it.
Legend with the rockets in hand finds himself 1. Denial grenade goes in early. Excellent damage out of him. Drops another grenade that should finish off that player as 3 down once again.
Yeah, Native White is getting throttled right now.
Quadrant find himself on that ball. Chick already blocking off the PD side. SLG knows this pressure coming in, but doesn't have the shields to work with. Ball being rotated over towards A. This is the setup that Quadrant want to hold.
A lot of players look at that play that SLG made and they say, oh, that's a mistake, right? Like, he went in, he's by himself taking on the challengers of a spawner, but why he did that was because of this weapon in the hand of Suspector. He knew that stalker rifle was up at the top of C. He wanted to go get control of it, and, you know, he's counting on himself to win a 50-50 fight against a spawner. If he wins that fight, it's a dominant setup for Quadrant. You lose it, well,
nice, good
still
scan.
Spawn up and have a chance to at least fight on the crackback against
Dude,
Native White.
huge scan. That was awesome.
13-2 lead here for Quadrant.
Oh!
Suspector is able to clean
Waste
up
the last
that
shot on
player,
that
gonna waste
thing.
that ammo with the stalker and still go to work. Him and Collect working so well together, but then 2 more players of Quadrant spawning over towards PD, pushing that back A side immediately. No ball time being accumulated here by Native White. As of right now, Quadrant keep pressuring them even off a spawn.
Dude, yeah, Quadrant has, they just have a beautiful setup, man.
Around each other, right? They're letting the opening player take the damage. They pop out, and well, guess what? Another player pops in. The classic bait and switch has just been phenomenal for these guys thus far, playing close together. And well, I don't think Daphne's gonna have much success.
Another 3 dead.
Great job getting the trade.
They get rockets again. SLG's pushing up. They're just applying all that pressure, man, as much pressure as they can. And he gets the double kill there. Rockets are gone.
It just doesn't really give you much opportunity to fight for this.
Continuing to rack up more time. They just can't get across the field, really. Tapping buttons made it through. Let's see if they can keep going. And they're going to move to Subway. They're going to move to Subway right now.
Native White are struggling to find the entry point. They're going to have to create.
He kills tapping buttons.
Somehow, the man, the myth,
At
the
disadvantage, he somehow
taking
beats
down
tapping buttons.
With that trade, SLG is now able to hold players off here with the stalker rifle. Tapping buttons need to get that kill onto Legend. They need some kind of easy kill, force a 4v3 so they can push forward through it.
So far, I mean, Quadrant's just a step ahead. It was great recognition from Chick to realize that SLG spawned at C. He rotated that ball early.
All dead again for Native White. Up to 50 seconds right now.
Stalker rifle to fight the players that are pushing back towards him. Just a dominant position to be in. And Native White, you know, they're going trade for trade, but because the rotations are quick and decisive from Quadrant, they're winning the spawns. And eventually,
Oh my gosh, dude. SLG's gonna die here. He can't. Yeah. Shouldn't have jumped down. He shouldn't have chased that. Smart. Sika drops the ball. Goes for Slays instead. Sika and Legend back in Subway, holding things down. Wants to grab ball. Take some shots. And he's gonna go for kills. They don't know he's there. Weren't expecting it.
Here with the shotgun, puts the shot into the body.
And he's gonna keep on going. He's gonna keep on going for slays. Going for the flanks. Rockets are up in 5 seconds.
Now he's gonna push up.
And he's gonna hide here.
Coming in here soon. Native White at the fight for
Finally, they get him.
and get the ball
Took him a
out
while,
of
but they sniffed him out.
At the same time. They're only 10 seconds
Okay,
away from
Sika
taking
and Legend
the game
still
here,
in
and the
subway.
flanker ends
Top
up being
subway with
spotted
ball.
in McWin, and now
Sika's down.
Tapping Buns
Legend's the
has
only
to
one
push
left
up.
back there.
Suspector has to play for Rockets. This
Two
is
dead
too much
for Native White.
to try
There
to
goes
handle.
SLG. Legend's still alive. Chick holding it down. Legend running with the ball, trying to rotate it. Can't get it out. All dead for Quadrant.
Native White thus far. They did get the break, and for the first time in the round, we do see Native White win the fight for Rockets. That's going to be a huge difference maker, and look how much
Native White
space
getting
that Legend's
15
trying to
seconds.
buy for his team.
Nice
Oh my
stick.
God.
Wonderful stick.
Just threw an absolute dot to get the kill.
All right,
across
Native
the
White's
map.
turn to
Tapping
hold up in
Buttons.
subway.
He has to overcome this push, but he has a stalker rifle in the back pocket. Native White, they're doing everything they can. Everything's looking right.
Dude.
Suspector gets a
Yeah.
double.
Native
This is
White,
looking
man,
great
they
for
got
Native White,
cornered
but can
and they
withstand
flipped
for,
out.
What, another 60? They need to do this for another minute straight, Tony.
Yeah, I mean, the clean kills coming out of Native White so far, and the question to ask yourself is, where was this
Cornered
over toward the
beast,
early
man.
game? Even the ball rotation over toward the spawning place.
Savage.
Is masterfully
Somehow
done
does
by
not get
Native
that
White.
kill on
There's
Legend.
A lot of ball time being accumulated by Native White that ultimately
Legend stays
I didn't
alive,
think
being
they
a
would
nuisance,
earn here, but
regroups
off the screen,
with
Tapping
Sig,
Buns gets the kill with
or
the
SLG,
stalker.
sorry.
Now you have Collect getting right behind enemy lines. Legend and SLG are straight up
And they're just
ignoring
chasing the
and just
ball.
pushing forward,
They're
trying
just
to keep
continuing
out
to
of the
chase
fight,
after
as
the
that
ball.
is gonna be played in between
Finally
the
catching
middle
up with
of
it.
Native White and Quadrant, and this fight might just determine it all.
The hole's just too deep for Native White.
3
They
dead.
can't
That's gonna. This is
get
gonna be
to
it. This is gonna be maybe.
One last play.
One dead.
Buttons is trying to make a miracle happen. SLG
Oh.
won't be able to survive the double from tapping. The help
No
is coming
way.
in. Tapping
All
gets
dead.
free.
One
They're
left
all
alive.
going down. Native White, they stay alive.
They refuse to go down easy. Native White, no, they are fighting for
Native
their
White
tournament.
holding the
Lives are at
frickin'
moment,
line.
a minute and a half on the clock, and if you lose one
But they
round
didn't
of
get
slays,
rockets.
it's over for you.
Oh,
But 3
wait,
down
what?
for
I thought they did. Wait,
Quadrant.
what?
4 because of the rockets. Native White once again.
No way. They're back in sub. They're getting the setup back in sub. Legend on his way through the other side.
But these two are gonna have to fight together. McWin
Will
may
they
have to
know?
drop
He
this
doesn't
ball
know.
just to put down damage
Doesn't matter.
here.
They get the
As
trade.
Tapping Buns trades out his life, and Quadra gonna keep funneling forward from the red side spawns.
McWin.
Playing a dangerous game right here. Look how
The only
far
one left
away
in sub.
he is from this action. He's trying to wrap his
Sika,
way back
wow,
in,
what a
and he finds
nade.
great timing
Beautiful
against
nade
Sika,
there.
and he gets the help for the
Wow.
second.
Native
White's
White
good
holding the
fortunes
line.
continue to roll in, and Collect is on a nasty
3
play,
dead
able
for
to get
freaking
the third.
Quadrant.
Chick
4
can't
dead
go
Quadrant.
anywhere. Native White are doing the impossible. Time after time, they're winning the big fight.
Quadrant only needs 7 more
Oh
seconds. at the
my
moment. This is
gosh.
the hardest
Collect,
7
you
seconds to get
animal.
in Halo Infinite's history. Native White are making their last stands here, and I am here for it. Legend flies in with a shotgun. Even that's not enough. Suspector goes right at him.
Oh
Meanwhile, Collect, he's
my-
gonna trade out
All
his
right, that's
life
3
as
dead for
well.
Native
Tapping
White.
Buns, the final player
Last one,
alive.
Tapping Buns, the last one. He's gonna toss it out.
Between Tapping Buns and Sika. Sika's
Tapping
gonna
Buns staying
chase him
alive.
down, make sure he secures that kill. They
Finally
want the
goes down.
C-side
Ball
open
is out in the
for when
middle of
they
the
grab
map.
ball, but as of right now,
Quadrant
Sika doesn't get the kill.
gets
They
2
don't get
kills.
anything. Slays are coming on the other side of the map, though.
They have
Play
advantage.
comes in though. That ball in the open position.
They have advantage, so they can't get the ball.
Sightline onto it, and the problem is
They only need 7 seconds. All players back on the field now. SLG goes down.
Suddenly gonna start playing effective. There's only half
First
a minute
casualty, Sika.
of neutral
Incredibly
time to play
hurt.
for. Mikwood's gonna try to grab this ball right off.
Ball back in the hands of Native White. They only need 12 seconds.
For Quadrant to make the play, they have to go.
Sika somehow doesn't go down and gets the kill.
Suspector missed his shot. Suspector missed his shot. Quadrant's coming.
Here they come. There's the push. 3 dead for Native White. Tapping Buns the last one alive. Who's got ball? Legend's got ball. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Throwing those nades, trying to get that kill. Doesn't get the kill. It goes to Quadrant. They take the set. Holy.
White are done.
Right position, just
Wow.
It's so tough, right? Because you can make the
Good
right
for Native
play,
White though.
but
That
when you ask
last
the team to
burst of
execute
energy that they had
for
was really cool to see.
100 seconds straight. It's tough,
Man,
man.
that
It's
was
just,
sweet.
You can't put yourself in that deep of a hole. Quadrant had a dominant game in the first.
That's what you love to see right there, man.
First half of that
That's what you
Oddball.
absolutely
That
love to see.
dominant performance allows them to eventually overcome what was a fantastic possession from Native White. It just was not enough.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Garrett. I actually thought Native White were gonna steal that game away when Native White.
Man, I need to get a
was
drink of
down
water.
and was the
Holy.
final player alive.
I'll be
There
right
was
back.
One shot absolute. Quadra just had to collapse on him and grab that ball, and somehow McWin was able to stay alive long enough for the reset to
Should I,
happen.
let's
And
just
then once
put some-
that reset did
some words
happen,
up here.
he grabbed that ball right off the rip. I thought Quadrant had to capitalize on that, literally 3v1 and end the game there. Once they did it, not gonna lie, got a little bit scared for Quadrant, but eventually patience is key, and they knew that, like you said, they had such a huge advantage. Native White had dug themselves in such a deep hole that eventually it felt like only a matter of time. Quadrant advancing forward in 3-1 fashion. And I would love to take a look at the bracket and see what else we're going to be playing for here.
There.
Oh, man. Dude, there's a lot of
All right, I'll be right back.
to come, Tony, right? In the elimination bracket, we see Rebellion moved on to go up against Gamers First. Quadrant will continue on. So we're seeing the Gamers First versus Rebellion to determine who will get to the semifinals. But then over on the winners bracket, man, it's the matchup that everyone has marked, that everyone is waiting for. The classic, baby. FaZe versus Optic Gaming. That might be a preview of a grand finals come Halo World Championships in a couple weeks in Seattle. These two teams, I mean, they just look damn impressive throughout the tournament yesterday and today.
Well, we only have a few more matches left in elimination bracket, and mind you, winners finals are not too far away. We come back, we're gonna have the conclusion of this tournament here at your Halo World Championship warm-up presented by Complexity.
You got lost in this amazing race, running out of time. You can't get your breath, keeping up with just
Woo! Alright, I'm back. Was dying. Am dying. My headset is now dying. Gotta plug that in. Everything is just dying. I can't get the cord in. Please. Just go in. Oh, thank you. Got some water. I'm alive. Oh man. So I think it's FaZe versus Optic next. So big hype. Big hype for that. Massive. Absolutely massive hype for that. Is this Taylor Swift? This feels like Taylor Swift. I was right. Optic v FaZe. Here we go. Here we go. X's and O's, man. I feel like I don't know. Let me see. Let's pull up on my Spotify. Let's see. Taylor Swift. Because if this is Taylor Swift, I'm screwed. I'm gonna get DMCA'd. Nah, it's not Taylor Swift. Right? It's not Taylor Swift. It could be. I don't see any song called X's and O's. Nah, I don't see anything, so... How dare I not know my Taylor Swift? Just for a second, I thought this was Taylor Swift, man. Nah, it's definitely not. Alright, come on, start the game, please!
Whole team winning, yeah. Whole team winning, whole team winning, yeah. Whole team winning, yeah. Whole team winning.
Guys, I went to a wedding last night.
Whole team winning, yeah.
I gotta admit, it was one of the most fun weddings that I've been to in a while. The music was hype.
Whole team winning, yeah.
Dancing the night away, yelling the night away.
Truffle right back, yeah, yeah. I bring the truffle right back. I bring the truffle right back, yeah, yeah. I bring the truffle right
Although,
back.
I was exhausted by the end of the night. Weddings are so tiring.
I bring the truffle right back. I bring the truffle right back. Whole team winning.
All right, man, dude. I think Optic has this, man. I think they can do it. I think they beat FaZe in their last scrim. I think. Maybe I got that reversed.
Whole team winning, yeah. Whole team winning, whole team winning, yeah. Whole team winning, yeah. Whole team winning, whole team winning, yeah. whole team winning, yeah, whole team winning, whole team winning, yeah, whole team winning, yeah, whole team winning, whole team winning, yeah. I bring the trophy right back, I bring the trophy right back, yeah, yeah. I bring the trophy right back, I bring the trophy right back, yeah, yeah. I bring the trophy right back, I bring the trophy right back, yeah, yeah. I bring the trophy right back, I bring the trophy right back, whole team winning.
Ooh, I like that. See the beat right there? Followed. There was like a whooshing sound right after the beat. Freaking love that. Man, I just desperately want Halo to get the recognition that it used to have, man. Like, I want it so badly to become a center stage game. I want it to become a staple again. I mean, season 5 is almost here. We'll have to see what happens with season 5. I've heard some exciting things about season 5, and even past season 5 here of Halo Infinite. I think there's some good things coming. So I think the biggest rumor that I've heard recently is that there's going to be like an extraction mode coming. So we'll see if that saves Halo. Oh, I guess I can get rid of that now. Who's like the biggest creator you can think of that you would personally like to watch play Halo? Like that you personally would enjoy watching. You know, not just any big streamer, but someone that you would enjoy watching. I think... Oh, we're back, finally.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back.
I think I want to see Stone Mountain 64 come back to play.
Tournament presented by Complexity. It has been an incredible tournament so far, and it's gonna get even better. Winners bracket finals coming up. FaZe going up against Optic Gaming. What could be what we see as the winners bracket finals in the actual World Championship. We're getting a bit of a warm-up here on Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Casting Tools. How you feeling so far about this matchup here?
I feel like we're seeing an instant classic right ahead of us, right? This is going to be banger after banger. Aquarius flag to start. I feel a little bit sad because there's no sniper on the map, Tony. I want to see a sniper like right away in these hands. Unfortunately, we're going to have to wait till game 3 to see that sniper in play. But that being said,
all right, my money.
We're going to a game 5.
All right, I think
obvious, right? These teams are so close.
I think
to each
Optic
other
takes game 2,
really feel like the top
game
half
3.
of Halo has just gotten so so competitive with
I think they
each
take
other
2,
that
3,
there
and
is
5.
no
If there is a game
guarantees
5.
in the HCS.
If we don't go to game 5,
We're at the most competitive
then
that
I
we've
just think they
been
take
in
2,
quite
3, and
some
4.
time, potentially in
I think they lose
Halo's
Aquarius.
history. And of course, Optic and FaZe. If any team wants to win this tournament, they're most likely to have to go through these two. And in fact, if they want to win, they're probably going to have to go through each other. It's your best of 5 series on the board here. Starting off with Capture the Flag on Aquarius. You know FaZe love to see that.
Yeah, FaZe, a very fast team, right? I really want to keep your eye out on Renegade right here. I really feel like it's going to be the match of Renegade and his ability to control the sandbox, right? The problem is on the other side, Tony, right? It's going to be Renegade for FaZe, but on the other side, you got Lucid, right? And it's going to be a battle between those two players to see who can control the sandbox. And that man right there is Mr. Control the Sandbox. There's no one better in the game than Lucid getting those power weapons and putting them to work.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about two leading damage dealers and two players that really understand how to push the tempo. If you're weak,
I feel like
against them,
Trippy.
they're gonna find creative ways to hunt you down. And
Lucid
make sure
takes the
that you're
snipes
not
usually.
able to
I feel like
stay
Trippy's the one
alive.
that's usually taking the
Renegade
other
and
power
creative
weapons, power
ways of
items.
getting at you, and whoever's able to really win that battle, I can really see the team rallying behind them. You know, when Renegade's playing well, usually World 2 is as
Hey,
well. When Lucid's playing
here we
well,
go,
it's usually the
Wacky.
same
You
for
you switched
more.
over
As far as those
to
two
kick, huh?
going at it, I'm actually watching out for them as well. I think it's a great breakdown. Now, you talked about both of these players in the sandbox. Are you worried about Aquarius having very limited sandbox?
We're finally we're doing it, man.
A heat wave to work with.
Optic be phased. We got this.
Map like Streets in Game 2.
Ooh, you know what? I think so, right? I think it does. Like, you have to prioritize. This is where the coaches actually, I think, come and play, right, Tony?
Here we go.
The sandbox is deceptive on this map.
Here we
You need your
go.
coaches to be timing the thrusters in particular, because you see that thing right there. That thing is an
Let's go,
instant kill
Optic.
whenever
Let's
someone
freaking
gets
go,
it and you're in a
boys.
1v1. There's just no way you can lose a gunfight. It's impossible when you have a thruster going up against a non-thruster opponent in a 1v1. If you can prioritize those and keep track of both the thrusters when they're up and making sure that they land in your team's hands, you're gonna have a huge.
But
advantage.
GG's to everyone, you know.
FaZe going up against Optic here in the winners bracket
Whoa,
finals.
he didn't see him. Did not see him.
Time again, the team
Clean it
that
up. Yeah,
makes
there
it
you
to
go.
The grand final through the winners bracket normally ends up winning. We have yet
Okay,
to
Renegade.
yet to see a team
What is that?
reset the
R2.
bracket
Fun fact: used to work
and
as a home
win the
furniture.
tournament,
Moved to
at least on
pro
land.
player.
So, lots of
Dude, that's
implications
sweet.
here. Trippy doing a great job of staying alive over toward
Dude,
the
that is so cool.
right off the rip. We see Optic take
Do you remember what pro player it was?
I gotta say, Tony.
Hey, who was
one
it?
thing that I love right now, it makes me just smile. And we see some team colors, dude. Optic in their greens for this game against FaZe and their reds, and oh boy, it's looking like Christmas.
All right.
The flag is
All
going
right.
out for Optic.
Let's go, my
Get around
boys.
this corner. Frosty's doing his best. He's taking
Oh my
off
gosh.
from across P1, but he's not going to be able to get those kills.
Let's go, APG.
Well, Optic Gaming looked dominant to start this game.
Woo!
Only appropriate that it's green versus
That's a
red.
stick?
This is the
Oh
gift that
my
keeps on
gosh.
giving. 3 down, go FaZe, and Optic starting off.
First cap.
That's a 1-0 with just over a minute with the game.
Dude, let's freaking go.
He's still perfect killing spree to start this game as he just keeps applying pressure. And well, it's his long-term duo on the other side that's helping them get kill after kill. The Lucid
Oh
Trippy
my gosh.
combination is too much for FaZe.
3
Oh my
down,
gosh,
once
that's
again for
another-
FaZe. That
that's
means
another one on the
flag is
move.
moving forward. Frosty understands
APG
the
stopping them in their
situation.
tracks. Oh my
Quickly,
gosh.
but then runs into the hands of an APG that gets a critical double kill on the
Look at
only
that,
two
dude.
players
Renegade
that have
playing
a
his life
chance
as long as
to
he could
stop
there,
that
trying to
flag.
stop them from moving.
Optic, it's insane. They're just winning.
And another
their
cap.
ones. There's no competition. I feel like
Lucid
we switched to player
taking
to
that
player, and
1v1.
Every time we do, it's Optic Gaming winning another gunfight.
Lucid's
The
right there.
1v1s are
Snakebite
clearly
didn't
in
know.
Optic's favor, and it's showing on the scoreboard.
Optic are
Oh,
absolutely on one right now. They are showing off and showing out against FaZe.
Lucid
who have been
survives.
looking a lot
And they're going for a
strength leading
third.
up until this one.
That's
Leading
3
up
dead
until
for
the World
FaZe. They're
Championship
going for a
right here.
third.
Optic said it's tournament time. It's time for us to kick it up a notch. That flag moving forward.
Lucid
once
still moving
again,
with it.
all the
Still
way
running with
towards
it.
The mid-map. Trippy realizes he has to get back towards
World
the
2
defenders. World 2
gets
tries to
stopped
sneak
in his tracks. He was gonna go for a counter cap, isn't able to do it. Where's that flag?
There's no way this is a
Oh,
3-0.
almost gets the cap.
There's no
It's right
shot this is
there.
about to be a 3-0.
Renegade. Can they stop it? Can they stop it?
Trippy down to 1 shot, but wins
They're
his
gonna send it
gun.
back.
That flag is thrown off.
And they're gonna go for a counter cap. They
looks
did
like
it. Wow,
the
well
GM
done to
feature,
Renegade.
at least does FaZe.
I'm surprised that Trippy doesn't
Someone
try
on
to
FaZe,
go
but I feel
back
bad
for
if
that
him. Yeah,
challenge
no,
against
no
Renegade.
worries. You
He
don't
got
need to
great
mention his name.
damage in to make him one shot. He
no
knew
worries at all,
Renegade
man.
would be prepared, but I
That's
would
really
say
cool, though, man.
50-50. You
That's
win
sweet.
that gunfight, it's a guaranteed flag cap. Instead, Renegade making some sort of counter opportunity right now for his team, but it might just be short-lived. They need to start just winning
Wow.
slays, period. That's
Dude, what
it.
a start for them. Oh my gosh.
Easy cleanup, but you still got 2
All right, there
more
goes
members of Optic
there goes
Gaming defending the
a
base
Lucid again,
simultaneously.
throwing the flag out.
Another pull now coming in. Optic are coming
Ends up
out
dying, but he
super
throws it out there
aggressive,
anyway.
something we've yet
Matt,
to
can he
see
stay
them do
alive?
on Capture the Flag Aquarius, at least not
No,
to
he
this
can't.
level, and it's really
Tried going for the
working out
punch,
for them.
didn't get it.
Flag over towards the mid-map.
Trying to return that flag,
It looks
APG.
like World 2, World 2 was able to sneak in a
Not
grab
able to
on
get that second
but
touch.
still sitting over towards bottom card. Lucid popping off the dynamos. Meanwhile,
Boom.
FaZe gonna pop
That's
him
gonna be a
off the
return.
map here. Trippy
And
does
manages to
end up
get.
getting
Oh,
the
can he get the kill? He can't.
Can he finish the kill? Oh, apparently not.
Hey,
Dang, he should have switched. He should have switched to the other mode, so it was a horizontal spread.
Report a murder, I think, dude. That was insane from Snakebite against a thrust and a heat wave. He somehow stays alive. Obviously, Royal 2 gets in there in time for some help. But
Lucid
those are
chasing him
plays that
down.
you need to start changing this
Lucid,
game around for
why does he
FaZe.
change target?
You have to start winning gunfights that you
He anticipated
have
him
no
going in a different
business
direction.
winning.
Lucid's gonna go down here.
Drop down over toward the P side. He's gonna go right at Lucid. The damage goes in, and
Dang.
it looks like his
Got
teammates
swerved
gonna
on.
clean that right up.
All right,
to
they gotta
that
hold the line here,
Optic
back of
Gaming.
base.
Numbers advantage for FaZe.
APG and
That's
Trippy holding it.
Trippy coming in out of
Waiting for
nowhere with
spawners.
that grenade. They're trying to clear out this base as Optic Gaming, and now APG.
Boom,
going
with the
for a bit
flank.
of a flank.
Just APG's been incredibly
Ooh.
aware in this game of how he can get behind enemy lines. Look how many times he's just
World
found
2
a
goes
one-shot
down.
player, looking
Renegade gets
away
the kill.
from him in this game. He's
Optic, last one
really
alive.
capitalizing on the
Optic down,
situation.
Optic. Did I say Optic? Formal. What's last one alive? He's down now.
Everyone is positive, and
All
they're
dead
positive
on
by
Optic.
quite a margin right now. The only relief
Two up.
FaZe has had thus far is Renegade making some great plays
Lucid and
into the
APG.
base
Lucid
to
goes
get
down.
flags out, but they
APG
really
last
haven't
one.
been able to get it
Guarding
any
that
further
flag.
than the halfway,
Spawners
to
coming
the
in.
half line.
Frosty showing us how strong that sidekick can be. Does a great job of staying alive here. We do see Trippy over toward the P side, but you have 3 members. of
Trippy's-
FaZe
oh,
that are
okay. He
swarming
lived for
on
way
that
longer than I thought he
flag.
would.
May be
Okay, that
reset
flag's
here
gonna
soon,
reset.
but FaZe once again have
Matt
the advantage.
goes
They have
down.
the numbers 3 down, make it 4 down for Optic Gaming. If FaZe and get another round of slays,
They're holed up, man. They can't get out of base.
Maybe they can pull this flag.
Trippy doesn't
It looks like
return the
Optic is
kill.
spawning over toward the back base.
Yeah, FaZe gonna have to do a bit of an
Lucid cleans it up.
overslay. It's because, like you said, they controlled both
And doesn't
tertiary
punch,
spawn
no.
points, but Frosty just doesn't care. He goes in, he gets a double.
All right, they
kill.
cleared it out. They cleared it out.
Unfortunately, there's no
They need to get a
follow for anyone
foothold
else
outside of
on
their
his
base.
team to get that flag moving forward. And you know, FaZe, they get a couple great kills right there. They restrict optics.
Snakebite still back there.
But because of
Just
how
hiding.
they pushed together, they weren't able to
Manages to get
any
that kill.
flag
Well done, well done. Trippy going for it. Royal 2.
Lucid's so happy with that movement update. This man is just
Royal 2 does
just
kill Trippy.
sliding
Matt
across
cleans
the
it up.
map. Looking all loosey
Matt in
goosey.
base.
He's loving the fact
Goes
that
for the pull.
movement is back and he's thriving largely because of it. Meanwhile, off the screen, APG does end up starting
Matt
a
stays
flag
alive.
hold. Optic have to simultaneously get the slays they're looking
APG
for
goes
because
down.
Renegade is here.
Lucid's gonna go
Easy
down
stop for
too.
him. Almost gets a double kill. but
Trippy
Lucid
coming
gets
in
the instant
from behind.
transmission on him.
Maybe
3
able
down
to.
for
Yes,
Optic
he
Gaming,
is.
so even the quantum translocator isn't enough. Trippy is on that flag touch, but FaZe.
And they keep it moving.
It's been the game plan for FaZe.
It's all about the slays
Renegade's gonna
now.
be the player that pushes in and tries to
All
find
about the slays. They both
But
have each other's
APG on the
flags.
Spawn took care of Renegade. They're still getting close to that flag. The standoff is still in. A Snakebite. I mean, you are surrounded by players from Optic. It'll be a
Frosty's
miracle
still
if he
alive.
stays
Managed to get
alive.
that kill. APG last one.
Down here for Optic
APG
Gaming.
last
This
one.
is troublesome.
He goes to the other
is
side of the
able
back
to
base.
rotate that
Trippy
flag
alive now
over
as well.
towards the spawning
Trippy goes
zone.
down.
Trippy
APG,
ends up going
Lucid.
down quickly. That damage
Matt
is
coming in from behind as well. They're just keeping that flag alive. That is their one and only goal, keeping that flag alive. They're doing it. And he misses it. Matt, can you get it?
And apparently
Matt,
so
there you
is
go.
Formal. It's Matt on Matt Prime, and Formal gets
Dang.
him. But the return is in, and FaZe put their first on the board.
Really good
Renegade
defense
maybe
there.
had
Weren't able to make it happen, but
before
good
that
effort on the
flag
defense there.
return. Back to Optic's base. He was able to touch it and then trusted his teammates to get that.
And they're going
return.
for a second
Return
cap
is in
here.
and momentum
Trippy's in the back
is-
of
you
FaZe
can feel the
base.
shift. Suddenly FaZe are winning some important one-on-ones,
Trippy manages
but
to
Trippy's
stop it,
trying to
but
do
is
his
surrounded.
best
He's gonna go
to keep
down.
FaZe preoccupied,
They're in
get some
FaZe is in a good
great
position here to
damage
cap this thing.
down
APG's gonna
range.
go down
Did he
here.
find enough time to stop this flag run.
Renegade with the denial grenades going in, but you can't deny access from Lucid.
Snakebite.
The flank over toward P might be one
He grabs
shot,
it.
But he's the only one at a line of sight who can drop a couple grenades to try to keep FaZe off this flag. Now Lucid with the flank and a heat wave in the
Ooh.
back pocket ready.
Nice.
Frosty takes the damage.
Looking for
Goes
more.
down because of it. Renegade still was able to take down APG, and I believe he ends up getting a touch. So once again, Optic have to fight for this return.
Oh,
FaZe
man.
are being so scrappy towards this mid flag.
I mean, Lucid's a master at getting behind enemy lines and maximizing his life.
Dang, it was good effort by Lucid, but just not able to make that happen. APG's there, Trippy's there as well, but they're gonna score it.
Too many numbers from FaZe. They kept
Dude.
winning the fights against his teammates on the other side of the map. Too much for Lucid to do, and although
Yeah,
Optic
Lucid
had
couldn't
a
do it all on his own,
fantastic
man.
Start to this game.
All right,
the scoreline's
it's
the
all
same,
tied up.
2-2. It might as well
3
start
minutes,
the
15
game
seconds.
now. First to capture the flag. And the next
APG's gonna go down here, but he does get one. Good trade, Matt. Able to get that kill. 3 dead on FaZe. Lucid doesn't realize he's there.
Another 3 down for him. World 2 getting a must-win kill.
Oh, Matt, turn around, Matt.
No. Oh my gosh. The confidence on this man. He's absolute. Formal knew that he was going bottom mid. He knew to try to exit, try to get the exit route over towards P side, but he knew wrong. My gosh, World 2 with the challenge.
Only 1 bullet left for Renegade right here. He's gonna have to use it as either a one-shot beatdown or just a tap a player and switch to that BR right away. Shots on range. Oh my god, Renegade has been the forward player for FaZe. Really taking that initiate.
Matt trying to stay alive, can't do it. APG's there as well. Tons of damage on APG.
I think Optic is starting to wise up to it. They're headhunting Renegade at this point.
Trippy needs to back up.
Sure he doesn't get too far behind lines.
Some good damage from both of them.
Trippy's gonna be able to stay alive. Snakebite's forced him back out of that situation. But
2 down on Optic. 3 down on Optic.
Once again,
Renegade back of Optic base, gonna pull the flag.
Another 3 down for Optic Gaming.
Lucid goes down 2. Trippy, APG spawning in. Matt spawning in, trying to stop this flag. So they're just gonna go for slays. They're gonna let him score here, maybe, or not. Oh no, they got it. Okay. All 4 dead. You cap this. You cap this. You go now. You go now. Frosty's the only one up.
Yeah, I mean, Trippy just getting back.
No, what?
Right there. Oh my, Frosty. He's the first
Frosty was the only one up. He was the only one. Trippy, move.
He does exactly
Come on, Trip. Come on, Trip.
Suddenly FaZe in a much better position to fight back for this flag. Really, Frosty buys a huge.
APG's gonna go down here.
To shut out the game here and now.
Optic may have opened up with the first 2 caps right off the rip, but it's FaZe that have a
Matt gets a touch.
cap advantage at the moment here. Renegade with that,
and they just cannot get it moving.
The util side, he has to stay alive with this power weapon.
Trades.
And it starts by taking down Lucid, but it's gonna be a trade.
And APG's moving it. APG's moving it.
APG also happens to be
it is in the base. Trippy goes down. Matt's the last one inside base. They're all rushing him. Can he get it in? Lucid's down. Trippy's down. APG and Matt the last ones. They're both gonna go down. Trippy's in. FaZe is up there though. Oh no. And Trippy was gonna go for the counter cap, but couldn't get there in time. Wow.
Did not try to hurry up.
Wow.
Try to get that return when it was in the front of the pace. Instead, they knew how much their life was to value. They waited until they could.
Matt's gonna go for a cap here. Wow. Called out.
Line stand, were able to stop that flag from going in and secure themselves this game 1 victory. It's a last desperate push that Optic Gaming needs to succeed on from the util side.
5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Trippy's going, but he can't get it. Wow.
Trippy's not able to get that pull to force the sudden death. FaZe.
Wow.
The storm. FaZe with the comeback, and FaZe are taking game 1.
Dude, that's crazy.
Fortitude. This is a team that was in the dumps. I did not see them win a one-on-one fight until probably 5 minutes into this game.
Like Optic came out swinging, man. They were swinging so hard beginning of this. Holy crap.
Flag that Optic tried to put in, that Renegade stopped by making that overextension play.
Well done, FaZe. Well done.
Positive in this game, but he was the player that was oftentimes in the back lines trying to stop Optic Gaming. And well, that one time where he stops it was just enough to stop Optic from winning game 1. I want to give a shout out to Royal too. When they needed to start.
Yo, dang, yeah, let's go, Royal.
Finding double kills all across the map.
Yeah, I feel like Renegade was like kind of being consistent over toward the early game, even when Optic had control. But like you said, World 2 stepped it up, and that's when the rest of FaZe kind of kicked it into high gear. On the other side of things, before game number
What core am I rocking? What color?
What do you think about Optic's
Let's see. What did I leave off on?
that was an ultra aggressive Optic.
I think last time I played, I was using the Mirage core, and I was rocking the optics skin.
Optic. I want to see more of that. This is the Optic that's like that's dominant, right? That doesn't have to worry about any other team.
Yeah. What about you?
That's the Optic that we want to see. That's the Worlds from last year Optic, where it felt like no one was even close to taking these guys down. I'm really impressed with how confident they were able to play in that game, but when it's a team like FaZe, you have to do that for the full time.
Slayer.
You cannot let up at any point.
Ooh. Is that Renegade? Yep, that's Renegade.
It looks like Renegade was
APG cleans up,
both of those power
but they get rockets.
Bulldog, but not able to get away with his life. Brawl 2 now with the rockets.
Trippy trades that.
Shoots a haymaker over towards the top ropes. Not gonna connect onto that one, and eventually Brawl 2 hits the black screen as well. Lucid with the Stalker and Bulldog combination that Renegade had earlier. Can Lucid make better work with it?
Oh, what? Royal 2! A snake in the grass blade.
Mark armor with kind of shredder-like outfit that's burgundy with skull-less visor. Dude, that sounds sick.
There is no offensive.
That sounds awesome.
This push from Optic Gaming, they're gonna have to play towards the mid line. Trippy was looking to be in a powerful position with that Sentinel beam. Instead, it's shut down short, and it allows FaZe to have an opportunity to play for these trades.
They kill each other, dude. That was like a mirror image right there.
Renegade is gonna back down and
that was
play
sweet.
His life. Doesn't have the help he's looking for. Actually, a player does come up over towards caution. The moment that he does, that's when Renegade decides to get aggressive. That nade doesn't connect, but don't worry, snake bites will. And now they're gonna try to infiltrate the subway side, but Optic.
We should get a season 1 Optic. Yeah. Yeah, I wish all the Optic skins were available, man.
They are able to find that player now. Optic,
they should just leave all of them available at all times, you know? That way everyone can choose from their favorites.
They're all over the map. Oh, Lucid just... Okay, never mind. You don't have to decide where you have to push out for when your fourth just gets a spawn over at PE and creates a pitch by himself. Talk about a gifted spot for Lucid right there.
Whoa! Formal wins that somehow.
Lucid and APG back-to-back kills once again.
Snakebite, last one alive. Lucid gets a stick.
For Optic, but one that they're looking to play through because what started.
And there's Renegade though to clean it up.
Lead. Now it's turned to 6 out of nowhere. Renegade going at it 1v1 versus
Trippy
APG,
has rockets.
That one, Trippy get the back smack. Ends up not wasting
gets all 3 of them. Woo!
Oh my god.
Let's go,
what
man.
Play by Trippy.
That was sweet.
Trippy somehow stays alive too. Smart to jump out away from that tower and shoot the rocket into
you should I think I'm gonna do a post on Twitter having people show me their drip, you know, their Halo Infinite drip. So follow me on there.
Great place from them. And
then you can drop a picture of it.
It's more the same from game number 1. They come out the gate extremely hot. They are winning fight after fight. It really feels like this is a game that FaZe has no chance to come back in, but that's what we said about game 1. Anything can change at any point in time.
Snake bites double kill will slow down Optic's offense just a bit.
So many nades.
That nade almost grabbing him, but the movement too smooth.
Solid lead from Optic right now.
See 2 kills in favor of Optic
Gaming. Dude, Snakebite had a really good spot there for a second.
The rest of Optic Gaming collapsing quickly over towards the subway side. Once that's cleared out, they snap over towards across the map. They know that FaZe are now on the A side. They have to address it immediately.
9-kill game.
Splinter the forces. That's what the Optic's been able to do extremely well. They find the first
Trippy with shotgun.
And then they try to capitalize.
Okay, all right. Still don't see him. They still don't see him.
Trippy.
They don't know he's there.
He's doing right here.
They don't know he's there.
For anyone, what he's doing is listening.
Oh!
He hears the footsteps of Rossi, but that first shot that misses. Rossi, he's gonna be luckily get away.
Dang, he wanted that so bad. Here he comes.
Numbers to play for the Rockets.
Oh, but no one's there to clean it up.
He has a huge advantage with the Rockets coming up.
Not able to get the trade even with the shotgun, and oh my gosh.
APG goes down.
Jerry
They have
Optic
rockets. One
forward.
rocket.
Royal 2
Trippy,
picks up a double.
Formal,
Royal
hanging
Formal
out in
picks
back
up
sub.
One rocket in the chamber, but you have Formal over the
Formal
Ivy
goes
side.
down.
Another player over towards
Makes him,
Commando.
well, okay, it's a trade.
Is
Take it.
now forced to trade out his life
It's a 5-kill
with that
game now.
rocket. Meanwhile, every trade working in favor of Optic Gaming.
APG's gonna go down.
30-25 lead for the boys
No, he's
in
not.
green.
APG is not gonna go down.
Not to go down first here. Oh no.
Oh, he
they're all
does.
towards the PD.
Oh no.
Phase, they can collapse.
4-kill
They
game.
have a numbers advantage. Trippy is able to get out. Now it's just Formal that needs to get away. They will be able to get back together. Heads up play. Smart plays by Optic. It doesn't show up in the kill
Matt
feed,
goes
but them
down.
Getting their BRs back together is going to help. stave
Lucid
off
goes
this
down
push.
to no, there's no
It's just
trade
an
there.
Disaster. Optic just not able to
It's a
win any of
1-kill
these
game
trades, and
now.
FaZe is roaring
Holy.
back into this game. It was an 8-kill difference. Now just 1.
Optic were able to break out of that PD spawn, but weren't able to do much.
One
with
shot
it.
left in the
And now,
shotgun.
Like you said, just a 1-kill advantage here. We switch gears over towards Formal and Optic Gaming. Now they're able to take much more space than they were, getting a little claustrophobic over toward that PD side. Royal 2 and Snakebite going to work together here over toward the B side of the map. Meanwhile, Renegade has a
Frosty
nice
just
angle
sitting
over
in
towards
there
Frosty
with a
in the
shotgun,
mid-map
waiting.
with the Stalker. I think Renegade, his positioning and his power weapon is so
Trippy
important to everyone
kills
FaZe,
him with
but
a grenade.
Frosty
We love
first
that.
puts a
Okay.
fall. That's his purple side presence. Now Renegade really
2-kill
has to
game.
favor that side.
Trippy's on an island.
Trippy's still
Renegade
alive.
can realize that and get through and try to take that one-on-one with the Stalker rifle. It'll give them a free kill. Instead, he realizes that the pressure, look at the tension that's building over here towards that PD and B side. Lucid, he can break it wide open when he makes this push. No, going back right
Dude,
now.
no one is wanting
Just
to
opting to keep that
really
tension on the
make a
board.
solid
They're
push
not
here, but they're
trying
gonna need to
make
get
a
these
move
rockets.
until someone goes down first, and then
Something's
rockets
about to
will
break
switch
here.
hands.
Oh, I think they got him.
Those rockets, I think it's
FaZe got rockets.
Oh, not dude, who got away with those rockets, Tony? We're on the search for the rockets.
Oh.
We're gonna find out soon. Okay, it was Frosty. So
Yep, there's Frosty.
Still remember a FaZe that was able
Still a
to get away with the
2-kill
rockets.
game.
Only down by 2. You only have 1 in the chamber right now. Does Frosty? You have 3 members of Optic Gaming that are at least addressing the B side. That could mean that opens things up for FaZe, but it looks like APG and
Trippy.
Formal, they're actually swinging
do they know?
back
And-
forth. They're
Oh!
making sure every angle is watched.
Oh!
And Trippy makes the play to trade
Dude,
out
that
the
scared me,
player.
bro.
That's gonna be huge for Optic.
Yeah, you'll take a trade every day.
I
The
thought
problem
Frosty was
is that
gonna
the
walk
floodgates
away
are
from that
open and
alive.
FaZe
I was gonna be pissed.
soaring to action right now.
Oh my gosh,
Optic
all right.
Gaming, for the first time in
FaZe
this
takes the
game,
lead.
have lost their lead. FaZe, a little bit of deja vu of what happened just one game ago.
Oh my gosh. Oh no. 3-kill game.
Only 3 kills separate the teams as Royal 2
Lucid
takes down.
all alone, surrounded. Lucid's gonna go down.
We do see Lucid just being so sneaky here, just blind, somehow avoiding every line of
4-kill
sight.
game.
Finally, they're able to deal with Lucid. Apparently, APG is going to follow here. 41 to 37.
Trippy goes down.
We're approaching the end game. Snakebite immediately takes height here over toward the heaven side. Now it's a double push out of FaZe over towards B. Lucid finds out the
Lucid
hard
needs to
way.
run.
Damage onto Lucid.
Lucid
Makes a
cannot
one shot, but
re-peek this right
nobody's
now.
able to clean up. Lucid backs down, goes right back up, finds the bulldog of Snakebite. APG clears out the red side.
APG's the last one there.
Oh, into the shower.
Tries to run.
APG's trying to get his way out.
He
Around
does
the
make it
corner.
out.
He just stays alive. Lucid got a split spawn all the way into the back. He's
No.
trying to take on an army by himself. He will be able to get one, but look how drastically this game has changed, Tony. It was all Optic Gaming out the gate, and now
Oh my
FaZe
gosh.
are just
It's a 7-kill
trotting their
game.
way to the finish line.
Snakebite couldn't trade out his life with APG, even with the shotgun. And
Yeah, at
Lucid
this
follows
point,
up with
all
a
FaZe needs to
huge
do
kill
is get
onto
trades.
Renegade. But now it's FaZe that are only looking for 2 more kills. They may not have the numbers advantage right now, but they have timing in order to get their teammates up.
And Optic
have
is
to
trapped
hunker
in
down
sub.
over
They're all
towards
trapped in
subway.
sub.
FaZe can literally play for trades. They have the lead. This is their game.
Trippy's
to lose.
dead.
Oh, Frosty. Oh, I was about to say Frosty.
That's it. That's gonna be it.
Alive. This is not over yet. for
What?
Optic, though they have
How?
no room for
Matt was
error.
hurt, was in the
One more
open.
kill for
Oh my
FaZe.
gosh.
This job is done, and well, Optic they have to be a little bit nervous standing over there at the bottom of B stairs, a very open and exposed
Yeah, why are you
area.
at stairs, guys?
High ground. Here comes
Why are we at
Renegade. He's got
stairs?
two of them, and there's just nothing they can do. Clean play from Renegade to end this one, and
Wow.
it's deja vu. A fantastic start from Optic Gaming. They looked unbeatable for the first 30 kills.
Yo,
And
that's
then,
tough, man.
Literally, it was
Holy.
at the 31 kill mark that FaZe takes the lead, and they never give it back.
Dude, I can't believe they were sitting down there
FaZe
like
might have
that.
been able to take 2
That is
games in
such
row,
a
but it is
vulnerable
us,
position
the
to be in.
viewers,
Why
that
would
are
you
the
sit
real
down
winners.
there?
Watching these two go at it has been so much fun. And even though it's again a 2-0 series lead in favor of FaZe, you cannot tell me that these games haven't been tight and these games haven't been entertaining. I'm loving every moment of it. FaZe, 1 game away from taking this series and going into the grand finals. Optic will have to pull off the reverse sweep against the iciest team in the league. Is it possible, Garrett?
Definitely, right? We know that Optic have
Man, both times they started out so hot.
It's never over when you have a talent like
Man.
the 4 players on this team. Every single player can step up and take over a game. What I want to see them do is just finish a game, right? Like they are doing everything they need to win. They have moments where they are dominant, where FaZe can't do a thing against them, but you just can't let up. They keep letting FaZe slowly crawl their way back into these games, and how much more can you take of that? Solitude gonna be the next map for the first time in the series.
All right, I
A
believe
sniper to be played with.
Optic has done so well on this map.
I'm gonna find out who that sniper favors. Will it be in the hands
Like, they have
of somebody
done
on FaZe?
very
They can
well
make us some
on this
darn
map
good
all
snipers.
season.
I'm talking
Well,
Renegade,
ever since it came out.
Frosty, and Royal 2. Shoot, even Snake. I might as well throw his name in there. If anybody on that team gets that sniper, it could
You
be
dislike it?
deadly. Meanwhile,
I feel
Optic ain't
that.
too much slouch.
I
Ain't
surprisingly
too
don't hate
slouches
it.
here, and Solitude
For
really
some
is
reason, I do
their
pretty well
map.
on this map,
I will say,
usually.
I think this map really favors Optic, especially if you get that sniper in your hand. So watch out for Optic Gaming. That teamwork is going to
Matt's
be
gonna go down here.
huge on
Oh!
the Plaza remake.
Frosty, well, yeah, I think he's going back to his Halo 5 days, getting offensive with that sniper, close range headshot on the formal, and he's going to get himself to the power position, right? This is not normally where you see your sniper, but this is where you want to have your spawns throughout this game. When you're spawning over here at Loop, you have access to all
Trippy
3
last one
hills.
over
It
on
gives you
C.
so much more options to work and try to capture
Can't get it.
what you need, and Renegade gets 3 kills. Royal 2's right
Nice
in the
kill by
spawns
Matt.
of the players at Optic Gaming. And it looks like Frosty's going to be able to rotate out this B hill while Lucid works on A. And it's going to be a BC hold for FaZe.
Only so long you can hold down
Whoa.
the Demon. Renegade with the triple kill allows FaZe to take over Bravo, but for how long? Optic respond immediately and take it right back. Now it's just
Matt's gonna
all-out
die here.
brawl
He
for
can't
who
stay
can win
alive.
these slays. Scrappy kills back and forward, but now Optic find himself 4 down. Eventually, FaZe take it right back. That was a nice little engagement going on for that bottom mid hill.
Ooh.
Well, Royal 2 has to be just smiling to himself. He's like, after all this, I'm going to be able to get my sniper. I get in a power position where Optic has to push past me. It's exactly what he's wanted in this game. Now, the thing for Optic is they have the advantage in the spawns.
They get B,
they're
but they
gonna
lose
win the
A.
battle of attrition when it comes to that bottom mid hill. But the way that FaZe tries to counter that is they just send a player over to A. They're okay with holding AC because once Optic makes a play for either side, they're just going to continue back towards bottom mid and take down the middle hill.
Wow.
You know, it's funny because normally this B-side stronghold here on Solitude
Oh.
is the hardest stronghold to capture, but the way we're seeing it
Well,
flip left
we
and
stopped the
right
trip cap
doesn't
at least,
look that hard
for now.
when you're watching it from the point
There's
of view
Trippy,
of
there-
both
oh,
FaZe and
man.
Optic. We've seen it switch sides multiple times.
There's a
going
triple
for
cap.
Looking to switch it just one more, and this time it's going to be for the
Optic
triple
just not
cap
able to
for
move
FaZe.
anywhere.
73 to 4 run. FaZe looking to pull off that sweep.
Like, they spawn,
Hey,
just get
folks,
trapped
go
wherever
back.
they
I don't
spawn.
want to sound old, but get the DVRs out. Record what you just saw in the last 2.5 minutes of this game. This is perfect strongholds play from FaZe, right? They've had a little bit of everything, the dominant trip cap, but the way that they handle pressure has been
Matt's gonna die here.
the rotations that they've made, and then trapping Optic into certain place in order to take down that bottom mid hill.
Nice,
They
Trippy.
really are making this look like a masterclass of strongholds.
Oh,
And when I think of strongholds, we talked about it before.
Oh,
that
no.
Timing and decision making really is where your bread and butter has to be. And so far, FaZe's decision making has been excellent.
There we go.
When to headbutt, when to out rotate.
Okay,
It's
but
been,
who is
like you
this?
said, a masterclass that we're seeing
Royal
so
2.
far. And it
Can
lets
Trippy get
off
him?
one,
Yep, they get the
20 to
trade.
4 run, but now it's Optic Gaming that have control. The
Okay.
momentum now has shifted just
Get
a
the
bit.
BC
Optic
cap.
have an opportunity to hold FaZe out. They're gonna push over for that Charlie and Bravo.
They finally have snipe.
I would say is probably the better setup versus AB.
Frosty's coming up on the left there.
Yeah, you usually
And they
want that
see him.
Bravo, Charlie.
Trippy
thing
gets
that
the
you're
kill.
gonna see different from a lot of setups that Optic likes to do is this
Going for
position
that
right
triple
here.
cap,
Formal
dude, that's bold.
loves this hotel
Lucid
position.
went for that
Never
triple
saw
cap.
this in
I
Halo
think that was a
5 where your
mistake,
sniper
man.
would sit here, but that long distance that you
Yeah.
can get, right? Any player that comes down the driveway, they're gonna have to go through the sniper of Formal. But because Formal does that so often, you saw how FaZe immediately knew where to look. Like Frosty comes down that corner and is basically pre-firing.
Yeah, I think
onto
going for that
Formal,
triple
and that's
cap
gonna
was a
leave the sniper
mistake.
Going back to FaZe's hands.
Optic momentarily had control. I don't know what happened because the moment I thought things were looking good for Optic, literally moments later, it turns into a trip cap for FaZe, but Optic bounced right back, steal back Charlie and Bravo, seemingly in an instant. Lucid able to get away with the sniper, and now Optic's defense is in.
Oh,
This is a
man.
full
Lucid's all
setup for
alone right
Optic.
here.
FaZe need the first kill.
Nice shot.
Well, they send their numbers over towards blue to try to find a cross.
He's not gonna-
over
oh
to
my
that
gosh,
next
oh my
one
gosh.
together. Renegade, you can't do this. Okay, Lucid finally gets
Oh.
the kill, but not before Renegade buys enough time for the rest of his team to capture out.
That was so
bottom
stressful.
mid-hill. Lucid, great recognition on where the rotation should go, getting that AC hold. Once again, what this is gonna do is it gives them that back spawn to work into Bravo. So while Sieg moves over into the hands of FaZe,
Ooh,
they
nice
have to
shot.
push numbers out of that hill in order to do
Ah.
so. It allows the rest of Optic to try to secure the bottom mid hill.
Snakebite with the big push coming in. He's able to take
I mean, they're
down
showing
Lucid,
some
but
life here.
APG replaces him literally right away. But while that happens, it looks like FaZe using that as a distraction in order to
Oh.
push down bottom mid.
How is another back smack?
Now APG and Optic need to step it up. But as I say that, they go 3 down, and Lucid's the only player alive taking Charlie. A and C in the hands of Optic Gaming. Renegade trying to get aggressive, but Optic knew exactly where he's coming from. Lucid now going to try to play his life. He does have the cover fire he's looking for. He's even picking. He's saying, hey, they're going to chase.
No. Come back.
Staying alive was so hard, man. He's jumping left and right. He's hitting wall after wall, and you can see why
Timing
it's
on that, wow.
frustrating for the players of FaZe to take him down. Like it takes literal like 100% concentration to make sure that you find Lucid and you send him to the respawn screen. But so far, the rotations have just been superior out of FaZe. They've been able to be a step ahead of
Nice.
Optic, but that could all change. APG was quick to hit out that
Well done,
hotel.
it's a triple
He gets
cap.
a massive kill over at that C hill, and now for the first time, Optic Gaming has an established trip cap hold.
Despite Renegade's 17
APG
kills
survived.
so far, Optic have
Okay.
gone on a
They're
run
going for a
here.
triple cap now.
But now it's Renegade to snatch up that sniper and maybe Charlie at the same time. Bravo has already changed hands, and now FaZe having that favorable setup moments after having the trip cap. Will they put points on the
Snakebite
board
goes
here?
down.
Off screen. APG taking down Snakebite. We now have a momentary 2v2 situation. Renegade lines it up, but can't quite find the pick onto Lucid. And now Lucid and Optic have
B-cap.
Bravo in their sights.
FaZe,
Nice job by
they wanna
APG.
find their expansion, but it's gonna be
Oh,
up to
Trippy,
Renegade
get
to figure
cover,
out a
get
way.
cover,
He
get
gets the
cover.
first shot.
And
They
Lucid
are
challenges him
running
anyway.
towards him. They're not letting
Well
up, and they
done.
have
Good
taken care of
teamwork.
the problem.
Frosty's right there, right
Renegade
underneath
goes
you guys.
down, and Lucid is gonna be able to work.
And Matt
once
was right
again
there.
for a trip cap into Optic Gaming's favor.
Ooh, almost.
There it is. Trip cap back in favor of Optic. Putting some points on the board and doing it quickly. Will FaZe elect to play off Alpha?
Well
As of right
done.
now, Optic
The
have
positioning
presence
is
over
incredible.
towards A and C. Trippy is over toward top gold. APG's also watching the
Okay,
angle from LR.
at this point, I just let A
Whereas
go.
FaZe is
I don't
trying to
even
push
fight
up,
A.
they're still
I let it
getting
go.
damage left and right. This is not an easy capture here for FaZe. And even once they get it, you still have to do it once
Wow.
they get rid of Bravo.
They're
or
not letting it
Charlie.
go. Oh my
Loving the
gosh.
pressure coming in for Optic, not just happy with the 2 cap. They want to put damage.
No.
They want to make every
No.
last inch hard for FaZe.
That was a fantastic setup for Optic just for a bit. It's going to be enough to get
AC
them
spawn
into the lead
or AC
of this
cap.
game. And you might as well say, hey, this is where the game starts, right? And wipe away everything that you remember from the start of this game.
Nice
And it's all gonna
nade.
come down
World
to the
2's
execution
one.
of these
Renegade's gonna
final
come flying around this corner and clean up the kill.
More quickly going down for FaZe. Trippy not able to make it up over towards gold, at least not alive. Double push out of
QT's
APG
up.
and Lucid leads to another 3 down for FaZe. Bravo should be changing hands here, but Snakebite, he's the final player.
Snakebite goes down.
Making it hard for Optic. Making Optic have to work for it as well.
There we go.
Finally,
AB, AB.
Snakebite
Oh,
goes down.
they're losing A.
Optic are able to change out B, but as quickly as I say that, FaZe are attacking Alpha.
very aggressive.
Well done. Well done holding down the hills.
Snakebite got out at just the wrong time, and now
APG, well done.
At least he gets that trade out.
Trippy.
The problem is
Wow,
that
it's so
the numbers are just gonna
scrappy.
favor Optic Gaming. They're gonna keep trying to flood into this hill, but I don't think
Maintaining
they'll
hill
be able
for
to
now.
secure this one unless they win some just big slays at all.
Wow.
That's exactly what they did. There's no trade to be found right there for Optic Gaming. They might have had the spawn control.
They're going for the
but
triple
they
cap.
just did not execute on this.
APG and Trippy both go down. That's a triple cap phase.
Back to 2015, perfect kill of a single fire weapon.
Lucid,
And it's a
last one
trick
alive.
That's it for FaZe. The jugular is presented. Lucid's one shot by himself at A, but look at Trippy's split spawn across the map, working on hills at the same time. Optic might be able to recover from this position.
Optic Gaming took their
Oh.
first lead. It was 175 to 176 for Optic Gaming, but since then, FaZe take back control.
It's too scrappy now,
Optic
man.
Find themselves 3 down again.
It's too scrappy now. They don't have a good setup
already in the
anymore.
hands of FaZe, and looks like Alpha is going to join them. This is the trip
Oh,
cap
no.
of death here for Optic. Optic needs to execute right here, right now.
They're
This
stuck,
is their
man.
Final push, and they're already
They're
starting
capping
off 2
A.
down. Formo has already made it to Alpha, but Trippy's there, and so is World 2. So
Wow.
multiple members of FaZe. Alpha will not change hands. FaZe are going to the grand finals.
The thirst was insatiable for FaZe at the end. They wanted that trip cap, and they bled Optic to death. Beautiful positions and a beautiful game of strongholds. Optic was resilient throughout that game and brought it back. But
Wow.
FaZe clearly had the advantage, able to get to that trip cap. And, you know, this series so
Dude,
much closer
that is
than what the final score
So
tells you.
wild. Oh
But
my
FaZe,
gosh.
They look well tuned for a world championship later this month.
Dude, those first 2 games, Optic started out so hot.
Is it corny for
They
me to
started
say
out
that was the
so
most
well.
exciting sweep that we've seen? I mean, come on, that game 1 even right off the rip, where Optic get the first 2 caps with a minute worth of gameplay.
They just fumbled it. That's okay. You know what?
I think
That's
was
all right.
Exciting.
I think we look pretty
winners
good.
bracket Finals, despite it obviously being
That's
a
all right.
video in favor of
They'll
FaZe.
do
We have another
better
matchup on
at
screen
Worlds.
here.
I'm sure of
Game
it.
5 between Gamers First and Shopify Rebellion. This is an elimination bracket match. Who's going to be moving forward?
Yeah, the elimination quarterfinals. Dude, I'm pretty sure this is the 3rd series in a row in which Shopify Rebellion has gone
GG's
to
to
game
FaZe.
5. And they
GG's.
have clutched up every time.
To all you folks on YouTube.
Also, a lot of game
GG's.
in the
I know that there were a couple of you that were
comes
wanting
out
FaZe to
on
win.
top This time
GG.
around, I think Rain just put a sniper right to the back of his teammate for a second right there, but G1 with the lead at the halfway point. Rebellion will have to make up the difference.
Broker advantage here as a breaking shot. Expects the pressure coming in from Snipe. It's actually coming up right up the mid with Bohm, and now the collapse comes in for G1, leading to Rebellion, losing their lives left and right. Another advantage now coming in for Gamers First. They're going to take mid-map control along with a 6-kill lead. And once those spawners are identified, you see all members of G1. They snap onto their targets. Damage coming in. A killing spree for precision
Wow.
before going down.
Gamers First, looking good.
Back-to-back squad wipe
Looking
for
real good here.
Rebellion, and we might have tuned in at the right time. Gamers First are heating up.
Yeah, this is a phenomenal presence from G1. They're doing a fantastic job at the collapse, right? They find the hurt player, they find the blood, and they just swarm Just getting kill after kill. There's nothing Rebellion can do. This game is slipping through their fingers. A double-digit
Dude,
lead opening
Gamers
up
First.
as they just chase the king around the
Going
board.
crazy with it.
11 kills between the two, and just 6 more kills needed for G1 to take this game 5 into advance forward. G1 have had one hell of a tournament so far here. Pings are down, breaking shot is as well. Rain, the final player alive. There is no shot he makes it out.
Wow.
Now you're talking
2 more
about
kills.
just 2 more kills for G1. We see Swish showing off with the repulse movement, trying to get the 360 fakey. Nades are in for Huss. Chasing down
One
the
more.
one-shot player cycle. Now he's looking for the final one. Ryan,
Wow.
it's gonna be you.
I was like, Swish is wild for that. It's that shot. It's insane. But yeah, a little 360 trying
GG
get
to
trying get
gamers
a move
first.
named after him in the game. A fantastic game 5 finish for G1, and for the second time in a tournament, G1 winning a game 5 Slayer, Tony. Hey, I love it, baby. Keep the train rolling. Gamers first, starting to figure out some of their
Man, we still got a
woes, and,
lot of Halo
right
ahead
in
of us.
time.
Holy crap.
World Championships, $1 million prize pool.
Because
ahead
we
of
still
them,
have
and they're icing up what matters most.
we still
I ain't
have
gonna say anything, but there
loser
were some very
semis,
smart individuals out there
losers
saying that
finals,
G1 couldn't win a game
and then
5.
grand
I'm not gonna
finals.
put any
So we
names
got
out there,
3 more
but
games,
G1
I believe.
come out with
Or
that
3 more
one
sets, I
over
should say.
A very good Shopify Rebellion who was catching fire at the right time. G1 will advance forward to play against Quadrant in the elimination bracket semifinals.
Yeah.
And mind you, that elimination finals is right along the way. We now know who our top 4 teams in the tournament: G1, Quadrant, Optic, and the FaZe Clan.
I just had to say, take a look at all those 3-2s. I love a tournament with a lot of 3-2s, and I expect
think
that
Quadrant
we'll be
wins.
seeing another one coming up here, Tony. But
Would it be bad if the
unfortunately,
game
it
had a
won't be
one-shot
us.
shotgun?
But fortunately
Oh
for
wait,
the
I already.
audience, it will be Hunter, JJX,
Again, I
and
think
Old Man
having a
Mikowski
one-shot
coming
shotgun in the game would be
to
fun.
replace us.
I think it'd be a good
Tony, I
time.
had a blast with you today, man. This was some of the best Halo I've watched in quite a minute.
Yeah, it was amazing matches, and I get to do it with my first duo ever. We go way back,
back.
and it's always a pleasure getting to rock on the mic with you. But like you said, it's
Pump to the face.
Hunter coming up, a little
Dude, it'd be fun, man.
action to finish off.
It'd be fun
our
if they brought back the
tournament
pump
here.
shotgun.
And yeah, I'm Why Not Be Reckless. This is Tools, and see you guys in the tournament.
Don't you think like that? I will love you endlessly. If you only believe in me, don't you be like that? I will love you forever.
I think Quadrant is gonna beat Gamers First, and then it's gonna be Optic versus Quadrant, which I love. You know, it's an exciting tournament. FaZe was looking good though, man. Good for them. Good for them finishing off those games, after starting out losing, to Optic in those first 2 games. Good for them being able to clutch up, finish strong. Hey, another Optic fan. Hey, let's go. All right, Optic fans. Can we do it? Can we make it all the way back to grand finals here? We just lost to FaZe. Can we make it back? question of the century. I think we can. I think we could do it. We can at least make it back to grand finals. And, you know, I bet, you know, they just go back to the drawing board. They have some time right now to practice and figure out what went wrong. They'll come back stronger. They got this. I think it'd be nice, though. I want to see more competitive maps. Because, I don't know, I feel like we have a solid amount right now, but, like, I think it'd be a lot of fun if there were, like, I don't know, like 15 different maps, you know? Because right now, we got Live Fire, we got Argyle. We got Live Fire, we got Argyle. We got Streets, we've got Aquarius. We've got... What am I missing? Live Fire, Argyle, Streets, Aquarius. Oh, Solitude. Oh, and the Pit. Yeah. So we got 6. That's about it right now. I don't like that. I think there should be 10, you know? If we got 6 right now, let's bump that up. Let's bump that up to 10. You know, it brings more variety to the competitive scene overall. And I think it would just make tournaments more interesting, you know? We're not seeing the exact same maps played over and over again with the exact same modes, you know? Which I suppose presents the problem of, like, it being fair. Per se, because, like, well, no, I don't know. I think it's totally fair. You know, just it forces the teams to learn each map as best they can. And, you know, they just have to be prepared for whatever comes in the tournament, you know? I kind of like that. I think that's how it should be. There should be like 10 maps instead of the 6 that we have right now. Most balanced map? Most balanced map. I think Aquarius is actually the most balanced map. In my opinion, I think that's the most balanced. I don't know. I think Aquarius is the most interesting for me to watch. I think it's some of the most technical team play that I could possibly find. You know, with verticality being a thing, and I think Aquarius is probably the most balanced map. I like it a lot. Because Live Fire, so Live Fire and Streets are not linear in any way, shape, or form. I mean, and not to say that balanced maps need to be linear. They don't need to be linear. But it does help if the maps are linear, you know? It makes it easier for the maps to be balanced if they are linear. But yeah, I don't know. I think Aquarius is probably my favorite. What about you? What do you think is the most balanced one? Yeah? Yeah, man. I think Aquarius is a solid map. I think it's probably the best map that they made. I like it a lot. I'm not the best at Aquarius, but I like it a lot. The red long map, Argyle. See, I am awful at Argyle. I think it's a good map. I am just horrendous at Argyle. I wish I was good at it. I think honestly, I think my least favorite map to play on, I'm the worst at live fire. I don't know why, I'm terrible at live fire. I do awful there, but I think my least favorite map is the pit. Yeah, I just don't like the way that map flows, man. It's just not for me. I know it's a classic. I know it's a classic, but I don't know. That one's just not for me. Solitude, yeah. Yeah, no, that's fair. It's so weird, like Solitude is not a map that I liked originally, and then I started like doing pretty well on it, and so I was like, okay. Alright, this makes no sense, but I'll take it. But yeah, the pit, ugh. I can't stand it. I hate that map. All right, maybe we're starting up soon here. I wonder if there's a tier list maker for competitive Halo maps. Let me see here. Oh, no. That's not what I want. Well, it has just all multiplayer maps, but I don't know if that's necessarily what I want here. Does it have the Halo Infinite maps?
It's
Hasn't been updated. I don't see. Oh wait. Yeah, it doesn't have Halo Infinite. Well, that's too bloody bad. What rank am I? I'm Diamond 3. Not too bad. Not amazing, but not too bad. Hey, we're back.
Gamers, welcome back to the Halo World Championship warm-up.
Oh, they switched over.
Back with you here today. Together we're Hunter x Hunter. Easy meme, easy nickname.
Super
for
Fiesta
us,
Shotgun.
Some difficult matchups up ahead as we are into the nitty-gritty. This is it, the end of the tournament. It's day 2. We have a lower
Good long shot ADS.
coming up
Yeah.
G1 and Quadrant Hunter.
Yeah, I love that version of the shotgun. It's super OP, but I love it. It's fantastic.
Exactly
Basically,
right.
if they just took that shotgun and lowered the range on it, that's the kind of shotgun I would want. But yeah, I'm Diamond 3.
By complexity, we've had some amazing stories, and I'm really excited for this next matchup that we're going to see here. We get to finally see Gamers First. They've been having a bit of a Cinderella story off stream, and they're finally made it here to the main broadcast, putting an end to the crazy run that Rebellion was on there in that lower bracket, right? Going all the way from round 1 to round 3. I mentioned yesterday, look out for Rhinoob in the top 6. It was looking really shaky, right? Rebellion almost didn't make it out of their pool. If you remember, they were in that 3-way tie, and so for them to go all the way from the lowest lows there to another top 6 finish, I mean, that guy Rhinoob, he never goes away. Shout out to them. But up next, we got Gamers First taking on Quadrant. Like you said, Mikowski, we've got a lit series ahead of us. We're gonna have some throwing it back with some Empyrean CTF to start things off. Then we'll go to Solitude, Slayer, Live Fire, Oddball, and if we need to, recharge King of the Hill and Streets. Slayer, I'm excited about this series. Mikowski, how are we feeling?
All right, here we go.
Favorite combination of a game 1, Empyrean CTF. If
No.
you're a crew, OG Halo fan in the chat, you probably love yourself some Pit CTF. Here we go, game 1.
Like, I'm an OG fan, but I don't like the Pit, man.
Our weapons, equipment to worry about on this map, but
I just don't like it.
Too much. It's just the right amount. It's just the right fit. It's just the right shape, symmetrical, even on both sides. Empyrean CTF, can't think of a better way to start the series.
Yeah, the sniper showdown we're going to see there at the snipe tower to get things started. Rockets in the middle of the map, overshield. If there's a power-up or power weapon, it's on this map, and so whichever team controls those, able to get the heat wave.
I think that's one of my least favorite things about this map, actually, is how many power items there are. I mean, rockets, 2 snipers, and OB, like, that's a lot, man.
Getting in the battle right off the rip, taking Sika down under the bridge. A great way for him to start this game.
Swish probably has the most shot caller medals you'll see in the HCS. He literally pings everything. He'll even ping an opponent before taking him down, as we see him do that twice here. Off to a great start here in game 1, looking at entry frag into the Quadrant side of the base. Does a great job with that repulsor to keep any damage at bay, and for now, G1 has the edge.
Interesting decision by Quadrant off the rip. They sent no one for their sniper. They were hoping to have more forward pressure. However, it ends up backfiring as Team Gamers First end up with both snipers in their hands and a flag on the move. So an interesting decision there by Quadrant. I can't say it was the right one, as they're now being
Quadrant is just getting stuffed right now. Holy crap.
Quadrant stacking up.
Is that a cap? That's Sika's there. Sika's right there. Legend. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Flag Legends there now. What an unbelievable stop by Quadrant.
Wow.
Legend, one of the fastest players in our scene, uses all of his movement options.
That was crazy.
To follow up there and get the return. Quadrant now running a counter of their own. What looked like a
I was not expecting that. That was the last thing I expected to see here.
Quadrant making the flag past the 50-yard line, but he goes down.
There goes Chick. There goes Chick.
Still being run though. Chick has the flag in his possession. He's trying to.
He's going all the way around. Oh.
Misses Huss with a big time miss.
And that's a score. That's a cap. Wow.
Putting in the first cap.
That was crazy. What a madman.
I have chills on my neck from that sequence. Unbelievable. 90 seconds of action, and it feels like...
Okay, Gamers First going for the counter pull here.
What a stop.
Yeah, that was gorgeous. Oh my goodness.
See in HCS, does it look like G1 had that flag cap, had the slays, they had everything, but the score. Sika and Legend combining to stop that flag. Now we have Sika pushing back up through the long haul with that 1-0 lead. Like to see Quadrant maintaining their aggressiveness despite that early score.
And the way Sika
Oh,
played
man.
that was perfect, Mikowski.
All right, Sika is
he
staying
didn't
back
go
there
to
again.
The other team's base and try to hold players off. He went all the way into the flag. Basically,
This time he
isolating
doesn't
a
wait. This time he
1v1
just
battle
pulls
against
it.
the flag carrier trying to cap, able
Gets
to
an
then
early
take him out
pull.
and make the return that much easier, right? Like if you would have tried to go tower or something and shoot, everybody on G1 would have turned around and melted.
There's
But the way
2
he
left.
isolating the flag
2 or 3 left
inside
on
the flag
Quadrant
base was
side.
such a smart play.
Oh, doesn't manage to get that
Great job
kill.
by Quadrant to counter that and put the
Sika
flag
gets
in. Now it's
stopped.
just chaos all over the map.
Look at this objective efficiency for
Ooh.
Quadrant. They are -10 in this game and have another flag out. At some point, you have to think something's got to give. G1 now has an appropriately timed run. Huss with the remains of that overshield, looking to take down the remaining shield of Legend as he does.
Sika,
just
can he
that.
stop
Sika
it?
with the back to Huss. That should be a complimentary slay, but Sika's doing a great job here, playing his life. Eventually goes down to Swish.
Swish stays alive.
The great position here has Chick all shots into the back of his head. That's going to be an easy
Flag
perfect four,
flew
but
with the body
Swish
when
goes
eliminated.
down
Yeah, I
to
know. I
Lomo.
saw
This is
that.
gonna be
That
another
was so
tough
weird.
finish
I've never
for
seen that
G1.
happen before.
And this is one of those snowball effects, right? You don't really see the effects of the micro
Yeah.
play until a moment like this. However, G1 is going to put that flag.
Like,
in.
that
A
was
great
really
cap by
cool
them,
of
way to
Quadrant the
answer back
first
as
time they
1-1,
did that,
I wanted
but
to point out, while Huss was killing Legend,
I don't know.
putting perfect shots on
It feels
Legend,
like that
Legend
second
still
one
managed
was
to kill that
unnecessary.
flag, but
Wow.
from precision top tower to top tower, the OG sniper battle there. We're going to show here from precision.
I don't say this
Whoa.
lightly to the OGs in the chat, but Precision, give me
Oh
give
my
me some
gosh.
Pistola 09 vibes right now with the sniper in his hands, killing spree to boot as well. SLG stuck
Going for
in a
another cap.
corner at top sniping.
Ooh.
G1 really feels like
He
it should be
got
a
him.
duo with the likes of Precision popping up with the
Oh my
sniper.
gosh, that's gonna be another
stack
cap.
spawn on the snipe side, and this
They're
should be
all
like
trapped.
Precision
They can't get it. They can't
for
get out there.
Precision as he takes down another
That's good. That's
dude
another
on
cap for
shield,
sure.
But Sika does a great job to regain and take
Wow.
him down, but not before G1 put their second back-to-back flag in.
Yeah, think about it for a second, Mikowski. Barring that crazy play in the beginning of this game, this would have been a 3-0, 4-minute game by G1, right? Great performance by them. Way to bounce back mentally after having that crushing flag lost in their base, and to go up 2-1 is absolutely huge. But now we have SLG with a sniper rifle of his own. Classic position from him in the sword. He lays down.
Quadrant
the
is
body
all
shot
over
there,
their flag.
trying to, get an angle on what's going on here. You see the rest of his
They
team
get
in
a
the
quick
base. They're
pull,
doubling up.
but
I
they both
love
go
the way
down.
Quadrant always moves as a group. SLG with another sick headshot. Misses the shot on the switch though, but the damage has been done, right? He takes down 2. However, Sika
Legend still
and
alive,
Chick
going for
both
precision.
Going down in the flag means this flag will not
They
be
trade.
going anywhere anytime soon.
Wow.
SLG
Feeling like
goes
a
down
rumble
as well.
Right now, with how many actions per minute we're seeing from these players. Another perfect 4 shots from Huss, as he's more than +4 in this game, +6 to be, in fact, +9 for precision. G1 are fragging out, and they've sort of stabilized with the objective efficiency. Now have the scoreboard that reflects it as Legend gets a huge kill and allows Quadrant now to push up.
Ooh,
onto
nice
G1
nades by
side of the map.
Legend.
That's gonna pull all of G1 back. Look at this attention from G1, all going back to their base with the push of Legend. Great play here from Legend.
And Legend understanding the power of distraction, right?
Okay,
He knows
starting
that
the pull.
As long as the other
They
team
have the
is looking
OV.
for him, they're not looking at.
Are they gonna
or
go-
for his
it looks like
teammates,
G1's gonna go for a
maximizing the amount
counter
of
pull.
Time that he was wasting there of G1's by playing his life, doing damage, and staying alive. However, G1 wisely kind of decided to leave him and try to flip through the overshield. We'll see if this decision ends up paying
no.
off, as it's looking
Can
like
they
it's
get it
going
in?
to Switch, taking down,
They're
2
close.
players there.
Huss
Flag
holding
on
on
the
line.
platform. Quadrant's gonna have to slay out here if they want to have this flag
Huss
out.
and Swish.
This flag's on an island. This is gonna be
Oh
The
no.
1v1 win on Legend takes him down and gets that flag reset.
Wow.
Back and forth we go. Felt like it might be a 2-2 tie. Bohm now with the needles in his hands. Doesn't take down Sika as SLG now has the snipe to work with. Quadrant, after what looked like a potential score for them, have to refight for that mid-map control, but they have the snipe to work with, but so too does Huss on his own sniper rifle.
I mean, are there 2 teams in the HCS right now, Mikowski, that play at a faster pace than these two, right? We've seen so many flags go out, make it far, get stopped, slays, snipes, you name it. This is some flashy Halo being played by both teams. Quadrant's starting to fall behind slightly, though, in the slays department, as you see Gamers First putting on a bit of a slaying showcase here on the pit for our Game 1. We're finally getting to see why Gamers First has landed themselves here. Guaranteed top 4, Mikowski. That's no easy task.
Don't be surprised.
Quadrant's applying the pressure. All right, 2v2.
Matchup with the lower semis at the Halo World Championship. Again, a huge thanks to Complexity for allowing us to get an action.
And they both
to
go
get some
down.
sneak peek into some very special
Just a
games
couple
that
of
being
nades
played
is all
here
it took.
today. As we see Precision looking to push up on that long haul side, has all 4 members of G1 parallel with him. That's going to lead to a well-timed push, but Precision gets pushed back after a few grenades from
Legend
Quadrant and a few missed
goes down.
grenades from himself.
All right, now it's Quad's turn.
Watching these two teams, right? It's a whole different vibe, Mikowski, from when we were watching, you know, Optic and FaZe earlier. These are
Can he hold
two
the
teams
line?
that, you know,
Who is it? Sit. SLG
right?
goes
They're still trying to
down.
prove themselves, and they feel like
They
this
pulled the
Halo
flag.
Championship warm-up is the perfect time to,
Can they
you
keep
know,
it
get into
going?
a good rhythm, get into a good flow for Worlds. Whereas Optic and FaZe, you know, they've already been there, done
Huss
that.
trying to stay
Worlds,
alive.
They're kind of just hoping to repeat, you know, and have similar results. These two teams are grueling, battling, trying to, you know, get some momentum
There's a
going,
return.
heading into the biggest line of the year.
Yeah, this is a scrappy fight. This is a war being fought in the trenches between Quadrant and Gamers First. Approaching the end game here, just 10 seconds before we have 4 minutes to go. Time dwindling down. Still
He's got
enough
this
left,
rocket.
though, for
He's got
G1
this
to
rocket.
finalize this to score 3 or
Cannot get the
come back
rocket
and
off.
tie it
Wow.
at 2. They take 2 down for Gamers First. Have the rockets now to work with as well. Swish, though, stabilizes with that heat wave kill on Chick.
Counter cap.
Quadrant
There's
is
Huss.
still gonna get a flag out. What can they do with it?
He's got this
What a
rocket. What's he
play
gonna do?
by SLG right there, though, throwing it back, Walshy style, throwing the insta-explode through long haul. I don't know if you saw it, Mikowski, but he took down one player.
2 down
the
for
Rocket
G1.
player, no shield, so he had to back up. They're able to push through off of the back.
Huss
of
is
those-
right there,
that
gets
insta-explode,
stopped.
Such a sick play by him, and the
And that should be a cap.
Because of it, the
Yeah, that's a
perfect
cap.
coverage and the rocket launcher as well. Quadrant tying things up here 2-2. We've got a game.
3.5 minutes
We've
left.
had a game, brother. Ever since the very start, this has been one of the best Empyrean CTFs I can remember in recent memory. My goodness, 2-2 tie, 3.5 to go. SLG looking to push up into that side of the base. Boom, though, takes him down. That's a big win. Snipers up here in 10. The difference in this
Chick
match
finishes
is
that
lying
off.
in the sniper rifle is 3 go down for Quadrant. Gamers First are going to take the edge. That's all 4 down, and that's going to win them mid-map control.
It'll win a mid-map control, yes, but everything
What
that's
a
happened
nade!
thus far in
Legend
the
just
game
got hit.
No longer matters,
Oh,
right?
what? Did he
Mikowski,
not?
sudden death, it's first team to cap the
He
fight.
somehow
We're
wins
playing
that.
CTF to
I'm
one
baffled
on this
because
one.
I swore
Both
I
teams
saw that
going what's at
grenade
stake.
blow
Nobody
up
wanted
right
to
in his
make a
face.
mistake. Nobody wanted to give up too
I'm
much
so
ground. We're now
baffled
seeing
right now.
Precision desperately trying to stay alive in the opposing team's Mangler. He is going to be taken down though, so Quadrant did a great job there clearing out their base.
Sika, like we've seen him often
Yeah,
throughout
man.
this match, looking to push up through the long haul. 3 players.
That-
pushing up
that- that
on
is
the
just
short side of
insane.
Quadrant. It
I'm
looks like
so
they're gonna
confused.
Look to regroup, and while they regroup, Gamers First pushes forward. Because of that, they have the mid-map control. They have the edge in this.
Ooh.
Call it sudden death overtime. SLG
Oh.
with the sniper back against the wall, literally, as he gets some damage on one.
Wait, did they just get a
shot on Swish,
pull?
but 2 go down for Quadrant. Legend
Oh.
has the stabilize here, and he does with the no-scope headshot on Swish.
But Chick is running the flag. Chick is in G1's base. He pulled their flag out, so now G1, they
Sika
can make no mistakes here.
gets
If
the
any of
kill.
them go down. Chick is running this flag across the map. He's finally taken down by a stick there. That was
Oh,
a
those nades
crazy
though.
situation to be in. You were
And the
seeing
snipe
flags
are not able to
being
connect,
pulled on
man.
both
Flag's
sides
gonna
of the
reset.
map. Neither team wanted to give up their own flag. They both opted to kind of play more defensively. And because of that, it's a full reset for both teams. Swish, however, was able to grab the rockets.
Dang,
Wow.
why would
This
you
map has been
launch
flipped
that
upside
nade?
down on its head. I feel like
Or
we just,
launch that
you know,
rocket,
audience
man,
have done
like,
multiple somersaults
save
just
that
to
for when you
observe and
absolutely
watch
need
this
it.
Incredible match.
And they don't know
Wild
he's
engagement
there.
we're seeing here as Bohm
Now they know.
gets shots down into 2 members. Swish with the
Oh.
long-range rocket.
Wasted
Like a
both
heat-seeking
rockets,
missile,
man.
Minus the heat, doesn't connect. Swish now looking to push up. That battle rifle. Flag.
There's SLG.
On the opposite side
Well
of the
done,
map.
well
That's gonna
done.
cause trouble for G1. And now Quadrant have another flag.
There it is.
And this is looking good.
There it is. Legend's going. He's going. Chick giving him cover. They're all giving him cover. They're there. Bones. That's it. That's it. That's game.
On the same page defending this.
Wow.
Putting it in. Quadrant end up taking game. And
Wow.
3-2. What an insane
Man.
way to start this losers bracket.
Well
semis.
done to Quadrant
we are
there.
in for a series, ladies and gentlemen. What a way to
GG's.
end the game. Quadrant, they're doing work. Amazing.
I wonder though.
Are you not entertained?
I wonder
This
if
is
that
Halo. What an
nade,
incredible
that plasma
match
nade,
from G1 and
had
Quadrant
actually
in
hit
game
Legend
one.
like I feel like it
The
should have.
intensity and the
I feel like
back
the
and forth
outcome
of the
might
entire
be a little bit
series in the
different.
first 90 seconds as we hop on board with the replays. Surprising to see that. Looked like a good shot there from Precision, and it was one that I guess maybe they needed, but here it is.
Dude,
It's
this
the
play,
back of the
this
map,
play.
perfectly timed the pull with
Oh,
Huss
dude.
dropping into the
That was
flag.
so
That'll allow
cool.
Sika to get
That was
edge
so
with the
cool.
shield. He eventually goes down, but not before Legend pushes up and takes down Precision. This was one of the best goal line stands I've seen all year, Hunter.
I mean, that flag is on the post, Mikowski. Like, there, you cannot possibly get closer. And then that little bit of a choke there by Huss. I mean, who knows what happens if he hits that shot, right? Quadrant went up 1-0. However, G1 answered right back with 2 flags of their own. So
No, there
a
wasn't-
lot of
there wasn't
big
any commentary
blows
on the sticky
back and
nade, man.
forth. You know, I don't want to go too much into, you know, nitpicking micro plays, you know, but the end, I wonder about Swish's, the way he
Yeah,
used
there
the
was no
rockets,
commentary
right?
on
We saw
it.
him in green, fire 2 rockets to the same spot, top tower, the same wall, the same corner, trying to get the guy off tower. You use both his rockets there, and you got to think those rockets would have been
Slayer
better
on
used to,
Solitude,
you know,
your
maybe stop
favorite
the final
map.
flag or to work in a, you know,
Your
guaranteed kill
favorite
situation.
map.
However, it's done, it's dusted. G1 no longer thinking about that game number 1. Their eyes are firmly fixed here on game number 2. Solitude Slayer, now is the time for them to even up this series and, you know, get a foothold in this match.
I love what you just said there, Hunter. This is the time to have a short memory, whether you're G1 or Quadrant, because if you're Quadrant, you don't want to ride too high the high of highs, and for G1, you don't want to get too down in the dumps after a game that you probably felt like you should have had. Instead, we see Chick pushing up to the top mid of Solitude, QT available, SLG, Huss's head is available as well as he takes that freely. Another player down to low shields. But Bohm and Swish do a great job to take down 2 before SLG is able to take down 2. That's a pretty nice net trade there off the rip, but SLG makes sure it's not a trade as he lands the triple. Looking for the over on Huss, and he gets it. Potential kill tack with a sniper on Bohm.
Let's go!
Nobody wants to be in the montage. Nobody wants to peek.
This
Wow.
kid is absolutely disgusting with this weapon, right? As soon as he hit the triple, though, and he dropped down, and I saw him
Dude.
turn, I was like, oh, he's coming back. He's going for the over. Hits the over.
My
putting on a
guy.
show. So right when G1 looked like they had a little bit of a good start there, SLG completely stealing away their breath. He's now 6-0 to start this game.
Yeah, and you don't want to.
Holy crap.
Frenzy to start a Slayer.
SLG going crazy.
G1 do a great job to.
I mean, G1 is
stop the
catching up
breaker.
just
Now
fine,
we go
but
down to
wow.
Quadrant precision with that high
That was
ground over on the cafe
beautiful.
side, looking to gather some intel, but he's got all of the Quadrant in the yard, a potential flank there, but it looks like they're leaning towards Huss.
Yeah, we saw Precision answer back with a sick quick scope double kill of his own, right? He's got one of those gamer tags. It's Precision. If you have a name like that, you better be precise with the shots. You better have a good shot. He's been putting on a show this entire tournament. So glad to finally have him on the broadcast. 11 to 7.
Yeah, that was a
Quadrant. Make
risky
that 12 to 7
push there. Why would you
full
push
wipe
2?
of G1 Quadrant firmly in control of the early portions of this game, and we know with Quadrant they are so good when it comes to manipulating spawns and putting the
Gamers
opponents
First
in
is trapped
exactly
right
where
now.
they want them. So to go
If they can
full
kill
out
SLG,
against
they'll
this
be able to
team
break
is
out.
not
Oh, there's
what you
Chick
wanna
as
see
well.
for G1.
And it all
And they're
started
breaking
with
it.
that split pinch push
They're
from
escaping their corner of the map.
Engaged
All
with
dead,
Huss first.
Quadrant.
Precision saw that, and I think when Precision saw Huss get pushed up, he thought the push was entirely on Huss. Instead, 2 more came in on the split side, back a yard, took down Precision and Huss. That's why Quadrant has this 1-kill lead. Swish looking to tie it here, has a player down to low shields, takes down Sika, ties it at 13. This one's back and forth, just like game 1.
Yeah, nothing I just said mattered either, right? Because Gamers First got wiped and immediately came off spawn in a terrible spot, S1, and wiped Quadrant from the disadvantageous position. So great plays being made by both teams. They're really out here putting on a show, and you know, I couldn't be more stoked to be casting this as our first match on broadcast together, Mikowski.
This is
Wait,
it's not
where is
supposed to
he?
be this good. But we
Is he still down there? He's still down there.
I'm not surprised.
They didn't-
See Quadrant
ah,
Gamers First
they didn't
putting
pay
on a
attention.
hell of a show here for the Halo community as Precision looks to net himself another multi.
They didn't pay attention to the ping. The ping was there. He was like, guys, there's a man down there in your basement.
Reposition here, looking to gather some more.
And they
intel.
just
Has
didn't pay
two
attention,
players on
man.
spawn
They were
below
too
the
focused
window.
across the
I don't
map.
think Precision expects it. Starts getting pushed up. He has 1 HP, no dream, goes down. Legend now on the stairs, looking to stay alive. He takes down Huss again. Massive push here from Quadrant. If they can get one more, it's like a cherry on
Whoa.
top. Yes, boom! Goes down to the double from Legend, and Quadrant are starting to separate.
Legend is absolutely disgusting, man. I mean, as he gets gunned by Precision, Caster Curse, the classic right there. But one thing I want to point out about Team Quadrant, the way they work and play together, it's amazing, right? We see them have so much teamwork. So often you'll see all 4 of them working towards the same goal. However, in a Slayer situation, it can
Chick
kinda
needs to
come back
run.
bite you a little
Yeah.
bit, right? Because when you die, you're going down in bunches. If you're all together all the time, when you're dying,
Nice
you're going
shot.
down 2, 3, 4 members at a time, which we've seen. However, snipe, you know, when you have snipe control like these guys have had, SLG with another sick quickscope on the Huss. This guy is
Oh my
absolutely on fire
gosh.
to start this series.
Oh my god, and I'm thinking he may have just landed that nasty quickscope on Huss, but surely he might trade out to a grenade trickling around his feet, but no, SLG stays alive.
Dude.
And continues the spree with another snipe.
Yeah, and you know the old saying, the British are coming. It ain't the British, it's the French. Look at the no-scope coming in from SLG. This guy hasn't missed a bullet with this sniper rifle, hitting all the easy shots,
my
hitting all the
gosh.
hard shots, putting on an absolute show.
SLG
He's
going
11-5
wild,
start
bro.
game.
Someone kill him. Someone kill him quick. He's tearing you up. Oh my goodness, there he goes. They got him. Got a solid hit on him though. Holy.
Picks up the remains of that sniper rifle. Looks to stabilize.
Yeah, there's a guy behind Chick. Chick's gonna go down.
Everybody knows he got the snipe in his hands, and now it's in
Dude, look at Gamers First though. Even after all of these things, they keep on catching up.
Say that 5 times fast. I want to give G1 some props though, because even with all the sick plays we've been seeing out of Quadrant, it's only a 2-kill game. And
Hey,
G1
I said it first.
Support, so they've been able to
Listen,
answer back
I said
in
it
spite
first.
of not really
Y'all are my
having much
witnesses.
power
I said that
control.
first.
We've seen the sniper overwhelmingly be in favor of Quadrant this game so far. So for Gamers First to be within striking distance really bodes well for the way they've been responding to being on the back foot.
Yeah, this has been a pretty consistent 3-kill lead here throughout for Quadrant. Now, look at this, just in a blink of an eye, separating it to 2 possessions, 6 kills.
Oh my gosh, and then Quadrant does something like that though. They pull away again.
For this comeback from G1 as it's gotten down to the nitty-gritty.
Like waves, man. It's like Quadrant just takes a massive, they ride a massive wave up and then take a slight decline, not very much, and then a massive wave up.
Off the back of yard, no less. Can they do it?
Yeah, making a good coordinated push.
Swish all alone here. Should not be pushing this.
To go cafe side instead of the usual loop LR kind of push. So it ends up not paying off for them though. They go 3 down. They're about to be all 4 dead and wiped. There
Yeah, not worth it. That entire fight was just not worth it.
Got to question decision making there to make that push instead a little bit more unorthodox to kind of a bottleneck, Mikowski, for being honest. And
8-kill game.
Right. Yeah, and a great job.
That hallway from point A to that back wall behind truck is a huge deciding factor for control the map. Yeah.
Chick and the rest of Quadrant have done a great job utilizing the stair side.
Yeah, man.
The window as well to get that extra angle as we see Legend pick up another.
That is probably my least favorite part of the map. I like most of the rest of this map. But that one hallway is a nightmare to me. I hate that. Hate that part.
You know, they've put it to use like that every single time. Boom goes down.
Oh my gosh!
Another shot comes in, precision goes down as well. We're just seeing every time Quadrant get kills, they get kills in bunches, right? It's not just one, it's
7-kill
2,
game
it's 3,
still.
It's 47-40 now. They're in trade territory. They can throw lives at these kills to finish this game out.
This is crazy. G1 has 31 assists.
2 kills.
20,
2 kills to win.
Interesting to note that in a Slayer,
1 kill to win.
Assist as a indication of how strong the teamwork is, but despite that, G1
there it is.
Goes down in game 2. Now staring
GG
at
to Quadrant. Well done.
Ice up again,
dude.
And come back
that was nice.
From a deficit. That's what they did previously against Rebellion. Can they do it against Quadrant though? Might be a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, and I've said it time and time again. You can have the best strategies and game plans heading into a game, but excellent offense kind of trumps everything. And in that game, Quadrant with the excellent offense, right? Snipe after snipe, no scope after no scope, headshot after headshot,
yeah.
quick scope after quick
SLG
scope.
is the star here, man. He won that one.
Every time, and there's not much you can do. You know, I mean, we saw G1 make some good pushes as a team, but when you got players hitting shots like this, it can be really hard to win this game.
Well, yeah, we found the separation in the assist. It's all in the snipes from Quadrant. They didn't need any other help. They were doing it all with the DPS from that sniper rifle. Incredible overkill here from SLG. It wasn't necessarily flashy. It might not even put it in a montage, but it was very calculated. Very. What were you thinking there, Hunter?
No, I mean, I agree. I agree.
Here we go. All ball live fire.
You're not going to assist when you're.
This could be it.
Let's be honest.
This could be the end of this game, of this set.
Max, you're not going to really be seeing the assist pile up. I guarantee you the power weapon kills in the scoreboard there were probably a landslide in favor of Quadrant, and really a difference maker there.
I've been eating way too much candy. You ever had C's candy?
Offense, like I said, from the Quadrant.
C's chocolates.
2-0 in this series. They're looking to close things out and head to the losers finals.
Quadrant up 2-0, but G1 has what I consider the best game type to start a reverse sweep. 15 to 20 minutes coming up here on a long live fire oddball match where G1 can get the time to figure.
Here, I'll show you the box.
Looking to push up on the overshield side of the map. Has Hus G sliding out, and despite the quick speed, Chick takes him down.
It
looks like an old person
thing.
from
NA, they sent their players out early to be able to boot camp and put in the best practice possible heading into
No.
Worlds. And so there's not really
Dude,
that crazy.
you gotta find a C's
What
chocolate,
just happened right
a
there?
C's
What an
candy near you.
insane
Their
shot.
chocolate is the best chocolate ever. I'm telling you. They got a bunch of different options. They got a bunch of molasses chip chocolates. They got California brittle, that kind of thing. Dude, it's just so good. Oh, I've been eating too much of it though. It's been a problem.
Because they're on fire with it.
Yeah, I mean, at what point do you just start grabbing sniper rifles and throwing them off the map, right? Like, I'm not even.
All right, solid start for Quadrant here.
Giving it up to them is too great. Anyone that's played against any of these Quadrant boys in matchmaking knows they are absolute menaces on the map. They can
Quadrant still slaying out. Triple kill. Can he get there in time for a quad? Can he get there in time? Oh, that would have hit too.
Preventing us from having another montage highlight reel situation. Quadrant, everybody on their team, human highlight reels at this point.
This looks like a Quadrant in flow state, as they can do no wrong. They can not miss shots, seemingly, with that sniper rifle in particular, as they've now rotated that oddball to the back of the screen door. And look at this, sensing the pressure
Getting surrounded.
from the screen door and the top of Apex.
Can't maintain that position anymore.
Play that oddball out, reset, eventually go 3 down.
All dead.
Down. So
Oh, Chick is still alive.
Gamers first, but good timing from Quadrant there as they secure the first 30 seconds.
Why is Huss staying there?
I love that you mentioned earlier, though, that this is the best game type to get a reverse sweep going, right? A long game type. Get the teamwork going.
Getting this
right?
OV.
Get the comms flowing. So for G1, they're still not out of this, right? No matter how badly
Wow.
things have gone, they're still in this game, number 3. It's still round 1. They're still putting time on the board, and we're seeing some fight come out.
All right.
Huss now
Huss is going to toss it.
Quadrant collapsing. Huss is going to play this ball right and get out. He is unable to survive, but he's taken down, but the ball is played. So for G1, if they want to get things rolling, this is the game.
He's heading right towards Bohm.
Top Quadrant win the reset, but that's a heads up veteran Halo play from the Call of Duty newcomer Huss as he rotates that oddball to B, refreshes and resets it. Not before
I didn't realize Huss was coming from Call of Duty.
Within a close margin, but Quadrant are continuing to roll, and if they win this next round of slays, the lead could get a little out of hand.
Yeah, and Quadrant is doing something right now. I don't know if you guys have noticed that I want to point out, which is just suppressing the spawns in that they're not letting G1 come out of cycle. They're pushing they're forcing individual spawns.
Oh, he's taking a 1v2 here.
Taking down the split spawners. Therefore, they're never able to fully get with the team. Like right there, Huss goes down. He's
Oh man, I thought that
stuck.
stuck.
Teammates, Quadrant keeping G1 on the back foot in a frustrating situation. They're not letting G1 have any presence on the map whatsoever, and they're not afraid to push deeply into the spawns to make sure they get the splits they want.
You bring up a fantastic
SLG goes down with
point,
snipe.
Hunter. Go back and watch the HCS Fort Worth land VOD, Quadrant versus Complexity. If you want to learn how to put
Formal
on a
mid transition,
masterclass
interesting in
clinic
Husk.
in splitting
Didn't
spawns,
know that.
staggering spawns. That's that level of control that makes the game a little
Yeah,
easier.
no, I didn't either.
Yeah,
Formal made the transition just fine. Although I guess he's kind of swapped between the two a couple of times, right? Or I guess just twice, really. Because didn't he start in Halo and then he went to Call of Duty, and now he's back at Halo?
Level 1 is maybe, figuring out where the spawns are and how they work on the map. Level 2, I would say, is, setting yourself up so you can pressure people off spawn. So they're not just coming off spawn for free, but they're coming off spawn to some sort of map pressure, some sort of shots. We're seeing level 3 from Quadrant, right? They're keeping track of how many people are down and when they're spawning and when they can immediately push that individual spawner to keep people splitting and to keep rotating around the map. Just excellent spawn control from Quadrant. And I would say it's probably one of the biggest, if not the strongest feature that I've seen from this team, honestly.
Ooh, 3 1x1x1 pushes there from G1 against a numbers disadvantage will send 3 at least back to the
Quadrant setting up. They still have OV.
And the rest of the boys gather.
Yeah, make sure to use this.
More overshields, and
oh, they're spawning behind though.
Every time the sniper comes up, it's in the hands of Quadrant. Same with the overshield. We saw Swish previously.
Nice, all 4 dead for Gamers First. Yeah, you just gotta push. If you got OV, you just gotta push and get out that damage.
Series from G1 really has been after Quadrant's been able to put it to good use, and G1 hasn't been able to match.
I want you guys to look at this moment in the game right now. 1:55 left on the clock. This is the first time in about 6 minutes that we've seen all 4 players of G1 alive on the map at the same time. And as I say that, Huss goes down, so that's false already. But for so long, Quadrant had kept G1 1 dead, 2 dead. They're not worrying about making G1 go forward now, but they're like, as long as we've got 1 or 2
playing his live so well, and he's got a teammate right there to finish the job.
And
Oh, but there's another one.
Significantly now. It's 81-19, Mikowski.
Yeah. That's really all it came down to, was that one push when it was just
One more from Big Door.
Now, a full
Dude,
minute
so
separates these two
scrappy.
teams
Oh my
as
gosh.
Gamers First only has a minute and a half in regulation to work.
Nice
with.
nade.
Swish has the
Nice
opportunity,
nade.
but he picks it up right as that nade deflects off the
Dude,
stairs. He's got some help.
that's something I need to work
You can
on
really
in my
sense the desperation.
gameplay
You can
is
sense that almost
nades.
overextension to grab
These
the
guys
ball
are
time.
throwing their nades
They've
perfectly.
done a great job to take down 3.
Wow.
Now 4 from Quadrant. If G1 are to come back, it starts right here.
Yeah, and I want to see how G1 respond now with ball in hand and somewhat map presence. All power-ups and power-ups coming up, but Legend not willing to let G1 get any breath, right? Like, you can't even take a breath. You
Does
can't
Legend
catch your breath
survive?
there. Immediately
No,
suffocate the
Legend
players
gets
and
out
put
of there.
pressure on
No,
the
he's
map.
dead.
Sniper
No,
rifle
no,
in
that's
the
Chick.
hands of
That's
Swish.
Chick.
This might be the first sniper rifle in the entire series that we've seen go to G1 first.
It is.
Dude,
It
SLG
absolutely is, and
chasing
it's been that
Huss
sandbox
down.
control for Quadrant.
Wasn't able to
Not just on
secure
Livefire,
the
but
ball
across
though.
The entirety of this series, that's been in their hands. It's been in their favor, and so too has the lead as G1. Despite that, all 4 down. We really thought that could help spur the comeback, but
Nice,
look at the flip side,
nice.
SLG already with another overshield. That oddball quickly gets reset, and it looks like Quadrant is primed to pick it.
Oh my
right back up
gosh.
And put the finishing touches on this round.
Insane wall
10 seconds.
strafing shots there from SLG, using the crouch, using the little piece of rock sticking out to deflect as many bullets as possible in that 1v1 battle. The players on Quadrant showing that even when they're not in a team fight,
All right, there's round 1.
you're still going to have the worst time trying to take these guys down. They are so talented. Round 1 goes to Quadrant in a convincing fashion. Slays completely in the favor of Quadrant here as they head into round number 2.
Yeah, and it feels like 40 seconds for G1.
Dude,
was
I
a
need
lot
to get an
acquire
energy
that
drink
round.
or
It was
something, man.
Really well played, objectively, efficiently.
I'm so
speaking,
freaking tired.
in that they did not have the
Was up too late last night.
acquire nearly half of the score there in that round 1. Despite that, putting up a little
good
bit
trade.
of a fight
Managed to
here,
get the
but
trade at
not
least.
Before going 3 down, you're now asking Huss as the last player alive to make a huge play, but that's very
Good thing you had a
difficult when
teammate
you're
there.
always, it seems like for G1 in a 1v2 situation.
Yeah, and currently G1 are negative 18 on the Slays department on the scoreboard.
They get
When
the
you think
OV.
about that, that's 8
And
to
they get
10
the oddball.
seconds
3
per
dead on
death
Gamers
there.
First.
You start adding up. It's time, not on the map, right? Quadrant players have been on the map longer. They're able to shoot more, do more damage,
right?
Be a nuisance, right? Gamers First flat out have not been in this game as long as Quadrant have with how badly they're being outslayed.
Oh no.
Yeah, and that's why, again, I felt like, wow, to get 40, I'm surprised they even got 40 in that last round. It's just not enough, though. And this delay is not enough for G1. They really need to almost have a full-on reversal in form if they want to come back in this game and in this
Chicken
particular
Sika
series, facing a
defending
deficit,
against 3.
Facing a deficit in this particular game, 1-0. But Huss pushing up through that
Legend
has a slay.
trying to clean it up.
A triple potential
He gets
here.
killed too.
And this has happened before.
Setup
3 down for
broken.
Quadrant. What can G1 do with this hold? Can they sustain one process and pressure push from Quadrant? If they can, they're gonna have the lead in this round. They're gonna have a chance. So despite G1 not looking their best in this game, they still have a chance. They still have life.
It ain't over till it's over, especially here in Halo Infinite with the sudden death rules. There's no way you can be mathematically pushed out of an oddball or King of the Hill game any longer. So as long as you're still on the map, you can still win the game, right? So G1 knows that. They know they got to start turning things up. Legend, last player alive here for Quadrant. He is going to take down Bohm there, though. I don't know if I necessarily agree with Bohm's peak there. Swish came in to help. You got to maintain that life, right? Like, you can't just be going down to the last player alive. That's what we call game average.
Yeah, and
Who got
had
it?
A great game, 18 and 13.
Nice, Chick got
on the
it.
flip side, you would have allowed Swish to continue slaying out. Instead, now he's got to hold that oddball and looking to make a smart rotation heads-up play here from Swish. Like this, dropping the oddball off at the garage door. Isn't able to get it entirely out, but that's because the pressure was too much from Quadrant. 3 go down for Gamers First once again. You're now asking Precision as the last player alive. Look at this. Doesn't push up. All he's doing right here is just extending that line of scrimmage out, allowing his teammates to push up, but Swish goes down before Precision can even get that first shot in, but Swish was bait. 3 go down for Quadrant, and G1 have life once again.
I do want to talk about those micro plays that have macro effects on the map and in the game, Mikowski. In that situation there where Bohm over challenges for a split second and is taken down, even though Legend was cleaned up immediately after, the Quadrant members came off spawn in a 3v3 situation instead of what would have been a 4v3.
Just like that, Quadrant breaks them.
All day, they end up winning the overshield battle because of those odds, then taking that overshield, breaking the setup of G1 with it, and now Quadrant back scoring again. I mean, you can't overstate enough just how important it is to maintain your life.
Oh, he's got
Now you got
the
SLG with
heat wave and the snipe.
combination.
Not able to get a kill though.
He goes down. That's a huge cleanup there for G1, needing to take
Swish is
possession
one.
of some of this sandbox, whether it's the
Or he
heat
was.
wave, sniper, or overshield. It's been all quadrant, but Gamers First has done a great job despite that to stay close in this second round, needing this round to tie it, send us to a round 3. Boom with a huge beatdown on Legend, but can he stay alive? He's got the repulsor, like a second teammate to help him do that.
Oh my gosh.
Precision, and Precision takes him down. So G1
Man, I
starting to find
love
their
it.
form, starting to look a little bit like
Nice
Quadrant has,
snipe.
but Chick with another
Well done,
no-scope.
Chick.
Unbelievable. You cannot let Quadrant grab another snipe. They will ruin you with it.
Every single player on Quadra is disgusting with the sniper.
Oh my
rifle.
gosh.
We've all seen the chick with SLG with a no-scope beat down of his own.
But they get
making
the
that game
OV.
double.
Gamers First gets
It's
the
now
OV.
a 2v1 situation though. G1 do come out of that fight ahead somehow, right? In spite of all those sick plays from
Wow.
Quadrant. So, and they're now
Yeah, this is
scoring.
where they are
with
looking
the
like Quadrant.
They will take the lead here shortly. G1 will. Do not peek that again, Precision. I swear, do not do it. Boom also with the overshield control. So Gamers First with some life here in round number 2.
Here we go. Here we go. I was
No
a little
way!
disappointed. I saw that sniper
Dude,
down at the cuts,
managed
but
to get
G1,
that
I'm like,
kill.
you cannot let that thing. Like you said, Hunter, just take it from the cuts and throw it off the map. Even if that's the worst play, it's better
Whoa.
than what
Hey,
Quadrant's been able to do.
yo, that's
Nice
sick.
little overhead angle. Sika
I like
taking
that.
Swish.
That was really cool. I like the overhead angle there.
And the positioning from him as he now has that oddball, grabs it. And look at this. I love the multitasking here. Juggling that oddball, getting damage out, earning Chick and the rest of this Quadrant squad at least another 10 seconds of time. That's huge. It could give them the lead back to go down for G1.
Yeah, such insane back and forth. Right when we see G1 take the lead and have a setup, Quadrant immediately come back with an amazing break and start scoring themselves. However, I will say we've seen some of G1 climb back in the slaves department a little bit, right? Bohm is now 20 and 22. Swish obviously having a decent game. He's 20 and 20. You know, starting
Almost
to
managed to
get
get that without dying.
even. You know, I don't think they're going to go even in this game necessarily, but we're seeing a little bit more life out of them in the slaves department, and the scoreboard's really showing that as well.
Yeah, they are back in this game. They are not done just yet. They did not hear the bell as Swish continues to fight. Has that 1v1 with Sika. Might have had a little bit of help from Chick, but ultimately goes down nonetheless. Numbers advantage here for Quadrant. And here's where you look to potentially stagger. There it is. Huss goes down. And if you're able to take down the remaining Bohm and Precision, just like that, we're seeing Quadrant get back into that form where they stagger these spawns. Precision, Swish went down, Huss and Bohm that went down after, and you still have
2 dead for G1.
red X's in the feed for G1 as they're starting to get back into that blender despite looking so
Ooh,
strong.
Legend
previously.
almost had it.
Quadrant have regained the lead.
It's just so suffocating watching the way these Quadrant players play, right? You're weak garage door, you back up trying to survive near the concrete, you start getting pushed from garage door, you turn
Chick
around,
is gonna
run away,
reset it.
Someone's pushing you from sandbags. Just perfect pinches, perfect collapse there. Huss with a
Wow.
triple kill with the heat wave though. Nasty shots out of Huss.
Just turn and
These are the
shoot.
types of
Gamers
plays that we
First got
see
the
from these
OV.
individuals in order to get back in this game. Legend hitting 2 snipes on the no-scope onto the overshield player. Double no-scope there, so taking the overshield out of
Close.
the picture
This is a
before he
close
goes down.
game.
That's a good life there from Legend. G1 scoring now though, about to tie things up at 79-79. They do just that. As they do that, Huss
But
goes
2
down,
dead.
Bohm goes down, SLG with a double of his own.
Oh.
Chick goes down. The battle coming in. It's a 2v4 situation. Precision not able to do much.
Yeah.
SLG with another double of his own. He's 29 and 18 in this game. And just when it looked like Gamers First might
On the
have had an
flank.
opportunity to end this game,
They were ready for it, though.
Dangerously close to ending this game and this series.
Oh, yeah. Despite having control of the sniper and the overshield, oddball goes
Whoa.
back into Quadrant's favor, but ever so shortly as 4 go down for Quadrant, G1 are going to have a chance to come back. They're going to regain the lead again. This feels like a Slayer. And how often
Oh
it's
my
been back
gosh.
and forth here. And Quadrant have one final push. G1 with one final hold.
Yeah, G1
Let's see if they can break
never
it.
Folding, never
5,
giving up, never saying die.
4,
They get the first pick here in this team fight. This
3.
is
No.
huge. However, Legend and Chick pushing in together. Legend with
Legend's gonna go down. Oh my gosh, Legend! That's it. That secured the win.
Precision while he's no shields and
Oh
grabbing
my
the ball.
gosh.
What
A
insane
freaking snipe.
shot
Oh my
from
gosh.
Legend off of the ballsiest challenge I've seen,
Oh
jumping back up with the
my
ball, stealing away
Wow.
the round and the game and
Wow.
the series. Quadrant securing a spot there in the losers bracket finals
Dude.
with a 3-0 sweep over the Cinderella story. G1.
This is insane,
So glad we
man.
finally got to see
Let's
them
go,
on
Quadrant.
broadcast, but it's time to go
Dude,
home.
yes,
Back to the
we get
drawing board.
Quadrant
Get
versus
ready for
Optic.
what a
Let's
showing from
freaking go.
G1, but an
I'm so
even
freaking
more
hyped for this, man. This is gonna be
amazing
sick.
showing out of Quadrant.
And it was the
I love it. Every time it's Quadrant versus Optic, it's my favorite thing.
G1 at this point, but rare moments. There we go. Back in the hands of Legend as he lands.
Oh my gosh.
Quick scope on precision to win the game.
Jeez, dude.
You will not see
Legend.
a better team
The snipes out of
performance.
all
Usually you have a
of
specific
Quadrant
guy that you
there
want with the sniper in his hands.
was
I
just
feel like
insane.
all 4 of Quadrant
My
are
gosh.
him when it comes to sniping. Gotta be in a power ranking
Holy
situation.
crap,
My
man.
top team with the snipe, watch out for that. Optic is gotta make sure that they have sniper control. If you let Quadrant have it as much as they had it
GG's.
against Gamers
GG's.
First, well, I think your series layout is going to look the exact same. And I know that's surprising to say against Optic, but we haven't seen the likes of sniping like that. I mean, that was full on clinical levels from all 4 members of Quadrant. So impressive.
Yeah. Offense,
All right, what do we think?
Offense. You know, I keep preaching this, right? But G1 had good
Optic
damage there, right?
every now and then
It's
Optic has
looking like they
Quadrant
might
has Optic's
potentially get
number,
that break. They should have cleaned up Legend
and
maybe have a 1v1
it hurts to
fight
watch.
However,
I mean,
Legend spins around
when they
one,
fought
you know,
for the first time in Fort Worth, Quadrant stuffed them, just like demolished Optic. And it was in pool play, so it wasn't that big a deal. But I gotta say, when I watched that happen, I was so depressed. Fort Worth was a crazy mix of emotions. First day, I was miserable. I was just like, no way, man. No way did they just get shut down so hard by Quadrant. But you know, obviously they turned it around and won.
More fun and exciting 3-0 sweeps.
We'll see what happens.
Quadrant take it against G1 3-0 despite a ferocious push from G1. They really, you could sense the energy, you could sense the level of
My money. No. Optic has it. They can do it. They're fine. They got this.
At the end, despite that,
Quadrant has momentum. That's okay.
right? Legend is
Optic
gonna
has
hit those
this.
shots from time to time. This time he does, as we now have an epic lower finals matchup. Optic versus Quadrant. What do you think some keys are for that, Hunter?
I mean, green wall versus green wall. This series is going to be absolutely insane.
The war of the walls.
If you're Optic, like, you got to stick to the game plan, right? You got to stick to the game plan. You know how to beat this team. You know also how to get beaten by this team, right? And so both these teams are extremely well studied of one another. And we're going to see a lot of play versus counterplay type of scenarios. And I couldn't be more excited for that series, to be honest.
Man, I want that game to start like right now.
Right? You got to keep the pace up against a team like Optic. You can't give them the opportunity to set
All
up
right, let me
pushes,
see
which
here.
Quadrant's kind of a natural counter to that in the way they split spawns and push spawns, right? But you got to have that same sort of confidence when you're pushing up on a Lucid, right? As opposed to any of these other players in the scene. You got to have that same confidence in taking those fights and winning those fights when you get them.
All right, here we go. Green wall versus green
Wait, are we
wall
just
in a
going right
matchup
into it?
that is starting
We're
to
not just going right into it,
quite
are
a
we?
bit of history between these two. It was Quadrant who took down Optic at HCS.
Dude,
Argyle
I'm
Optic
down.
event to get that
I'm so
historic
down
top
if they
4
choose
finish.
to just go
And
right
take
into
them
it
down
instead of
once
the
again.
break.
We're gonna find out on the flip side of this break. Don't go
No.
anywhere. Quadrant versus Optic Gaming.
Man,
when we return.
they got me so excited for a second.
Yeah, you can't hold me down.
All right,
How you like me now?
I'm gonna do a.
You won't beat then have a call.
I don't know if you guys have seen on Twitter, but everyone's been doing the like top 25 games. I'm gonna go ahead and do that here real fast.
How you like me now? You won't beat then have a call.
All right, there's a couple that I know for sure. So let's just go like this. All right, so we need Ocarina of Time. We need Majora's Mask. We need Twilight Princess. So right there, right off the bat, we got 3. Let's go to Halo. We got Halo 3, we got Halo 2. I think I'm just gonna stick with those 2. Let's see, let me make sure you guys can see the screen here. Yeah, okay, cool. Let me see. Witcher 3. Oh, you guys ever played Hellblade? Dude, Hellblade is such a good game. Honestly, it kind of freaked me out a little bit, but incredible game. Hellblade 2 is coming out, I think, later this year. Such a good game. Let's see. Haha. You guys probably aren't gonna know what this game is. Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars. Yo, that game was on the Super Nintendo back in the day. Oh my gosh. It's a turn-based game. It's an RPG. It's so much fun. I love that game. You actually get to play as Bowser. Everyone has abilities and stuff. You get to play as Peach. A couple other people like Geno. You guys have probably heard about Geno before. Everyone wants to put him in Smash Bros, but they haven't done it. Whoop. Let's see. I gotta put Smash Bros up there because I do play it frequently. Like, that's a fantastic game right there. Is it? I feel like it's kind of cringy for me to say like OG Warzone. You know, like when Warzone first came out, Call of Duty Warzone. Is that weird to put on this list? I kind of feel weird about it, you know? It's a Call of Duty game, and I don't know. I mean, I shouldn't say it like Call of Duty games can't end up on, you know, top 25 lists. Like, I love Black Ops 2. Got to put that on there. Do I want to put that on there? I'm gonna put it on there for now. Just for now. We'll see if I keep it there or not. All right. Let's put Dead by Daylight. Dude, I love Dead by Daylight. Oh, I know what I'm missing. I know exactly what I'm missing right now. Ah, yeah. Last of Us. Gotta put The Last of Us on there, man. So good. Incredible games. Oh, hello. Please tell me you guys have played Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. My gosh, dude. That is an incredible game. 10 out of 10 game right there, man. Ugh, what an OG. Let's see. Let me think here. Maybe... You know what? I'm gonna put Star Wars Battlefront on there. Like the original Star Wars Battlefront. Oops. Star Wars Battlefront. Yeah, the original Star Wars Battlefront. Heck yeah, dude. Love that. Let's see here. Let me let's open my Steam here. Let's take a look here. I mean, Baldur's I haven't finished Baldur's Gate yet. I haven't finished Baldur's Gate yet, so I can't put that on there. I haven't had much time to play anything, to be honest with you. Like, I've been so busy lately. I gotta go to work, and then I get back and I make videos. I stream a little bit. I haven't had time for games, really. Oh, hello. Dark Souls 3. Heck yeah, man. Oh, okay. God of War. I still haven't played the second one yet. I will one day. Let's see, what else do I got in here? I mean, Dota was a big part of my life at one point. Final Fantasy, hello. I can spell. Final Fantasy 7. Like, do I have to put like the remake? Remake. I can't spell today. All right, I think that's the one. Yeah, Final Fantasy 7 remake. Yeah, I'll put Dota in there. Oh, I gotta put Portal 2. I gotta put. Oh, do I want to put that on there? Yo, this game, Crimson Skies, man, was on the OG Xbox. Dude, that was a great game. That was so much fun. Dogfighting and all that. Get to choose a different plane. Oh man, I had so much fun doing that. That was a great time. Oh, hello. Age of Empires 3. Huge part of my childhood right there, man. Huge part of my childhood right there. All right, we got 2 more slots. And these are really just off the top of my head here. Like, I think I'll do another one eventually where I can only do 1 game per franchise. So like I can only do one just one Zelda game, 1 Halo game, etc. But yeah.
Welcome back, gamers. Hunter x Hunter joining you for the
Dang
conclusion
it.
of what's been an incredible tournament so far. The Halo
We'll finish this in a second, I guess.
Has had no shortage of action, and now we get what could be a budding rivalry on our hands here. Quadrant versus Optic.
You know what? No. We got some time.
Elimination bracket. Quadrant previously beat.
We got some time before they start up. I'll make it quick.
Native White had a surging performance this weekend. Native White had looked better than they had looked recently, at least online. So that's a big win.
What is it? Oh, yeah.
First at just iced up Rebellion. You beat them 3-0.
Ori in the Blind
Have
Forest.
more momentum going into this series. Optic previously losing to FaZe in the winners finals. They've been sitting on their hands for the past couple hours.
Yes.
With all the momentum and energy. Hunter,
Ori in the Blind Forest, and then
on King of the Hill Live Fire.
You know, we talked about it. We saw a little bit of this yesterday, right? Where
they're starting. Okay, never mind. We can't finish it. I lied. Here we go.
Maintain that same level of focus, that same
I tried.
they came into, but on the flip side of things, I'm looking at Optic. I want to see what
Oh,
this game
nice shot.
is going to look like. They've had a series now to in the winners bracket final. So will they reset and rise to the occasion?
All right, guys.
All Quadrant here in this losers bracket finals.
And this is what I'm looking out for because of
Spam dubs in the chat if you think Optic will win. Spam L's if you think Quadrant will win.
It looks like for now they do, but Lucid with a huge backsmack, not before going 3 down in back-to-back scenarios. Surprisingly, APG though with that overshield.
Let's go APG. Getting that overshield. Yeah, they're still getting time though. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I talk about it
wow.
all the time.
We got so much time.
Takes
Unbelievable.
40 seconds to be fully capped right in the beginning of this game type. You have that objective dilemma. Do we fight for power-ups and power-up-ins, or do we fight for the hill, right? And all the while Optic was fighting for the power-up for the overshield. Quadrant, we're just happy to have one person sitting in the hill the entire time, right? So now
good job, APG.
Capped. You know, they're 1 or 2 breaks away.
They're still getting time.
So Optic has got to respond right here, right now.
And Quadrant, because of this lead,
let's go, Lucid.
Overextend or press without numbers, and that's why you see Sika, I believe it was. Yep. Dip back.
Big door.
Control of spawn, but no, Formal make sure they get none of it. That's gonna
let's go. You see the team fire right there, man?
Back and forth, maybe even spawning still at A
That's what you love to see.
And now
Team
Optic
fire.
Gaming is equally good as Quadrant look to start. Optic are just about tied on this hill.
Stay alive, Trip. Ah.
For the first time today, right on the back foot in a situation.
Two
where the
down
other
for
team has
Optic.
full map control. How will they respond? They respond by getting 2 picks of their own.
APG doesn't know.
APG on the bridge. He
All
goes
dead
down.
for
All
Optic.
four go down for
Quadrant
Optic.
take hill
Not
1.
only will Quadrant capture this hill, they'll be fully set up and ready for the next hill, moving to C-Plat.
And just like previously on live fire against G1, G1 has the hold, they have the setup.
And they
but
get the
Quadrant
OV again.
breaks through once again,
Oh,
this
wait,
time
what am I
against
saying
Optic
again?
Gaming as the overshields continue to roll for them. Legend now with a full bit of it.
Quadrant got it, not Optic.
Trippy takes at least 3 shots of it down. Less than half shields to work with for Legend in that overshield as he wants to get back into the fight.
Nice stick, though.
Make sure he gets as much
Well
value
done, Trippy. Oh my
out of that
gosh.
overshield, but not before going down to that nice trade stick from Trippy.
I think we
Matt
just saw the
hanging out at
difference of
tower,
these two
Lucid
teams
there
in
as
this
well.
series, though, early on in this game, Mikowski.
They stopped the push from cuts.
Sit back and let Quadrant fully spawn up in A and try to play
All right, they got
contain,
control of this
whereas,
hill. Snipes up in
Quadrant may
20.
have been pushing those spawns, keeping things split, keeping things dicey. Because of it, Quadrant
Trippy
were able
goes
to formulate
down.
their own
3
push
down
to A, get
for
the picks they
Quadrant.
needed and score the hill. I'm wondering if that sort of mentality, that game plan will come back to bite Optic in this series.
Optic stabilizing here with the numbers advantage. 2 going down for Quadrant. Formal. Patiently playing here, waiting for that sniper rifle up in 3.
Ooh.
Has the heat wave to work.
Oh,
with.
shields are
Back
gone on
up,
1.
pressed up against Quadrant, but the numbers advantage is there
No.
for them. 1v2 it looked like.
Oh no.
We're gonna win in that.
Not good, man.
With the numbers
APG getting as much
down,
time as he can.
with the final seconds
And he gets the hill.
APG
Well
ties it up
done.
with
Well done.
everyone.
Worth.
Game tied 1-1. Double kill coming out of Sika though, so 2 members of Optic do go down.
Nice
Formal takes
nade.
heavy damage from the heat wave. He
Well
channels
done,
it
well
out,
done.
though. Formal with a nice nade shot there onto Sika.
A-plat.
Evening things up a bit there in that battle. Now look at
Nice.
This is classic Optic Gaming and Halo Infinite. All
Dude,
4
the
pushing
team
in
shots
from the
from
B side.
Optic right now are
Here they
beautiful.
do.
Oh, but a really
Chick
nice
is
shot
able to
from
take down Trippy,
Chick.
though. So
Another beautiful shot from Chick.
Almost goes down there, but the damage has
Key
been done. Quadrant once
shots
again
right there.
able to come off spawn into a bit of a softer situation
Well done, Lucid.
than
Well done,
if
well
Optic
done.
would've been 4 up, however, Lucid putting an end to all of that.
Keeping
jazz
things-
with the
keeping things
no-scope
going.
Clean up there, so
Ooh.
this hill is still anyone's to win.
Massive desperation, no scopes there for Quadrant, but not before Lucid gets it back in his hands. He goes down though.
Gotta get that OV.
Ever important time.
Oh, no. Oh. Nice.
1 HP gets that overshield to work with as the back of Legend takes it. And now looks to clear this hill. Has 2 members, but a full overshield to work with. Not before quickly going
Nice.
down with grenade splash damage. As she will be able to trade
Chick's
out
still there.
or she might just say take
Holy
down
crap.
Sika.
Lucid just got naded to hell.
The sticky grenades. Make sure the push from Quadrant can't be too strong. Repulses back a nade, but it's not going to be enough. 3 go down for Optic Gaming and Quadrant. taking
Dude.
control of A.
They just did not set up well enough there.
Quadrant now scoring. Do they know that Optic is setting up the push from B? That nade kind of telegraphs a little bit of where Lucid is and where he was looking. SLG now peeking with the heat wave, does some damage. Sika
All
comes
of them,
in,
A-plat.
look at Optic pouncing on him. 3 members.
There they go.
jump out at Sika.
The charge.
Run away, the collapse comes in.
Let's go,
SLG is gonna
boys.
Go down as well. The Killjoy comes in, so 2 go down there for Quadrant, while only 1 go down for Optic.
Nice, let's
1v1
go.
gets forward by Trippy. The perfect shots. A battle going down all over this A base. Just when it looked like Quadrant might be able to lock that one.
2 coming in from
Optic
big
with a
door.
clean break. It's looking like Optic is gonna steal this hill.
Can they hold the hill?
Yeah, you might have a little bit of whiplash with how back and forth this.
Yes, they
particular
can.
has been, as Optic does
Let's
in
go,
fact do
boys.
it, Despite what looked like a good strong
Let's go.
hold from Legend and the rest of Quadrant, not going to be able to secure that A hill, and because Quadrant maintains their contention of that hill, they're not going to get the early rotation. Instead, it's Optic taking it up 2-1.
Optic
Who
with
is
some
this?
clutch
Lucid
plays
coming in
there
from
to
behind here?
secure the lead in this game. Quadrant though.
Not sure if that was exactly
They've
worth
always
it.
got that fight in them, right? They got that dog.
But,
They don't got that dog. They got the whole pound in them, right? They're pushing up now. APG, last player alive from Optic, gets forward, sit down.
Blank didn't
SLG
work
with
out.
another double kill. How many double kills have we seen SLG have on this
Aw,
broadcast?
Matt.
Plays his life perfectly and repeats
Ah.
at the exact perfect time to get the 3rd kill.
Here comes Trippy and APG from the other side, though.
SLG and the rest of the Quadrant.
Come on, guys. Stop him. Do not let him get this OV. They got it.
To secure possession
Ah.
of Overshield is despite Trippy's best effort, Legend is going to take him down. 2 go down for Optic Gaming. Despite Optic getting that early rotation, getting that early scoring, it's Quadrant who have bounced right back, and they now have the lead.
I want to point out more advanced tactics that Quadrant uses, right? The traditional bait and switch, we've heard of it. We've seen it time and time again. That was a bit more like a bait and switch though, right? SLG knew exactly when to come back. He didn't just leave
Oh man,
he actually
they got this hill. Yeah. All right. Yep. Optic abandons this hill and gets the next one.
Moved over to his teammate, so he repeats
Sets up for the next one.
there, gets the cleanup. Off the back of all these excellent Quadrant plays, they've now tied the game up to 2 hills apiece, moving into the craziest Fiesta hill on the map.
There goes AP. Oh, 3 dead for Optic. Matt, last one alive. Back tower.
Matchmaking in Halo. A lot of people will say, I can't
Gets a kill on Chick.
Well, if the attention's not on you and I'm taking the damage and the attention, you
really nice snipe. Dude, SLG is doing so good today. Crazy good today. Oh my gosh.
What do you know? It's another snipe from SLG this time.
Dude, did you see that snap? Like, that was, oh my gosh.
The rest of the way, do not let them grab sniper because this is what they'll do to you with it. No scope to the face of Formal for the killing spree. More hill possession for Quadrant, popping off once again with that snipe.
Yeah, when you say
dude, that cannot be allowed, man.
Walking around with sniper rifle out, you know they're feeling themselves, right? That was a bit of a heat check shot there, but the damage.
Okay, they need this OV. Optic needs to get this next OV. It's coming in 15 seconds.
4 go down for Quadrant, so Optic now with a chance to
set up for this OV. Set up for this OV. You gotta get this OV.
Optic now with a chance to score their own.
What a game.
You've got the shroud screen. APG's down. APG, no. That might ruin it for him.
Oh, got Formal to worry about on the backside flank.
2 dead for Optic. Yeah, they don't have the setup. They couldn't get the OV. No.
But there's another bait and switch. Chick takes Formal down this time. Unbelievable teamwork and positioning from Quadrant as they take down another all-4 for Optic Gaming. This could be the 3rd score for them.
I love the play there, the melee, and then repulsing it back to your teammates. It's the equivalent in gaming of go see your dad, go talk to your dad, right? You're in trouble. Sending the player to be cleaned up by his teammate, dipping out of that situation. Excellent team plays. The trust these players have for one another. Love to see the Quadrant rolling, continuing on.
APG holding, Trippy
no slouch, right?
getting the crossfire. APG goes down, Trippy last one.
The 6th hill of the game, 3-2. 2 minutes still left on this game, Mikowski. Anyone can win this one. This one's going all the way to 4.
Yes, this one's going the distance, just like that Intermission CTF we saw for game 1. Games that sometimes come down to time. This one as well is going to go down to the score, we believe, as we have had some
Trippy going for the snipe.
Frenetic action in this one. Trippy
cannot get it.
Thwart any type of
oh, he somehow gets out of there, but it gets
splash damage from that grenade. Is going to make it an easier finish for Legend, as he does in fact clean him up. Lucid
gets stuffed by Legend.
Kill on Sika. SLG trading out.
Dude, these snipes!
Lands another no scope. How many are we gonna see in this tournament from Quadrant? Another one.
Not just the no scope, but the killing spree, right?
Another one.
Legend, who's also 20
and another one.
12 with 10 assists.
And another one. Dude, I need a soundboard, bro. Holy.
Just excellent participation.
GG to Quadrant. Oh my gosh.
My thoughts, bro. Quadrant iced the game 4-2.
Wow.
They start the series up 1-0.
We were caught up in the no scopes. Quadrant was
really good stuff by Quadrant right there.
They put 2 in a row. I should say 3 in a row. After going down 2-1 to Optic Gaming, they did score first. But Optic looked really strong on the bounce back, but Quadrant haven't had an even better response for them as they take 3 unanswered to win game 1, 4-2, and starting to look a little bit like HCS Arlington.
All right, let's finish the tier list here.
Yeah, and a little bit uncharacteristic.
Or not tier list, the top 25 list. I need one more.
Play as well, because something I want to point out, he was no shields that entire time. We saw Lucid miss maybe 3 or 4 shots there on him, allowing him to get that no scope cleanup, which uncharacteristic for Lucid to say the least, right? He's got probably one of the best shots.
Oh, nope. All right, there we go.
So, you know, maybe a little bit of warm up, you know, coming in here in game 1 for Lucid and the rest of the Optic boys, but Quadrant picking up right where they left.
There we go.
With,
there it is.
Last half
my list.
That game to ice it up 4-2.
We got Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, Zelda Majora's Mask, Zelda Twilight Princess, Halo 3, Halo 2, Witcher 3, Hellblade, Super Mario RPG, Super Smash Bros, Call of Duty Black Ops 2, Call of Duty Warzone, Dead by Daylight, Last of Us Part 1 and 2, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, Star Wars Battlefront, Dark Souls 3, God of War, Final Fantasy VII Remake, Dota 2, Portal 2, Crimson Skies, Age of Empires 3, Ori and the Blind Forest, and Titanfall 2.
To get right back into it.
I'll take that.
and Quadrant.
Oh, dude, did they seriously already start again? They did. My gosh.
Infinite Titans here we're seeing in these losers bracket finals. Mikowski, I want to bring something up, you know, as we're in the early stages of this Slayer game that we were talking about off stream, and you know, it's the difference
Good job,
that
Lucid.
we're seeing at the level, the highest level of competition in Halo. You know, typically we had
Trippy's right there. He's ready for it.
Race in Halo, right?
Couldn't get the kill though. There it is.
Each other. You had straight versus triggers down.
I think Lucid was trying to get the QT right there, but couldn't get it.
And Envy, right? Whereas in Infinite, we kind of, you know, it's at least a 3-horse race, right? We've got
Pretty tied up right now.
Optic Gaming, we've got
APG needs to get out of there.
Quadrant as well, you know, wanting to get in that mix. I mean, we have so much talent.
Challenges with Lucid again though, managed to get the kill, but then goes down after that. Matt, Lucid, just trading. Everyone is just trading over and over again.
Faded take. Here we go. There's not only a big 3 in Halo, but there's a big 8 going into the Halo World Championship. Hunter, I would not be surprised if anybody from the top 8 took the crown. And
No, he's right. He's absolutely right, guys.
I believe it was. And we haven't seen
It's just so up in the air. All the teams are incredible right now.
Who's gonna take the Halo World Championship and what a time
There is
it
no
is.
clear
Alive
indicator.
as legend
Good
goes
job,
down.
Trip.
Trippy stays alive. Important for him as Quadrant are starting to build on that lead. It's been tied
Whoa.
throughout most of it, but now Quadrant has a 3-kill lead.
Yeah, and an event like this, right before the World Championships, can do wonders to your confidence, right? Heading in, if you're
Matt
you take
gets a stick though.
Secure a top
Trippy,
2
don't-
potentially
ooh.
with, you know, the ability to maybe win this whole thing. You're going into Worlds feeling amazing, right? On the flip side, I think
Whoa,
for a team like
all right.
Optic or FaZe or SSG, I mean,
4-kill
they already have
game.
the land win, so there's not really
Lucid
those doubts of
surrounded,
whether or not they can
able
do
to get a
it.
kill, but he's gonna go
However,
down
these
here.
up-and-coming teams, an event like this is perfect.
Sika with the
Wow.
double kill. Tough sequence there for him as he's able to take down 2. Has a QT as his reward. If he
Still
wants to
4-kill
take it,
game.
But I don't know, man. I think with all that attention top mid, you might want to bait out some of that positioning as we see SLG smartly doing that, looking to gather some intel spots or listens, or excuse me, here's a comm, I would think, towards the generator, but Lucid and APG are in there. That's going to be a numbers disadvantage for them, but despite
Dude.
that, 7-kill lead for Quadrant out of nowhere. It looked like Optic Gaming had numbers set up okay, but no, Quadrant take it right back up by 7. This is
There's the
a
help.
little bit of a surprise.
Yeah, Optic, they are, you
Lucid goes
obviously the
down.
best team in the game at the moment. They're your reigning defending
1v2
LAN champs,
couldn't do
as
it.
well as your reigning defending worlds champs. However, we know that this has been a bit of a tricky, maybe even I would say a problem game type for them, Aquarius Slayer, right? We saw FaZe do major damage to them on this game type as well, and a huge part of that is just how bunched up they become, right? They don't take a lot of space on the map when I feel like they should, and they pay for it. They die in bunches. Like every time you see the kill feed, it's not 1 going down, it's 2, it's 3. They're 3 dead again. These players are trapped in this base, and Quadrant now
Yeah,
with
they
the
can't
perfect
move.
perimeter to force them to continue to spawn there in red, keep them completely trapped and contained.
Here comes the flank though.
It's 26 to 19 or 27 to 20.
3 dead for Quadrant
completely
now.
taking the lead
Yep.
here in this game.
But
All
now
dead for
from
Quadrant.
Optic with as well timed of a team wipe as you could imagine, as they needed all
All right, now they got space.
of that 4 kills to
They just need to
make this
maintain
a
it.
5-kill game.
Hold on.
APG with some intel
To what they've
Has
gained.
Now in a potential spawn trap.
Nice.
Optic has the edge. Optic has that mid-map control. We previously saw SLG in this exact same spot.
But he just gave up the high ground.
As they use that
I don't think they have
to
anyone
take
on the high
lead.
ground right now.
Only up 3.
A really good counterplay, counter push there from Optic to trap Quadrant in their base, though. However, they take a little bit too long on that collapse, and because of it, more damage coming in, more kills traded out. But yeah, 2 more go down for.
I would
Optic
have
there. Sika
stayed
can
where I
stay on it.
was, man.
Actually, he goes down. His teammates come in there for the cleanup, so 3 go down again for Optic. A 5-kill lead still for Quadrant.
You either need to
Big
rush
sneak here
their
early
base,
on in this game, but,
you know,
we
just
see
zoom
Optic
in
go
there,
and
or you
sit
got to
back. They
stay
don't wanna,
mid,
go
you
down
know,
too
high
because
ground.
they made that push
And they don't know he's
for
there. They don't
They
realize.
gotta be a little bit faster on those collapses.
Quadrant heading into the 30s has a 1, now 2 possession, however short of it. 5-kill lead. 2 team wipes would bring Optic right back in it, but they're gonna have to play really strong Halo. They
Matt is
cannot
one
trade
shot.
out
APG
their
also
lives. Starting to
super
become
hurt.
limited as we
Trippy
approach
super
the endgame
hurt.
check, approaching Trippy,
Everyone
taking
just
him down
taking
with a
so
headshot.
much damage.
Formal has some damage on a member of Quadrant, but Lucid now with that bait and switch. Optic Formal with the bait and switch, just like we saw previously from Quadrant. And Optic are back in this, down 6, but again, they don't have any trades to work with.
Yeah, really good shots there by Lucid, man, to chow that weak and clean up at that angle. Anytime you're shooting at someone that's not on even ground with you, it can be tricky. But Lucid showing.
Oh,
exactly
man,
why he's the MVP
Trippy,
right
they know
there.
he's there.
Clean shots onto that player. Hopping on board now with Chick as he's.
But Trippy manages to get the kill on
controlling
Sika
the
somehow.
mid area. this is what I'm talking about with having presence on the map, right? The middle of the map is being patrolled.
Oh, Lucid, does he know? He knows now.
Lucid, though, has the heat wave, able to take him down pretty easily and escape with his life. So Lucid making a bit of a play there on the other side of the.
It's a close game.
Is able to trade out Trippy. So Quadrant still holding on to a 3-kill lead here, but with Lucid and with a power weapon in his hands.
Nice.
Captain Sandbox
2-kill game. 2-kill game.
And it was Optic with that classic fundamental strategy of
Trippy taking heavy damage.
Down by a count of 3, 4, 5 kills like we just saw. And it's that patience that has Optic right back in.
EPG and Trippy go down. 3-kill game. Nice nade.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Now make it 2 after the 2 kills from Lucid. Numbers advantage maintained.
Let's go, Lucid. Tied up, tied up. My gosh, Lucid.
And they're doing just that. Down only 1, going into the 40s.
Lucid is that guy. When I watch
No, he's out of ammo.
That's sick. The heat wave is frying. I'm gonna get online and do that myself. It doesn't work that way. It's not that easy. He's just that good, right? And excellent listening to his teammates' comms there.
Nice, well done. It's such a small thing.
This game's completely turned in the
Like,
other
oh,
direction.
what?
Optic with a 2-kill lead.
Dang, I thought he got out of there in time.
If you want to lead at any point in time in the game, it's better to do it when the game is 90% done.
And now,
ooh, the hell. Oh, no, 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 no.
Calculated with and very persistent with. But not for long as this game
APG goes down, tied up again.
43 all.
Trippy all alone, and they're all going for him. Tied up still.
Hits the drag shot on Trippy falling down. That's a clutch play there from Sika, and it keeps it tied. 44.
And now they're stuck in base again. They're all stuck in there.
Is ticking, right? You got to know when I get that 1 kill, I've got.
Gotta get moving, boys. Gotta get moving. Yeah, there goes Lucid. 3 of them are still staying together. They just need to get moving. They need to get moving.
They got the first pick and they're flowing out together. I like Lucid's decision here to turn around. Knows that.
Oh.
However, Sika with the thrust makes a play. Of
Still a 1-kill game.
Down there. Keeps the damage on Formal there. I want to point that out.
Staying alive. There you go. 2-kill.
Then keep him weak so he could get shields back. However, there's too much help there from Optic. They're too stacked, right? But a really
tied up again.
Play there from Sika to kind of briefly poke for a second to try to keep shield advantage. Even in
1-kill game in favor of Quadrant.
Now going up by 140.
Matt goes down, and that's gonna be it. Wow.
Legend secures the win right when Optic looked like they were going to steal that game away.
Wow.
Quadrant says, no, we are going up 2-0 in this series. We're looking towards the grand finals. All right, boys, you guys were just a bump in the road.
Wow.
Good for Quadrant, man.
What an impressive comeback.
Really good for Quadrant.
Foremost from Optic Gaming as they were down by multiple possessions in this match. 5, 6, 7 kills at one point. And they had the lead in the 40s, 43-41, I want to say. And then it was 47 all before that one final swoop from the Quadrant boys. Takes down 3 members for Optic. Optic only able to trade out 1 in that sequence as Quadrant take it 50-48. And now
good for Quadrant. This could be it, man. This could be their redemption story. You know, they might get all the way back to grand finals, and they'll go up against FaZe again.
Closely fought game, right? Looking at that scoreboard at a glance, if I didn't know who won or lost,
FaZe beat him last time.
Right? So
maybe they can get it done this time.
Performances across the board. Quadrant just a little bit more ice. Now we head into Stronghold's recharge. And how many times we have to say it, Mikowski? The Quadrant is the greatest Strongholds team we have seen in HCS history. If you're Optic, you saw this game in the series breakdown. You knew you had to take a game before you got to this point.
Right.
Now they got to go extra clutch with their back against the wall.
Yeah, that oof you heard from me off to the side was my recognition of the.
All right, here we go.
Text we saw on the LVT Halo screen.
Optic's last chance to stay in this tourney.
Not a game mode you want to go up against Quadrant sitting at.
Oh, and yeah, it's a Strongholds.
In their last 21 matches, they do not.
Wow, already having Viz.
On board here with Legend.
Kill advantage.
With the camo. In his possession has Sika.
Going for a triple cap right away. Going for the throat.
Quadrant to take C fairly easily.
Not only do they take C, they maintain A.
Oh, I thought they already had B.
Quadrant doing an excellent job of always leaving a player behind at A, making sure Optic doesn't get any lucky spawns that are unaccounted for. The way Quadrant plays this map is
no one's going for B. There we go.
Got your notebooks out if you're looking to make it in the HCS here in Halo Infinite. watch Quadrant play Recharge, especially Recharge Strongholds. The way they position themselves, the way they understand that the spawn points and the map positioning is more important than their individual plays. It's just excellent.
Optic
Halo all
does have
around.
two.
As I said, the Optic with the 2-cap of their own.
3 dead
Beam,
for Quadrant.
Stronghold, and Slays to boot, right? 3
APG goes
for
down
Quadrant.
there for sure.
That kill is huge right there from Chick, right? That means his players
Okay.
off of respawn now
Lucid's
have less
down below.
pressure on them. There's only 3 members
Maybe
of
Lucid can
Optic
put a
on
stop
the
to
map,
that.
so whenever
They're going.
you're the last man
Oh,
alive and you can get a kill like that,
and they're on A as
massive for
well.
your team.
Yeah.
They still have control of B and
Optic
C.
able to
Lucid was
start
able to
the
sniff it
scoring
out and
there
stop it.
with
It looks
B and
like.
C, but not for long as Quadrant are able to take it right back. And it's like in a CTF where you use too many resources to score that flag. It's a little too many.
Lucid finally goes
resources
down.
for Optic Gaming as
All right,
three
it's an
went
A and
down
C
to
cap
secure
for. Oh,
the
there. Here comes Trippy.
points. 3 go down once
Puts a
again.
stop to it.
Looks to take back that
I think there was someone else that
situation,
just slid into
but
the zone there.
massive last Spartan standing win
There's
for-
APG trying to maintain
last
A.
Spartan standing win there for Optic Gaming as Legend now pushes up into the
Does so.
elevator. And
Gets
a
the
good
trade.
trade there from APG. APG did
Optic
not
capping
have the
B,
shield
losing
advantage, but
C.
Despite that, still earned that hard fought trade.
Yeah, I want to point out, you know, it's kind of funny when as soon as we switch over to Legend, he's
Nice shot.
sliding across the map, hitting a quick zoom,
Oh,
right? He's the
Lucid,
fastest
you
player in the
animal.
league. Lucid
You
with a nice
animal, I love
triple
you.
kill there with the shock rifle.
Oh.
Captain Sandbox putting things to work, getting the triple kill, easing the burden a little bit, but Legend is able to take him down and keep things moving. So Slay is going down all across the map here. Great teamwork coming from
Gives him the
Quadrant.
shock.
They light the kill feed up in red now, so right when you think
Okay,
that
losing A
the
and
triple
B.
kill's gotta ease the map for
Lucid
Optic, right? No,
and Matt over by C, but who's in Viz right here?
back with a triple
Oh, it's
cap
Matt.
of their own. They're gonna do some scoring.
Optic versus Quadrant. It's been so much fun to watch. Lucid versus Legend in particular have been a lot of fun to watch. That's a matchup to look out for at the Halo World Championship here in a couple weeks as we have Formal with that camo on the stack.
Oh!
Looking to stack up a few of these members of
Good
Quadrant,
stick,
but
at
not
least.
before. Landing the stick, but a great job by SLG again to earn that trade. And that's why really that's Optic's best is trading where they need to. It's Quadrant looking a little bit like that instead here.
Yeah, and I know that Formal wanted so badly to help his teammate and be there while he had camo, but I don't know if I agree with that decision to shoot across the map there. He's immediately traded out, and when you have camo or a power-up, you are not worth one life.
There you go.
are worth
3 dead.
2, 3, 4 lives of the
APG
enemy
goes
team. So
down, but
you
that's
get
3
1-1
dead.
trade
3 dead for
there.
Quadrant. This is
With
almost a
camo,
triple
I would
cap.
say is a net negative for
Oh, and they maintain triple cap.
Point. I agree with that. I agree with that. You got to take into consideration the toolbox or what's in the kit.
Nice
of your
nades.
opponents when you take them down.
Is not able to
Goes
survive.
down. 3v3 right now. Even gunfight,
Good
but
positioning
it's a
here. They got
3
eyes. They got eyes on everything.
for Optic
They got
Gaming.
A, they got
They've
C, they got
gotten
eyes
back
on
in
B.
this game. Not only got back in this game, but Hunter, they've doubled up on the lead. What an impressive bounce back from them.
But Lucid is the first to go down here.
knows how to recollect
Matt able
themselves
to
in this
maintain
very
C for a moment.
Let's see how they handle this adversity.
Really great answer back there from Optic, I would say. To end up with a triple cap, even in a situation where the slaves were maybe even
Ooh.
for them is great. Quadrant, though, able to excellent mechanics there and jumps back in to help his teammate in that fight. I mean, you can't say enough about the way these guys play Team Halo from Quadrant, right? It's everything as a unit, right?
APG
Win
and
as a
Trippy
team,
trade out with
lose
each
as a
other.
team. They're
APG
so
goes down,
just
Trippy.
putting a shot in him to make sure he doesn't do any
Nice
extra
nade by
damage if he
APG.
needs to. And while
Who
it's
gets
all
it?
going down, Quadrant now answering back with a triple
Legend
kill
gets it,
there.
but it gets
However, they
gets
go
shot
for it,
down.
It's going to be at least a 2-cap for Optic here shortly.
Yeah, that fight at the back of C was all bait for Optic as they took it. And wow, despite quickly having 3 for Quadrant, no, it's back to scoring for Optic Gaming. Another incredible response from them as they go 3 down once again. B should switch in favor of Quadrant as they now start the scoring. Optic Gaming gonna maybe not
Quadrant
find
going for the
C
triple
because
cap
of the
here.
fact that cap point is now occupied. Trippy's gonna have a long haul spawn instead.
They
Almost
got
at
it.
the top of
Triple
goal,
cap
and
is theirs.
this might cause a little bit of
Matt
chaos
trying to
for
get B.
Optic. Can they handle it?
A little bit of chaos, but Quadrant will continue to score. And look at that lead, right? What once was a doubling up in the scoreboard is now only a 15-point lead, and the scoring continues. Slays going
All
in their
dead
favor.
for
4
Optic.
Go down for Optic. I would not be surprised if Quadrant immediately push the triple cap, which they do. They know the spawns are going to be coming in from glass and long. Trippy barely escapes with his life. The rest of Optic now on the back foot. This is where Quadrant puts on the hurt. I've seen this time and time again, right? The game will look close oftentimes with Quadrant, but in the later half of these games, if Quadrant gets a triple kill, it can be so hard to break out of.
And I think if we had to put our finger on why Quadrant is so good at strongholds, it's because they're so good at staggering spawns. We've been talking about it throughout the year on LBT.
Man.
Talking about it throughout the series.
Come on, Matt.
Down big win there from Sika. 1v1 win at that, but it's those staggered spawns that we've seen on Livefire King of the Hill or a CTF Empyrean that really come through on strongholds and are a big reason why Quadrant are the best at it.
Yeah, but Optic doing a good job here rotating, right? Optic now with a chance to get a.
All right, they managed to get A and B.
Hold here shortly. Sika just keeps getting clutch kill after clutch kill. My goodness, this guy doesn't miss. But Optic now with a little bit of an A/B hold, a traditional setup. We'll see
Trippy, can he stay alive? Lucid Trippy, do they know?
Damage being done all over the A point by Chick. He's changing his reticle to every different player. Lucid now with the battle.
Good trade.
Trade out, so it's a 2v2 situation here. Camo coming up on the map.
Sika gets the invis.
Player alive, there's no way he gets away with
Oh man.
Formal, but not before trading out. I was about to say, if Sika, everyone on quadrants down except him, and he makes it out with that camo, that would have been a big win condition for them. Instead, Formal finds a way to get the trade. Optic have A and B, and they should now regain the lead with the trip cap on C, but
Matt manages to stay alive there.
It looks like that's going to help them maintain possession.
Okay, BC cap. They're still getting points here. They're catching up.
Yeah, and I would rather have A than C all day of the week. However, Optic with control and power weapon control here from Trippy with
the shock. See what he can do with it.
C, they know that Formal is here at Blue Pipe, so they're trying to hunt him down. Formal able to take out Chick. SLG a little bit late on the help. SLG might not be able to pick him. He does find Formal. Okay, so the trade does come in, but a little bit delayed there on the help from SLG. The timing just slightly off there for Quadrant. A little uncharacteristic for them there. So far, though, Optic still maintaining control and scoring. Here comes the push. The pressure's on at B.
Dude, who am I watching right? Trippy? My guy didn't flinch.
Quadrant have control of A and should have control.
Dude got shot from behind, got a nade thrown at him, and he didn't flinch.
A few more seconds on that B point.
Dude, wow. Good defense. Defense.
Defense. Take this lead into the 200s.
Big time gunfight win from APG there. That was a pure 1v1 battle with an objective point on the line. If APG loses that, Quadrant scoring again, they close the lead. But he wins the fight, and Optic continues scoring, extending their lead now to almost 60 points. Now here
SLG.
comes the push, right? They want the A point. You don't want to just
there you
stay
go.
with CB. The 4-shot comes in again for APG. This man is starting to shoot on fire, making a big difference here for his squad.
Okay, they're not going to get a triple cap because they're going to get C, but they have better positioning here in theory. AB is better than
any damage or intel on that. Picks up a few more sticky
than CB.
Formal. The top of the bat.
But Lucid goes down. 2 down. That's going to be, I think this is going to be 3 or 4 down for Optic. Trippy's last one.
He takes down Formal, and look at this Quadrant. Now perfectly timing.
Trippy goes down 2.
They should get control of A, and they'll get control of B as well. Wow, what a great comeback here from Quadrant. And if Optic are
Lucid burns the invis, but
yeah,
goes
Lucid,
down.
Though, made right there possibly a game-saving death. What I mean by that, he's able as the last man alive to get that camo and burn that, right? Imagine if Quadrant has a triple kill and camo. This would be extreme pain for Optic, right? But the triple cap is still going and scoring. Quadrant
staying alive.
Gap here. This is what they're best at, right?
Oh no! Not expecting someone to come from back of gold.
Now for about 30 points, they're 20 points away from tying the lead.
And for Optic Gaming with this trip cap looking strong for Quadrant.
Nice nade.
One zone and just
but Sika's got help.
Stop the bleeding at some point because these seconds are ticking for 2.
Oh no!
Time after time as Quadrant very well may ride this trip cap to
They're going to. They're going to.
Oh my gosh!
In the lower,
oh my gosh!
Optic Gaming. That's it.
That's it.
This is over.
There's no
this
hope
is over.
for Optic. Quadrant
wow!
do it with the 3-0 sweep.
They 3-0 Optic again.
Championship now take on FaZe in the grand finals.
These two teams
wow.
are always 3-0ing each other, right? You'll either see Optic 3-0 Quadrant or Quadrant 3-0 Optic.
Back and forth, man. Back at Fort Worth, that's what happened. Quadrant 3-0'd him. Optic came back to win later. This time the reverse.
To get to this point that we're on fire, right? So the question was, can they keep that?
Cannot believe it. That's crazy.
Dominant 3-0.
GG's to Quadrant. Oh my gosh. Well done.
What a showing from these guys. They have booked their ticket for the grand finals where they will take on FaZe.
And you might have thought it was a little bit of a stretch, I think, for us to call out at the 221 to 140 mark. If Quadrant get this trip cap, this could go all the way to the end. Sounded a little faded, but no, not when you're watching Quadrant. And
all right.
If not, excuse me, the best Strongholds team.
Question is, do I now continue to watch after Optic is gone?
You see Strongholds in the series layout.
Oh, I won't lie.
Make sure you sweep.
I'm feeling pretty tired now that Optic's not there.
Quadrant show us why once again.
I'm tempted to just end stream for the day.
An excellent showing from them, and also a great showing from Optic, right? Top 3 is right where they should be. You know, I would imagine on a bad day you get third, on a good day you win the whole thing, right? Optic Gaming, you can say whatever you want about this performance. However, until someone else beats them on land, they are your reigning defending champions, so they can still, you know, go back.
You know what? No. It's okay. I'm gonna stay.
And go into
We can watch Quadrant with FaZe.
Booking that takes to the grand finals.
Let's do it.
Wait to see them take on FaZe. Mikowski, I don't know about you, man, but I was mentioning this earlier off broadcast. Personally, I don't know if I could handle another one of these high octane series. My voice, my throat, I can't do it. I mean, after this.
These are 3-0s that feel like a best of 5, a full 5, right? Like,
yeah,
it's
man.
Wild that we've had
it's exhausting.
And usually as a caster, as a fan,
these games are
oh,
exhausting.
Man, that's a bummer. But not in this case, man. Those are two of the best 3-0 series you'll see, as they were highly contested. Agreed.
Yeah, unreal plays. Me and you are screaming our heads off basically every game, multiple times a game. I mean, I gotta drive to Northern California after this broadcast and start rehearsals for our next tour, and I'm not gonna have a voice left. I'm gonna be like, guys, listen, I can't sing at these rehearsals. We're going band only, because at this point, the matches have been too lit, the plays have been too sick, and I cannot wait to see what FaZe Clan has in store for us here in the finals.
All right, we have a hell of a grand.
Whoa, what just happened? Hello.
Next FaZe from the upper side, Quadrant from the lower side. Don't go anywhere. Your grand finals are next.
All right, cool. So we got this list. I went ahead and downloaded it. Now we're gonna go ahead and do one where it's just one game per franchise here. So, oh man. Oh man. Okay, I'm just gonna go with my favorite. Oh wait, I need to make a new list. There we go. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. All right. Wait, what? No, we get rid of this. Go away. Yeah. Okay, so let's go ahead and get Twilight. And then we are still gonna go with The Witcher. There's definitely gonna be some similarities here. Let's go Witcher 3. Okay. Let's go Hellblade. Super Mario RPG. Let's get Black Ops 2. Where is it? Yo, where am I blind? There it is. Black Ops 2. Let's see. Ooh, okay, so The Last of Us 1 or The Last of Us 2? I think I gotta go with... I gotta go with The Last of Us. I think... I don't know. It's just the OG, you know? Gotta go with the original, you know? I say that, but everything is telling me to do The Last of Us 2. I'm gonna go with The Last of Us 2. Last of Us Part 2. There we go. Last of Us Part 2. Okay, let's get God of War. Let's get Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Let's get I'm gonna still do Star Wars Battlefront because it's not it's not like in the same I don't know, they're just not connected games. Like they're Star Wars, but they're not connected games. So I think that's fair. Whoa, why is this list broken? Right, okay. Dark Souls. Let's get... What else do I need here? I need Final Fantasy. Oh man. Okay. Let's get Final Fantasy 7. Is this the remake? No, it's not. Okay, there we go. We got the remake. Let's get Ori in the Blind Forest. Titanfall 2. Dota 2. I haven't even done Halo yet. Duh. Alright, I gotta go Halo 3. I think Halo 2 has the most interesting story, but I think Halo 3 is my all-time favorite Halo. Alright. I think those are all of the different franchise games from the original list. No, I forgot Crimson Skies and Dead by Daylight. Okay, yeah, Crimson Skies, Dead by Daylight, and Smash Bros. Dead by Daylight. Smash Bros. Ultimate. Alright. Okay. We got 7 options here. Maybe Diablo 3? I might be running on nostalgia right there. Because me and my buds, we would stay up so late. Like, we'd stay up till like 4 in the morning playing Diablo 3 together. It was so much fun. Oh yeah, man. Need for Speed Most Wanted. Let's see here. There it is. Yeah. Need for Speed Most Wanted. Dude, I freaking loved that game. Oh man, I had such a blast playing that game. It was so good. Oh, am I missing Age of Empires? Yeah, I'm also missing Age of Empires. Age of Empires 3. Boom. Now we need, I think I'm gonna go with Civilization 6. I think that's a fantastic game. 10 out of 10. 3 more. Outlast is a really good game. Oh, Red Dead Redemption. Hello. Good lord. Dude, how could I forget that one? Oh my gosh. I think... Oh. Alright, I'm gonna go with Fable. I'm gonna go with Journey. Fable. Yeah. Whoops. There it is. Yeah, man. Alright, there it is. I am very proud of this list, I gotta say. So many good games, so many good memories, man. Man, it took me forever. It took me so long to get through Dark Souls 3. It took me a very, very, very long time to get through Dark Souls 3. I still haven't finished Elden Ring, and I haven't played any other Souls-like game. But I intend to someday. Hey, we're back.
Welcome back to the Halo World Championship warm-up. Hunter X Hunter
Perfect timing.
For the conclusion of what's been an incredible tournament. Quadrant versus FaZe in your grand finals. Might not been what you expected, but I don't know if anyone's going to be complaining outside of maybe Optic fans, because I think, Hunter, these have been our two best
you know,
teams of the day.
I ain't complaining.
Weekend. No question, I would say.
He thinks I'm complaining. I ain't complaining. You know, I'm a little sad, but I ain't complaining.
Best of 7, starting off with that classic Empyrean CTF game mode.
Both of these teams have looked dominant today, right? And so what happens when what is it, unstoppable force meets an immovable object? I don't know. We're about to find out.
Let's see if Quadrant can get redemption.
Both these teams
All you
gearing
FaZe
up for
fans,
what
good luck.
A classic of a grand finals here.
Good
in the
luck.
Halo World Championship warm-up. I don't know if we've got any time on our hands, but if we do, LVT, could you throw me on cam really quick, full screen? I got something I need to say to the chat. I don't know if that's possible or if they're loading the game. Oh, they're in the game, so we'll talk some other time, chat. But here we go. Jumping into the action. Quadrant versus FaZe, your grand finals. Frosty trying to make his way towards the overshield.
Oh, can he get it? Oh, oh man. Imagine he hits that though.
So we'll see what Quadrant does in response. The answer is to hit some shots. Quickscope comes in. Frosty gets melted by 2. Overshield nullified. SLG starting the game off 2-0. A great start.
Wow, SLG with that first slay, the improbable angle, and then called for help, had that 2v1 to take down Frosty with the overshield. As Quadrant, just like we saw previously in that matchup against Optic, are taking that momentum into the next round. Look to have a little bit of an edge here, but FaZe has done a good job despite not having more slays in Quadrant. They're on the other side, but not for long, as SLG with that shot caller medal takes down another, but Royal 2 has
Yeah, Quadrant, they just kind of sneak in.
Someone find me SLG
like they just end up all over.
Point settings. I need to know the FOB, the
all over the enemy team's spawn, you know? They're all over the flag.
Snaps on perfectly, keeps the shot going. The man is feeling it right now here and leading his team, you know, into the grand finals, right? Quadrant's already made it as far as you can go, right, without winning the whole thing. And so we'll see if they're able to keep that insane momentum that they've had to get them to this point. On the other side of things, FaZe has looked dominant all weekend long, right? So we'll see if they're able to get the engine rolling, start clicking, and hitting some shots. Royal 2 here on the top banana with sniper rifle in the pit.
SLG just goes, and he's but he's not gonna get shot down. Sika's, oh my gosh!
We've seen Quadrant with a lot of chances.
Royal 2 not going down there.
They did so with the top 3.
But he does manage to help his teammate move a little bit. SLG still running the
I don't
flag.
think we've ever seen an EU team win an online tournament.
But
NA's best. We have every one.
and there's Sika.
Here in this tournament. Royal 2 looking to make
Yeah,
it
this is a cap for FaZe.
Legend for now, as Legend the last player alive. Chick up as
They just
well.
weren't able to get any
But that
solid
flag is
defense.
gonna get reset.
And they're just gonna keep on
FaZe
going.
has the edge here. Renegade with another slay. And
FaZe
there we
is
go.
just
That
gonna
that
keep on
first
choking 'em.
and, first and foremost, the most important score of the game, the first one, Renegade, and the rest of FaZe get that.
Yeah, FaZe answering back to what was a great start, you know, from SLG.
All right, but it looks like they're not gonna be able to make anything of this
All it
one.
took was FaZe to get
Yeah,
one
they're not gonna-
cycle
they're-
of slays
they're not
at
gonna
the
make
right
anything of
time
this
to
pull.
Get that flag all the way back to base and secured. So FaZe takes the lead early on here. And you know, let's talk about SSG for a second, right? SSG obviously not here in the flesh competing in this event, but you'd be a fool to think they're not watching, right? I guarantee you they pulled up that OBS and just hit record, and they're studying up, right? They're waiting in the wings. They know this is their top competition heading in the world, so they're gonna be doing all the studying they can, resting up. As I say that, Overshield in the hands of Renegade. FaZe making another push to the base.
Yep, they're going again.
This is a series with
Two
huge
down.
implications. Not only are you looking for maybe your first ever tournament
And with the
win in
overshield,
your
you would
quadrant
think that they could get this
representing
across
EU,
the
but
field.
Let's note, these two teams, Hunter,
Or
they're in the
not.
same pool. So we
Wait,
are
Renegade's still
guaranteed
alive,
to see this
slaying out.
again in a couple weeks at the
Still
Halo
has
Championship.
OV.
What a preview
What a
of
shot.
Courtesy of Complexity as Renegade
Flag gets returned, but he's still slaying.
Snipe lands the triple. No scope melee has Sika for a potential over.
He's just holding the line until his team can possibly get there.
Send Renegade back, but not before going down shortly after that.
They're gonna have to go through one more round of slays before they try to cap this.
Here with another potential pull.
Yeah,
Ooh.
Renegade is one of those players, man.
Oh,
Having competed against him on land numerous times. When you see him with the sniper rifle in
3
hand,
dead. 3 dead for
kinda knows
Quadrant.
He's gonna hit me. It's just a question of is it gonna be my face?
Still
or not?
3 dead for Quadrant. Legend.
It's gonna happen. And a sick triple kill there.
Oh, but he doesn't know that's where he.
You know,
Oh,
Frosty's
no.
the sniper. I mean,
He didn't
who
know.
on FaZe do you want to see with a sniper in their hands? It's a lose-lose situation if you're Quadrant. I got to keep those power weapons and power-ups out of the hands of FaZe.
Renegade's
especially
still
with
going.
Renegade going to work.
Well, not
Well,
anymore.
this is a team, Hunter, when they formed that everybody was sort of
Not a bad
questioning,
push.
Who's going to grab Snipe? They can all grab Snipe. Well, who's going to grab OBJ? None of them are quote-unquote OBJ players. And you could argue Royal 2 is, but Royal 2, he's in the top 5 of every KD at every tournament. So it is hard to say who on FaZe is the quote-unquote OBJ is. Maybe they don't need one. Maybe they can just brute force their way to a Halo World Championship with the slaying prowess that we've seen.
3
from the
dead
likes
for
of
FaZe.
throughout the entire season. But just as we're talking about the slaying prowess for FaZe, 3 go down. Quadrant with an edge here on the FaZe side of the map. This is the first time we've really seen any sort of control for Quadrant on FaZe's side.
I'm gonna respond to your comment about sniper rifles and slaying with a little quote I use on my teammates in matchmaking all the time when they accuse me of cheating. The other team can't beat you in OBJ if they're never on the map. So that's all I'm gonna say about that, right? Just keep killing them. Eventually something will happen. With that being said, FaZe continuing to hold on to this 1-0 lead. The next set of power-ups are coming up. It's gonna be Overshield and Rockets at the 7-minute mark. Renegade here trying to stay alive, but look at the stat sheet already, Mikowski. Renegade 15 and 7 to get things going. I don't even know if I would have seen 15 people on the map at this point if it was me playing.
And it despite the stat sheet popping off, I really like that.
Nice,
heads up play
melting
from
those
Renegade.
shields.
At no shields, could have dropped to contest for Overshield. Instead, let
Oh.
get it and then takes down that Overshield shortly afterwards.
And there
All the
goes
while
FaZe.
that flag moves through bottom
Yeah,
mid.
that's another cap right there.
Perfect patience, perfect timing from Renegade and FaZe as they look to go up 2-0.
Ooh, wow.
These are the perfect defensive hold as
Up 2-0.
the proper angles to cut off. Going up 2-0 here in game 1, and I'm not gonna lie, Mikowski, they're making it look kind of easy.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking.
Especially after what we saw
Like,
from
this
Quadrant,
feels
where they made things look really difficult for
very
a
not
G1 and Optic
intense.
squad that were coming into that series pretty hot. FaZe now with the 2-0 lead, half of the clock eaten up already as Quadrant. Outside of that one moment about a minute and a half ago, it's been all FaZe. Renegade now about to steal Quadrant snipe. This is something that Quadrant was using as a win condition. All the while, Quadrant looked to put in their first scores. They do just that, making it a 2-1 game despite all the slays here for FaZe. Let's see what Renegade does with Quadrant sniper rifle. Curious if he feels the pressure to maybe throw off the map, but no, he's gonna throw Legend back to the respawn screen with another no-scope.
That's 3 dead.
That's the second time that Renegade has gone up that lift with the sniper and hit a shot that I could only hope to hit maybe once a week. He's done it twice in one game. So this speaks to his level. So
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
As well, the double, the killing spree. Renegade kind of playing with his food a little bit right here. 18 and 7 on the snipe side of the map, hitting every shot, opening the map for his teammates, forcing the spawns in the flag. The push comes in. A good melt there though from Quadrant, right? And one thing I will say about this Quadrant team is they're extremely resilient, right? They can have their backs against the wall forever, and all it takes is one play for them to get back on the board. Legend with some nice shots on Frosty. However, his flag is being moved by FaZe, and they're 2 down, so it's do or die time here. The fastest player in the HCS,
Holy
Legend,
crap.
Make his way to the FaZe base. What can he do here?
Can he stop him?
FaZe with a 20
No.
advantage in this game, and they're looking to ride
20.
that to a 3-1 victory. 20, that's right. We did not miss the math. And Quadrant looks like they may have missed a couple shots, or at least their opportunity to stop that third and final score, as FaZe will take it fairly easily. That 3-1, that really felt more like a 3-0 there from FaZe.
It really did.
They look absolutely dominant here to start your grand finals.
Like Quadrant just wasn't.
20, that's 200
I don't know. They weren't ever really threatening.
Then Quadrant players, it's really hard to win a game type when you're not around.
They just weren't really that threatening all game.
FaZe keeping Quadrant in the black screen, keeping the pressure up. FaZe look unfazed, right? Quadrant is a team that's been battling through the losers bracket. They're coming in hot. FaZe has kind of been sitting around, but FaZe continuing their absolute dominance over this this entire tournament, basically.
And it's just demoralizing, I think, especially for a Quadrant squad that's used to seeing themselves pop off with the snipe, when you see Renegade popping off with it like he was in that last game. And that was a big win condition for them in those previous 2 series, was the absolute dominance that Quadrant showed with that sniper rifle. Here in this series, at least to start, it was all FaZe.
Yeah, just a highlight reel here from the FaZe guys. I want to point out Royal 2's reticle, his aimer. I mean, I've been admiring his aimer since he burst onto the scene. This guy, the second, that shot is just insane. Into the triple. Obviously, Sicken knows better. He throws 2 nades and says, I'm hiding back here. No overkill for you, but Royal 2's shot, I mean, the second he sees another player, it's like his crosshair freezes. You can tell he has such good right stick control that, you know, he's just got one of those shots. If you even miss half a burst, he's going to 4 you. It's over, right? But here we go. We're heading into game number 2. Want to remind you guys at home that it is a best of 7. And if Quadrant wins this, they have to win a second best of 7. So still anyone's game.
Let's see if Quadrant can deal with the aggression by FaZe.
SLG looking to land some cross shots here on the top performer from that last match, Renegade, but he diverts his attention instead towards Blue. Renegade with that recognition, gonna take some free shots into the side of Legend. No pressure on Renegade for now.
Yep, they got repulsed tower. Legend's gonna go down here for sure.
As they use that to take a 3-1 lead.
3-1 lead for FaZe. Also means map control, power weapon control.
Huh.
Where did that camo guy just go? He dipped. Oh, there it is. Chick now with camo shock in hand.
What the
work there by our observer 90 to switch it over to the power weapon user. He's got all the goodies on the map right now. It's Chick. We've seen this guy pull off some.
Yo, I won't lie. I was so confused right there. I didn't see the shimmer, and so I just saw him shooting at a wall. I was like, "What are you,
great job
what are you doing?"
to maintain his life with the camo, but some of those shots from FaZe did enough to slow him down. Burned off at least 10 seconds of that camo. That's why he wasn't able to use it in that next gunfight, as FaZe regained control of the gold tower, and this lead still up by 3. Renegade, though, with that shock rifle in his hands. This is not one you want to see for Quadrant. This could roll out of control, out of hand, if you do not take down Renegade simply with this shock rifle. He's that good.
Oh my gosh!
You don't lie.
Oh my god!
You are not lying, Mikowski. The 6 shots out of Renegade. He's now 3-1 in this game. I want to talk about the pressure.
Dude, he almost got meleeed. He almost died. He just barely got his BR up in time. Stays alive as long as he can. Still not. It's not a very, you know, it's still a close game. It's a 2-kill game. Oh, and they answer back.
Everybody on this Quadrant roster so nasty with this weapon, and so some signs of life here from Quadrant. Even after all those plays from Renegade, it's now only a 1-kill game, Hunter.
Yeah, and you might think Legend's doing his best Renegade impersonation, but no. Legend is him. He's just as qualified. He's just as talented. Maybe Renegade a little bit more experienced. I think you definitely rank him a little higher, but Legend showing why he's equally as good with that killing spree.
Quadrant is very good at getting the invis on this map. Very, very good at it.
Quadrant has done a great job to flip it.
Resilience, endurance, all of those types of words to describe Quadrant, right? You gotta really
Oh,
be
they
in control
knew.
of your emotions and your mindset when you're playing
They
against a team that
knew.
can hit you so hard to be able to hit back with a strike of your own.
Even
right?
though they knew it
Just
wasn't
like
enough.
Quadrant, the full collapse coming in. 2 go down early for FaZe. Frosty last man alive. There's a wipe. 4 go down. Quadrant with the perfect, almost perfect white, right? They lost Chick, but a 4-1 trade. We'll take that. 19-16
Dang.
now. Quadrant in the lead here.
A solid start from FaZe,
spawning at
but
the back of blue. This
turning
could
around a little bit here.
lead to an easy pinch potential for Quadrant, but no, with this lead, however slightly 3, they're going to call on FaZe to push, to make that first move. Renegade looking to do just that, looking to put some shots across on Chick, but we might have ourselves a little bit of a standoff around the midway part of this game.
Classic Slayer standoff, right? Fun fact, right? The score right now is 19-16. Back in 06, 05, I saw some lockout Team Slayer games go to a less score line than this in 20 minutes. So I'm glad that there's even been 35 kills on the board at this point, right? On a map like Recharge, both teams playing at a high pace, right? Blows back and forth. Renegade is taking out. So that's first pick, right? We always look for first pick, first damage in these situations. However, FaZe answer back with 3 kills of their own. So a little bit of a blunder there on the way Quadrant followed up on having positive damage in that situation.
Not only does FaZe take down 3, but most importantly, they take down Legend, who really looked like he was starting to roll, sitting at a 2.0 KD, 8 and 4. Comes off a spawn and gets right back to work. Takes down Snakebite. Face on Renegade.
Oh!
And that shot rifle. Yes, he
Dude,
does.
Renegade
Massive
fumbled
win.
that
One of those
so
two goals, you
hard.
could argue, taking down Renegade.
Could have at
and that
least
shot
punched.
Quadrant to have a 2-kill lead.
Just
like
to
I
get
was
the
talking
melee
about
damage
earlier,
out, bro.
Mikowski, not all kills are made equal, right? Think about the damage Renegade could have done with a full shock rifle in his hands. So to take him down there is a massive kill from Legend. However, a little bit of an over challenge.
Yeah,
there. Kinda
dude.
getting melted out with the
Peeking
shock
2 people
rifle.
at once, even
Gonna
if you
leave
have
with
shock.
collapse from Quadrant. The best thing
I
to
mean,
come
that
out of
was
this situation is
pretty
the
risky.
camo burn, but the game is tied now.
FaZe has done such a great job, not necessarily at earning camo. It's been all 3 for Quadrant, actually, but they have never let them really get on a run. They've never let them turn into that ghost in the night you expect from a camo user. Is more often than not they get out.
Dude, yeah.
Shortly after.
Quadrant,
30 seconds before they have a
they're
chance
using
to
skill
make a
slides
move.
very
So
well
great
to escape.
job by FaZe
Very, very well.
defensively against that camo as Sika earns himself that whiplash medal. Frosty looking to get out of there, not able to. Snakebite goes down staggered. This is part of what Quadrant does best here, as we see Sika fighting against Royal 2 with that plasma pistol out, and that's going to lead to a trade. And it also filters down to the scoreboard, 28 all.
Yeah, what a showcase we're seeing here from both teams, right? Evenly matched, inch for inch, blow for blow. FaZe with shock rifle in hand, though, in the hands of none other than Renegade. He must be feeling himself for this, but I have a feeling his teammates are dropping this weapon for him now, seeing the damage he's been doing. But Legend, once
Legend
again,
just sneaks
Legend
in
is like
there.
the Renegade killer right now. Every time Renegade seems to have a power weapon, it's Legend taking him down.
Yeah,
He
let's
falls
just
over
like,
the
it's all right,
to
guys. I got
Snakebite.
this.
So a
I got
great
this.
collapse there from
You stand back. I
Quadrant.
got
Up by
this.
3, now Chick with shock rifle in hand.
And a lot of times, Hunter, when you have a great start, a 2.0 KD to start like Legend did, it's difficult, especially against the likes of FaZe, to maintain that, as Legend is at that 2.0 just
Ooh,
underneath.
and there's a
Now.
collapse.
Down, earns his 7th
Still
death
manages to trade, though.
of the match, but Quadrant narrowly maintaining this 2.
1 kill game.
Lead 2v2 in the feed as Frosty.
Still 1
gets
kill
some
game.
cross shots. Renegade with that nade takes down Legend. And going back to Legend, Legend did a great job neutralizing Lucid in the previous series, and it seems like he's going after Renegade here in this series. Really impressed in what I'm seeing from Legend.
Yeah, Legend is not afraid to take the fight to anyone, let alone the power weapon user of the opposing team. So some great plays from him. Snakebite here, the only player that has any sort of angle on camo. I'm expecting to see some sort of burn here. The damage comes in from FaZe, though. Legend is going to be taken down by Renegade. So another camo burned. However, Quadrant were able to trade out a couple kills in a situation. So now they've got a 2-kill lead. And with how close this game has been, 2 kills can kind of feel like 5.
Especially with a standoff.
Oh boy.
But Sika with that opening break kill
3
on
kills.
Snakebite is going to make sure that the action continues. SLG with a chase nade keeps his opponent at bay, and wow, earns the
Dude.
assist on Frosty. What great help there from Legend.
And to follow that up with 2
5
more
kills.
right? So what was just a 2-kill game is now the 5-kill game, like I was talking about earlier. Amateurs look
Renegade
to get the first
has
pick,
a shock.
Professionals are playing for just positive damage, and in that situation, Quadrant were able to get some
Oh,
positive
man.
damage around the map and move through and clean up those
4
kills,
kills.
so extending their lead at basically the
boy.
perfect time in this game.
Renegade down by a count of 4, but we know he's got the potential
Snakebite
to
gets
take
rid of
down
Legend.
all 4. with this shock rifle.
Yep, got to take care of SLG. Well done, well done. 2-kill game.
Renegade still looking to find an opponent, and it looks like the call has been made by Quadrant to not peek that bat ledge. That's 2-3 times we've seen a member of Quadrant pass by that location, but they haven't peeked through it. SLG, another great example of it right there. That's all in the strategy. That's all in the communication. Quadrant knows Renegade has this shock. That's why they're not peeking some of those predictable lanes.
Yeah, and I hope that nothing crazy pops off, because I got to talk about SLG, an absolute superstar in the scene. However, 6-14 in a Slayer is not going to get it done. You only get 12 deaths.
Oh man, if only he'd been ready, man.
That, you're now going over the limit. So the fact that he
it's tough though. It's hard to decide when to look away.
He's kind of in the red zone, right? So if I were SLG, I would hope that he'd play a little bit more conservative, maybe around his teammates a little bit more.
Oh, right into the nade.
Look at the rest of the boys on his squad right now. They're putting in some work, right? So got to keep the deaths low, conserve your deaths. You are the objective in a Slayer. They need to kill you. So if you're giving up deaths, that can sometimes bode pretty
still a
poorly
2-kill game.
So
they're dancing all around each other. Renegade gets a snipe.
He gets absolutely ripped by Renegade. But the
And Sika.
The push comes in. Quadrant turns.
Still a 3-kill game.
3 picks of their own. Last member alive is Frosty. They know where he is. The camo guy's hunting him down.
Oh!
If he would have gotten both those players, I would have just signed off of the broadcast
Dude.
and gone to bed, honestly. Sick plays all around. Quadrant, though, 3 away from taking game 2.
Back and forth we go, and it was a medley of back smacks at the back of blue.
Beautiful. That was gorgeous.
Quadrant still after that frenetic sequence holds on to that 3-kill lead, but Snakebite previously had that shock rifle, and you asked Hunter, are they dropping it for Renegade? Absolutely yes. The game is in John's hands once again. Can he help this FaZe Clan roster tie it up? I'm not expecting to
Thank
see
you
a
so much for the
single
follow
peek from Quadrant, and if you do see a peek, they're probably going to be sliding out of that doorway or jumping around the corner, knowing that FaZe has possession of that shock rifle.
Oh my gosh, another sick shot from Renegade set up there. His crosshair placement is impeccable. I just want to mention, you know, I'm curious, Mikowski, as to what timeline we're living in now, because
yeah, so sorry I missed that. I couldn't see who it was, but thank you so much for the subscribe. Yeah, I think my chat is in the way at the moment, so I totally missed it. Thank you so much.
I just Renegade must really
Hope you're having a good day.
That guy, and he's been put on a show all series so far.
Dude, what a close game.
So I'm going to ask you once again, Mikowski, what would you rather? Which team would you
What
rather
a
be
close
on right
game.
here?
Holy crap.
The team with the lead or the team with the
Oh!
Because Renegade has that shock rifle, and he's turned it into 2. FaZe now up 1, 49.
1-kill game. 1-kill game.
Soon as well, but Quadrant already able to bait it. FaZe get their first camo of the game, and they could possibly use this for a comeback win here in game 2 to take a convincing lead in this series. Renegade really making sure that he picks his spot, doesn't want to take any of that chase damage, and Renegade surprisingly misses a shot that didn't have much pressure on.
They just need one. They just need one.
The man of the hour, all
They just need one.
calling him out in their comms. Renegade now.
Oh my gosh! And they get it!
But Chick goes down to the trade.
Holy crap!
Narrowly win game 2.
What a close game.
Taking a 2-0 lead.
Oh my gosh.
Absolutely iced up plays.
Oh my gosh.
And the rest of FaZe there.
What a game.
To steal that game away, and you wonder if a game like that could also
What
steal
a game.
Quadrant, right? You're up, you're in the lead. It's 47-44, Mikowski. That's a 6-2 run that FaZe went on in the end of that game.
Hey, yeah, thanks again. Whoever subscribed. I would love it. I would love it if you could comment in the chat so I could see who it was. I don't have everything set up the way it should be, so I can't go back and see who that was. But I appreciate you, man. I really appreciate you.
You just hate to see it, right? You hate to see SLG have a game like that in a moment that bright. It's not like you got blown out and had 16 deaths, right? That's like, you couldn't have 14 deaths or 15 deaths instead of the 16, right? Obviously, it's not entirely his fault. You win and lose as a team, but
man, we'll see what happens here.
Obviously, questioning the way he played that game, questioning the decisions he made. It was just sick play after sick play from Renegade. These shots right here to take down SLG, and then Chick, absolutely disgusting. Great plays all around.
Yeah, and this feels like a heavyweight fight, Hunter, not only between these two teams, but again, in particular between Renegade and Legend. And it was Renegade doing one better, going 17-12, Legend 16-12, despite that 2.0 KD to start. And that was the difference. The one slay. That was the difference.
Just one last. Oh no, it's best of 5. Duh. Or best of 7.
Except for the final one.
We still got plenty of games left.
Renegade wasn't able to get that final kill, but with the distraction, with the damage, able to earn that final trade and win out 50-49. And you're right, at this point, Quadrant probably feels like this series should be tied 1-1. They probably feel like they should be right there in it. And now they're
Holy
gonna have
guys.
to sort of talk themselves up to feel like that.
Been streaming for 7 hours.
They really should feel like they're in it. These games
I
have
am
been
so tired.
pretty close. Outside of that Imperium, it kind of rolled away from them, but that Slayer showed some signs of life for
Here we go.
Unfortunately, they weren't
King of the
able
Hill
to take it as we
Solitude.
now head to a Solitude King of the Hill. Watch out for that first hill at top mid. We could see minutes go off the board before we see that first score.
I do want to touch on one of my absolute favorite things about Quadrant, though, and one of the reasons why I believe they've been stealing the hearts of the HCS scene is just the camaraderie they have, right? Like, you know, over there in their comms, they're not blaming SLG, they're not pointing fingers for the loss, they're helping gas him back up to get back into the series.
Who's got this?
Just
SLG?
like that, he gets the sniper, starts off with a headshot, right? So if there's any team that would be able to bounce back from a heartbreaking game like that, it's this one. Jumping on board now with Solitude.
Oh!
I mean, what better
Snipe
time to
goes
get a
down.
check opportunity and be down 2-0 in a practice situation, right? You're not down 2-0 in the grand finals of the World Championship for Quadrant. They can use this as experience and practice to, I don't know, who knows, maybe win the World Championship. They're right there in it. They are absolutely in contention as we see Legend on the backside of A, pushing up off of that window location, has a player at his back, but Frosty at the front with that snipe. Now we see FaZe with a little bit of that sniper control.
I don't know, man. Practice situation. When was the last time you had a practice match that was for $3,000, Mikowski? I don't know, man. There's some bread on the line, which means these players are definitely wanting a piece of
That's why it's practice, though. That's why it's practice, because this isn't a scrim. This has the intensity of a tournament. It is a tournament. So that's kind of why I said that, is because it is an opportunity to practice, but still have a ton on the line as we see two go down for Quadrant. Legend.
Oh, he doesn't know the snake bite's back there. He doesn't know the snake bite's back there.
Another player behind him, I believe, but no.
Yeah,
Okay, there we go.
He does.
Snake
Snake bite.
Waiting a little bit.
And he loses
Does
that.
not pay off as Legend takes him down, but not before trading out.
Dude, I don't know.
Really interesting.
Oh
my
my
goodness.
gosh.
The amount of times I've seen him hit a double kill no scope on someone he should not be hitting. Lands the perfect shot on the SLG there.
Dude.
Barely
He almost had
misses.
that one, too.
Sika escaping with a little bit of a haircut there instead of a headshot. But to go back to what you were
Wow.
mentioning earlier, I mean, you're right. It is great.
Really good
practice.
teamwork
Teams
there.
are gonna give it everything they've got. Quadrant, though, starting this game off well. I mean, they're more than half capped on what's obviously the hardest hill on this game type, I would imagine, to secure top middle, right? They've got about maybe 15, 16, 17 seconds left on this hill before they strike first here in game number 3.
Yeah, and if you're Quadrant and you are able to get this first hill, you force FaZe into a situation where they've got to chase. It's always like that in King of the Hill, but I feel like especially so on Solitude, where normally you have a lot of time go off the board. We already are going to see a minute and a half of regulation get eaten up before either of these two teams score. So much is usually the case here on Solitude, that first hill. So difficult to finally score. Look at Quadrant. They only need a couple more seconds, but it's the last couple seconds that are the hardest to secure.
Yeah, that last couple seconds can feel like so many, and being this close, it's
Dude,
so easy to get antsy.
Quadrant is holding this hill so well.
They play it perfectly. They use their teamwork to
And they get
collapse,
it.
and there it is. The first
Wow.
score here in game number 3 goes to Quadrant. I'm trying to look at the slaves department, but it's looking pretty even, with even maybe a slight edge going to FaZe. So Quadrant being efficient when they do have control of this map.
Poor
in this game
Renegade.
type, striking
Dude just got the
first.
smackdown.
Very efficient to earn that early rotation, that early slay to open up the early rotation. And Quadrant, you blink, and they've already got the first 25% on the board, looking so good after going down 2-0
Yeah.
in this series. After
Man.
going down in a 50.
FaZe just can't break through.
Quadrant are playing with a level-headed confidence that would make you think they're up.
That's a nice hit.
Like I said, resilience, right?
There you
The
go.
never
There you
say
go.
die attitude that we've seen
Oh, there you
champions
go.
have. Obviously, Quadrant not having earned that title yet on LAN where it matters most, but I don't know, man. I think
Man.
in Halo history, I don't think there's ever been a European team with as high as a ceiling, with as much hype going into an event as this Quadrant team, right? They've got so many things going for them here in the HCS Pro Circuit, and man, I'm loving seeing them here in the Grand Finals.
Yeah, Quadrant for looking for what we believe would be the first ever win for an EU team in a quote-unquote major online tournament. As we see Frosty
Whoa!
with the use of that thrust,
Dude,
finding
Frosty.
Eagle and the slay
That was
on
so
Legend.
good.
Renegade needing some help. No, just kidding. No, he doesn't. He takes down SLG. You thought Frosty was thinking about jumping out there with low shields, and then he saw Renegade got the kill and figured out, oh, you know what? I'm good. He's got this. He's him.
And this hill is such a trap, right? And naturally, you want to go bottom in and shoot towards the hill so badly, right? But That's how you end up getting average. You get random damage done to you. It's all about playing for position, right? Quadrant, as we see there, full collapse. Not
Dang,
towards the
SLG
hill.
breaking
The
through
collapse
there.
towards the yard, right? An anchor position for that hill. You take away their support first. You take away the things they need to succeed, and now we're going to see a collapse coming in. Last player alive is Renegade, though, and it's going to take 2 members of Quadrant to
Too much of a push there. Bit overzealous there. He should have fallen back and played his life a little bit.
Yeah, Quadrant forcing one of those staggered spawn outs again, where 3 will be up for phase. A full 10 seconds. Renegade will be on the respawn screen before they can push back up as a team of 4. But they do wait for Renegade to spawn up before starting the action, taking down Legend. Chick goes down as well. Sika at the top of that A ledge should take down Frosty, but not before going down. So right now, FaZe is doing a great job trading out, but Quadrant has done a great job at maintaining the back of A. Something's got to give.
Yeah, but Sika seeing 3 plays ahead there instead of the typical 1, right? He's
Snakebite
in
goes
the hill,
down.
notices both of his teammates die in the kill feed. Without hesitation, immediately jumps to yard, gets out of dodge, and gets a pick before going down, right? Like, if he stays in the hill there, he immediately gets melted. His life is for nothing. But knowing that the odds of him surviving there with 2 of his players down are pretty much 0, opts for the proper play in that situation.
No one's getting any time right now.
The Quadrant boys have kept them in this game and in this series, right? There's a reason they're here in the grand finals, and man, these guys are some amazing Halo players.
What a massive moment in this game. What a massive gunfight between these 2 teams, as I gotta say, if Quadrant go up 2-0, less than about a minute and a half.
Oh, man.
Likely all but do it.
Dude, Legend could have taken out Renegade right there.
If they tie it up, as Legend gets a huge slay on Snakebite. Can he do the improbable and take down Frosty in a 1v1 with lower
Whoa!
shield? Oh, love the positioning, love the survivability.
Oh, man.
For a moment as Frosty was
Can FaZe do it?
able to take down his opponent. Setting up here, trying to call for his teammates to push up. Frosty's cleared out the hill, but he doesn't have any help.
Yeah, where was everyone? Oh, no.
2-0 Chick with the final player, Snakebite. That's going to be a staggered spawn out situation again, as World will spawn up late, and, or excuse me, a Snakebite will spawn up late, and Quadrant take that 2-0 lead. A minute 18 left. Hunter, I don't think FaZe has the time to come back.
That all started, Mikowski, with the biggest of big brain plays from Legend, back Tram. He sat there and let Frosty walk past him.
Almost did it to him.
Frosty jumped to glass, did not engage Frosty, waited for Frosty to move a little bit further away so that he could then rotate to the hill, kill the hill guy with Frosty too far.
He got a hit on that. He landed a hit.
Scoring there and opening up the push for his team Quadrant while he was wasting time for his teammates to spawn and be there to follow him up. It is perfect Rat Halo play from the last player alive there by Legend. Plays like that, they just don't show up on the stat sheet, but that is insanely big brain.
Quadrant
strategically
here into Team Slayer mode as Chick slays out on Royalty with that jump shot. Renegade.
Dude, Quadrant is going crazy, man.
Desperately for FaZe. That's why you're not going to see Quadrant step foot in that hill for the remainder of this game. Just 30 seconds. Now 24 left to go.
Yeah, Quadrant's going to stay out of the hill.
This is insane. I mean, it's not looking good for FaZe here in this game. And if you're Quadrant, you could have been up 2-1.
That's 4 dead for Quadrant, though.
FaZe out. We've seen crazier things happen. I would love to see something insane go down here, but Quadrant has set themselves up and put themselves in the driver's seat of this game. However, they just got cycled, so they've got to play good, right? They've got to not just panic push the hill, not try to force it. It's also okay if FaZe cap this hill, right? Like, if you don't have an opening to get to the hill, you need to slay around the hill. You need to take down all the players defending their hill player, which we see them doing now. Frosty about to get cleaned up as well, which he does. The spawn's coming at Slime Tower.
15 seconds.
Out, identified by the players on Quadrant. The clock is now.
Oh, Renegade's last player alive. Oh, Snakebite just spawned in. 8 seconds, 7 seconds. 5, 4. That's game.
Any other kills you see in this match are just a technicality. And speaking of that technicality, it looks like
dang, man.
FaZe
Wow.
had about a team wipe edge. 5 kills. If I did the math quickly before the screen swap. So 5 kills, outslaying Quadrant in that game, but going down 2-0 in the King of the Hill. Quadrant,
Well done.
starting to find that objective efficiency that I think is a win condition for any team you play against FaZe. You can't expect to outslay FaZe. Maybe Quadrant can. They've got the dudes to do that. But I really think you got to be on.
All right, live fire strongholds.
If you want to take down FaZe, and we see just that.
This should be Quadrant's game, easy.
Bring that comeback.
And what's game number 4, Mikowski? It is live fire strongholds.
Ooh. Setting up for a potential 2-2 tie, and like you said,
We better buckle up.
could already be a lead for Quadrant. But you know what? We're talking about that. We're thinking about that. Quadrant has long moved on from that game to short memory. Did such a great job to pull themselves up by the bootstraps and get back in the fight for game 3. Now we got a series in this grand finals.
And also a major bounce back game in that last game from SLG, right? To go from having a Slayer, less than stellar performance there, to then being a key piece of winning the following game. Like, that's how you bounce back as a good teammate. That's how you bounce back as a top level professional. So heading into things now, it's a 2-1 series lead for FaZe, but you're heading into strongholds, right? So you kind of got your work cut out for you for your FaZe, but if you're Quadrant, you can't just rest on your laurels.
Guys, I won't lie. I kind of want FaZe to win.
What most teams in
For
the
one
ACS
reason.
can't, and that's beat Quadrant in a strongholds here, starting off Renegade.
I am
with
very,
that sniper in his hand. Royal 2 setting up with
very
that
tired.
great anchor. SLG already pushing through, however, weak. But Sika gets the early slay on Renegade, and that's massive.
I
You
love
do not
Quadrant.
let Renegade start
I really
popping
do.
off with the snipe.
But man, I'm tired.
Play there as Royal 2 has it instead. I'm surprised that Quadrant weren't able to take that.
They weren't able to take him down. Royal 2 getting away now with Snipe. He is finally going to go down to Sika. If there's one word, you know, that's popping into my head now, the more and more I think about this Quadrant team, one word to describe them, I think it's fearless, honestly. If I got to call out that Royal 2 is top tower with Sniper and I'm on the other side of tower, I'm kind of like inching my way, you know, I'm peeking that wall maybe. We see them just flying in, heat waves, getting after it, so no fear in the dojo for Quadrant. But FaZe, on the other hand, I mean, they've got all the talent in the
Dude,
world,
wow.
right? If there was ever a team to be afraid of, it would be them.
FaZe is doing real good, keeping control here.
Ego challenge, precision. I'd say the best
Sika's
player
probably gonna
of
go
all
down here,
time,
yep.
and maybe one of the best players
SLG
in
trades out.
ACS, and he won
Still
that
control
ego
for FaZe.
challenge. So it's an ego challenge, sure, but when you're a legend, when you are legend, maybe you got to have a little bit of ego to take down the world's best. As we see Quadrant looking to do that.
Snakebite trying to make something happen. Can't do it. The help is there.
Quadrant starts rolling on cap points.
Quadrant
They don't
getting
stop,
points.
as they now have
ANC.
ANC start that scoring.
Here it comes, right? FaZe with a great start to this game, 44-0.
Quadrant going for the
Quadrant
triple
pushing
cap.
their way towards what could be their first triple cap of the game. It looks like Sika is going to be taken down. However, A will
All right,
be
yeah,
flipped, but a
no
BC
triple cap.
hold for Quadrant. Are they going to get B? They do. They tap it. So B comes in for Quadrant. Quadrant now with their first opportunity to score and put some pressure on the map.
Yeah, love that for Quadrant. They say, oh, y'all can take A, but we'll take B and start to form a potential spawn trap here, knowing that all of FaZe is going to be pushing out the A side.
Whoa!
Frosty looking to take the
Legend gets the overshield.
to travel out, but he's not going to have the shield.
Huge
or the positioning
overshield for
to do that.
Quadrant.
Oh, you got to watch out now. Legend has that overshield, and Quadrant are looking to take back A.
Action all over the map right now. Quadrant though with the split.
Going for the
They have
trip.
best,
Going for the trip. This is their best chance of getting trip cap.
decision-making on when they're going to split and when they're going to headbutt.
Looking for Snakebite.
Right?
Snakebite
So,
just running.
doing such a good job
Trying to
of,
stay alive for as
going
long as
and getting
possible.
A and then using that as
Just being a
jumping
delay.
off point then to go towards B. Here comes Renegade. No fear. Challenges from the Nest.
Royal 2, last one alive on FaZe. Royal 2 goes down. Snakebite just spawns in.
This is what we talked about earlier, Mikowski. The cycle has begun. Will Quadrant be able to maintain? But no, Snakebite with a clutch kill there onto Sika. Honestly, with the heat wave, that's a big time play from a big time player.
And previously in that moment, you had A, B, and C all flipping and rotating in possession. And
Quadrant still in control.
Quadrant does a great
Almost
job
completely
of
caught
every
up
time
to
there's
FaZe at this
busyness
point.
In that scoreboard, every one of those cap points are flipping. Quadrant more often than not are able
Getting
to
that
come
trip
out
cap
with
now.
that 2-1 edge, and then eventually they'll work
Who is
it
this?
down to
SLG
3
with
down
the
like we see
snipe,
for FaZe Clan, and they
passing
might
off the
just
heat
turn it
wave.
into a trip cap, as it looks like FaZe is ultimately going to be able to.
Oh, dude.
Easily.
Look at the play
Oh,
from
that was
SLG
so
there to
close.
Juggle the heat wave to his teammate to say, listen, like, yes, I could have both these power weapons and do work, but I would rather spread the love around to my teammates, right? It's the selfless play like that. I want more power weapons spread across the map, and so we're seeing them continue to score now. It's now a 70-plus point run, Mikowski.
Dude.
Once Quadrant grabbed control of this game, they have not let go.
That's what they do. They are very likely to grab a
FaZe,
hold and not
please.
let go in these strongholds matches.
I need to go to sleep.
Another potential trip cap.
I need a nap.
A and B flipping in favor of FaZe momentarily.
Ah!
As SLG lands another headshot on Royal 2, putting on a sniper clinic throughout the entirety of day 2.
Renegade
All right.
managed to escape
You're starting to get
as
some
the only
points,
player
though.
alive there on that side of the map for FaZe, so a bit
Chick
of a heads-up
has
play
the
there for
overshield.
to realize
Renegade
the pressure on the map.
in
But look at
position
Renegade already
behind
is
tower.
already tower pressuring C, so you know Renegade's on the move. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in this game, but Quadrant with the perfect flip, so now they have an AC hold. They're looking for slays before they collapse on B.
SLG maintaining his life, maintaining possession of that.
Frosty goes down, but Frosty gets a stick.
Work with, and what we've seen from everyone.
And they don't know he's there. They don't know. Except, oh, Renegade found him finally.
To still earn that net positive outcome you're looking for. Renegade with the snipe, but only one shot to work with.
Yeah, but look at the nades coming in. Quadrant knows he's here. They're not willing to let him make a flank play. However, Chick gets caught a little bit with his pants down, running away weak.
Oh.
2 more players in front of him. Renegade gonna...
Oh, and there goes Legend. Legend's down.
Too, so in a situation where Renegade's in a 1v3, he manages to get 2 and stay alive long enough for the help to come in. So now
there's a triple cap.
now with their first triple cap on the board. This is FaZe's first opportunity to hurt.
Oh, shoot.
This is the difference right here, Hunter.
Holy crap.
Teams are talented enough to earn trip caps. Who can hold
was not ready for that movement. That crazy cracked movement, bro.
Of that for Quadrant. FaZe already losing control of B, but they're doing well enough to continue scoring. Down only by a count of 30, excuse me.
Great plays from both these teams. You can't say enough about
okay, they lose A.
Just a proven roster before Renegade was even added. Then you add who is arguably
they try to cap B, and they also lose C.
They've seen success, right? Maybe not the success that they would like. They're the kind of team to want to win every single event, no matter what it is. If it's something to win, I want to win it. But, you know, they've already put themselves in a position here in these grand finals being up 2-1 where, you know, they can smell another victory, right? They can smell another check coming in. So, looking to see FaZe bounce back here in a big way. They are about to get a double cap on the board. Quadrant does have a double push coming in towards B.
Nice.
Sika and Legend,
good team fire.
Here, so Frosty gets an easy
there you go. Well done, Frosty. Oh, he gets the overkill. Overkill extermination.
The perfect intel on the weak player to know.
Oh my gosh. And he gets this guy. He just throws him right off the edge. Frosty. My guy.
Man, that's why we love some nighty-night observing, because we're guaranteed at least 1 overkill in the day. We got 2 from the likes of nighty-night, one of the greatest observer in.
Maintains the trip. Maintains the trip stack.
To switch off his POV because until he
now Quadrant's trying to get all 3. Can't get C. Can't get B. Can they get A? They do. They managed to get A.
Are bouncing back now, down only 6.
Wow, what a play for Frosty to reach out up top.
Whoa!
Him to drop Legend right there.
Back to a trip.
Completely juked out of his mind right there by Frosty. The cheeky repulse play.
And there's people behind him.
For FaZe, and they've taken the lead. They've taken the lead. They continue to score Quadrant.
Oh!
Another repulse play.
Right off the edge again.
I love that he turns.
Royal 2 this time.
To make sure that no random
FaZe getting the lead.
From the player flying off the map and
maintaining a double stack.
One of the best at staying alive. One of the best at playing his life. Knows how to play the power.
Overwatch today, Plat, looking through tunnel. Oh, imagine.
In an individual 1v1 gunfight, the mirror
2v2 on the map. Hits the no scope on Legend. What a nade! That was so. Oh!
They're out quadrant in their best game mode, and because of it,
they're losing C though, and I don't know about that play there. That was a reckless play. I don't like that, man.
They should, but
like, you had no support there. He had no support while trying to go in and stop them from getting C.
FaZe is instead going to flip in favor of Quadrant.
Yeah, I mean, and if you guys were wondering why it took FaZe so long to cap A, it's because they wanted to
Overshot's coming up.
They can to fight B as possible, because B is
they trade. SLG's going for it. Renegade, can he get it first? Can he get it first? He can.
A, they were opting to fight for B rather than go for A,
and he plays his life well. He gets a stick.
Is going to be stuck though from SLG.
Overshield burned.
To nullify the overshield. Renegade, no fear whatsoever. The flies across the map.
Okay, no B and C control for FaZe.
Another CB hold here for FaZe, and they're scoring once again.
And there's nothing else that SLG could have done there. Did a great job to stick himself into the corner, a lot like what he's doing right here, to stay alive, but not for much longer. As Royal 2 lands the grenade kill, and it looks like FaZe might just take this lead, and the 2-3 go down for Quadrant.
They're just pushing. They just don't stop pushing. They just don't stop.
Every opportunity where FaZe get the slays on the board.
Looks like they're gonna head for C. Quadrant going for C.
Putting the pressure on Quadrant. You put it perfectly, Mikowski. You said FaZe playing a very Quadrant-esque Strongholds game here. It's almost like, you know,
Snakebite maintaining. Renegade also maintaining. They maintain a triple cap still.
Because they're staggering the spawns perfectly. They're keeping the pressure.
Oh my gosh.
They're not afraid to push into the spawns.
Who was that?
The scoreline shows that.
Dude, whoever that was, they just played their life incredibly well. I mean, they died in the end, but like, still. 232. Quadrant stopping it at B.
But Royal 2 is trying to shut down any hope of that. Instead, it's going to be Red Renegade, who lands the clean up body
FaZe
shot with
capping
that
A.
sniper rifle. FaZe in control of this match.
They need
and
to
the
see if they can
sniper
go
rifle.
get C again.
The two could go together here as Renegade looks to pop off at the end, put the finishing touches on this game, but not before Quadrant regains
Legend
control
trying to
of
take
BC.
control of B. Snakebite holding it off. Snakebite goes down. What a snipe! Can he get Legend? He does get Legend!
He lands the double no scope, killing Frenzy, both headshots, and Renegade.
Royal 2 goes down. They need. They oh, SLG's right behind him.
Was a haircut to SLG.
234
Insane plays
points.
from Renegade, but I want to point out to you the stat sheet, Mikowski. This is what put the league on watch when this roster was put together. It was like the slaying prowess of this team right now. Renegade going off
They
for
didn't
FaZe,
manage
but
to
so
kill
is
him.
Royal 2, so is Frosty.
Renegade gets the OV.
Basically identical, the three of them. Renegade
Triple
was
cap.
just on a killing frenzy. 4 go down.
FaZe trying to get A and C. 3 down for Quadrant. This could be it.
This could be it, and FaZe might just
Legend,
have written
Sika
the
trying to take control of C. Snakebite goes down. Over shields with Renegade with over shields. Trying to protect C. Goes toe to toe with Legend. Has half shields. Has no shields. 248, 249. Oh my gosh!
Now has an AR to work with, but
Renegade looking around, trying to figure out what to do. Where to go.
Is that an AR or is that a Lego rifle?
They maintained C. Legend just decided to go elsewhere.
Renegade pushing out.
SLG goes down. 3 down for Quadrant, and that's the game.
Score FaZe now go up 3-1 in our grand finals.
3-1 for FaZe.
It'd be a tie
Well
series.
done.
Say, nah, we got the slaying power. We're gonna keep you in the desk. Renegade went on a killing frenzy.
Hey, where are my FaZe fans at? Anyone in the chat? Where you at?
All over the map yet. Renegade manages to stay alive long enough to go on like a 13 spree. Unreal play from him.
There's no way.
Let's
Renegade
freaking go.
his life from
Let's go,
the
boys.
point that we talked about him popping off. That would have been that was like 6-7 minutes ago. There's no wow, Renegade. More impressive than the 10 kills he had in a row was the fact that he was able to sustain minutes of life for FaZe Clan, as that helped them close the door on a Quadrant team that rarely loses these strongholds, Hunter.
Yeah, and I mean, these are two high-octane teams going at each other's necks right now, but to see a team match the speed and pace of Quadrant on a Strongholds game, it kind of lets everyone know it can be done, right? This team is not unbeatable. They can bleed, right? We saw some sick plays all across the board, too, right? Like SLG started this game 10-3. But Renegade, Frosty, Royal 2, we saw the
Guys, my eyes
Frosty, right? We saw Royal 2 making plays.
are
Renegade
weeping.
on a frenzy. So many great moments from both teams. However, FaZe just edged it out with better plays when it mattered, honestly.
In pain and agony.
FaZe has been putting
I wouldn't be
in
surprised
work after a few
if I go and look in the mirror,
days
my eyes are just like
couple in a
tinged
row.
red.
They've got the most scrim matches played. If you take a look over at Carbon Stats on Twitter, he's got a listing. This is September 26th, so it's a little less than a week ago, but FaZe at 138-12. It's not even that 92% win rate that's impressive to me. It's how many games they're getting in much more scrim practice. Optic, for example, 37-28. So FaZe has been putting in the work. You have to wonder though if that could lead to a little bit of overexposure and teams picking up on those strategies. But for FaZe, I don't know if it's going to matter as they put in the work, they put in the time, and it's paying off here in this grand finals.
Look at the shot, dude. Look at the shot from Frosty.
Freaking heck.
That,
Dude,
I'm still
Frosty.
a little flabbergasted from the beginning of
Frosty
this clip
did
right
so good here.
Legend and, Legend, I think it was Legend and Sika both were tunneling the guy in Nest Bridge. Like neither player got to
Dude.
maybe shift focus there, you know, and it just
Oh
it leaves a
my
lane
gosh.
wide open for Frosty to come in and do maximum damage, which is kill the entire team. So sick play there from Frosty, a little bit of tunnel vision there from Quadrant, but FaZe now firmly in the driver's seat. They want to end this thing and, you know, go out to dinner, you know, $3,000 richer.
This was a great play by SLG. I love the position.
What a
too.
stick.
Timing, waits, gets that trade, sticky potentially.
Man, that
but
was
Renegade
sweet.
had full overshield. That's what kept him alive. Wow. So I guess from a stats or a data standpoint, we know that a sticky can take an overshield down to all of the remaining bit of health, and Renegade taking down
Oh,
the remaining
man.
bits of Quadrant as he lands. One of the more improbable, impressive
Aquarius
double
Slayer.
no-scopes you'll see for that killing frenzy is
This could be it.
FaZe have regained control of this series. Despite
This
the
could
fact
be
that
the
FaZe
end.
is Probably the favorite in this series. That game 4 really leaned into Quadrant. I think the majority of the Halo fans and the community thought this was going to be 2-2. Instead, it's 3-1 going into a Slayer, one of FaZe's best game modes. Can they close it out here on Aquarius?
Yeah, we saw FaZe earlier in the year put an absolute beat down on Optic Gaming on this game type. So if you're Quadrant, you got your work cut out for you to stay alive in this series, in this tournament, right? You fought this far. The road ends here. It's the grand finals. You can't fight any further other than to win the whole thing. And so I know for Quadrant how badly they want this championship. I know how badly they want to keep this.
Here we go.
In the world, but
FaZe gets first kill.
FaZe, it's,
First blood.
1,000-pound gorilla you're about to go up against here.
First strike. Yo, what happened to that medal? I missed that medal. That was one of my all-time favorite medals. Getting first strike felt so good.
Against FaZe
Oh!
World Championship. But here with this practice session, this Halo World Championship warm-up presented by Complexity, Quadrant is going to get a chance to give FaZe everything they've got as we see Chick lands those 2 heat waves.
All right, tied up.
The battle rifle on Frosty, and we have a tie game here at the start for all.
Let's go, FaZe. Let's go, boys. Close it out.
Thrown by FaZe. Notice the wall peeking there, bottom mid, getting information, and realizes there's no one at blue, so now rotates towards the car side, the yellow side, with his teammates.
Snakebite doesn't know.
Name of the game here in Halo Infinite.
He tries to run, but he can't. Oh, he can.
Of the information, not able to clean up Snakebite though. Snakebite being such a
Renegade flying out.
The rest of FaZe able to come off the spawn and take some ground. Frosty
Whoa.
eventually takes down Chick. Snakebite with
all tied up, all tied up.
Heads up vet plays there. Now comes back into the mix, gets one pistol out, fighting
FaZe,
almost
one
takes
up.
down the second. The vet putting on a show here in game number 5.
Yeah, that feels like a moment in the match you might look back on at the end of it that was the difference. It's just a 1-kill difference for FaZe, but as we saw earlier in that 50-49 game 2, that's all it might come down to as we see Snakebite earn another slay. Sitting here at 3-0 at a moment where it looked like he was about to go down at 0-1. He's maintained his life, maintained those slays, and he's sitting pretty at 3-0. FaZe, though, still with that 1 kill.
Ooh!
Wow.
How does Renegade not go down there?
Renegade put that melee down. The shots.
I thought he took 2 bursts before he got punched.
SLG gonna be cleaned up as well. So Renegade starting to heat up here, but it's been Royal 2 so far in game number 5. Let's hop on board with him. He's 6-2 to start things off, leading the charge for Team FaZe.
Renegade here, pushing up with Frosty.
QT's popping up in 2.
If I've ever seen one. Now you got Royal 2 pushing up as well. Numbers advantage, going to take
Frosty
down
goes
Chick.
down.
As Sika finds a trade on Frosty. QT sitting at top mid. Looks like Royal 2 might slide over it. But no,
Oh, what a play.
First, and with that thrust use, he'll take him down.
Not just the thrust, the use of the pillar, right? And everyone knows Renegade for the sniper, not taking anything away from that whatsoever, but it's also
manages to get the trade. Well done.
One of the steadiest, nicest shots in the league, and has been that way for a very long time. He's starting things off 8-3, going off. Renegade now on a killing spree as well. Quadrant kind of falling behind in this game. It's now a 7-kill lead for FaZe. They're looking to end things here.
Yeah, you do not want to let it get to 9 and start building on a multi-possession deficit if you're Quadrant. It just makes things so difficult. Hard enough to trade out with a team like FaZe, much less take him down clean 4-0 as they do start.
5-kill game. There goes
members
Legend.
alive for Quadrant.
All dead for FaZe.
They get 4 down for FaZe, but again,
4-kill game.
1 goes down for Quadrant, so a good job trading out, but the Quadrant team has done a great job to cut that lead in half.
Oh, he can't get the kill.
Trade off. It's now a 2-kill game. Quadrant getting a couple clutch kills strung together here. You got to wonder if FaZe maybe split up a little bit to allow those kills to be isolated. Renegade now last member alive, running away for all of his life. However, the movement coming in from Renegade, notice how fast he zoomed out of bottom center all the way to this front car position with his thrust and manages to stay alive. Legend finally going to put a stop.
1-kill game
versus Renegade has been the story of this series. And now a full collapse coming in here. Quadrant knows they have positive damage.
Snakebite going to go down here probably too. Nope, he can get out.
SLG unable to take out Snakebite, and Snakebite
FaZe somehow ending up 2 ahead.
Ledges to work with on this map to earn that advanced movement tech, as we've seen FaZe do a great job at that. Renegade previously. SLG though, with the use of that movement tech, gets a lot of damage and shots out on members of FaZe, and Renegade shortly after gets cleaned up. We now have a tie game after the killing spree from Legend.
Yeah, and in a do-or-die situation there, right, where you either fall behind and lose this whole tournament or rise to the occasion and make it a game.
Dude,
now have taken the lead.
Legend just walking through people.
Excellent team play, team pushes. Great use of their damage around the map. Here comes the follow-up from Legend. Legend having a game.
Holy.
Comes in, he's 13-7. Legend's about 1 or 2 kills away from a killing frenzy.
Holy.
There it is. The killing frenzy.
Can he get the quad? He can. He gets the overkill. Can he get? He does. He gets the kill tacular.
Kill tack up by 4 now as Quadrant. An insane play from Legend. He is 16-7.
Oh my God, Legend with one of the best plays of the HCS season as he takes down all 4 +1 for FaZe. The Kill-tacular now has Quadrant up 3, one of the most incredible plays you'll ever see.
Look at Snakebite lurking in
The rest of FaZe starting to catch up here. They're grouped up. He does manage to catch Legend out.
The potential for the running.
Very good patience there. They're all
I mean,
2 down. FaZe is 2 down at the moment.
Slow this pace down. We're playing into Quadrant's game, right? We got to slow this down just a little bit. Quadrant still now with a 1 kill.
FaZe
lead.
down by 1.
Man, what a run
Frosty
from the young gun
gets
Legend.
peeked by 2. Royal 2 tries to catch someone passing by.
I wanna stay on board.
He does
I think
manage
there's
to
one
trade.
person we
They're
can
2
stay on
down.
board with. I don't usually have a bias, but I want to watch me some more Legend POV. Sitting at 18-8. There's only been
Ooh.
38 total slays, and it feels like Legend's been involved in every single one of them. Now in another gunfight here with Snakebite, recognizing that he does not have the numbers edge in team support or damage.
Snakebite's
now. Great timing.
Snakebite ended up alone somehow. Royal 2 about to go down, manages to stay alive just for a second longer. Frosty's down.
And starts slaying out some of these members
2 kill game still.
before going down shortly after.
Renegade trades. 1 kill game. Who's left?
Bunch of slays, 41-40.
Yeah,
Still
I don't
1
know if I
kill.
agree with that decision by Legend there. A little bit overzealous in that situation, right? You never want to turn your back to your enemy, even to clean up another kill. I don't know about you, Mikowski, but on a grander scale, I'm getting a little bit of flashbacks to that Gilkey performance from yesterday, right? A man trying to will his team to victory, giving it everything he got, leaving everything on the table is Legend. He's been a part of 23 of his team's 42 engagements, sitting at 18 with 5 assists. An amazing, amazing performance out of him. SLG with 11 assists.
Tie game.
As well. The game is now
Renegade's
tied.
gonna go down. Renegade manages to escape. He has a teammate right there to help him.
The trade out comes in. Snakebite able to take down Legend.
FaZe in the lead.
FaZe is now back in the lead, but it's only by 1.
Sika has 2 members of FaZe to worry about, but they're both at low
Snakebite's
shield.
gonna go down.
Sika not gonna wait a second as he takes
Tie
down
game.
Snakebite. Great decision there. Did not
Frosty
waste a
doesn't know that
second.
they're there. He's gonna go down.
Then right slowly as we see Sika make that quick decision. Take down 2 now.
Tie game, tie game.
4 kills left for each of these 2 teams.
Snakebite
Unable to use the QD
goes
there,
down.
right?
1
He
kill
had it in his
game.
back pocket, but hadn't
Tie
set
game
up
again.
points
Royal
for
2
it,
gonna go
right? So he
down.
gets
1
cleaned
kill
up.
game favor
And just like
Quadrant.
that, FaZe players are dropping all over the map. It's now 48 to 47. But they
48-48. Tie game again. It's back and forth, back and forth.
Quadrant predicted a yellow spawn there, but FaZe spawn at blue.
Needs to get out of
Again,
there.
Catch Quadrant off guard. A little bit of a blunder there. The information was not correct, and it's costed Quadrant in this situation. It's 48 to 48.
My heart's thumping. I have to imagine.
Snakebite goes down. It's a 1 kill game. Quadrant just needs 1. It's a tie game, and it goes to Quadrant.
Oh, this time it's Quadrant clutching up in Legend. Who better than to get the final slay with the perfect 4 shots, 20 kills total
Wow.
in this game. Keep Quadrant alive and swing momentum back in their favor. What a hell of a game. Wow.
Someone check his pants. Check his pants. He's got the biggest balls in the scene. Legend landing the perfect shots at 49-49
Oh.
to clutch up and keep his team alive.
Wow.
Going 20-11. Who else?
Good
to keep us
games.
in this
Holy
series?
crap.
Legend.
Man.
My
Holy crap, guys.
Yeah, usually you're checking your pulse or maybe your 6, but there, wow, unbelievable performance from Legend against FaZe in a grand finals. Drops 20 kills, drops a kill-tacular. And did you
How we
notice
feeling
at
out
the end
there?
of the game, previously,
You think Quadrant might take
I
it?
think thought it was the best of 5. They left the
Reverse
loss.
sweep?
So for Quadrant to mentally think that you've lost the series and then come back like this, unbelievable regain. One of the best regains, and that's what esports and gaming is all about. The regain, the mental, as we see it looking strong here for Quadrant and Legend. One of the
I think Quadrant
one of the
could
best
do
kill
it.
tacks you'll ever see. One of the only kill tacks you'll
I-
ever see.
but
in
I- again,
competitive play. Believe it or not,
I'm
Brandon
rooting for
shot that
FaZe
one
here.
earlier, but that was not in a grand finals. Unbelievable. Yeah, we could play this back time after
Play
time
this
after
back. Play
time.
this back. I want to show you this. Remember how
Unbelievable.
earlier in the weekend I mentioned to you that I truly believe Legend is the fastest player in the scene. Look at this. After he kills Royal 2 here, he hits the drop side so fast to
Boom.
the bridge that Snakebite's looking the other way. Snakebite still thinks he's at the P door, but he's so fast with it that he's on the other side.
Oddball
able to get a kill
streets.
tag while he's no shields, no
Okay,
health.
FaZe is
He's way
very,
too quick
very
to
good
cross
on
that.
streets
It is
here.
Nice. A 50-49 win there for Legend and Quadrant.
FaZe is
We're not wasting
very,
time.
very
We're
good
getting
on
right
streets.
into streets. Oddball. Quadrant still showing signs of life.
Oh, a long oddball match on the horizon. You want to talk about Quadrant tying this series up and sending it to a game 7 with all the momentum. This could do it right here as we see Legend pushing up.
Whoa!
Take down his opponent Frosty, tosses that oddball out to a
3
little
dead
bit
for
of a
FaZe.
reset, trying to
Respawning sub.
make it a more favorable pickup for FaZe at C, but no. Legend takes him down soon enough after, and that ball's going to sit precariously at the bottom of the benches for now.
Another oddball, right?
No one has touched the ball. Well, they touched it, but no time. No time with the ball.
Down a little bit, or an opportunity for Quadrant to keep on rolling, right, and carry momentum into a game number 7. So a lot on the line here. Not to mention the $3,000 for first place. These players putting on an absolute show for us. Could not be happier with the match we're getting to watch right now.
Legend, the MVP of the last match, and maybe this series if Quadrant are able to take it, hopping on board with him, but he goes
2 down
shortly
each.
after in the cuts, 2 down for each of these 2 teams. Sika with a chance to, no, goes down. All 4 go down for Quadrant, 3 down for FaZe. That's going to leave Renegade.
There we go. First time of the game.
Take that oddball freely to the back of C, and finally,
Royal 2 playing his life very well. Gets the kill. Will he stay alive? No, he won't.
Challenge from Royal 2, he is going to be traded out by Legend, so they do trade kills there, but Royal 2 at such a disadvantageous position. Drops the perfect nade, hits the perfect slide, and is able to turn that fight in his
It's a really nice stick.
Insane individual plays there from Royal 2 with no help
Oh, Renegade didn't know. He didn't see him.
Everyone kind of just jockeying for position here, though, early on oddball streets. No one with clear control. Players dropping all over the map. It's a 2v2 situation now. Royal 2 and Frosty doing their best to stay alive and keep presence with rockets coming up on the map.
yeah, it was looking a little bit like POV.
I've seen a lot of awkward nades this
Every time we
this
switched to
tournament.
A player went down, and we're seeing a little bit more of that. Again, more of that, as neither of these 2 teams have been able to vie for much of any map control, much less ball control. Is now Quadrant does in fact have that sandbox in their hands, the oddball as well for the first time, and they're looking primed to score
With
more
rockets,
than that
there goes
16
Frosty.
for FaZe, but Chick
Kills
brings out.
himself.
That should give the Rockets back to FaZe, and it's going to stop the hold momentarily for Quadrant.
You know, what a play for
Quadrant.
Frosty, right? You think
Still
they
has
can
ball,
either
still has a good
declamber
setup.
and somehow kill the Rocket
SLG
player.
goes down.
I don't think so, but the way it played out worked in his favor.
Here comes Frosty flying in.
Quadrant,
Snakebite
though,
as
some good
well.
plays on the board, and they're getting some
With the
time. Snakebite,
rockets
though,
as
does
well.
get those rockets, so that whole situation there,
All right, opportunity for another setup here.
He was doing, but just clambering on the trash.
Oh, he's heading back. He must have gotten comms from Renegade saying, hey, come sub, come sub. Water's fine here.
Break the Quadrant setup with them, and the snowball effect continues.
Oh, I love that rotation there from Snakebite.
Yeah, Frosty, Renegade, both in sub. They're trying to get to sub here. Snakebite stays behind. Sika finds Snakebite.
Full rotation over to C.
Renegade.
Very difficult.
Last one.
Almost like a stronghold
No,
break
yeah,
for
last one
Quadrant.
and last one in sub.
Renegade goes down. That's going to leave Quadrant with enough room on the map to regain
Some
control of C quickly. They didn't let FaZe
scrappy
get any
gameplay
time
here.
after that, and it looks like they will, in fact, regain the lead after a really scrappy couple of minutes of gameplay here.
2 around the corner, decides to play his life, tries to get out of there.
Confident FaZe are, right? Like, they're 2 down. Snakebite still sprints into the base, initiates
Oh.
the fight with Frosty, and they prevented Quadrant from continuing to score here. So some confident play out of FaZe and understanding the timing, understanding the positioning of the players on the map. He's finally taken down, so it's looking like we may have had a crash there. We'll be working with our refs here shortly to make sure we get that action back to you, but
No.
what an insane series this
Not
has been.
another
Looking at the
delay.
layout, I mean, look at the score lines of these games, right? 250-49 Slayers in the same series. I don't know the last time I've seen that, or if I've ever seen that, right?
Close games, man. Close games.
Being super dominant as well.
Scrappy
as
Streets
being dominant,
oddball
like
so
they were
far.
on The Solitude King of the Hills. So great Halo being played by both teams, and we're going to try to get you guys back into the action as fast as we can.
Man.
And what a bummer to have that one end abruptly, as it looked like
Like no team was getting a good foothold, man. They just kept on hammering each other, you know. One kill after the next. Slay, slay, slay.
Should need 97 seconds if you're Quadrant, 100 if you're FaZe. But we'll get the official word.
100
from
if you're
Adams.
FaZe.
Hunter, anything stick out to you?
FaZe had 25
in
seconds.
in that particular game.
It was chaos. Let's be honest. That game, there, I would imagine they're going to do a full replay. There won't be a score advantage because they're within like 3 or 4 points of each other. Every time one team looked like they were going to get control, an individual on the other team or a duo on the other team would make a play. So really, really, really good decision making by the teams. It's so hard to know when to go and when to stay, right? Like, when do I wait for my teammates to spawn? When do I push this opportunity because there's a lane open, right? And both teams, like, kind of consistently making the right calls in those situations. It is so hard when you're the last guy alive or the last 2 people alive to make anything happen on the map. Yet the talent level of both of these teams, we see play after play after play being made, and that really stands out to me, Mikowski.
Look at the margin for error. in this superstar. It's not. There is none. It's unbelievable. And yeah, look at it. Look at this. You could make a case for
What time is it?
Should have 4-1.
5:40.
Finals and already set us to a reset because they had the lead in that game 2. They won game 3. Strongholds you expect with their record to win against any team, and they won the last.
I need him.
50-49. But
I need him to get the job done.
Another anomaly. How often do we see 2 50-49s in the same series? I can't remember the last time I saw that.
Yeah, unbelievable series so far. We're going to try to get the action back up and rolling. With that being said, like, how is the chat feeling? Are you guys enjoying this Halo? Are you guys enjoying the Halo World Championship warm-up presented by us over at Complexity? I know I am, and we are so
All right,
happy
I'm
to
gonna
have
say good Halo.
here and to host an event like this.
Also very
Mikowski,
sleepy
I
now.
can't ask for a better duo. You know what I mean? To be here in a grand finals with you, this is just an honor to be back on this side of things. You know, for me, I don't get the opportunity to cast very often, so.
Wait, what? I need to be a follower? Okay, there.
We got an amazing duo like you, Mikowski, so thanks so much for being a part of this with your boy. Trying to get back in the action as soon as we can. We're loading back up. So Oddball Streets, we're going to run it back. We were barely into that one, but saw tons of action, tons of power weapons. Mikowski, what are you looking for here in this reset?
More chaos, and who can be efficient in the chaos? Who can be
We'll see what happens.
in the chaos? That is going to be the win condition for either of these two teams in this.
It really
reset,
was
because
absolute
we saw
chaos for a little bit there.
Yeah, it's 5, 6, 7 switches from Nighty Night, and all of those players went down right after. That doesn't happen very often either. So we're seeing a whole lot of first today, Hunter JJX, and we might just see an EU team win their first ever online major tournament against NA's best. Again, SSG not here today, but I don't think you can knock off Quadrant any bit, as they look like a team that you've got to watch out
Just
for.
look at that. Flying in, chick. Just, no, that's Sika. Sika just going for it.
Pushing up aggressively into the C side of phase. And
Madman.
this dip to the left. He might just get the back of 2. But
He
no,
manages to get it.
Great game sense by Royal 2, but it's not enough. Sika takes him down.
Yeah, I mean,
Dude,
they expected that
Sika was just
that
charging in there,
They were
flying
able to
through.
land the shots to take down the shot.
And they take it to him. They take the ball right to him.
On this map. So in return, FaZe go 2 down, right?
Well,
so off the rip, Quadrant were 2 down, and they respond by taking out 2 members of FaZe, and they put a quick end to that scoring that FaZe was trying to do.
Renegade with the stalker in his hands. We've seen him pop off.
Oh, he thought he had another shot.
Shotgun shells left to work with, as Quadrant will steal that stalker and the oddball.
Yeah, I don't think
There's a
that Renegade
trade.
realized that he only had one shot he shot there, right? He's picking up the weapons in a hurry. In the
SLG
battle and
versus Frosty.
taking down
SLG takes
with
it.
the perfect shots on the Frosty. Renegade then taking out Sika. It's a 3v3 situation. Scoring, though, happening from Quadrant. They're now up 6-4 and counting. However, I don't expect this hold to last much longer as the next phase push is coming in. Here we go.
Admin note.
Here it comes.
97
Snake bite.
FaZe needing a full 100.
Incinerates him. Renegade cleans up the second guy.
Call it 19 to
Renegade's the
40.
last one alive, though.
Sika looking to stay alive.
Legend.
At the bottom of the bay, but
Coming to
the
defend the
oddball
ball.
is on the other side. This
Can
might
Renegade
open
get
up
him?
the back of a couple FaZe opponents for Sika, but no, it looks like only Renegade in that C side. Legend needs help.
I think they just played Ring Around the Rosie with each other there.
PD side, and that's going to lead to a few more seconds of ball time, but not before Renegade gets back in the mix with that trap.
Renegade is just being so annoying and sneaky. Oh, but he does go down.
Great job, great
Dude.
taking him down, and you also handle
He was doing so
another
well.
member of FaZe, one of the HCS's finest, and Frosty as he goes down. Snakebite goes down shortly after that. There's going to be a good hold here for Quadrant. Already is.
Look at this play from SLG, putting the pressure on FaZe when they're barely coming off spawn, not letting him set up a push, takes down Frosty. So 2 go down off rip on FaZe. Now he's going to try to get out of here. Does not get the trade on Royal 2, but that speaks to
Sika with the rockets, managed to get the kill without dying.
Pressure on, right? And that's the first time in this oddball game so far, Mikowski, last couple minutes here that we've seen where a team was able to hold ball and withstand a push from the opposing force. Quadrant able to withstand 2 or 3 pushes from FaZe, making some excellent plays, and the scoreline shows it. It's now 58-4.
Yeah, to start off the previous reset, we saw 15 seconds for FaZe and then 15 seconds for Quadrant. Here, after the reset, we see a full minute plus, uncontested, unanswered by the likes of FaZe as Quadrant continue to roll. Legend with 75% in that stock.
Holy crap, dude.
Plenty to work with to continue rolling.
I don't think, unless they just decided to do a full reset.
He mentioned that the Quadrant players had left the lobby. They thought they lost the tournament. So to have a second lease on life, I can imagine gives you a bit of an extra fire, right? They come back, win that nail biter slayer, and now we're putting the pain
It's
on
looking like they
all
just did a
the
full
race.
reset. The team's
That's what it
decided
looks like, but it looks like they're
to do a
playing
full
like they
reset.
have nothing to lose. Like they felt like they probably they already did. They did think they lost. They left the lobby thinking it was a best of 5. So for Quadrant to come back and look in this lose, this is looking good for them as Legend in mid map. Talk about the confidence he has.
And there it is.
Unfortunate.
Round number 1. Was it another?
Wait, was
What?
Do we have another reset, or did they end that? I mean, it was 98, 99.
that was okay. That was 97.
Okay,
that makes
so they
more
did
sense.
hit 97. So that
Oh,
is a
okay.
round 1 win there for Quadrant. So they're on fire now, Mikowski. I'm not gonna lie, and it's looking like we might have a game 7 heading our way. What do you think?
That was unbelievable. First of all, that was ultimately almost 100-0. You don't see that against FaZe very often. In
Why did they
oddball, so
reset though?
Surprising to note that Quadrant were able to take 3 possessions of the ball and turn that into 30 seconds each.
You didn't need to like reset the lobby.
And they are looking
Quadrant
primed
won
to send us to a game
round
7,
1, and so you would just go to
potentially
round 2
reset this
anyway.
bracket in the grand
Why would you
finals.
reset the entire
We'll see what this
match?
looks like when we get back in the action.
That's weird.
Yeah, I would imagine they're going to be loading back in very shortly here.
It-
Standouts on
it
that
better be.
round 1, though,
It
to me
better be
was
very
the,
shortly.
Stalker control from Quadrant. That weapon just does so much damage. The fact that each shot is half shields. It's the ultimate weapon for a backline team player to use, right? Getting everyone lit up for teammates to clean up. Also, 2 less pushes. Like I said, Quadrant don't ever settle for allowing a team to formulate a full push. They will push down the entire lane and give you a little tiny corner to work out of while you're getting shot, rather than give you free lanes and free movement around the map. And it's suffocating. Quite honestly, plain and simple, it is suffocating. If you aren't
All right, here we
able to
go.
get your numbers back up,
Round
Quadrant
2.
will continue to punish you. So jumping back into the game now, I want to remind you guys at home, Quadrant did win round number 1 here, so they're only looking for 1 round.
Doesn't
win,
get the
while
kill with those
FaZe needs
rockets.
2 to secure this game and this tournament.
As we get this game, or I should say this round rolling,
3 dead
just
for
remind you guys
FaZe.
Again, 3 go down for FaZe. This is a pool play world championship matchup. These 2 teams are guaranteed to face each other in 11 days in Seattle. And what better treat we could have with the Halo World Championship warm-up presented by Complexity. Again, a huge thanks to them and Ashes for helping put this together as SLG goes down. Opening break slate for FaZe, and that should allow them to roll through into C, but Quadrant's still milking some time, not before getting that oddball sent down to the back of C, and that's an error in the reset for Quadrant. Maybe more so a great push from FaZe, but when you're holding that oddball at C Hunter, you want to try to throw that out to the palm trees or to below the spike grenades there.
Oh.
Quadrant aren't able to
I
do
don't
that.
think he
That's
realized he
why
was out of
FaZe
ammo on
pick
that.
back up.
Yeah, great plays. there by
Renegade
FaZe
escaping with the
to
ball,
rotate
heading towards
something. I
Frosty.
wanna circle back to something
Frosty
that
stays
you brought
alive.
up
There's
that
one
is
more.
Super important, mentioning LVT obviously putting this together, but you threw out the name Thy Ashes. I don't know, man. I don't want to hear anything about Ashes on this broadcast. If you guys don't know, he is my manager over at Complexity, and he has allowed me to go this entire weekend unmodded in the Complexity chat. Look at this. No sword, no gas, no clout in the
sword.
chat whatsoever. Mikowski has a sword. Why Not has a sword. LVT has a sword. Nighty Night, who you won't even see on screen, has a sword. Yet somehow I'm here naked. I don't want to hear you say Thy Ashes. He's the boy, but he's let his boy, he's done me dirty. Let's be honest.
Well, right now, Quadrant doing FaZe dirty as they've tripled up on this 10-second
Wow.
hold for FaZe Clan. And
Don't know
that's
how that
whenever
wasn't a kill.
FaZe has been able to hold. They've only ever gotten 10 or 15 seconds every time. Outside of the first hold for Quadrant, they've turned that milk run into 30
Passes it
seconds.
right over to
Massive win
Snakebite.
condition for
Snakebite has rockets.
For any team playing an oddball, you're looking for those check
It's a waste of a
marks. 30
rocket.
seconds is just that, as Quadrant take another lead in round 2.
Yeah, Quadrant tripling up already on the score of FaZe Clan. Interesting to see, like, Snakebite has rockets right now in this moment, but hasn't felt safe enough to really push around the map. You see him checking every corner.
There you go.
Doing 360s. He finally makes the play into C. You can see that the ghosts of Quadrant were kind of haunting
Here
him
comes
there, right?
Renegade
Like,
and
he was
Royal
in the
2.
cafe area,
Gonna clean
spinning
up.
around looking for other players when no one was anywhere to be seen, right?
Oh.
It's happened so many times where a player from Quadrant
Getting that triple.
I'm gonna shut up right now because Royalty just got a sick triple kill and made a massive play to secure some more ball time for FaZe. However, like I said, the ghost of Quadrant kind of getting a little bit in the head of Snakebite there. He's looking around for players that don't exist.
Wow, and just like that, and that's sometimes what it comes down to. FaZe Clan, a really well-timed multi-kill. As we
Good
see that
communication
Royalty
there.
is continuing a streak, taking down
All
the
right.
MVP for Quadrant Legend. That's a
FaZe
big
finally getting some
break
time.
for FaZe as they roll
2
it
dead
into
for
two,
Quadrant.
and They're going to roll enough ball time into taking the lead against Quadrant just after that Royal 2 triple kill. FaZe now have their first consecutive gobs of heaps of scoring, I should say, in this match.
Yeah, and FaZe went from being tripled up on in score to now taking a lead of their own and building on it. Sika, though, gets the opening pick on the Frosty. 2 kills go Quadrant's way there off spawn. So the break comes in. Quadrant now going to do some scoring of their own. However, Royal 2 with a shotty in the base and a killing spree to boot. But look at Quadrant. They've rotated the ball away. This is what I was talking about. Yes, this is what I was talking about. That new or more high-level meta in oddball, right? You're not just playing for the play ball. You're playing to get the ball away from the other player. You're playing keep away, right? And Quadrant doing a perfect. They didn't even try to clear Royal 2 out of the base or shotty. They left him crouching in a corner and rotated the ball completely across the map.
Yeah, objective efficiency in oddball has little to do with scoring. I know that sounds a little weird, but
almost got it.
I'd rank rotations ahead of it, and I'd especially rank resets ahead of it as well. Getting that well-timed rotation or that well-timed reset are keys to winning here in oddball, as we see Quadrant do a great job of that. Renegade going to get his team back in the mix, only down by a count of 5.
Rockets in the hand of Snakebite again, though. This is his second rocket hold in this round. Gets an easy double, puts both rockets to use. 2 rockets, 2 kills. You can't really ask for anything more than that, and keeps his life. Nullifying the push of Quadrant here. They're going to have to reset for another push.
Snakebite looking to maintain his life. He's on a killing spree, on his way now to a frenzy, but that gets shut down. And I feel like a frenzy is possible in this series. It feels wild to even say, like, oh, looking for a frenzy.
3 down for FaZe.
Everybody in this lobby has had their chances at that. As 4 go down for FaZe last alive momentarily. Up spawn is Frosty, and he hits a crack shot for the double. Perfect kill. Huge shots. Gives FaZe that 1-second lead, but now we're virtually tied. Quadrant regain it. Frosty's going to need a few more slays. He wants to regain that control.
Are you kidding me? Like, for real, like that? Those are some of the sickest shots you will ever see in Halo chat. To thread the needle like that by Frosty, back-to-back perfects, literally opening up the map right when Quadrant
3 dead for Quadrant
break and got a setup. Frosty takes down 2 with back-to-back perfects. It's play after individual play, and like I always say, there's no answer for excellent offense.
Yeah, Frosty.
Oh man,
online looks like
Frosty's gonna go down, but he gets an assist.
Cleanly hits all of those shots.
Ooh, Snakebite goes down.
Landing an assist.
FaZe still scoring. Renegade, last one.
Trouble here as 3 go down for FaZe. Renegade with that reset, that well-timed reset, and that's so big.
But the
because
catch.
Otherwise, but Quadrant caught it. That's the counter there. Quadrant counted. Otherwise, that oddball's bottom mid, and Quadrant are fighting for possession. Instead, they're rolling on oddball time and looking to tie it, if not regain the lead.
It's what I always talk about, playing 2-3 steps
All
ahead,
right.
right? You understand that.
Oh man.
Push. Their play is going to be to play the ball. I'm going to put myself
81 seconds for Quadrant.
Frosty though with a double kill right when rockets are coming up.
85 for FaZe.
2 go down for FaZe, 2 go down for Quadrant. More slays coming in. Royal 2 gets the last.
FaZe should be in control here. You need to get these rockets. You need to get these rockets.
From A to C, and might have been a mistake in hindsight as
They ended up getting it.
Renegade
Burns 1 rocket. They weren't able to get very much time there.
Take him down, but not before trading out. Rockets sitting bottom mid with 1 left in the tank. Frosty, the huge slay there.
Royal 2 trying to get this kill. Can he get it? Oh man, I thought he was dead there.
The numbers flip back into favor of FaZe, and the scoreboard reflected as well. Up by only 4 seconds. 1:18 to go.
Managed to get the kill without dying. Royal 2 goes down after.
To get those rockets. They were in no man's land. Both teams had perfect angles on him. Look at the team shot coming in and take down that shoddy player there. That is a huge kill. Legend answers back with a kill of his own.
Quadrant has advantage for a moment. There you go.
Choice. And can you blame the guy with shots like that? Takes down another player. Here comes Sika in front of him. Chika's already in the respawn screen. Sika gets all the damage taken.
Dude.
Gets away with his life.
Look at the confidence here.
Middle of the map. Middle of the map.
Middle of the map, and he's taking any space he wants. He's taking shots at anyone he wants. As 2 members go down for Quadrant, 2 go down for FaZe.
It's a 2v2. FaZe finally gets the ball, and they're gonna go and get a setup now.
And an 8-second lead.
Frosty's over there waiting for him. Gonna cover for him. Renegade gets this kill.
It's looking like that's gonna be the case, right? Quadrant.
Where's ball? What happened to the ball?
What?
What just happened?
All the way bottom benches. FaZe now able to rotate out. This will be the end of this round.
Snakebite
FaZe tie things up.
manages to get.
Here. We're going to round 3.
Yep, there we go.
6.
Well, in a series that's gone the distance, it's no surprise that our
Holy
has as well. As we see a glimpse of that highlight from Frosty. I was really impressed with the confidence.
Here we go.
A couple shots. Just
this is it. Do or die.
And that's all he needed to feel like he had the edge in every single gunfight as we hop on board here with Chick, looking to win that opening break for Quadrant, as instead it goes in favor of Legend, taking down Renegade. And now with 2 down for FaZe, Sika with the shotgun control, gonna take down the third. And
Dude, Sika is so aggressive with that shotgun every time.
Well, usually you see one team get one or the other, but here's Quadrant.
look at
They got it all, but Frosty looking to spoil the fun.
Look at Frosty. He knows there's a power weapon player there. He says, I want those weapons. I'm not backing down. I'm going to push the advantage.
Oh,
on him. He's
someone
not
get him.
expecting me to come after him.
There you go.
Frosty hunting down those weapons, hunting down that sandbox, and now is
Okay, just focusing on these slays for now.
If we know anything about Frosty, he's going to do damage with these.
And did you see the decision from Frosty? He left an opponent 3 meters away from him, behind him at 1 shot, because he didn't want to waste another one of that ever-critical resource in the shotgun and stalker rifle, and he also wanted to get an
FaZe
edge
grabs
on the
ball.
positioning. Love that decision there by Frosty to leave a guy 1 shot and say, you got it.
Finally getting a setup, but here
Yeah,
come
we're
Chicken
seeing right now
Legend.
from Frosty, similar to what we saw from
Here they
Quadrant
come.
earlier, pushing down the lane so that his ball has somewhere to rotate.
3
However,
dead for FaZe now. 4 dead for
FaZe
FaZe.
comes in, 3 go down clean for FaZe. Quadrant now with an opportunity to set up and score for themselves. A little bit of a blunder there in the way, FaZe rotate a little early, letting Quadrant spawn behind them in the PD, and so Quadrant ended up getting kind of a pinch spawn, a flank spawn in that situation where FaZe left a position a little early, and because of that, Quadrant able to collapse perfectly and now have a setup and are continuing to score. Up now, 30 and counting to 11.
2-2 split push for FaZe. 2 on the cafe side, 2 on the planter side, and 3 out of the 4 go down. Renegade, last player alive.
3 down again for FaZe.
Push was not well timed. All 4 members of FaZe now going to spawn in the back of C as they get a chance to re-rack, reload, and give it another go. Not before Quadrant, though. Acquire 50 seconds.
Dude, nades have been really weird during this tournament. My gosh.
Live than Legend, right? That's been the story of this series. Our star players to watch on both squads. Legend with another kill on the Renegade. Like I said, he's taken it upon himself to make sure Renegade is in the respawn screen as often as possible. Rockets now coming up.
Dude, it's just too big a push.
Rocket grab for Quadrant. I would expect the ball to also be grabbed here, and there it is. More scoring happening. I love this position from SLG. He can see both lanes. They can't see him
Snake
until
Bite's
it's too
dead.
late. Here comes the rocket.
Not
SLG
quite.
is the perfect rocket here. He does not have a weapon to clean up any damage.
on
He
Renegade.
gets it clean on Renegade. That's going to be a good use of the rockets there, but now he's got to find some weapons.
73 seconds for Quadrant.
Assault rifle a la Master Chief in 2001 with the Halo CE box cover. As he takes him down. Great job. Great use of that AR. And great use of whatever he can get as SLG puts shots into Royal 2. Doesn't
83.
take him down. Looks like Royal 2 has that stalker. Shotgun up soon as well for FaZe, and they need those 2 weapons
Look at
to
the score.
help them come back.
Look at the score, 83 to 11. Everything going right early.
Renegade
on in this
manages
round
to
for
stay
Quadrant.
alive.
However, FaZe do answer back with a
Secures
team
that kill.
of their own.
They can
Their
get
first
they can
opportunity
get
set up
a
here
good
on the
setup
PvP
here.
side. But man, they've got their work cut out for them.
Snakebite here, waiting for the push from Quadrant. 2 members, a lot like what we saw, it looks like from FaZe previously. 2 down the planter side, 2 down the cafe side. It looks like now 2 pushing through mid. Legend has the back of Frosty. He takes him down with a back smack.
Dude, they just didn't know. They just didn't know. Renegade managed to stay alive, though. Oh, but Snakebite.
Oh my god, I thought we might have seen triple and
Renegade is going to go down here as well. They got ball again. And that is probably going to be it.
Would have been his second in the grand finals, no less.
10 seconds. They have 10 seconds to get across the field through the enemy to the ball.
For one final push from FaZe.
3, 2. Yeah, that's it. That's the game.
On both those players pushing out.
All right.
Able to ice it up. He's
Game
steals
7.
enough time away from the push from
Game
FaZe.
7.
Quadrant sending us to a game number 7. They
Holy.
went from thinking they were out of the tournament and ready to go home to being in a game 7 now, have won back-to-back
It's exhausting.
games on the verge
It
of a
is
series reset.
absolutely
This one was
exhausting.
gonna be a good one. I don't
But
think
we
he
love
knows
it.
just how good this series is going to be, though.
Yeah, 1 second you're rolling up your controller, getting ready to enjoy the rest of your evening. The next you're back on the sticks and you're back in the series with 2 wins in a row for Quadrant.
We'll see. We'll see.
Heading to that coveted best of 7.
Quadrant won the
Game
last
7
Slayer.
in the grand finals. Quadrant versus FaZe. If any indication of our previous 2
Dude, look at both of those
Slayers
Slayers.
are in play,
I'm pointing at my screen. You guys can't see that. Look at both of these Slayers. 50-49, 49-50.
We get a third one, right? There's no way.
I mean, what do we have next, right? A tie? Do we get a 50-50 tie? Because at this point, we've had a 50-49 in both the prior Slayers. This is
Oh!
insane Halo being played by both these teams. Such an amazing way to preview what we may
At this
see,
point,
what
well,
we
actually,
will see,
no.
right, in at
I
least
still care about
pools
who
of the
wins.
Halo World Championship
I
coming
need
up.
FaZe to win.
Stay tuned,
I can't-
everyone. You are locked in for the grand
I cannot
finals of
handle
the Halo World Championship warm-up
another
presented by Complexity.
Set.
Two teams going back and forth, right? And just when you thought Quadrant might be out of it, they roar back with 2 games of their own, sending us to a potentially deciding Game 7, or it could just be another series that's heading our way. Who knows? We will find out soon enough.
And I think a lot like Empyrean Hunter, I'd like to hear your thoughts on this. Solitude sets up as a Slayer that sets up for a game of runs. So don't think just because a team maybe goes down 6, 7, or 8 that they're out of it. You can see them come right back with it. Another key point I'm looking for in this match is who plays well off their back foot of that backyard.
I think Snakebite has been having a tough time this tournament. Like, I always look at his stats, and his stats are like, they're not bad. He always has a solid number of kills.
That sniper rifle going to be so important.
But often, you know, when it comes down to it, when he is needed the most, he ends up going down.
And here
You know?
we go. We are locked in for Game 7 of our grand finals between Quadrant and FaZe. It's on
So
none other than
hopefully he can pull it
Solitude,
together.
aka Plaza, for those of you out there that played some 5 Guardians. We're going to hop into the action. You're going to see the sniper rifle. You're going to see the repulse. You're going to see the cutie
All right.
up top. And this, like you said, it's a game of runs, right? This is a game type where you want to make no mistakes.
We'll
Because of
see.
mistakes
We'll
can
see.
lead to your team being punished
All of
over and
Quadrant
over and over with this
have been going
epic
crazy with the
response.
snipe.
Both teams going to try to be meticulous
This
in the way they
tournament.
approach this one.
But FaZe can do it too. They can. They've had some nasty snipes this tournament too, but like Quadrant especially, man, they've been going crazy with the snipe.
At the Halo World Championship as SLG. It's that opening win on the snipe. Surprised not to see a little bit more pressure on the snipe from FaZe, but it looks like because of their spawn location, that's going to give Quadrant the early edge with that weapon, but not before FaZe takes the
Ugh, everything's
Yeah,
backwards.
and before anyone gets confused, it looks like
The scoreboards.
FaZe opted to beat Cobra, so they are going to be green here in this
Yeah.
last game.
The colors are backward.
Quadrant
It's
will
bothering
be
me.
your red team locked in right now with a 4-1 lead, so everything going in the favor of Quadrant to start things off here.
Good calls, good looks. As Quadrant does in fact have that 4-1 lead. SLG maintaining possession with that sniper rifle, and that's a good player to put a body shot into, as it's going to negate or limit Renegade's potential to push up with low shields because of that SLG going to recognize it. He's going for the pinch here. He's going for the collapse. Renegade, though, takes down Legend. And SLG goes down to Snakebite. Seeker with a double kill.
Oh!
Triple, no, but Chick cleans it up. Back and
Renegade Frosty.
Yeah, amazing.
Can they help each other out? There's Snakebite as well.
Play to hide around this corner to get the back.
One kill game.
Sniper player before you can do some real damage, but it's absolute chaos here on the yard. VR players.
Oh
going
my
down
gosh.
Right, Legend with another double kill into the 360 just for style points, and a wipe there for Quadrant. So FaZe now on the respawn, coming in this game now 10-6, spawning S1, which is the worst place you could ever spawn. And once again, Quadrant with excellent spawn control, putting FaZe exactly where they want to put them.
Oh, FaZe, so fortunate that they didn't go 3 down there. Well, they did 4.
Oh my gosh.
We're going to witness a whack-a-mole scenario. 3 players for FaZe going up that lift. SLG.
There we go. They switched it.
But not before.
Thank goodness. Everything makes sense now.
It looks like for those at home, we had a color switch. So Quadrant back in green, FaZe in red, down by a count of 9.
Can we get some LVT hype?
Oh
in the
my
chat,
gosh.
please? Switching team color mid-game, mid-broadcast, so that we can not be confused. Clutch play after clutch play from these teams, but also clutch play after clutch play from LVT in the squad. So shout out to the crew for getting that all sorted for us.
10 kill game.
18-8 Quadrant doing everything right here to start this
9 kill game.
Number 7. Frostio does get first
Oh my
pick.
gosh, dude.
Trades coming in. Legend
Frosty
taking out
doesn't know
another
someone's
Renegade.
behind him.
Sick of hunting down Frosty. All signs point to Quadrant here early in game number 7.
Yeah, LVT, a bunch of goats, and a bunch of goats in this lobby. As we see Sika looking to take
Dude,
down Snakebite.
FaZe is just on the back foot.
That's a clean use of the battle rifle, and it takes
They're just
down
constantly
3
being surrounded.
for FaZe.
They're not able to get anything going.
Not waiting a second. He's pushing up on these spawns immediately at the cafe. Unbelievable presence and pressure from FaZe, and I have a hard time saying this out loud. That's what has them up by a count of 12 in this Grand Finals Game 7. We're on the brink of a reset.
Yeah, going up by a dozen in a game 7, when every other game has been
An 11 kill
neck and neck,
game.
inch by inch, is a huge statement to the mindset of where Quadrant is right now.
Renegade has
on that
snipe.
second wind.
Let's see if he can use it.
Thought they were out of the tournament. Now we see
Let's see if he can make something happen.
No.
No.
Oh.
He gets some heavy damage out.
So if FaZe wanted to come back, it'd be right
Snake
here,
bite goes
right here
down.
off the back Renegade.
And he, oh my gosh, he gets surrounded. All of FaZe Clan gets called out.
They really do need every single slay they can get. It's already, despite not being in the 30s just yet, one away. It's already gotten out of hand.
Wow.
For FaZe. And if they're not able to regroup and regain, this will.
There we go. Renegade manages to get that kill. Royal 2 needs to play his life as long as possible. Manages to stay alive. Renegade gets Chick.
Down by a count of 9. They need some clean feeds.
Yeah, it does look out of hand.
Frosty
of what you yourself said, Mikowski.
gets the help that he needs. Legend getting chased by 3 guys. There you go. 3 dead for Quadrant.
No answer from Quadrant. They're wiped. They're now on the back foot. They're in the blender. They now have disadvantageous spawns. We'll see if FaZe is able to capitalize.
Snakebite goes down.
Here's a chance where you might expect Quadrant to slow down, but I don't think they are. That's not who they are. As Legend gets another slay, still up by a count of 8, now 6 after 2 go down quickly for Quadrant. FaZe are right back in it, but SLG has the snipe.
Snakebite. Oh, doesn't know this guy behind. Oh.
Right, a 6-kill game is a lot different than a 12-kill game, especially at the 30.
Able to secure that kill. Closing the gap little by little.
Start around the 30-kill mark, and it's only a 5-kill.
Getting that damage out, getting the kill.
Insane run for Quadrant. What has FaZe been doing so right?
It's hard to say because we just saw possession of the
closing this gap little by little. There's Sika.
We have seen FaZe do really
Managed to get that kill. Chick up above.
Back A spawns and they pushed out. Had 3 down for Quadrant afterwards.
4-kill game.
What they're gonna need again.
Snakebite.
Looks like they're spawning on the back.
Needs to get out of there, man.
SLG looking to
Team is there to help him.
Wow, what a drop there from one of the members of FaZe. I think it was Renegade or Snakebite. Takes down SLG. Now
trade
Sika
there.
goes down to a trade, and we have ourselves a
3-kill game.
This one's back to being close.
Absolute insanity here.
Frosty's won.
Down here. Yeah, he goes down from Legend.
Oh.
Legend with the melee as well for the trade. So finally a little bit of life here. It seemed like Quadrant got a little stagnant when we hit the, around the 30-kill mark.
Renegade's gonna go down. He's surrounded. He can't live there.
On the board. They go up by 6 now on the FaZe. A wipe.
Dude, gap was closing.
Let's see how Quadrant choose to play this. It looks like
Frosty
coming in with the entry frags. The
all alone,
damage,
damaged, could not stay alive.
Will they be collapsed on SLG?
3 members of FaZe.
Royal 2 going to be taken down as well. Legend and SLG working together perfectly right here. The collapse comes in. Snakebite goes down. Look at the redirect there.
Oh my
from
gosh.
SLG. The fact that the players knew he was in flower, so instead of going in through the front door, he thrusts around through the window, gets the angle on their backs. Just perfect individual play there to switch it up, switch the angles up, and FaZe completely
It's an
caught off guard.
8-kill game.
Yeah, in this particular instance, FaZe has had a much more difficult try at working out of that A spawn. Perfect timing for Quadrant as they do have the sniper up.
There goes Royal 2.
Going all 4 down was FaZe. They have the edge on.
Frosty managed to get the kill. 3 down for Quadrant.
FaZe are right back in it.
That's a little bit
5-kill game. 5-kill game.
All 4 get wiped. Legend goes down.
4,
as
4,
well,
4, 4, 4.
Cuts it from 8 to 4. So FaZe not out of this yet. Either. Royal 2 now says, "Give me."
They
the sniper."
need to
Already
hit these
beginning to
shots
get
right
all
now. They need to hit the
serious.
snipes
It's
right
my
now.
time to shine. Let's watch this man go to work.
Ooh, and now it's
Dude.
Quadrant with those back A spawns.
You need to be hitting shots, bro. Help your team out, bro.
Down 3, but
Sika's 1 shot. He needs to be dead.
Sandbox control now down 4 though. Sika with a
What a shot, what a shot. Well done, well done, well done.
Body shot.
3-kill game, 3-kill game.
On SLG.
Come on, man. You got to hit these shots. This is the difference here.
Notice how Snakebite is playing
This
around
is your
Royal 2.
chance
He's
to
not
bring your
gonna let
team
his
back
most
into this
valuable
game.
player on the map not have some sort of backup in case things get a little bit
They know you're
dicey.
there,
So
man.
Royal 2 able to play
Back
a
it
little
up.
bit riskier. You see him almost walking all the way into yard there. I love the way he's not afraid to make moves with this weapon. The shot does come in, so I wouldn't be surprised to see him relocate here. Now that Quadrant know where he is, I'm expecting Royal 2 to maybe switch sides of the map or take a different angle because at this point, no one's going to be peeking this loop side. They know Royal 2 is hard.
SLG's right there. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know.
Look at SLG. He's hiding in this left corner.
Oh my gosh.
You see him,
Okay.
you never saw him. See?
Playing
SLG
cautious.
hiding
Playing
on the road
cautious.
line. So next time Royal 2 peeks that, he wisely chooses to relocate. Like I said, going to switch sides of the map. If he would have peeked that yard door again like he did prior, he would have honestly gotten back-whacked.
If someone gets a back smack right there, then that could cause the entire rest of the game to end.
And with a sniper already in the hands of Royal 2, there's not that power weapon. Maybe a power up in the form of the QT, but I know for sure nobody's gonna desperate.
Fights happening over on the left. Come on, Royal, look over there, bro. There you go. You're so late, though. You are so late. You were needed already. You should have been looking that way already.
Yeah, but 3 go down for FaZe during all of that. So 3 go down, putting Quadrant.
Chick down below, down below.
To 45. Royal 2 does
Still a
hit a
3-kill
nice
game.
shot there. It's a 3-kill game, but
2.
how is Quadrant going to play this? Are they going to be aggressive? Are they going to try to get the trades? It looks like they're going to slow things down again.
There's
But
no way.
If you wait too long, a second sniper rifle is going to come up. The info comes in. Does Legend know he was spotted?
There goes Legend. It's a 1 kill. It's tied up. It's tied up.
FaZe has done it. They've completely come back after being down 48-44. Quadrant can't get a
No.
kill on the board.
Stay alive. There's 3 there. He needs to get the freak out of there right now.
Lined up at posters. They do make it past the angle.
Frosty needs to get out. Frosty needs to get out.
He gets away. They're unable to get
It's a
the kill.
one.
Here comes the
1 kill
push.
game. What?
Royal 2 misses the
FaZe
shot.
needs 1. They just need 1.
48-49.
They just need 1.
More kill.
Legend stuck in the lift.
No, what are you doing?
Legend
They
stuck in the lift. Watch out, there
get.
comes
FaZe takes it.
Renegade. Renegade is able to jump over and get the kill.
They get.
FaZe, come on, go on a 6-kill run to win the game
Woo!
and the tournament 50-48.
Oh my
Quadrant
gosh.
Completely silenced in the end, not able to
Let's
buy
go.
a kill.
Let's freaking
Save
go.
their life, no trades coming, nothing. FaZe ice all the way up. Renegade.
Oh my
putting an
gosh.
end to the Cinderella story
That was
has been
wild.
Quadrant
FaZe
all
fans,
weekend long.
rejoice.
FaZe are your Halo World
Quadrant fans,
Championship
you played well.
champions here. Wow.
Oh my gosh.
And in a game of runs, it was FaZe who made the most impressive of
Dude, that
runs.
was such a risky play.
Down by a count of 4,
Wow.
50 to
Well
48.
done.
Flawless performance.
Oh.
Icy performance there from FaZe as they take down
All
Quadrant,
3
but
Slayer games in that
gotta
set.
give
All
props to
3 Slayer
Quadrant.
games.
Almost 3 sets of
50
bracket
to
against
49
FaZe
or
in
50 to
finals.
48
They
in
look
this
just as
case.
strong and oh man, that big 3.
Wow.
Like I said, looking like a big 4, maybe even a
Holy
big 8
guys.
at the Halo World Championship where
Thank you so much for watching tonight. That's gonna be it for me. I am exhausted. I might hop back in a little bit later tonight for some ranked play, but that's gonna be it for me.
I mean, unbelievable.
48 victory though.
I really hope that y'all enjoyed it tonight.
Renegade and Frosty though, I think that's what you're looking for.
Hope you enjoyed the tournament. I know I did.
Royal 2 and Snakebite at 9 and 9 each, and then each with 11.
I'll catch you next time. I'll be playing most games, most days of the week around 8 o'clock Mountain Daylight Time. So I'll catch y'all later.
On point and all in sync for
Peace.
Because of that, they take Game 7. They take the Halo World Championship warm-up tournament presented by